No games. By the next day, the money was in my account. Payroll went out, crisis over.
LendSeek uses AI to match your business with the right funding, up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours.
With LendSeek, it's not just funding, it's knowing you're covered when things get tight.
If you've been in business for at least 1 year with at least $500,000 annual revenue, apply today. No upfront costs, no prepaid penalties. Because in business, waiting isn't an option. Start ready, stay ready with LendSeek. Apply at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC contractor, think Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front is often just to get in the door. And once the work starts, so does the extra charges. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. No surprises. And it's not just about the price, it's about the people. Non-signatory shops often cut corners, which means inconsistent work. UA Local 38 contractors invest in their workers with strong pay, real health benefits, and retirement plans. That means experienced professionals who take pride in what they do. Local 38 workers are craft certified and complete a 5-year apprenticeship consisting of 10,000 hours of training. So when someone comes into your home or your business, you know you're getting a trained, vetted professional. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose better. Choose UA Local 38 plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVACR union signatory contractors. For more information, go to ualocal38.org or call 415-626-2000.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Be sure to tune into the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game following every Golden State Valkyries game when Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky highlight the teamwork play of the game from the night before. Brought to you by El Camino Health, where togethering heals.
You only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. And one chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low offer, you can't go back. Before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They'll step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
all those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE8 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE8 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE8.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
Bay Area sports fans have plenty to cheer for. Here's one more. San Francisco Fire Credit Union is celebrating its 75th anniversary with a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
San Jose, a mix of sun and clouds going up to 79.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC. Right.
That's Kittle. Here's Purdy. The kid at the back. Here comes Garrett. It's a sack. His first today. Pressure up the middle. No. Number 19. Number 1 in the NFL. They lose 8 back to the 48.
And we might be hearing a lot more of that in the NFC West next year. Kevin Harlan on the call, CBS Sports. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Myles Garrett is a Los Angeles Ram. Somehow, some way, that happened. And we're going to be talking about it a lot. Spadoni, Chasky, Carter in the back, Sam Lubman holding it down. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hope all of you who are just getting off work, getting ready for summer, graduations, finals, whatever. We appreciate you stopping by. But man, Joe, let's just dive right into it. You got the notification. Our show just ended. It's one of those things, the breaking news that like happens right after the show. It's like, man, I can do another 4 hours on this right now. But we had to wait another 12. And yeah, Myles Garrett, officially a Los Angeles Ram. Jared Verse, gone to Cleveland. A 2027 first-round pick, a 2028 second-round pick, and a 2029 third-round pick also headed to the Browns. Wow, wow, wow. So not only do the Rams have the reigning MVP, but now the reigning and 3-time Defensive Player of the Year.
It's just a huge bummer. There's no other way around it. Like, if you're a Niner fan, you're just bummed on so many levels, right? Like, on initial level, like, oh, my God, really? They're going to do it again? Whether it's Jalen Ramsey, Matt Stafford, Devontae Adams a couple years ago. Like, they always seem to swing
Von Miller,
these huge deals. Yeah, but Von was at midseason acquisition. Yeah, sure,
but it's still big
twilight
name
of his career.
They do the big names.
No doubt. But like, they always swing big, and it's it's just a giant bummer because, Myles Garrett's a guy you'd love to have, and it's something that the 1980s and early 90s Niners would have been doing and would have been in on. What sucks is this. McVay is a great coach, and I truly believe Kyle Shanahan is his equal, if not superior, when it comes to calling a game. I really believe that. I think they're neck and neck. I like Kyle more than McVay. Where I think McVay wins in the margins is when it comes to building the team, meaning the personnel that he's been, given and he's helped acquire, and how they've managed the cap. And I look at why the Niners haven't won a Super Bowl. Yeah, there's a couple situations where they woulda, coulda, shoulda made some plays here and there, but ultimately, it feels like some of their own mismanagement in draft and in building the team has kind of boxed them in right now. I'm talking about for 2026.
Sure.
And it just feels like similar to the Lakers in the NBA currently, there are these teams that are at the top that are unattainable in terms of competing with, and you're good, and you're going to probably make the playoffs, and you got to punch your chance because this is the NFL and anything can happen, and I'm not going to say they don't have a chance, and you can have a really good year, but do I really think you're like an NFL Super Bowl contender? Probably not. Probably not. And I just feel like we're boxed in. Like we have a ceiling, and the ceiling is like NFC Championship would be like, wow, cartwheels. And I don't want to be I've talked about this. I don't want to be like a consequentialist. Like if you can't win the Super Bowl, you got to be rebuilding. No, you can be really good and have a fun season like we did last year and be somewhere in the middle. But it does suck just to see not only is there the reigning Super Bowl champs in your division in the Seattle Seahawks, but also you have the LA Rams. And quite frankly, the way they go about it is extremely tantalizing for a fan. They're bold. They make huge moves. I just ask you this. Forget the Myles Garrett move itself. Had the Niners had a player as young and as good as most people think Jared Verse is, do they have the guts to move that guy in a deal the way the Rams just did? Forget the aspect that it's Myles Garrett. I'm asking, do they have the guts to move a young player they love?
I was thinking the same thing heading home yesterday after reacting to the news. I was like, if they had their own version of Jared Verse, would they do that? I don't think they would. I think they value, and rightfully so, their own guys, but to a fault. They do. Not to say that, they couldn't make a swing a big trade, and they've done big trades in the past, but you almost never have seen them part ways with a young asset like that since who? DeForest Buckner, right? That was really the only one.
Well,
and
Joe,
that was, and then what happened, Joe? And they whiffed on that.
Well, that was a horrible move.
It was horrible.
There's no other way around it.
And maybe they were so scarred from doing that, they're so risk averse from doing that again. Well, I have no idea.
Look, the one thing that I think is the big element and the elephant in the room for this organization is I think Parag Marathe has been involved with the team way too long. And I look at this team, right? That's what his whole being on this planet is to keep money for the Yorks. I think he is one of the, old, we're talking old school. He's been with the team 25 years.
Yeah.
All right?
It's kind of crazy.
I think the proof is in the pudding. Look at the 49ers books, and you tell me if he's great at his job.
Well, people are going to go immediately and say, hey, this year the Niners have $72 million in cap space, but
they need that to roll over to next year because they're one of the few teams that's $8 million over the cap.
Correct. So if you roll over to next year on Spot Track, and that's the website that tracks all this stuff, Niners are 25th in the NFL in total cap space, in the red, negative $10 million, just ahead of the Eagles, Jags, Cowboys, Broncos, Texans, Bills, Ravens. All those teams have something in common. They were all playoff teams last year outside of the Cowboys.
You referenced the DeForest Buckner thing, right? And this is just an example. There's many of these, and every team has dead cap money. But I look at the Rams, and their largest dead cap hit right now is for Havenstein, who has a $7 million hit on it this year, okay? Yeah. Do you know who our largest dead cap hit is for this year? Now, we've had plenty in the last couple of years, but you know what it is this year? $16 million for Javon Hargrave.
Wow, I thought it was going to be like Brandon Ayuk, but technically, I know it's, Do you
know who number two is?
Who?
Jawan Jennings.
Oh, no.
$8 million. So, everybody was doing cartwheels last year. Oh, Jawan, you got to pay him. You got to break him off. You're paying him more dead cap money than anybody on the Rams, and Javon Hargrave. And which brings me back to the DeForest Buckner thing. There's been, I think, 2 or 3, actually 3, I would say 3 seminal moments that have put them in the position of where they're in today, okay? And I'm talking about kind of boxed in, the Niners. And I put this more on Parag than Kyle. Like, I think Kyle's great. I think the front office has done some amazing things. They're not the worst. They're not bums. They're not. They've been wildly successful. But you're asking me why they are where they are today, okay? Trading away DeForest Buckner set them on this weird financial path of going down the defensive tackle rabbit hole that has just been a giant well of throwing money down and not getting much in return.
Yeah.
Javon Kinlaw, first-round pick you spent on. You know who else you're paying a ton of money for who's not on the team right now? Malik Collins. Okay? Jordan Elliott. Yeetir Gross-Matos has a $5 million dead cap hit this year,
Gross.
for an example. All right?
Matos.
Like, you paid Eric Armstead to go away. That's what you did, to go away.
Yeah.
You brought in Javon Hargrave and spent a ton of money. How many guys have we taken in the first, second, and third round and fourth round of the last few drafts to try to replenish this defensive tackle position since DeForest Buckner? I've gone through, I've done this exercise time and time again.
Oh, then you trade for one in Osa Odigizua.
And what's his cap hit next year? 25 million.
25 million.
So this year's kind of clean, but next year's so. And not only are you going to have to pay him money, but you had to, surrender a draft pick. And I like that move. I do. I like that move on the surface. So that's one move that set them on this domino effect, this butterfly effect, Ashley Kutcher,
Thank you.
to why they're where they're at. The second one, the handling of the wide receiver position at the draft when Brandon Ayuk was unpaid and he wanted to get paid, and you didn't flip Debo when he had value, and you didn't flip Brandon Ayuk when he had suitors, and you didn't pay him at the appropriate time. And then you dragged your feet and you drafted Ricky Pearsall. And you look up today at the Niners and it's like, I don't even know what Ricky is. I don't even know what he is.
Well, he's a bust right now, unfortunately. Unfortunately, no, he is.
Bust might be strong, but
you don't have to say it. I will.
Yeah,
he is.
I'm not ready to call him that. It's just, we don't know what he is. But their biggest free agent this year was what? Wide receiver position.
Yep.
Their second biggest dead cap hit is what? Wide receiver position. Their first pick that they traded down in, not an offensive lineman to slow down Myles Garrett, is what? Wide receiver, who may not see the field for a couple of weeks. Why? Because your second biggest free agent acquisition was also wide receiver in Christian Kirk.
Yep.
All right? So we've gone down this rabbit hole on wide receiver, and they have a ton of dead cap money on Debo over the last couple of years. Who knows what the cap situation is going to look like when the Ayuk thing is all said and done. But can we all acknowledge they've mismanaged the money, the draft capital, and just what to do with those players at wide receiver?
I want to hear from the people. I want to hear from Niner fans today. 888-957-9570. The phone lines are open. You can text in with the same number, 888-957-9570. Myles Garrett, the reigning DPOY, 3-time DPOY, is now a Los Angeles Ram. You've had a day to digest it, Niner fans. How are we feeling waking up this morning? And sure, the Niners have been on this. As we're talking about right now, I just don't see a pathway that would have been palatable for the Cleveland Browns. A Nick Bosa coming off a torn ACL?
No, that gets me to the next one.
Like, come on.
The third aspect that kind of set them where they're at is the Trey Lance trade.
Yeah.
Right? And so I look at the Trey Lance trade and I say to myself, like, you missed on the player wildly, right? You missed on the player wildly.
Yes.
And then you lost the actual cap ammunition, the draft ammunition to be able to replenish a lot of these spots on your roster.
Not only did you mishandle the player, but like the situation itself, you did not put him in a position to succeed. So not only the player, but how you utilize said player.
Sure.
And then obviously the draft pick allocation, the financial allocation, it was a mess.
And then like, thank God you found Brock Purdy, but there's just no other way around it. Like I think the DeForest Buckner trade and the kind of the spin out at defensive line since then, and then the Brandon Ayuk wide receiver thing and the spin out since then, and then obviously the Trey Lance situation. When I look at this team right now, right, Fred Warner has renegotiated his deal multiple times.
Yes.
Multiple times. I have no problem paying for Fred, but at some point you're going to pay a number on Fred next year that's kind of egregious. Who's giving $30 million a year for linebackers who play in the middle of the field? Now, I love Fred. He's earned every dollar. But when you keep renegotiating to fit these other guys in, like a Javon Hargrave, you end up having to overpay for a guy like Fred Warner at probably the worst time. Do you know who else has a high cap number next year? Christian McCaffrey. What team in the league? And I love Christian. He earned the money. He's one of the best players ever. But when you gave him the extension, the very next year he didn't play. And so you got a number on him next year, $26 million, that is like, whoa.
Well, positional value alone, you just don't do that with running backs that are going to be the age of 30. Or running backs, quite frankly, in general, unless they're generational. And no, not saying he's not, but at this point in his career, is he the same Christian McCaffrey, Joe?
No.
He's not.
No, and then you get to Bosa. And Bosa's set to make a $55 million cap hit next year. And you got to do something with that number.
Yeah.
We don't even know if Bosa is going to be good or bad or what. Like, it's coming off the ACL injury.
It was good to see him speak. Hopefully that means he's going to be here sooner rather than later, but you have no idea. It's his third ACL injury.
But the frustrating thing is that you're right. We didn't have the ammunition to do this. And I look at Jared Verse. He's really their only draft pick in the first round over the last 10 years. And they flipped him like that. Now, some people think he's overrated. I think he's a good player, really good player. Is he on the level of Myles Garrett? No. But, I just want you to do the thought exercise. How many firsts would the Niners have had to attach to try to flip their 11th overall pick, Mykel Williams, even when he was not hurt? I'm talking about the beginning of last year.
Oh, wow.
For Myles Garrett.
Oh, for Myles Garrett, you'd have to attach at least 2. At least. Probably 3. Probably.
Right?
And they might not even want Mykel. They might just say, actually, you know what? We're good. Just give us the 3 first-round picks.
Why didn't we get Myles Garrett? Well, because when I look at our front office, we haven't been great at managing the money. We haven't been great at understanding asset valuation. And then I look at the draft, and though we have some hits in the draft, I don't think our draft has been as good as what we have needed, and we haven't been able to really find tremendous value outside of Brock Purdy. I mean, really, all of the saving grace over the last 3 or 4 years is baked into Kyle and Brock and what they've been able to kind of thread regarding those two.
I think it's a great point, and it gets lost when it comes to Les Snead and the Rams. We always talk about them. We've talked about it this morning. They make big moves, big acquisitions, the F them picks kind of mentality, right? Mm-hmm. But they're able to do that because of what you just said. When they do draft the players, they hit on them in a big, big way. Jared Verse, he was the rookie of the year defensively. Braden Fisk in the second round, baller. He had 11.5 sacks. Like Blake Corum, who was a very serviceable player, third round that year. But again, you're able to hit those guys, hit those picks. You can flip them down the road for a big name. And then all of a sudden you're in a win now mode. You can help a guy like a Matt Stafford. And all of a sudden, and I'm hearing rumblings, by the way, I'm seeing all the interwebs. Maybe Aaron Donald comes back.
Well, I think he will.
Maybe he comes out of retirement.
I think he will.
Oh, my God.
But, Joe, here's the part that's frustrating for me. And I'm just a Niner fan, and whatever. You
could be angry. I'm not saying Niner fans can't.
Angry. I'm bummed. I'm bummed. But,
however you feel,
this is what I want to say to Jed. Hey, Jed. Just listen to me, Jed, if you're out there, all right? Maybe you're driving your kids to school.
He's a roaster. He's listening.
All right, Jed. We're over here, and we're pretending like we're going to get something from Brandon Ayuk, and we're worried about winning the PR battle with Brandon Ayuk, and the LA Rams are out here making major moves for Myles Garrett. I want you guys to think about what this offseason has been. Yeah, you could brought in, Mike Evans. That's great. But, one of the silly storylines on the Niners right now is whatever the hell's going on with Ayuk. And we've spent way too much energy on that. And meanwhile, our rivals are whipping up monster deals. And is it the end all be all? No, but I do think it's a microcosm on how the two organizations operate.
888-957-9570. I do want to read this text because they sent it about 20 minutes ago, right at the start of our show. And it's really, really good. And I love the roasters because they wake up, they send text before our show even starts. And this is the 650.
Give it to me.
By sitting on their hands once again, the Niners not only miss out on making themselves better by adding Myles Garrett, they failed to stop the Rams from acquiring him and help their arch enemies put themselves over the top. The Rams now have the reigning MVP and DPOY. This is an all-time power move. This is what a hungry contender looks like. The Niners are content to just be in the mix and not be champions. They are pretenders. Let's not kid ourselves. Niner fans. The 49ers are happy just to keep printing money as one of the NFL's most profitable franchises, like the Dallas Cowboys. That's the 49ers in the 21st century. So, yeah, just roll that $70 million in cap space over you have into your and spend it on your soccer teams. Pathetic. Well, chicken bleep Niners, perennial wannabes, disgusting and demoralizing. Don't mean a thing if you don't got the ring. I want Eddie D back.
Look, they've been wildly successful.
People are pissed off, man.
They've been wildly successful. And so to criticize them does feel ridiculous. But his point about too comfortable, I agree with that. So I want you to think about something. Visualize this. The Rams are cooking up a deal for Myles Garrett and have been since the draft. That's what all reports were. And our GM and head coach are over there, pinkies up in Tom Tolbert's backyard, acting like they've won 2 or 3 Super Bowls. And there is a level, just a small level of arrogance and content that I get as a Niner fan where it's like, it is frustrating. And when I see the Seahawks just win the Super Bowl in our backyard, and when I see the Rams, just itching to get that next one, and there's just, and again, it's one snapshot in my head. I'm not saying they're not thinking about it. I'm not saying Kyle is great on game day, but there is a level of, we're great at this. And I would like to see them feel a little more uncomfortable. A little more heat, because I do feel like creative tension and being a little uncomfortable creates some of the great, pressure-packed moments for organizations.
We're getting a lot of people texting in, Joe, about wanting to do a reactionary move to this. We'll get to it on the other side. 888-957-9570.
They don't have any money. They had to pay Trent and had to do this and had to do. And it all makes sense in real time. But the reality is they don't have enough ammunition nor enough money to make a bold, big move like this, and it sucks. Sometimes you don't have the hand to play.
We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. In the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes, and anyone who wants to be treated like one. We'll treat you, the callers and the texters, like heroes on the other side, and sponsored by Safeway.
For Lucerne, shredded, or chunk cheese, 32-ounce selected varieties, just $5.99 each. Limit 4 items. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avastin-capted Pagel, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
Don't miss Built Like a Baller every Friday as the Morning Roast breaks down the standout performance of the week.
Burton a heave at the horn from 28. Banks it in!
Brought to you by Baylord, wealth management for the Bay and the people who've built it.
If the rice ain't with it, then it ain't right. Yo, what it do? It's your boy Pilo, and I'm out here with Senior Sisig. If you know, you know. These guys been serving up Filipino flavor and repping the Bay for the last 15 years. Whether you're cruising through San Francisco, headed to the game, or just looking to grub, tap in with Senior Sisig and make sure you try my special collab item, Pilo Sinigang Wings. If the rice ain't with it, then it ain't right. Sisig, 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 Sisig.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CASH to borrow up to $10,000. This is Stories from the Pitch, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with new limited time deals from Lowe's.
Last minute of extra time, tied 1-1. Ghana, playing for the entire continent, had a header arrowing toward the empty Uruguayan net. Luis Suarez, standing on the line, threw his hands up and palmed it away. Red card, penalty. Suarez walked off, then turned to watch from the tunnel. Asamoah Gyan stepped up. He hit the crossbar. The ball flew over. Ghana denied. Suarez, on the touchline, was caught on camera celebrating like a man who'd scored the winner. Penalty shootout. Uruguay won. The continent's last representative, gone. Ghana's coach said it felt like death. Suarez called it the hand of God, of the devil. Take your pick. Football at its cruelest.
Stay tuned to this Odyssey station for more Stories from the Pitch.
Good morning, Bay Area. It's everybody's boy, Zucci, man. And you're listening to the new and improved Morning Roast with everybody's boy, Joe Shasky, and my boy, Joe Spadoni.
What's up, Zuch? Myles Garrett's a Ram. And the 415 is questioning me. Joe, do you really think the 49ers are not in on trying to get Myles Garrett? Are you serious? Actually, yeah. I really don't think they tried to get him at all this offseason.
No, I'm sure they called.
Sure.
You don't think they called?
Hey, Myles, how you doing? Hey, Todd Monken, you guys trying to get rid of this guy? Sure, they called, but were they serious about it?
You guys went up and stout?
Like 415's asking me if I'm serious. Were the Niners serious in their efforts to try to get him? Probably not. Probably not. Because they understand. They're not in a position to get rid of 3 first-round picks because that's what it would have taken, Joe. It would have taken 3 first-rounders because they don't have a player like Jared Verse that the Rams parted with to go get Myles Garrett. They don't have a player of that caliber. Maybe Nick Bosa if he was healthy, but he's not. He's also 3 or 4 years older than where Jared Verse is at right now. He's coming off his 3rd ACL injury since college. So, yeah. I don't think there was a serious conversation to go get Myles Garrett from the 49ers perspective. A serious conversation. They could have called him up and just checked in because, yeah, you do your due diligence. But teams like the Rams, they're serious with everyone. They were serious on A.J. Brown, who got traded yesterday to the New England Patriots. That was long rumored, obviously, for a while that, the Eagles wanted to do that. And that was for a 2028 first-round pick. But, yeah, we're reacting to the news right now that Myles Garrett is a Los Angeles Ram. Jared Verse and a 2027 first-round pick, a 2028 second-round pick, and a 2029 third-round pick heading to Cleveland in said trade. And by the way, I was just looking up stats because obviously Myles Garrett just came off a historic season, 23 sacks, Joe. Myles Garrett alone had more sacks than the entirety of the 49ers team last year. Yeah, 3 more, actually.
Franchise low. And that was with an extra game.
With an extra game.
They've never had that few amount of sacks in a season ever.
It's unbelievable.
But look, the Niners have made big moves over the years. They haven't been in a position to be able to make them right now.
I want to be careful saying that I think the Niners are like cooked or anything like that this morning because I know the reactionary fan is saying and waking up, hey, we got no shot. I mean, why even play football next year? I mean, you got the defending champions, Seattle Seahawks. You got the Rams, who are just in the NFC Championship. They've won a ring. Stafford and McVay and Les Snead. They've been there before. The Super Bowls in Los Angeles, where they won it a couple years ago. Why even try? Well, if that was the mindset, why even try last year with all the injuries? Right? Oh, well, why even try? Oh, Brock Purdy's out. Fred Warner. Oh, Nick Bosa. Why even try?
Yeah, but they did,
and they got to the divisional round.
Okay, but look, it was a good year.
It was.
But were Niner fans satisfied at the end? Like
they were satisfied when they had beat the Eagles. I think Niner fans were satisfied.
Okay, well,
defending champs in Philadelphia. I think most Niner fans said, "Hey, if that's all we do the rest of the season,
it was a great win." I walked out of Seattle. I was there.
You were.
We were pretty disappointed.
Sure.
All right, and it sucked that the season ended the way it did.
But did the disappointment trump the high of beating the Eagles in Philadelphia? Did it trump that?
Yeah.
Really?
Because you lost to the Seahawks not once but twice in a 3-week period, and I was at both games. And it was the way that we lost, where the offense looked so stymied, and then it was the finality of knowing that George Kittle, is going to be out a long time and might not return as the version of George Kittle that we expect. Look, I'm not saying that I didn't enjoy the Eagle win. That's not what I'm saying. It's just the Niners are in such a weird spot. It's very similar to where the Giants were pre-2010, where it's like all we want is one. Like all this other stuff is not gonna it's not gonna satisfy us. We've been to a bunch of NFC Championship games. We sound spoiled, and I get that. Trust me, I totally get that, right? But when both the Seahawks and the Rams have won multiple championships since you won your last, and you've come up really short, I mean, just at the very end, multiple times, it does suck. It's like, why, in a weird way, why pay the penance on Trent Williams every year and a half when he demands more money if we're never going to win the big one? Why keep moving around all this money for Kittle and for Warner and CMC and stuff? If all those guys are old and they're here to win a championship, right? Like the whole point of paying your quarterback is you think he can win you a championship, right?
Absolutely.
And I don't want to be consequentialist. Old championships are the only measurement. It's the only way. Well, in a weird way for this team and this coach and that quarterback and this franchise, in a weird way, yeah, it sucks, but we're kind of boxed in where, yeah, championship is really the only last thing to knock off. I know I sound ungrateful. No. I sound if I said to Niner fans right now, hey, you'll get to the NFC Championship game. I think a lot of fans will be like, yeah, it's really good. Yeah. And I think another segment of fans will be like, well, who are we facing and who wins it all?
I think the Niners. No, it's true. And I don't think you're spoiled, by the way. We had this conversation, I think, Sam and I last week because David Sampson.
Well, I sound spoiled when I say it.
Hold on. David Sampson, former Miami Marlins / Florida Marlins president, Nothing Personal podcast, joined us last week. And he said Bay Area sports fans have been spoiled. He said with the success of the Giants, success of the Warriors, they should be more grateful. No. But I was like, I don't use the word spoiled with certain markets. I use the word expectations. And the expectations for San Francisco 49er fans already at Super Bowl right now. That's exactly where it's at, because they've been to 3 of them since 2012, and they've came up short every single time. So the expectation, absolutely. And within this division, Joe, the expectations for all teams but Arizona is absolutely Super Bowl. Just look at how many trips have been within this division alone. Hell, even the freaking Cardinals in this century have been to a Super Bowl. But the Seahawks have won 2. The Rams have won multiple since 1999.
The Seahawks won 2 and beat you both times
to get there
en route to do it.
And this one was in Levi Stadium too.
And the Rams won their Super Bowl and beat you at their place in the NFC Championship game. It's so this one's a little unique. I find this situation a little unique.
Let's see. The 408, the Philly win last year was the Niners Super Bowl. 925. Let's be real, Niner fans, on how we feel about last season. We were told to give up, but after a miracle season and one heck of a playoff game, I was kind of content with last season due to what we were dealing with all those injured players coming back, and we added a few more weapons. So I'm not going to do Shock Jock Radio this morning, and I'm actually going to be hopeful and look forward to this upcoming season. And again, not all the moves.
I'm not looking forward to
I don't know where
you
you
said I'm looking forward to.
See, this is what I'm getting at. Fans wake up and think that just because Myles Garrett is around, they shouldn't even try next.
No, Micah Parsons got traded in Green Bay, fell apart.
And what happened? Yeah.
It fell apart. He got hurt.
And he got hurt.
Apart.
That's what happens.
There's no guarantee that they're going to win anything. But you could still be bummed.
Sure. Well, that's why, again, I don't tell people how to fan here. There are hosts that do that. I don't. You can wake up and absolutely be angry or disappointed or sad. But I also want to make it clear, I just don't think the Niners were equipped to go out and get Myles Garrett at all.
If they were going to win a Super Bowl this year, the Niners, you would need these two guys to have otherworldly runs. Nick Bosa and George Kittle, correct?
Yes.
Can we all agree?
Yes. Nick Bosa for sure.
One's coming off his 3rd ACL, and the other one's coming off a torn Achilles that he suffered in the wild card round of the playoffs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? I mean, we've got to also acknowledge that, we've got an uphill battle here. And I'm not saying they can't have a great year, but we're relying on guys who are coming off of pretty big injuries. So we'll see. And CMC, he had 400-something touches last year. Is he going to be the same version of CMC? I don't know. I doubted him last year. He had a really good year. I don't know, man.
They need career years out of a couple people if they want to win a title next year. That being said, NFL's weird, man. It's I didn't give the Seahawks a shot last year. I'm going to be honest. I kept doubting Sam Darnold the entire season. I doubted Mike McDonald. I doubted that entire team because I just couldn't wrap my mind around that man winning a Super Bowl, that being Sam Darnold, seeing ghosts. So, yes, in that respect, anything can happen.
I told you the guys played good, though, last years.
That being said, and I'm going to keep saying this, and I could be wrong again, and that's fine. I've been wrong a lot here on this show. They're going to take a step back. Super Bowl hangovers are real. They just are. And the Rams, I get it. They've had your number. But you know what? You went down to SoFi Stadium last year, Joe, with Mac Jones and Kendrick Bourne and won a game at SoFi Stadium. Now, they're going to be in Australia this year in week 1, so it's a little bit different. But stick with the division. Try to take care of business there. Get to the playoffs, and we'll see. And in order for that to happen, they just have to stay healthy. That's their biggest hurdle. Worry about your own damn business first. Worry about your own mess in-house.
Don't miss that break, doggy.
And then we'll take it from there. And no, we're not going to miss the break. We got Bonta Hill, by the way, back today, joining us in the 9 o'clock hour. He is presented by Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. And it's going to be sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Need plumbing, heating, or HVACR work done right that very first time? Well, you should call a UA Local 38 signatory contractor. Their craft certified professionals complete over 10,000 hours of hands-on training. So you're getting experienced experts who know the trade inside and out. And with Local 38 contractors, you get quality work, dependable service, and clear pricing from the start. No shortcuts. No surprise add-ons, whether it's your home or your business. Trust the professionals who invest in skill, safety, and accountability. Visit ualocal38.org to learn more.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-642-3615. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-642-3615 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-642-3615 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-642-3615.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Question, real estate in California. What the Seriously, can someone help? What's an escrow? What's an ARM? What is an REO? What is pre-approval? Can I get pre-approval? Why is inventory so low? Why are interest rates so high? Oh, interest rates not so high? How low is low? How not so high is right.
Before you go down the road of questions, get expert help at championsofhome.com. California Association of Realtors. Who's your realtor?
Celebrate the vibrant cultures that make Silicon Valley shine at the free Mosaic America Festival June 6th at History Park in San Jose from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Experience multicultural music, dance, food, arts and crafts, vendors, and family activities representing cultures from our very own neighborhoods. Presented by Mosaic America in partnership with History San Jose, this joyful community festival welcomes everyone to come together in celebration, connection, and belonging. Learn more at historysanjose.org.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
The new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card. Earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hey, it's Dibber here. Tune in to Willard and Dibs every Friday when I give out my locks for the weekend. They may fade me, and the right to do so. Meanwhile, you can go ahead and fade back into the morning roast.
I think a lot of Niner fans are faded this morning from the text line anyways.
Well, the season's not even begun, and no one's writing it off. We're just bummed.
Second.
We're just bummed.
Yeah, that's okay. You can be bummed. Like that, again, I think that's an appropriate response when you find out Myles Garrett just joined a team that has the reigning MVP. They add the reigning DPOI, and they were just in the NFC Championship game. That is an appropriate response to be like, oh, well, this just got a little harder. If our thought was that we could, win the division. And I think that is still a reasonable expectation to compete to win it. They're always going to say that.
I've tried to explain this to so many people that maybe aren't really in on the. This has been a journey of misery with a lot of memories along the way of being a Niner fan. No one can point any other team. The Bills are the closest, but no one can point 7 NFC Championship games and 3 Super Bowl losses. Okay? In a 15-year span. There's no team in sports that has been this close and had this much heartbreak. I've done the exercise. I've looked everywhere. You cannot even come close to finding one team in professional sports with this much misery in this short of time without saying Buffalo Bills. That's it. That's the Niners are in a very rare spot. Joe, I always hear this, and Tom Tolbert's brought this up many times. Would you rather win one championship and be bad for 10 years, or would you rather be good for 10 years? Well, let me explain it to you. The Warriors won the championship in 2022.
They did.
All right. Have they been a good team since?
No.
Not really. They've had moments.
Yeah.
Would I trade anything for that one title from Steph Curry? Not a chance in hell. If you told me we're a lottery team for the next 9 years, from that championship on, worth it every single time. You know why? Because I've done the reverse with the Niners, being good for a long period of time and not winning one. And as much as some of these memories, I got great memories from some great playoff victories. I mean, that Saturday night against Green Bay, Aaron Rodgers' final home game with the Packers when they beat them it's an all-time win. Beating Dallas, these are all-time games. The Detroit comeback, all-time wins. A championship? Joe, a championship that's what you play for. That's what you dream of as a fan. You never, ever, 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 ever turn down a championship. And the only thing that the Niners have failed to accomplish in 30 plus years is win that championship. The only thing that coach has left to prove is a championship. And so as great as last year was, it was awesome. And it came out of nowhere and I didn't see it coming. And I had a lot of fun and all that. That's not the question. They put this team together. They pay the exorbitant money. They try to find quarterbacks and defensive coordinators and why you pay Bosa and why you pay Purdy. It's to win a championship. That's what this is all about. And when your 2 division rivals have won championships with their head coaches and you've yet to be able to win one, it's a bizarre level of misery. And though some other fan bases might think we're spoiled and all that, but this is the life I've lived. It's the only one I know. This is the journey that I've lived as a Niner fan. And so, yeah, it's like this weird psychosis that we go through every single year, and it's frustrating to watch.
You referenced it. Tom Tolbert in his sit down with Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch the other week. This was the topic that they brought up together, between a Super Bowl or no playoffs for a while.
If you had 10 years
You could win one Super Bowl and be in the playoffs one other time. The other 8, you don't even make the playoffs. Or 10 years of making the playoffs. Maybe you lose a couple Super Bowls, get to a couple NFC championship games. You don't get to taste the Super Bowl, but you're in the hunt. And most people choose the championship, and I understand why. But the journey is so long. It's a 4 or 5 month journey that you're on each year. And it's like, I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the 4 or 5 month journey. Look, I'm not saying I'm going to know. If I knew but going into that 10 years, I'd be like, I'm going to be disappointed if every year. That kind of sucks. But if I didn't know, how do you guys look at it? Because the Super Bowl is a thing. We get that. So is the NBA championship. So is the World Series. But what's longer is the regular season. And if you can put a good team out there that keeps me entertained and interested for 4 or 5 months, to me, I mean, I may be different, but that's a product worth following. So, I mean, how would you look at it? Championship, 1 other playoffs, 8 out of the playoffs, or 10 in the playoffs straight?
Well, since you said one scenario was having a Super Bowl, I haven't heard one word since you've said since.
There you go. And that's the mindset for Kyle Shanahan. He'd be like, he's the same as you, Joe. He's like, just give me the one damn Super Bowl and whatever. I'll suck for the next 5 years. Doesn't matter. I may even get fired, but at least I have the one ring. And, I love Tom. That was the podcast / sports talk radio host in him saying, I love talking about a team for 5 to 6 months when they're going for it. I do too. Joe, the Niners have been awesome to talk about. This past season was incredible fodder for us to talk about, overcoming all those injuries, upsetting the Eagles in round 1, even though we all pretty much knew, like, this team, they're going to come up short. These injuries have to bite them in the ass at some point, but what happened? They kept winning and winning and winning, and then you talk yourself into it, and then you go all the way up to Seattle. They get their their doors blown off of them. And then you're on the flight home and thinking to myself, like, how are we going to compete with this team next year? How are we going to get better from now until then? And it looks like the Rams have improved. We'll see with the Seahawks. They made some good moves. They retained some players. And I do think the Niners improved this offseason. But health is going to be the main question for them heading into next year.
Like last year, I came out of the 2 losses to Seattle thinking we need playmakers and protection, and we need more defense. They got some playmakers.
They did get playmakers.
Defense is still a question mark. We'll see. I think they're better because they're a year older, but that doesn't mean they will be. And they have a new DC who I think is, right now, we just don't know. We just don't know, right? Robert Saleh is really good. I don't know if Raheem Morris will be good. I hope he is. I really want him to be. I like what they have on paper, but we got to see it. Protection is still an issue, and this is why everyone lost their minds about them not drafting an offensive lineman. This right here, Joe.
Yeah.
They struggled to slow down Jared Verse. How are they going to guard Myles Garrett? Now, they went up against Myles Garrett last year. Remember, we were just happy when Purdy was throwing the ball away in that win. Remember that game?
I remember.
So, I don't know. This goes back to, like, philosophy and team building. I look at this team right now, and they traded down to get Deshaun Stribling, okay? Deshaun Stribling is your 3rd or 4th receiver today? Is he your 4th? You have Mike Evans,
no idea.
Ricky Pearsall, and Christian Kirk are probably your top 3. Where does Demarcus Robinson land?
That's a good question.
Okay? So you took a guy who maybe won't help you. This is why the Pearsall pick was so baffling as well. You took a guy who's not going to be plug and play. Meanwhile, where do you have holes? Safety, defensive line, offensive line, tight end. Now, maybe they believe in Jake Tonjes more than I do, and I'm selling him short. I do. But when has this team really hummed? When they've had a run-blocking and pass-catching tight end. So, when they make this move, I'm going, this is why you invest in the offensive line, you guys. Another wide receiver? Like, it is frustrating.
I do think fans, too, are looking at the moves they made, as you're referencing right now. And now they are starting to question after this Myles Garrett trade, if you're a 49ers fan, did we do enough this offseason to compete for the division? Have the 49ers done enough this offseason, whether it's free agency, whether it's the draft, whether it's trades, all of that? Have they done enough to compete for the division title next year? Obviously going up against the defending champs and the team that was in the NFC Championship in the Los Angeles Rams. 888-957-9570.
I'll answer it shortly. I think the whole season this year, You can make it about the coach and the quarterback. To me, it's about these guys. Bosa, Warner, CMC, Trent, and I will throw Kittle in there. That like Mike Evans. All the old guys, do they have one great year in them? Because next year, we got to pay the piper financially, and I think that this team is dramatically different next year.
Joe's in San Francisco, wants to join Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, 888-957-9570. What's up, Joe?
What's happening, guys? Okay, I need to hear from Shasky directly because he spent months on this just let Trent go campaign. Just let Trent walk away because he's not playing a part in taking less money. Can you imagine us not having Trent Williams on this team right now? I mean, like, for real. Yeah, Miles Garrett may get him, for a sack here and there. That's one play a game. If we did not have Trent Williams right now, I don't care who the hell we drafted. Who we drafted offensive line, I would be absolutely nervous right now. Thank God. The one thing I can say in spite of all this is we still have Trent Williams. Yes, Miles Garrett is great, but he couldn't even get his own team to win their conference before pretty much his whole career. So that's still one player, and I'm just glad we still got Trent Williams.
Can I give you a counter? Can I give you a counter? I would agree with you. Like, yeah, today it's nice that we have him, but isn't the point of having Trent not just to block Miles Garrett, to win a Super Bowl? You pay premiums for a guy this old to win a Super Bowl, right? Not just to be good.
So we're putting that on Trent now?
No, I'm not putting it on Trent.
It's Trent Williams' fault that we didn't win.
I didn't say that. No. I didn't say that. I'm saying when a guy is this old and he's soaking up this much of the salary cap, it is prohibitive to make a move like Miles Garrett. We can't afford guys like him because you're paying 38-year-old Trent Williams. You can't have everyone. You just can't have everyone.
But this is the thing. Is his play showing you he's 38, or is that your notion of what a 36-year-old is, how they're valued, saying that? Because
I didn't think he played great last year.
The Niners are not the Niners, huh?
I didn't think he played that great last year. Their best game offensively, he didn't even play. He got hurt. Second play of the game. You and I just categorically disagree on Trent. I think he's good. I don't think he's as great as he was 2 and 3 years ago. And that's fine. That's his point of view. People think I have it out for Trent. I don't. I view Trent similar. He's a way better version, but similar to Al Horford. What's the point of having an Al Horford if you're not trying to win a championship?
Correct.
Right? You bring in those old championship caliber guys to win championships, not make the first round.
I think Trent Williams infinitely better than whatever Al Horford was last year. But to your point, those are the kind of guys that you build around fringe contender, like the Rams. That's a player Trent Williams, the Rams would go after potentially because they feel like, hey, we're a left tackle away. The Chiefs, right? They're always feeling like they're, a left tackle or a single player away for competing for another title because those are the expectations when you have Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, which sounds laughable on its surface, but that's what they've come to expect in Kansas City. And Niner fans have come to expect competing every single year for a Super Bowl, but now it feels like they've been lapped a little bit in their own division with the Rams and obviously defending champion Seattle Seahawks.
If I had it my way, I know you're going to do the read. If I had it my way, they would have added a legitimate left guard alongside Trent Williams as he's aging.
That makes sense. Brought to you by Golden State. Serving the Bear for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com, and you're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. We're continuing to react to the biggest news of the last 24 hours in sports. No, it's not the French Open. No, it's not the Stanley Cup Finals taking place tonight. No, it's not the NBA Finals taking place tomorrow. Miles Garrett is a Los Angeles Ram. They trade him. That is, the Cleveland Browns trade him to Los Angeles for Jared Verse, a 2027 first-round pick, a 2028 second-round pick, and a 2029 third-round pick. Wasn't the only major move in sports yesterday, in football that is. A.J. Brown also heading to New England as the Eagles will take a 2028 first-rounder and a 2027 fifth-round pick.
I'm not mad that they weren't in on A.J. Brown. We got 1 million wide receivers.
Sure.
And
the Mike Evans signing made the A.J. Brown thing kind of irrelevant to me after you got him.
I'm shocked he went for a first.
Yeah, that's an interesting play there, too. 2028, because the Patriots were just in the Super Bowl. I think they'll have somewhat of a regression. They had a very favorable schedule last year. But if you're Howie Roseman, wouldn't you bank on, maybe there's some drama there with the head coach. Maybe things blow up this year. Maybe they're kind of a dumpster fire next year.
Oh.
And then the 2028 pick that they get from New England. Could you imagine if it's like a top 10 pick? You guys are shaking your head because you know I'm right.
Howie loves value. And this is why the Eagles continue to reload and do wild, crazy things. I want you to think about this. Deebo Samuel was traded for a 5th rounder. He is currently a free agent.
Yep.
A.J. Brown was traded twice for 1st rounders.
I know.
Isn't that kind of crazy? No, he may just be the better. He is the better overall player. But just think about how they maximized his value. They got the best years out of him, and now they traded him for a 1st. And we'll see if he's got great years ahead of him.
And I do think the relationship, obviously, going back to the Tennessee Titans days, really kind of pushed this through all along. Obviously, Mike Vrabel, coaching him all the way back then.
Did you hear who was trying to come out of retirement?
Who?
Diana Rossini reported. Her and Vrabel have been working on this deal for about 8 months.
There's a Michael Jackson joke about the certain song. Dirty Diana. The memes were on fire yesterday, by the way. Rolando Napa, Matt in San Francisco. We'll get to you in a second. Myles Garrett is a Ram. And does that have you revisiting the 49ers moves this offseason? Have they done enough? Can they still go out and make another move potentially? I keep seeing a lot of people saying, all right, now you got to go get Joey Bosa. Yeah, that's really a
4 sacks.
That's a like for like comparison. The Rams get Myles Garrett and the Niners get Joey Bosa.
From week 11 on, I believe Myles Garrett had 13 sacks in his career. Jared Verse has 12 sacks.
I mean, come on.
So I want you to think about that. This guy is one of the great players of all time.
I saw one take on Twitter yesterday where it was just the Niners should just throw some draft picks at the Rams and go get Jared Verse. I was honestly.
Oh, Cleveland now, you mean?
Don't hate that.
Yeah, just go to Cleveland and say, hey, Todd Monken.
I don't hate that.
I think Cleveland would like to build around Jared Verse now.
Does
you would
he
think.
fit the wide 9?
Oh, my.
What are the Browns going to do with Jared Verse?
Hey, I like what they're building over there. They got a lot of draft capital. They're going to get Arch Manning next year, probably.
I like their defense.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
I like Rolando Napa, who wants to join the conversation. What's up, Rolando? Is this McLean?
How's it going, guys? I'm a big fan of the show, and I want to have a take on this Myles Garrett because I'm a huge Niners fan. I have a couple friends that call me and everything, and everybody's saying how the Niners didn't have any players to offer Cleveland to get Myles Garrett, and I want to make a point, and I'm going to say something about this. What if Cleveland is looking for a player? The Niners did have a player that they had to offer Cleveland. What if it was Purdy in the deal?
Oh,
let me
Purdy.
ask you guys this. I want to ask you guys, would you guys have done that deal if Cleveland asked you, okay, we'll give you Garrett, give us a couple picks. They definitely need a quarterback. Would you guys make that deal? And
how many firsts am I have to throw in this hypothetical?
Okay. Let's take the same deal that they offered the Rams. Take the player out, put Purdy in that. Would you do that deal? And I want to ask everybody
That's a tough one.
Rolando, you just tossed a grenade into the chat, into the show with that question. Would you have parted if it meant parting with Brock Purdy?
Well, their dead cap number would be just through the roof.
Let's just throw that to the side. Throw the dead cap away because you'd be heading into this season with Mac Jones as a quarterback.
I'm going to say no. And look, I love Mac. You know I love Mac now. Yeah. I'm a new Mac guy, but I'm going to say no because Myles Garrett has basically had no quarterback, and they can't get out of the gutter as great as he is. You got to have the quarterback. And I know that Kyle and Purdy do make sweet music together, so I'm just going to say no, but it is very enticing. I have a hard time saying no.
I just want to throw it out to the audience, man. 888-957-9570. Would you have been okay parting with your starting quarterback, the highest paid player in the history of the 49ers, to get Myles Garrett?
Well, I think
if you're saying yes, then
you really believe in Mac Jones.
You really believe in Kyle Shanahan, too.
That too.
Yeah.
That too.
And that means, and let's be honest, it also means that you don't think that Brock Purdy was one of those game-changing type of quarterbacks. You just don't think he's going to elevate the franchise in the fashion that a Myles Garrett does.
SF Duck, I'll take Mac Jones and Myles all day. Yaxel, no, not at all. NorCal Mike, Purdy for Garrett, I would have done it in a heartbeat. Interesting.
Let's see. 510. They need to answer with the Max Crosby trade.
I just don't see the Raiders ever dealing with the Niners.
I don't think I think the way the Max Crosby thing went down in Baltimore, I do think Max is kind of like bought back in. He's one of those people where he's like, everything happens for a reason kind of a thing. He always looked on the bright side of life. He's like, no, I'm going to be a Raider now. I know I was out on the Raiders, but now I'm back in. I'm a Raider for life. I got tattoos. Could you imagine he gets traded to the Niners, though? And he covers up the Raiders tattoo with the shield of like the 49ers. I've always been a Joe Montana guy. He's my favorite quarterback. But I've seen a couple people saying go get Max Crosby now. That is a popular name here in the chat. 888-957-9570. Matt is in San Francisco. He wants to join in the Trent Williams conversation you're just having, Joe. What's up, Matt?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
It's going.
First off, no. Teams are built on quarterbacks, not defensive ends. Does no one remember Blaine Gabbert, Nick Mullins, Jim Garoppolo? It took forever to get to this guy. Then you're going to get rid of him?
I know.
No, absolutely not. But on the Trent Williams tip, Chasky, I had your exact same thought. When they threw the bag at him, I was furious. I didn't think it made any sense. I was tired of him playing all the games he plays, and he's constantly been injured lately. Yeah, Trent Williams 2 or 3 years ago, all day. Trent Williams today, I don't know. And then you have the first day of OTAs, and he's the only guy that doesn't show up and participate after all that. So, yeah, when I heard that, I was like, so you could have freed up that money and gone and got Garrett to twin with Bosa and have that on the line. That's crazy. And now, the Joey Bosa talk, all this, there's no comparable trade. You're screwed. You're going to ride with what you got. We're gonna reap what we sow, and they better hope Trent Williams is up to covering Myles Garrett, or this is gonna look real bad real soon.
Well, I think Matt. The way I'm viewing this year is I think a lot, and this is my view from today. I mean, things can change. We have to find out how much money on the Ayuk deal is real and what's not, and what, because that's a big unknown. Bosa, Warner, CMC, Trent, Kittle, Purdy as well, because if he's on the roster February 2027, it guarantees the $70 million cap hit the next year. I think there are a lot of guys on this team who are either going to have to renegotiate or get cut.
I still can't get over that question from our guy Rolando in Napa. Would you be willing to part with Brock Purdy if it meant getting Myles Garrett? Obviously, there's some picks attached to it, but just on its surface, Brock Purdy for Myles Garrett. Would Niner fans have been okay with that? I'm actually kind of surprised by the overwhelming amount of people texting in saying they would have done that in a heartbeat. That kind of shocks me. Well, can we put that on the poll? Can we put that on the YouTube poll, Sam? Oh, you just threw your mic in disgust. Maybe he doesn't.
Well, I think Mac playing so well last year, it makes a lot of people excited. I just wouldn't. I want one more year of Purdy before, because again, I got to know February 2027. Like, is he on this roster? Do you know what his cap hit is in 2028?
You love the cap hits. How about you tease that and you tell me on the other side? Make sure you're signing up to become a Game Pass Pro member on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel. Get access to private AMAs with the hosts like Shasky and Guru, exclusive content from events, and in-depth insights after the biggest games and after the biggest trades. Because today at 12 o'clock, the Game Pass Pro members will be able to have a Q&A with myself and Brian freaking Baldinger. That's right, 12 o'clock Game Pass Pro members, Q&A, Spadoni and Baldy reacting to all the biggest news around the NFL in the last 24 hours. Myles Garrett, A.J. Brown, what are the 49ers doing? How does he see the NFC West shaping up? All of that with Baldy. Can't freaking wait. 12 o'clock there, and go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. Bonte Hill joining us in the 9 o'clock hour, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. It is sponsored by the San Mateo County Fair.
It's time for the San Mateo County Fair, powered by tradition, inspired by innovation, blue ribbon moments, fun, and bottle cake! And where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
In celebration of their 75th anniversary, SF Fire Credit Union has a new limited time offer for members. It's their 7-month tiered certificate, similar to what banks would call a CD, and it gives your idle cash a serious upgrade. You can earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Visit sffirecu.org for full details and disclosures. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government, privately insured by ASI, Wi-Fi up to $250,000 per account.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
As temperatures rise in May, mosquito activity increases, often faster than we think. They tend to build around shaded areas and standing water, making it harder to enjoy your outdoor space. At ATCO, we focus on reducing mosquito activity so you can get back to using your yard comfortably. You can visit atcopest.com to learn more or request service. And if you mention this station, we'll take 10% off your initial mosquito service.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
If the rice ain't with it, then it ain't right. Yo, what it do? It's your boy Pilo, and I'm out here with Senior Sisig. If you know, you know. These guys been serving up Filipino flavor and repping the Bay for the last 15 years. Whether you're cruising through San Francisco, headed to the game, or just looking to grub, tap in with Senior Sisig and make sure you try my special collab item, Pilo Sinigang Wings. If the rice ain't with it, then it ain't right. C6.
Get ready for Jim Gaffigan and his Everything is Wonderful tour on June 13th and 14th at the Masonic. A 4th show was just added. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for a chance to win tickets to the 4 p.m. show courtesy of Live Nation, visit 957thegame.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Sports, man.
Now back to the morning roast.
Hey, Dunleavy, get on the phone, start making calls, dude. Why are you sitting at the desk twiddling your thumbs, bro?
With Joe Spadoni.
Stop playing with your pencils and playing tic-tac-toe with yourself. Get out there and make some moves, man. Make it happen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And Joe Shasky.
Giants 9 just on crack.
On 95.7 The Game.
Hey, you know, Nick, I'm not getting on Dunleavy. He's had a ballsier type of trade more recently than John Lynch.
It's just dumb football.
Jimmy Butler on line one. Now, Jimmy Butler's hurt. There was, some things that took place last year that weren't great, the Jonathan Kuminga saga. But I'm not going to say that Dunleavy's risk averse. And yeah, has John Lynch made some big fat trades? Absolutely. Trent Williams, Christian McCaffrey. They traded up to get Trey Lance, even though that was a failure. They've done risky things. But lately, Joe, they do seem a little risk averse. And we talked about that last offseason, saying, hey, the goal of last offseason was what? No drama, get out of the bloated contracts, trim the fat, all right, clear the house there, let's get the books in order, and we'll go from there. And they had a lot of injuries, and they were able to overcome them.
I don't think their books are in order.
Well, that's also what I wanted to get at. If that was the goal, then they failed with the books getting in order because they do have a lot of dead weight, dead cap hit potential. And I do think the Brandon Ayuk situation on top of all of that, the drama, I don't know if they could have seen it coming, but the injury definitely spiraled that entire thing. And now it's just a mess.
Well, it just feels like the Niners have been doubling down and moving money. So, like, for example, let's say you owe money to someone or whatever, right? And you just keep renegotiating how much money you owe to someone and keep changing the terms. You still owe the money. You're just kicking it down the road longer.
Instead of my monthly payment being, $500, let's do it bi-weekly at this rate, and just keep doing it and changing.
Eventually, you still have to owe the money.
Correct.
And so I want you to think about this. And again, I have supported all of these. All these guys were drafted 10 years ago. Kittle, CMC, Trent was even before that. They've been doubling, tripling, quadrupling down on a very, very old core, and that core is expensive. And it makes a lot of sense. They've been good. They've been winning big-time games, and you're trying to win it all. And the problem is that as they've renegotiated a lot of these deals, guys are now older, more injured than they've been, and you got to pay the piper at some point. Like Nick Bosa. I look at the numbers on Nick Bosa. I wanted them to pay Nick Bosa.
Yeah.
Like we all did. I think everybody did. I think he earned the money. Looking back, oh, God, that deal has not aged well. Let's just call it what it is. Has Nick Bosa been a top 5 defensive end in the NFL since signing his deal?
Probably not.
Probably not.
No! Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And I love Bosa, but come on.
415. I wouldn't have traded Purdy for Myles Garrett. The Rams made a boom or bust move for Stafford. When he retires next year, I don't think Garrett will be throwing the football, and the Rams will be screwed then. I'm not even sure if Stafford is retiring next year.
Who knows?
I have no idea. I'm not putting that. He was just the MVP last year.
But I think that's the mindset of the Rams is they've been all in, it feels like, every year. And yet, while the Niners have felt like they're all in, why does our finance and our draft feel so all over the place? Like, I look at their books, like, you see how clean their books are?
Yeah, 510 right here. Next year is 2027. The Rams have $53 million
That's what I'm saying.
in cap space. The Niners have negative $11 million. Negative. They're in the red.
And that's without accounting for all the dead money on Brandon Ayuk's deal. I mean, again, I showed you all the money that they spent. To me, the 3 deals that have really, there's just been a domino effect that that they haven't been able to get out of. It's like a graveyard. The Buckner deal, which, Armstead money, and then Armstead dead money, and then we're drafting Kinlaw, and then we're paying Kinlaw to go to away, and then let's go get Javon Hargrave, and he's making $17 million this year on the dead cap. Then you look at the wide receiver position. How much money have they spent on Debo and Ayuk?
A lot.
Now throw in Pearsall. Now throwing Mike Evans.
Yep.
Now throwing Juwan Jennings.
Yep.
Now throwing Stribling.
Yeah.
Right? They've thrown a lot of assets at that position. So, yeah, it's just their cupboard at some point is now run empty, and they got to pay the piper. Like the Kittle deal, I'd have paid Kittle. We all would have paid Kittle. He's only making like $16 million on the cap. It's not that bad.
No.
The CMC deal does not look good.
No. Again, we could all acknowledge that Christian McCaffrey was their MVP last year, while also acknowledging he's lost a step, and they were one of the worst teams rushing the ball yards per game.
Yeah.
It just wasn't that's not all on him. That's a combination of things. Don't get it twisted. But Christian McCaffrey is not the Christian McCaffrey, of 3-4 years ago. He's just not. He's got bilateral Achilles tendonitis. The guy has to go overseas to get treatment on things. I still think he could be good, but there's a reason they drafted Kalen Black when they did this year, Joe.
I actually like Kalen Black.
I hope so too. We'll see.
But Joe, the one thing that actually is a saving grace, if you just look at like cap numbers and the cap hit and how they've rolled the money around, the Purdy deal is not like weighing them down right now at all. Like it's actually one of their better numbers for one of their expensive players. It's really not that bad. It's other guys that are out of whack.
888-957-9570. I want to throw a question at the audience that we and the boss and Lubman and Carter, we're all just kicking around. So Matt, our program director, sent a text this morning. I thought it was interesting. I'm going to read it aloud. All right. This is called the Steiny and Guru Special. Anytime a star is available, going back to Giancarlo Stanton, Bryce Harper, Aaron Judge, Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Giannis, the list goes on. Most of the fan base says go out and get them. Some are the right move, some aren't. Was Myles Garrett the right type of move for the 49ers? And I don't want to go to all those players.
Well, read me off some of them. So Giancarlo Stanton. That was like 2017-ish.
Yes.
For like Carlos Arroyo and Christian Arroyo and a bunch of guys. I would have done that deal.
I would have too. Bryce Harper.
Yeah, I would have done that deal too. I think it would have changed who the Giants were over the last few years.
And we've learned now, because Bryce Harper's spoken about it on MLB Network amongst other outlets, that Bruce Bochy not being there was a huge factor in not coming.
Sure.
He's said that.
Maybe you should have paid him $70 million more.
Or that, exactly. Aaron Judge, a.k.a. Arson Judge.
God, I would
which feel like he just got... that was just
I don't
leverage.
think he ever wanted to come.
I don't think so either. Kevin Durant. Got him.
That was a great deal.
Are you kidding me? Now he's in Minnesota playing with Justin Jefferson. LeBron James.
As in should we or as in we didn't?
They flirted with him. According to reports, the Lacob and the Warriors made the call 2 years ago. They flirted. But ultimately they passed.
I think they would have been better with LeBron James.
I think so too.
He's pretty good.
Now, would LeBron have put them over the top?
That's a different question.
Probably not.
That's a different question.
Giannis, right now, obviously, is kind of that guy for Warriors fans.
I'm glad we didn't make that deal as of today.
I would be more in on getting Myles Garrett
I'm
the
in the
49ers. Yeah, I think I am too, but I was way more in the camp of getting Myles Garrett in a 49ers uniform than I am a Giannis Antetokounmpo in a Golden State Warriors uniform.
But what would they have had to give up? Like, think about it. They give up Jared Verse. We don't really have a guy that's he's got a $2 million cap hit. $2 million.
$2 million. I think that's a big factor we're not talking about enough. Now, let's say Ricky Pearsall, just for the sake of argument.
By the way, why does that $2 million cap hit matter? Because Cleveland is so up against the cap because of the Deshaun Watson deal.
One of the worst contracts, if not the worst contract in the history of the sport.
Yeah.
The guy's coming off an Achilles injury. It's been all the massage scandal, all of it. It's been an absolute dumpster fire in Cleveland, which has been known for a lot of dumpster fires for most of my lifetime. That being said, Jared Verse, the position matters too. Because let's say Ricky Pearsall was like living up to that first round bill. Let's just, for the sake of argument.
Yeah, hypotheticals.
Hypothetical. He was really good. He's still in a rookie deal. And then you call Cleveland saying, hey, we'll give you Ricky Pearsall, a couple first round picks, and we want Myles Garrett. I know you're laughing. It sounds like, why would we give up our 3-time DPOY for a wide receiver? No, we're not going to do that. So this goes back to, Joe, the inability to land anyone, any defensive end in the first, second, the third round, the Drake Jackson whiffs of the world, right? You know, you go back to, Javon Kinlaw as a defensive tackle. Michael Williams last year didn't even look like a defensive end. Like, their inability to hit on any of those picks bites them in the ass this time around when you're trying to sniff around and make trades, because you have to have assets that other teams covet. Who are the assets on the 49ers right now other teams covet? Legitimately. Like, can you do a power ranking for me right now? Number one, who is the number one asset on the 49ers other teams covet? I think for me, it's probably Fred Warner. Probably.
Yeah.
Right? Like, just going positional value. Not a lot of sexy linebackers these days.
I think you can make an argument for Diamond or Lenore just because cornerback is so hard to find.
You know what? That's a great point. And
I don't know.
And by the way.
And I still think Bosa has a lot of value, but at the right price point. Trent, same thing.
But I'm glad you brought up cornerback because I didn't even bring this up. Trent McDuffie, obviously part of the trade package earlier in this offseason, going from Kansas City to the Rams. So not only have they done the Myles Garrett trade and getting the best edge rusher in the game, they have one of the best lockdown all-pro cornerbacks in the game in Trent McDuffie, and they gave up their 29 overall pick.
Do you want to put a little salt in the wounds just for Niner fans this morning? The guy that they traded has been to the Pro Bowl 2 times. Now, you can say the Pro Bowl doesn't matter. He's 25 years old. The guy you just drafted to play D-end is also 25 years old in Romello Height.
Hey, we're excited about him, though. We're excited about him.
Sure, but, I mean, I'm just giving you an example.
I think it's an interesting conversation.
Ricky Pearsall, 26. Like, they just keep drafting these older guys, except Michael.
Who are the assets on the 49ers right now that could land you legitimate stars around the league? They don't.
Purdy's the guy.
It's Purdy. And it's the quarterback, but
I'm not trading Purdy.
Or Shanahan.
Honestly, Sam, it's a great take.
Well, he's their number one asset.
He is.
Someone in the YouTube chat had that.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Well, they were 100% correct.
It's true. 925. Niners had an opportunity to land Garrett and blew it.
But this
get Bosa out of here and attach a couple first rounders. Why do we keep getting older and attached to vets? We have enough of that with the Warriors. Stop it.
I think
Myles Garrett is a veteran.
They had their opportunity to strike big and get a lot of stuff back for Brandon Ayuk, and they messed that up.
They were flirting with a lot of teams. Remember, the Patriots were flirting with them. And Brandon Ayuk saying, I don't want to go there because they don't have a quarterback. Well, Drake May looks pretty freaking good. Cleveland Browns, another team.
How different would an extra second, third, and a fourth rounder for Ayuk, hypothetically, and cap space feel for the Niners right now?
It'd feel incredible. But this is, again, goes back to why the Rams are where they're at and why the Niners are where they're at, the forward-thinking type of moves that a Les Snead does. And this is what I was getting at overall when I started this conversation was, what have been the biggest trades in sports the last, let's go, 6-7 years that have actually resulted in a championship? Like
Matt Stafford.
Okay, Matt Stafford, Los Angeles Rams trading Jared Goff to the Detroit Lions.
The sign and trade, Jalen Brunson might end up being one.
You know what? I haven't even considered that. That's a good
Fox might end up being one.
That's not bad.
I mean, they're not the head. Fox is not the headliner for the Spurs, but he was just recently traded there.
I think that's a great point. You know what, De'Aaron Fox, I didn't give enough credit. He actually had a really good Game 7.
Yeah.
He did. You got to give him credit there. His shot was there.
And I would say, obviously, the trade for Mookie Betts.
Yep.
Has netted them multiple championships.
So that's 2 LA teams.
Okay. Trades that have netted championships for sure. Well, the Philadelphia Eagles traded for A.J. Brown and eventually won a championship.
I will take that.
I'm sure you find other guys on that team, but he's one of the more headliners.
I got one more.
Seattle made a deadline deal for
Rashid Shaheed.
Yeah, but that's not, I don't think that's of the magnitude.
Although he was a baller in that divisional round game.
But I don't think he was, the end-all, be-all for them.
There's one other team.
But I think the Russell Wilson trade set up their championship team.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because you get multiple picks and you have the ability to draft Witherspoon and some of the other guys that they have.
I don't hate that. The only other trade I wanted to get to that directly resulted in a championship, and I know we like to laugh at it because it was a COVID year, was the Anthony Davis trade.
Yeah.
It's
a good one.
3 LA teams.
It's a good one.
In 3 different sports that have gone after the big fish, gotten them in their uniform, and immediately translated to a championship. Anthony Davis with the Lakers, Mookie Betts with the Dodgers, and Matt Stafford with the Los Angeles Rams.
And I mean, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander might be one of the best trades in the NBA in the last, I don't know how long.
And the Clippers did the opposite.
Exactly.
Because that's what the Clippers do.
But it ended up being one of the, like, it sparked everything that they've done.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yes.
It's their Herschel Walker move.
It is. And that set them up. And they have 2 more picks in the top 15 this year. If they want to move those, move up, trade out of them, go bring in Giannis, get rid of, like, they have so many different moves that they could do. And this is why it gets frustrating if I'm a Bay Area sports fan, particularly a San Francisco 49ers fans waking up this morning. It does feel like I'm hamstrung right now because of the lack of young assets on this team. Because the Lakers, who did they get rid of? Basically everyone. Brandon Ingram, Josh Hart, a boatload of picks. Yeah. They ended up getting, I think, a top 3 or 4 pick in the lottery that year that they moved off from.
Randall, Lonzo.
They gutted everyone for just Anthony Davis. They were willing to say, you know what? This market needs stars.
I think it was worth it.
It was absolutely worth it. Now people were going to say like, oh, they owe the Mickey Rouse ring. Whatever. They got a championship ring.
What have those other guys really done?
Nothing.
Randall will be on his 5th team soon.
I mean, Josh Hart's probably been, like the best role player out of the bunch. Brandon Ingram, I think, had a good year with the Toronto Raptors. He's finally kind of living up to it.
The Knicks are unique in that they made trades for Karl Anthony Towns, a sign and trade for Jalen Brunson, and Mikal Bridges.
What was the question, though, when we discussed this with the boss in regards to LA making these big-time moves and it's paying off in comparison to the Bay Area market? You used a phrase or a question to Nahegan. Do you remember it?
No.
You don't?
When you're just saying a lot of things, sometimes you don't remember.
I think it was something.
Got a little cloudy brain this morning.
I think it was something like this. Does LA care more about winning championships as a market than the Bay Area does right now?
I was thinking about it from like a Ram perspective, just the Rams.
Yeah.
There aren't a lot of Rams fans, just in general, right?
Nope.
And they are relatively new back to that market. And so, being the glitzy, glamorous, we strike big-time trades for quarterbacks, for wide receivers, for defensive players, like there is a Hollywood appeal that the way they operate. I have to admit that. Right?
Yeah.
They've even got a wide receiver who's kind of a question mark off the field regarding his partying. They do really, truly fit the Hollywood scene.
Yeah, well, that's
and I think the Dodgers do too.
Yeah. It's a Puka Nacua thing.
Well, they haven't paid him for a reason.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if Niner fans are trying to talk themselves into something, the Rams could be a dumpster fire too for off-the-field reasons with Puka Nacua.
Look, Micah Parsons got dealt last year, and I thought that Green Bay had a chance to win the Super Bowl. Were they even a factor?
No.
In January?
Well, horrible choke job in the playoffs didn't help.
Agreed, but did you really take them serious?
No, I didn't.
I think a lot of people didn't.
Had they won that game against the Bears, maybe, but they didn't. They collapsed in a horrific fashion.
The Bears are another good example. They traded a lot to be able to go up and get, the ammunition from the year prior and everything. Like they were able to kind of build that team around Caleb because of some of their prior trades and a horrible trade by the Carolina Panthers.
925, the Rams and Seahawks assess problems on their teams and fix them to put them in the best position to win a Super Bowl. The 49ers are more worried about making the safe moves. That mindset will never put you ahead of either team. I do feel like they've been more risk averse the last couple seasons because of some of the whiffs, because of some of the drama of some of their players.
Looking the Niners?
Yes.
Can I read a comment from the YouTube chat that I think puts it perfectly, which is SF is suffering from paralysis from analysis.
Well, let's think about this. Tonight, Kyle Harrison's going to go, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many Giants fans... I still think I'm doing the Devers deal. He's been awesome this last month. I know the team hasn't won any games relative to what we want. I'm doing that deal all day. I think there are a large contingent of Giants fans that are like, no, I'd rather have Harrison, and I just don't agree with them. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I don't either.
What do you mean?
I wouldn't rather have Harrison personally.
I would rather have Devers.
Yeah, same.
Even if I know Devers is complicating things for Eldridge.
Yeah. I don't know Devers right now. I'm going to be honest with you,
Do you
Joe.
think that Harrison would have been figured out? Like, he would have figured it out here?
No.
I don't.
I don't love this contract from Rafael Devers. I'm going to keep it a
Well,
buck.
that's a different conversation. Are you doing the deal?
Well, doing the deal means I'm taking on, $300 million. I don't love that I have $300 million invested in this one guy that might be blocking the path for my next future star, who I think could be even better than this guy in Bryce Eldridge, which he has a long way to live up to that. Because
I think I'm doing the deal.
No, I'm sure a lot of people still are, but I also hear a lot of fans saying, and I think you talked about this too, like, if you have the opportunity to move off the money of Devers this summer, if there's a team out there to take that, aren't you kind of doing that, right? To move off this fat contract?
Yeah, but when I look at the contracts, I'm much more worried about Adames and Chapman than I am Devers.
Absolutely. But if Devers is the only one producing and someone comes up to you and says, hey, we'll take that contract off your hands and we'll give you some top prospects.
I'm reluctant.
Okay.
After the month I just saw, I'm very reluctant. It would have to be a blowaway deal, but I don't.
You would consider it though. You would consider it.
Well, I consider every move, but I'm different from others. Like, I consider everything. Jonathan Kuminga. Was it worth the risk of trading Jonathan Kuminga for Kristaps Porzingis? I feel like we held on to him so long that we ended up not getting appropriate value.
Yeah, I think it wasn't even the player for player. It was just the fact that you waited to the time you did when there was no value. I just think they self-sabotaged themselves, Dunleavy and the Warriors management when it came to Jonathan Kuminga. Now, JK, it takes two to tango. Maybe he could have done things differently. Maybe the coaching staff could have done things differently. But ultimately, that was just a lose. I just keep going back to that show at the Super Bowl at the Moscone Center, how angry you were. It was just more of a culmination of everything that led up to it.
That was my point.
It was
They held on to him for way too long and then only got the expiring deal of Kristaps Porzingis. That being said, I would have done that deal like a year earlier, if knowing everything I know now. What about not trading Pod's rumor for McCain?
I mean, we kept talking about it all playoffs when I saw Jared McCain hitting big shot after big shot after big shot.
He's an interesting guy, by the way.
You know what? I don't care. He's interesting and he's good. That's all I care about. Just don't be interesting and bad.
They're calling him Zinteresting.
Zinteresting because he's zesty. He's zesty. Just by the way, the coded word with zesty and what it actually means. Because now it always has like the little nail polish meme next to it.
Well, he does paint his nails.
That's okay. So does Snoop Dogg. All right? He gets the clear coats.
Well, Snoop does look like someone's aunt.
He's hanging out with Martha Stewart too much these days.
Would you have done the Jimmy Butler deal again?
We've talked about this.
I'm doing it all day.
Knowing he gets hurt, though?
I did. For Wiggins? What? Come on. Are you guys kidding yourself? Steph doesn't get the mega deal without Jimmy Butler. Speaking of which, we're here with Steph and the shoe deal.
Oh, God.
I got to get to this.
You were heated about this yesterday.
No, I'm not heated.
Oh.
Steph clearly took a giant payday from a company I've never heard of. I'm very happy for him, all right? If Steph does not take a little off his contract when he's made $500 million on the court.
Leaning is the deal.
Steph has made $500 million on the court, and I'm sure he's going to make boatloads of money with this overseas company, okay, that I have not heard of. I know. Oh, real hoopers know. I'm a casual. I don't know anything about shoe
Real
wear.
hoopers know leaning.
Joe, I'm 43 years old, all right? I've never heard of this company, all right? You guys that have, good for you, all right? I've never heard of them.
It's a 10-year deal, by the way, with the Chinese sportswear company.
Okay, a 10-year deal. I'm sure he's making hundreds of millions of dollars on this deal.
I'd say maybe a billion.
All right, just hear me out on this.
Maybe a billion, maybe.
If he doesn't take a little less on his next extension, we're talking.
We're not pocket watching Steph.
Yes, we are.
Oh,
yes,
come on. He deserves every penny he gets from this team.
But you would acknowledge every penny he gets is less pennies that go to other players on this team to make it better.
Sure.
That's all I'm saying.
But if Steph wants that, I will give it to him.
He's got. How much money does one man need?
As much as he wants, because it's Steph
I just
Curry.
watched his movie GOAT over the weekend, all right? I think he's doing fine financially. Even Barry Bonds took a little off top at the end of his career.
Hey.
And I consider him one of the greediest of greed.
One of our callers said it best once upon a time.
I'm just going to do what Steph wants me to do now.
Whatever Steph wants, I'm going to do it.
And the other thing is, all these people like, I can't wait till they open the retail store and I'm going to buy it.
So you don't want a pair of shoes? I was going to get that for your birthday this year. You don't want Lee Nings? Apparently, Enos Cantor Freedom is not very happy with Steph doing this.
Well, that's not surprising. I mean, insert your China joke here for all the people that were bashing LeBron for many, many years. But, like, you know who's going to be in line at the Curry store? The same people that are in line at the Jimmy Butler coffee, pop-up.
You went there.
I want to... No, my mother-in-law and I went there.
Yeah,
I want to pay...
No, hold on. You went there, and then you said, no, my mother-in-law and me went there.
She forced me to go.
Oh,
she wanted to go.
She forced you to go. Now, was it good coffee?
Yeah, and I love... Look at my wife and her family is Filipino, but this Curry brand has got Filipino written all over it. I know one, because my family will be the ones supporting this brand. I'm well aware. Her uncle will have a leather jacket. Trust me. Just mark my words when I say this. Who is this for?
It's for Steph.
You're a hooper. Carter, you're a hooper. I have never seen the shoe brand ever. And I admit, I'm not in the demo. I'm not in it. Have you ever heard of this brand?
No, I had maybe seen them because they were on Jimmy Butler's feet, but like I didn't put two and two together that those were Lee Nings or whatever they're called.
Lee Ning, Lining. Lee Ning. We all need somebody to lean in on.
So look, if you want to make all the money you can off the court, I'm all for it. But when it comes to team building in a salary cap sport, right? Steph, just take a little off top and we can afford that mid-level guy, you know? Like it's I don't know why this is a controversial take. It's not. It's the most, if you love your team and you want to build the best possible team around Steph Curry, dude, make as much money off the floor as you can so you can take a little discount like Tom Brady did.
This hour is brought to you by Ferrone Bankers. Is here for you, here for good. We'll ask Bonte Hill if he approves of this shoe deal or not in the 9 o'clock hour.
Are you kidding me?
King?
Are you kidding me?
Does Bonte have his own shoe?
Bonte bought a golf hat Steph Curry was wearing. The guy doesn't even golf. That's the other thing.
That's not true. I've been seeing him on the range occasionally. He also just had a baby, so it takes some time to get back out there. That's all right. But Bonte Hill can be joining us at the 9 o'clock hour. There's so much to get to with him. Poor guy. He comes back to do Giants games yesterday for NBC Sports. The Giants go from scoring 19 runs to getting blown out 16-2 in Milwaukee yesterday. Oh, and by the way, Kyle Harrison, who's looking like a Cy Young, is on the bump today. Landon Roop, 4 innings, 8 earned runs given up on 8 hits. But other than that, things went well. Matt Chapman, 2-run homer. Blocking out the noise.
Hey, Jonah Cox, first ever career start. You get 1 at-bat and then we're subbing you out.
1 at-bat.
In a blowout game.
For Drew Gilbert, who, by the way, went 0 at the plate in return, or taking over for Jonah Cox.
So it's called, how do you pronounce it?
It's Lining.
No, I know how it's spelled. How do
I don't speak Mandarin. I'm assuming it's Lining. I'm assuming that's what it is. It's not Spanish, Joe. I can't.
Seeing as that's how Steph said it, I'm pretty sure it's.
Is that how he said it? Okay.
In the little promotional video.
Can we get that? Can we get the audio and play it?
I suppose.
I know
so.
Joe would like that. Jose in Oakland, Steve in San Francisco want to join the conversation.
Ceremony's going to have a store. I just mark my words. Ceremony will have a Curry store.
Well, you'll go to Ceremony Ford first, and then you'll go to the store after. There you go.
I'm down with that.
Because Bonte Hill, by the way, is presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. Jose in Oakland.
What's up, Jose?
Hip, hip, Jose. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Look, my guy right there, it's an elite player, okay? But he would not have made any difference with the 49ers. Right now, the 49ers have a bigger problem than that, okay? Both the Rams and the Seahawks have better O-lines. That's something they should have addressed. I myself was in for the 49ers giving up whatever they had to do to get Max Crosby before the draft, okay? Because I figured you get Max Crosby, then after that, then you address the O-line. But they didn't do either one, okay? It would have been a waste of draft picks and a waste of talent for them to give up somebody the likes of Warner or even Brock Purdy for Garrett, because the team does not have what it takes to compete against both of them. Both of those teams are two of the best teams in the league. Okay, not only on the division, on the whole league. So right now, you know what? Like I said, it's going to be a while before the 49ers are able to compete with them. They are going to be entertaining. That's what we can ask for. For them to get to the playoffs, it's going to be one of those teams where, well, great. We made it to the playoffs, but I don't think they're going to go anywhere. You look at both the Rams and the Seahawks; they both have taken this mantra where they give up draft picks. What do they have to show for? Both teams have 2 Super Bowls in the last 10, 15 years. The Niners have none in the past 30 years almost. So it would have been a waste of draft picks and players, if you ask me.
Jose in Oakland, thank you. I just don't understand the logic of saying Myles Garrett would make no difference on this team, but Max Crosby would, considering Myles Garrett has easily been the best pass rusher in football since he's kind of came into the league. He had 23 sacks last year, Jose. 3 more than the entirety of the 49ers. 3. Myles Garrett alone by himself is better than the entire defensive line in San Francisco.
On a team that had no offense and was trailing in every game.
I mean, come on. No difference? No difference. That's insulting to Myles Garrett, who's a walk-in Hall of Famer right now. He's on the short list of greatest defensive pass rushers and specialists of my lifetime. Yeah, but he's not going to make a difference for the 49ers because they just have too many other holes. They were missing Nick Bosa last year, Fred Warner. They lost George Kittle. They lost their starting quarterback. They didn't have Brandon Ayuk the entire season. They were a dumpster fire of injuries. They lost Bryce Huff. Christian McCaffrey, God love the guy, was their healthiest player, but he lost a step. And they still got the divisional round. I'm just saying, if they could stay healthy this year, I don't think it's that insane that they can compete with those other teams. Football's weird, man. No one had them, and I get it was a regular season.
Injuries happen.
But
you gotta let it play out.
But Joe, no one gave that team a shot in hell against the Rams on Thursday Night Football.
No.
When it was Mac Jones throwing to Kendrick Bourne, a.k.a. skillet hands, that's what Carter wants to call him. Well, he was cooking that first half, wasn't he, Carter? Cooking. Yeah. So let's take a deep breath, everyone.
That Alfred Collins punch out.
That's right,
Thank
Alfred
God
Collins.
for that.
He's going to be another season better. Alfred Collins, C.J. West.
Okay.
Come on. I don't know about Michael Williams, but those other guys. What? We laughing about?
Just the Michael. It's just, it sucks. Sucks.
That was unfortunate. And sometimes luck is a factor in that. And you know what? Jared Verse has stayed healthy, and they were able to swing the move to go get Myles Garrett along other draft picks. Steve in San Francisco wants to join in on the 49ers conversation. What's up, Steve?
Hey, Steve.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Bring up some great points, and obviously Garrett going to the Rams stings, but I think this is too faceted from an organizational standpoint on the Niners. From a GM and coaching standpoint, and I mean, this is cliche, but Kyle and Lynch made it known that, they want to build from within, even when they whiff on those draft picks. Like, the draft is their priority. And they've shown that they're willing to go out and make those moves when it's prudent, right?
Agreed.
Like CMC, Trent, those are the positive situations. Even on a small scale, Chase Young,
yep.
Javon Hargrave was a perfect example. I think that was their smaller version of Myles Garrett, where they're like, hey, we are this move away and we can compete for a championship. I don't think they're in a position where Garrett, he certainly helps, but again, I think last year kind of skews your perspective of what the scope is this year because they overachieved so much. I think all this is really more indicative of York and Parag kind of tightening their belt and reasserting themselves a little bit more and drawing some boundaries. Not in a bad way, but that power dynamic we've always said has always been, we don't really know what goes on behind closed doors, behind the fact that Kyle has big sway personnel-wise, but there's still figures there. They just kind of have stepped back more based on how York was, for lack of a better term, two at the forefront before this regime took over. So I think it's a conversation between them where they're like, look, we've paid the guys. We paid Kittle. We paid Bosa. We paid Warner. We paid the Jimmy deal that didn't really pan out. We gave you guys CMC and Trent. We went and gave the Lance trade. So they've seen the positive and the negative of both. But then I think that Ayuk trade, like you said, or the pounding on the table, whatever that story was, I think that move was the straw that broke the camel's back because it thrust them in a negative light in the media, which is a no-go from, ownership and, from an organizational standpoint. Also, it set them so far behind in terms of, I don't know who was, maybe they were willing to move on from him and they weren't, and that Kyle really pushed for it. And I think that was the point where they go, hey, look, we've got to recalibrate here. We have to focus more on the draft. We need to tighten up the wallets a little bit. And from selling it to the public, I think, Parag, York, whoever else in the powers that be are selling this is like, hey, we made the playoffs last year on an incredible run. It's not like they tanked, but we got Mike Evans, we got Odigizua, and we like the guys that we have in our building.
Steve,
now, I know we all feel that go ahead.
I always love when you call in because you seem like a very reasonable Niner fan. Keep it real with me. You agree with me on this.
Mm-hmm.
Parag I'm 100% sure, made the Yorks tons of money. I can't think, he is one of the few people, I cannot wait for the day he is no longer with the organization. And I'm sure he's done a lot of great things that I'm not going to acknowledge on the air or I'm unaware of on air or whatever. He's just, for whatever reason, every time I think about him, I get agitated. I don't know why. I always feel like he's tightening purse strings and counting nickels, and it bugs me. Am I the only one?
You're not at all, because again, it's always mysterious of what his role is. And to me, and this is rooted in nothing but pure conjecture, he is kind of the intermediary, but he is the intermediary between, I think, Lynch and Shanahan and coaching and scouting and stuff and the ownership. And I wonder if it's like, does York kind of come from on high and it's like, hey, I don't want to be the bad guy. Parag, go have this conversation with them. I don't know if he's the scapegoat. I mean, I know that he's in charge of like the books and the capital, but that's an ownership. That's an ownership thing. So I know what you mean, and I don't mean it in a denigrating way, but I always get this perception that when he comes in, he meddles with things.
Yes.
And that I think it's tough conversations. Like, I don't think he walks into a room and then everybody comes out feeling better. I think somebody else comes out with, we've got to make some concessions now. Or, if the word has come from on high. So I wholeheartedly agree, and it's always been weird because it's never, ever really been publicly communicated what goes on there.
It's a great point, and that's Steve in San Francisco, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. 408 says, Parag is Willard's boy. Be careful, Shasky. Are they homies? Parag and Willard? I didn't know that. I think Parag is to the Niners what Big Dom is to the Eagles.
Yeah, sure.
He's an advisor. Sure. That's right. Big Parag.
When Parag's standing on the sideline, mead mugging, maybe I'll agree with that.
That's just, hey.
I'm sure he's a nice guy.
Take that!
I'm sure he's
Stop.
You fat
Come on,
stop doing
Get off the field.
Don't do that. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but I just come on. He's made them a boatload of money.
Oh, 925. Can you hang up on any fan that tries to say Myles Garrett wouldn't make a big difference? It's the most ridiculous take I've ever heard in my life. I do love Jose in Oakland, though. There's way too much of that mentality saying like, even if we would have gotten Myles Garrett, he wouldn't have made a difference. Stop it. Certain players, no matter what, are going to make a difference. Micah Parsons is one of them.
Yeah, but one player doesn't win Super Bowls.
No one's saying one player does, but one player could help other players, though, get better in their own positions. Like, and I keep getting this same text from the 408.
What's that?
Spadoni, the Niners aren't getting any flowers for last year. Move on. You don't think any of last season's coaching from Kyle Shanahan on down could carry over into this season? What he was able to do last year with an unhealthy roster, yeah, I understand that, but it's up to the coach to put players in positions to succeed. And when you lose franchise-changing type of players the way he did last year, it does give me more confidence heading into this season, even if they are just a minimal amount of healthier than last year. When it comes to Bosa, Warner, maybe whenever you get Kittle back. If you get him back at any point, I think it'll be gravy. Brock Purdy, obviously, if you have him the entire season healthy, even though Max played great in his stead. Like, I don't know, man. If they could stay healthy, I think they got action. I just don't think that's a hot take. I think.
But what does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? They got action.
They got action in the division. I believe that. I think Seahawks are taking a step back.
That's like the loosest. I don't even know what that statement means. They've got action.
They got action in the NFC.
What does that mean? 9-10 wins? I thought that anyway.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No one thinks they're like a 11-loss team.
I think actually a lot of people do.
No.
Like, are you feeling they have a legitimate chance to win the NFC West?
Yes, I do. I felt that same last year too, heading into the season. I think they can win the NFC West. I don't think it's that crazy.
Thinking they could win the NFC West and then saying,
if you can win in the NFC West, and yet we're all saying how unwinnable this whole conference is because of the two teams in your own division. Well, by definition, if you win the NFC West, you're the best team in your division. Then shouldn't you be one of the best teams in the NFC, right?
Well, I mean, we'll see.
Why can't they do that?
Well, because last year the NFC came down to the final week of the year and they came up real short against that team.
Absolutely.
Right? And so...
New year.
I know, but like saying they got action, like they got the quarterback and the coach. Of course they have action. The question is not, are the Niners good? The question is not, can they win a bunch of games? The question is like, are they ever going to win a Super Bowl? That's the paradigm that I think a lot of people can't understand. And everyone, well, you want to be a Jets fan? Oh, you want to be? No, that's not. We're not saying, do you want to be good? We've been good for a long time, and we're very thankful for that. Now the question is, can you get to the next step and win the title? Like the title, the championship, the whole enchilada.
I think they can. They stay healthy next year. They absolutely can win the Super Bowl.
The standard is the standard.
I believe that. Which is a big if. If the team that gets hurt all the time can stay healthy, they can win the Super Bowl. Hopefully, we don't have to be playing a lot of 49ers on the injury report, though, Carter. The Giants have once again lost reliever Joel Peguero to a hamstring strain. Peguero was placed on the 60-day injured list with a left hamstring strain. Ouch. The same hamstring that Peguero injured in spring training, costing him the first month of the season. This time, he injured his hamstring during Sunday's 19-6 win over the Rockies, making a play at first base. Peguero had a 2.38 ERA in 11 appearances this season. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Halfway home here on a Tuesday, it's Spadoni, it's Shasky. We've been reacting to the news of the last 24 hours, the biggest news in sports, quite frankly. Myles Garrett, the reigning DPOY, the three-time DPOY, coming off a 23-sack season, traded from the Cleveland Browns to the Los Angeles Rams for Jared Verse, a 2027 first-round pick, a 2028 second-round pick, and a 2029 third-round pick. Sam, you got in my ear before we went to the injury report with a little interesting point take. I want you to get on air and say what you just said to me in my ear.
Well, no, it's just the way you're kind of talking about, like, if the Niners stay healthy, they can win, where it's just like, yeah, if they stay healthy, sure, it's possible. It's a really big if. I think the problem here is just their if is so much of a bigger if than the Rams if that makes sense. It's a lot of ifs there.
Yes and no. The biggest question mark for the Rams heading into last season was what? The health of Matthew Stafford. He's a tweaked back injury away from Ty Simpson getting reps.
He's played more games than Purdy the last 2 years.
Absolutely.
I mean, you could say the same thing for the Niners.
Absolutely. No, that was his whole point he's saying that the Rams, they're not an injury or two away from everything happening, where I would say they're flirting with more disaster, I think, because of the age of their quarterback compared to Purdy. But as you just said, Purdy had the turf toe last year, and we'll see. This is a big year for Brock staying healthy, I think. Yeah. In the totality of this contract that he signed.
Every team is. Every team is subject to the injuries and whatnot. All right. Well, I want to continue on this, like they got action, because I hear you, but just give me a second. I wanted to give some shout outs to some people.
Yeah, please.
Because I promised them that they'd be in the car, and I wanted to bring something up. Because we're talking about championships and all that. My buddy Thomas, his kids were promoted to their schools, and so I want to give a shout out to Theo on his promotion to from Doherty Elementary School and TJ, from Fallon Middle School. Everybody's going through their graduations right now, so get in our DMs. We're doing DM of the day.
Slide into my DMs, baby.
If there's somebody you want to shout out, if there's your baseball team, you're this, you're that, get into our DMs. What's your DM again for Instagram?
Brosif Spadosif.
All right.
But just search Joe Spadoni. It'll be the first one that pops up.
We're going to try to read the best, either conversation conversation, question, shout out, whatever it might be every single day. We'll do 1 or 2 of them in the 9 o'clock hour, something fun.
And by the way, I did my guy Frank Kim yesterday about his Daredevil take, and he responded last night, said, I heard you talk about it today. It made my day. I made a video of it and shared it with my family. Are you kidding me? That was so cool. So yeah, do that. Just hit us up.
So
make a video out of it.
Now I get to the, you guys talking about championships. So there's the professionals, right? And in the professional ranks, like, it's about winning championships. Like, that's where the legacies are defined. Can you have memories and moments and times where, you know, you don't win the title, but you're remembered forever? Yeah, that's why Tony Gwynn exists and Barry Bonds and so many other guys.
Mike Trout.
You know, like the Jim Harbaugh era. I look back on it with a little bit of misery and a lot of bit of love, you know? Like, it's a weird combination. But at the youth level, right, it is about, like, the kids. And it's about the journey. And so last night in San Francisco, I know, you know, we have a sports platform, and I want to bring this up. Mm-hmm. There are people in your community that dedicate their lives to the greater good, and these people need to be highlighted. Last night we celebrated 43 years of being the athletic director at St. Brendan's, Dave Lopez.
43 years?
43 years.
Wow.
43 years. He's been a teacher there and I think assistant principal forever. Dave is a great man. And has given his life to youth sports and CYO here in San Francisco, and has been on every single board, and generations of kids have played in that new beautiful gym that's now probably almost 20 years old at St. Brendan's. But I think of the thousands of kids that probably don't even know who he is, and he lined fields. He set up soccer fields and baseball fields and umpired and gym directed for decades and decades and decades. And as we lose our minds about the 49ers at the professional ranks with hundreds of billions of dollars and money being thrown around all over, at the youth level, like, giving thousands of kids and many generations opportunities to play sports and doing it for free for 40-something years, those people need to be highlighted. And so, like, everything that's good with youth sports and everything that's good with CYO, this man has represented our community in San Francisco in such a great way. And I know there's many, many others. And if you have one, you want to DM me, I'll definitely highlight them. But I wanted to give a second out loud to acknowledge Dave Lopez. He's been good to me. He brought me in over there like 10 years ago, and I've coached for a long, long time. And, you know, he's been there for me and my family and has accepted us as part of the community over there. And really, youth sports, it's about memories for the kids. Sure. And seeing people who don't even have kids in the program come back and want to coach under his, you know, program kind of speaks to who he is and the thousands of families that he has impacted in a positive way. I just wanted to take a minute out to give love to Dave Lopez and all the stuff that he's done for San Francisco, for CYO Sports, for St. Brendan's, for the entire community. I love you, buddy, and you've been a great, positive mentor and member of our community. And people like him need to have their flowers. And so I just wanted to give it to him as he retired last night.
I think that is well said. And I mean, in any profession, if you're going 40 plus years, I mean, are you kidding me? 40 plus years in that profession, in that landscape, helping all the different kids, as you mentioned, people wanting to come back to work with him because of the impact he was able to make when they were kids. That speaks to it all. And I think that was very well said. And shout out this guy. Yeah, I thought you were going to get him on. Come on, the River Islands guest line. Come on.
I wanted to leave like 50 times, but for him, I ended up staying because we got to wake up so early.
Oh, we do.
They had the Giants game on. What's funny is he just had his first grandson.
Oh, nice.
And it's so funny when my little guy, I would bring my little guy to games and I'd be coaching on the sideline.
Yeah.
My son was like, I don't know, 4 months old.
Yeah, newborn.
And I'm yelling from the sidelines, holding my son. Well, his wife, Marcy, would end up taking my son during the game.
That's great.
Well, seeing her with the little one last night, I said to him, I go, you're retiring for a very small period of time because you're going to be coming out of retirement to coach your grandson.
There you go.
And however many other grandkids you end up having over the many years. So look,
awesome.
There's many people at St. Cecilia's. It's the Mulkerians, and it's been them forever. Roger Bross and everybody at Epiphany, like every single community has there. So if you have them and you want to DM them, you want to shout them out, as a lot of teachers are now retiring, I do want to give people like that have affected so many people. You got to tell them while they're alive. You know, as Coach Beam tragically lost his life in Oakland, you know, I always wonder, do people tell these people how much they matter to them? These mentors that they have, and so you got to give these people love while they're here.
I think that's well said. I think that goes for not just coaches, any life figure, family member. Let other people know you appreciate them.
Exactly.
Because you don't know what that person's going through, and that might just save a life at the end of the day.
That's what youth sports is about. The pros is about winning it all.
That's what life's about, right? I always hear that cut or drop from the Stein and Guru show. I think it's Chris Finch.
But like, I'm not trying to dig on you, but they got action. The Niners have had action for 10 years. Like, that's been
great, though. That's what we want. They're in the mix.
See,
that's all you can be in right now. They're in the mix for the NFC.
Do the Laker fans talk about their team the same way the Charlotte Hornet fans do?
No.
Okay, so when I hear people say, you could be the Browns, you could be well, I'm not them, right? And so, yes, while I agree, in the perspective of a fan whose team is significantly less than, of course they would trade places with us. But what I'm saying is the shoes that I've walked in, it's not about, are you good? Do you have action? We know they're good and they have action. When you have Purdy and you have Shanahan, you got action.
See, I don't think people are viewing it that way. I think a lot of people say even if the Niners stay healthy this year, they're not going to be a Super Bowl contender. I think a lot of people feel that way.
This owner said to this fan base, the standard is not hanging NFC West banners or NFC Championship banners. Not me. This owner said that.
I understand.
So that's what he programmed into our head.
I think the standard this season is competing for a Super Bowl. That is what I'm getting at. Yes, but you have to be in the mix to go to a Super Bowl.
There's levels.
I'm not here to say I think the Niners are a better team right now than the Los Angeles Rams and Seattle Seahawks. But I'm also not saying that I think the Seahawks Rams are infinitely so much better than them that they just have no shot. And that's the narrative I keep hearing and waking up this morning. And I see a lot of people in DMs.
They have no shot.
No, but a lot of people feel that way after this Myles Garrett
It's the same way like a Yankee fan is viewing Toronto right now. And they're like, how do we beat them? Like, we got to find a way to, even though they've had some disappointment this year. I'm talking about going back to last year.
Sure.
Yankee fans, going to the playoffs doesn't do it for Yankee fans. You can say, well, you've only won one title since 2007.
No, they've come up short a lot, yes.
Right?
They've gotten to the League Championship Series many times. They got to the World Series, obviously.
And I'm not saying the Niners are the Yankees, but similarly, Niner fans we've been to the playoffs a lot. We've been knocking on the door. We want the standard to be higher, and it's frustrating as we watch other teams in our division, like, win the title.
I understand.
And we just want to win the title one time.
No, listen, from that angle and aspect, I get it. It's frustrating as hell seeing the Seattle Seahawks not only win the Super Bowl multiple times, but winning this last one at your home at Levi Stadium, watching the Rams not only beat you at their home at SoFi Stadium where you were with your pops, winning it at home again in the Super Bowl, and now having another opportunity next Valentine's Day next year at SoFi Stadium. That's when the Super Bowl is. Sorry, honey. We're going to be watching the Super Bowl for Valentine's Day. That's what we're doing. And it might be the Rams doing it again, which would be incredible. But I'm not going to sit here and say on June 2nd, 2026, that I'm ready to sim the season because I think the Niners are cooked.
I don't think any Niner fan is, but we're bummed. Like,
yes.
In this hypothetical.
Which is totally fine, yes.
In this hypothetical, had Ohtani signed with Toronto, wouldn't Yankee fans be like, what?
Yeah.
Why didn't we get him?
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what they would say. So that's the same thing here. Like, and when Luka went to the Lakers,
it's like, what?
Everyone in the league was like, what? Why weren't we in on that?
Yeah.
What's going on here? So I don't know, man. I'm not here to say that the journey doesn't matter. Of course it matters. I've had incredible memories in the last 16 years. Would I trade a couple of those memories for one title? I probably would.
Would you like to see the 49ers make a corresponding move right now? A reactionary trade to what you just saw the Rams do? 888-957-9570 is the number. We got Bonta Hill joining us in about a little over an hour, 9 o'clock. Can't wait to talk to the new dad. We got a tough running for Father of the Year here at 95.7 The Game. We got Carter. We got Langford. We got Bonta. We got myself. We're going to find out who's going to be the winner at the end of the season. I don't know who's it going to be. How do you even quantify Father of the Year, by the way? I don't know. But I'm happy for you, Carter. It's going to be your first Father's Day in a couple weeks.
As long as you're in the mix.
Well, I'm always in the mix. That's just, but we all know the real Father of the Year is Father Time because he's undefeated. And could Father... Yeah, did you like that?
You really hit me with a Father Time.
Well, there is a question mark. Could this blow up in the Rams' face?
Of course it could. Look at what happened with Green Bay. They traded multiple firsts, and the guy tore his ACL.
Sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, it's Joe Spadoni here, talking about getting your home ready for summer with Ashby Lumber. Every detail matters when designing an outdoor living space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch, even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and easy to work with. Humboldt Sawmill Redwood checks all the boxes for a beautiful and durable building material. Ashby Lumber stocks a full range of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood lumber products, including decking, fencing, dimensional, timbers, and more. With locations in Berkeley and Concord, Ashby Lumber is here to serve you. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore their selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project. Learn more at ashbylumber.com.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and auto pay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvutra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvutra for ATTRCM.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, it's Sarah from Alice. Welcome back to the JoJo Show, the morning roast at the game.
What's up, Sarah? Love Sarah and Vinny, our sister station, Alice 97.3. Spadoni and Shasky with you this morning, and we have just been reacting and talking about the biggest news of the last 24 hours. Myles Garrett is officially a Los Angeles Ram.
This is stupid.
Official, right? I know. Is there going to be a Max Crosby situation here like in Baltimore? No, that's not going to happen. Jared Verse, 2027 first-round pick, a 2028 second-round pick, and a 2029 third-round pick heading to Cleveland. You think this is a win-win for both teams?
Possibly.
We haven't really,
today it feels like it, but, you know, you got to let these things play out.
Is the only way this is a win for the Rams, they have to win a Super Bowl? They have to.
Well, what if he goes on to play another 9 years for them?
Yeah, it's true.
You know, and he ends up beating Bruce Smith's all-time sack record.
It'd be unbelievable. It'd be another Ram that's going to go into the Hall of Fame.
I mean, look, he's a great player. He's never really had a major injury, right, for the most part. And he is on the other side of 30, right? So you worry.
You do.
But I think I worry with all defensive players on the other side of 30. That being said, he's like one of the few guys in the league that I'm willing to spend crazy amounts of money. And if you look at his cap hit, it's relatively low the next couple of years.
So 888-957-9570.
He's amazing.
We've been talking about all the biggest moves that have been made in the last, 6+ years, 7 if you want to go back further. In particular, the Los Angeles teams in that market and what they've been able to do, translating big-time trades to championships. Because at the end of the day, certain markets, that's the expectation. That's what they care about. I want to believe, and I do believe the Bay Area is one of those markets. I know Los Angeles is one of those markets. They made a big trade for Anthony Davis to pair with LeBron James. That resulted in a championship. The Dodgers traded for Mookie Betts from the Red Sox. That resulted in multiple championships. The Rams made a big trade for Matthew Stafford. That resulted in a championship. So they've not only, put their nuts on the table and got it done, it's translated to championships. The 49ers, the Giants, the Warriors have made big trades. They have done risky moves. Jimmy Butler was a huge risk. It was. And you know what? For that season last year, it did pay off in a big, big way. They got to the second round. It's unfortunate what happened after that. Steph got hurt. When you lose your best player, sometimes ends the breaks. You just saw with the Oklahoma City Thunder in this past series. They lost their second best player for most of that series in Jalen Williams. Chet couldn't step up. It was all SGA. And you can't do that against a really, really deep team like the San Antonio Spurs, and that cost them. It happens.
I would argue the Warriors have been bold for a long time.
They have been. They've done a lot of bold things.
Yeah, taking on D'Angelo, flipping him for Wiggins.
Yes.
They've been bold for a long time. Not all of it has worked out, but I would argue they've been bold. I would argue the Niners, for the most part, have been bold. I just think they've been boxed in with their finances and their lack of being able to hit on the high draft picks. And that's kind of why right now they can't really make a lot of bold moves.
And I would argue that in the Buster Posey era, in the San Francisco Giants, they have been bold.
Chapman, Adames,
and Devers. Absolutely. Now, has it worked out? Not to this point, and also I'll throw in Tony Vitello as a hire and being a bold move as well.
Trading away Camilo.
They've made a lot of bold moves.
Yeah.
It just hasn't worked out. So the notion that LA as a market cares more about winning championships, I will disagree on its surface that I believe all three of the teams we just mentioned here in the Bay Area absolutely care about winning championships. But the way that the LA teams have gone about it in different ways and it translating to wins, it just stings if I'm a Bay Area sports fan right now because I'm so envious that it seems like they get the players that we've wanted, right? Not to say that Jimmy Butler is an unwantable player, but you wanted Kevin Durant. You didn't want Jimmy Butler last year. You wanted KD. But unfortunately, KD didn't want to come back here. Obviously, there's some bad blood still that's spilled over. He didn't want to come back here. That was the end of that because he had to sign off on it. I think you would have loved to have Luka Doncic, right? But I think LA was the only team, and Rob Pelinka, the general manager, was the only guy that could have wheeled and dealed with Nico Harrison in Dallas, which is laughable right now. Just honestly, it's still one of the dumbest trades I've ever seen.
Well, Nico Harris, not only did he fumble the Nike deal with Curry, then he fumbled Luka.
Exactly.
And he did both.
He did both
two of the most egregious fumbles of all time.
And you're talking about the Nike deal with who? One Steph Curry, correct?
Yeah.
And trying to sell him on Nike, which is actually kind of funny as we're seeing the shoe deal with Steph Curry being announced in the last 24 hours with Li Ning.
Who was the guy that they had the deck for? They didn't type in Curry's name. Was it Ty Lawson? It was someone else.
Oh, you're right. Oh,
who was it?
I don't know who it was. Text line will help us out with that.
Maybe it wasn't Ty Lawson.
They had someone else's name instead of Steph's or something. I thought it was Durant, but...
Was it Durant?
It might have been, but
I thought it was like some random player. I thought like Ty Lawson or something.
Still not even like the funniest pitch job for a company or organization to try to get a player. Remember the Knicks infamously did like a Tony Soprano, Carmela Soprano bit to try to lure in LeBron James when he was available back in 2010, Joe. And that failed miserably, and they released the footage of it. So yeah, I understand Bay Area fans waking up feeling frustrated that LA has not only gotten the players you wanted in some of these trades, it's culminated in championship wins.
But the other part is that,
but the Warriors have won a title in that span, so I'm not going to totally say it's been a failure.
I think the Lakers would trade places with the Warriors over the last 15 years.
Yes, not even close.
Yeah,
not even close.
So there is an element of this LA dynamic that you're trying to bring up that we just have to acknowledge. And I know a lot of people, I'm from the Bay, nobody wears it on his sleeve more than I do. But I mean, LA is a more desirable place to live for those that aren't from the Bay Area. So if you're from anywhere else in the country, I'm sorry, LA has a way better lifestyle,
415
better weather.
Troy Murphy, by the way. Troy Murphy was the guy.
Troy Murphy was the name in that? That's even worse than Ty Lawson, really?
Yes, that's what they're saying on the text line.
Wow.
Continue, though.
It can't be Troy. Troy Murphy?
That's what they're saying.
Shocking. But the LA, the thing, it's an easier sell to these guys. It just is. Lifestyle, there's obviously the cost of living is just a little different. You can live in different areas. The appeal of the organizations in terms of being able to get co-sponsorships. There's a lot to like about the LA market that has nothing to do with can you win a title.
No, and a lot today has to do with weather, but your individual brand is a big thing, which again goes back to kind of the shoe thing, which goes back to players in general. And why did LeBron James go to the Lakers in free agency? Why?
I think it was a combination of a variety of things. I think to play for a historic team, once you play for the Lakers, your status goes even higher.
Correct.
Right? It just goes it's like playing on the Yankees or playing on the Cowboys. I think it was the financial boon and the windfall that came with all the off the court stuff, whether that's film, whether that's video, brand, however you want to bake that in.
Yeah.
I think family.
Yep.
I think his kids going to specific schools that would be conducive for them. Lifestyle. I think a lot of things. Something different.
I think that's well put, though, in regards to LA. And this is going to be a conversation and a talking point for a long time, especially once Steph retires. The big fear is what for a lot of Warriors fans once Steph is gone? How can we attract free agents here? We know we're going to have the financial capability to do so because we have an owner that gives a damn and an owner that will put his money where his mouth is. Kelly Oubre on line one during the pandemic year, like he will put his money where his mouth is. I have no issues and I have zero question marks when it comes to Joe Lacob wanting to spend big and go and get the big fish. Can you lure a free agent though, like a LeBron James at that time when he was available? However old, what was he? 34, 35. Is this a desirable market then? I have question marks right now.
Guys want to go where they can make the most money, win, create legacy, and make the most money off the field and be happy as a family.
Absolutely.
I think it depends on person to person. But if you're comparing just static, LA versus SF, LA has a lot of positives that the Bay Area just can't compete with. I admit it. I hate admitting it out loud. It just is what it is.
Apparently 470's mad at us, Joe. Shasky and Spadone could go back to doing sports in LA. You front-running bandwagon casuals. We've struck a nerve with the 470.
I don't like LA at all.
Well, apparently we're front-running bandwagon casuals. It's the first time I've heard all three of them. That's the trifecta right there.
That being said, if I didn't have all my family around me,
you would go down to
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, if someone offered me a significant amount of money to go live in Laguna Beach, like, yeah, I would consider it.
Elite show Once Upon a Time on MTV. And now they have one of their characters, I think, running for mayor, Spencer Pratt. 510. Now with the Rams getting Miles, can the Niners please, all caps, stop screwing around and get Joey Bosa? That's the reactionary trade Niner fans want now. Niners get Myles Garrett. We get Joey Bosa. We got the Bosa bros. Look out, NFC West.
You know what that is?
Let's go, baby.
Hey, you didn't get Arson Judge. How about Mitch Haniger?
Oh, my God.
With a better name.
Oh, no.
Hey, you missed out on Mark McGuire. You want Ozzie Canseco?
This is stupid. Come on, Joey Bosa's. Come on, that'd be fun.
If his name was Joey Williams, like, look at the production the last couple of years. It just hasn't been there.
Does Joey Bosa coming to the Niners have a Seth Curry to the Warriors feel?
He's better than Seth.
But does he have as much left in the
closer to
tank?
Seth and it's closer to Miles. How about this?
Yes,
We'll
I
be the
agree with
higher.
that. He's closer to Seth than he is to Myles Garrett.
What's the higher number? Total sacks for Myles Garrett this season or games played for Joey Bosa?
Myles Garrett sacks.
Yeah, because he's going to get like 15. Because Aaron Donald's going to come out of retirement and play with him.
Like, my point is, like, you're getting Joey Bosa for very few games.
Circling back 510, since I'm delayed on the YouTube feed, I had some Baron Davis leaning shoes back in the day and sprained my ankle twice in 2 months. But that's the Baron Davis shoes. That was a long time ago. Come on, what are we doing here? Steph's going to do fine. By the way.
So you saw that drop on Steph signing with this different company. What did you think?
First off, I said, I don't know what that company is.
So you and I
don't know. But Joe, I'm also not a big shoe guy. Like that, I will raise my hand up and say, and so, I'm not embarrassed to say it. There's a big shoe culture that I have just never gravitated towards.
So sneakerhead on one side. I'm going to write it on here. Okay, sneakerhead. My boy Rocco, he owns, I don't know, hundreds of Jordans. He's like Mr. Like anything that is now. You got the Yeezys, he's got everything.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got it all. He's been a sneakerhead his whole life.
He's one of those guys that has the giant cubby of like his whole wall is shoes, and he has to color coordinate them.
So on one side it's sneakerheads, on the other side it's sandal guys.
Yeah.
And it's Spadoni.
Yeah, flip flops.
Okay, and I'm gonna put Lubman in there. Sorry, Lubman. All right, and then in the middle would be me.
We're flip flop guys.
So this is what it looks like: sneakerhead guy. Okay. And then on the other side, you got
sandals, Birkenstocks.
Yeah, exactly. Jerusalem Cruisers. And then in the middle, you got me, right?
Okay.
So I don't know much about this brand at all. Now, I'm also not a high school basketball player. I'm 43 years old. So the kids,
you coach a lot of kids that are around that age. Okay.
They're younger, right? And so they buy what their parents buy for them, either from an online store or at Dick's Sporting Goods or wherever they're getting their shoes. The kids' shoes that I see in the gym are LaMelos, the two-color shoe LaMelos. I see Giannis's. I have
Giannis's, actually. Yeah.
I see Giannis's. I see a lot of Jaws.
Okay.
And then I see a ton of throwback Kobe's.
Yeah.
That is like all the rage right now, the throwback Kobe's. I've never seen these shoes. And I'm not pretending like I'm Mr., In the gym, AAU guy.
Apparently, Dwayne Wade was also signed to this shoe, and it was very popular once upon a time there. Carter's
Where? In Miami? What do you mean?
Yeah. When Dwayne Wade was in Miami, he had this. He had lean
At
in.
what point in Miami?
I think like 2010.
That long ago?
He was with Converse, I remember.
Yeah. No, but they're saying he was. I'm just going with the text line saying. They're saying Dwayne Wade had these, and Baron Davis
we got
apparently
a
did
second
too.
source to this, buddy.
I'm just saying. Look it up.
Carter, where would you be on this? Sneakerhead on one side of the room, me in the middle, sandal guys on the other side of the room. Where are you in this spectrum?
I'm probably in between you and sneakerhead.
So you're like a 3/4 sneakerhead.
Yeah.
Carter, okay?
I own a lot of Jordans, but I don't really get into anything past Jordans.
Oh, so apparently Dwayne Wade has it now still. It's called the Way of Wade. And then it's like he's with Li Ning right now.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Carter, had you ever heard of these? And you played Division what basketball?
3.
Okay.
D3.
Have you ever heard of these? What?
No, just on Jimmy's feet. That's it.
And how old are you?
33.
33. Okay. I'm just trying to figure this out here. All right.
I am too old, I think, to know about them. Yeah.
So you think you're too old?
I think that you have to be a real sneakerhead like Rocco, or else you're not going to know about this stuff.
So I put it out. I said, I've never heard of this company before. I legitimately have no clue. This is Steph's new partnership. I'm going to read you some of the comments. Jimmy Butler wears them. Probably recruited the chef. D. Wade signed with them during his Heat days. Kids, stop buying shoes here in the United States. The shoe culture is dying. In China, it's the exact opposite. And I said, hey, the Jaws, the LaMelos, and the Kobe's still seem to be very popular, but I agree overall, shoe culture isn't what it once was. And then it goes like this. Apparently, they're a top-selling brand worldwide. Outside of Jordans, Nike is garbage. These other shoe companies have stepped their game up. You live in a bubble. They're not as popular as Nike, Adidas, but they're awesome hoop shoes. I hope this deal can make Li Ning shoes more accessible because they're great.
I love that someone said that you live in a bubble because you don't live in China. What? I live in a whole other continent, dude.
And then
it's not about being in a bubble.
Someone from China said, I'm going to assume you got to be rage baiting. And I'm like, okay.
You're literally not. You're just saying, I've never heard of
them.
Yeah.
Steph is a god in China, internationally in general. This makes a ton of sense. Gotta up your sports apparel knowledge. Jimmy's been with them for 5 or 6 years. So I don't know, man. They seem to be all over. Does this compel you to want to go out and get like a Steph Curry sweatshirt?
I'm going to be honest. I think most Curry fans in the stands were hoping it was either Adidas or Nike because they were very underwhelmed when he was with Under Armour.
So you say that, but
people,
then
no, I'm just saying.
But when my wife has her family, like I'm being real, like in the Filipino culture and my wife's family, I'm just going off my wife's family. I'm not trying to speak for everyone. The Curry brand is actually huge. All the uncles wear it, and they got the sweatshirts and the 3 things, and like there is a huge niche of people. When I go to Ceremony, and because I go to the Dick's Sporting Goods there all the time, and I walk around, I go to the different Foot Lockers.
Love Dick's.
I do see a lot of OGs. I'm talking about older guys, the unks. Older than me, because I'm an unk. Older than me, so be like the grandpa status. They're in the old school Currys, a lot of them. So I do think there's a huge niche that will actually buy this in the Bay Area. My question is like, are you yourself running out and going to get this?
It's a good question. Not me, because he's not catering towards me.
Would you buy these for Benny?
Probably if he wanted.
No, not if he didn't want them. Would you go out and actively buy them for Benny?
Honestly, probably yeah. If they have kids, only because he were like, if I say, hey buddy, I got you new Steph Curry shoes, he'd be really excited.
Where would you
buy
buy him
Steph
shoes?
And he loves LeBron.
But where would you buy him, Dick's?
Probably Dick's Sporting Goods.
Yeah,
probably Foot Locker.
I've never seen him at Dick's. That's why if it's not at a retail, and now I sound like an old guy.
No,
but now if I don't see them there, I wouldn't buy them.
No, like I'd go to like the normal stores you go to get shoes. Like I'm not one of those people that waits out in line for like weird shoes to drop at weird locations. Like that's not me.
Well,
that's
we have
not
Nike
my
Town right down the street from us, and I go by all the time, to get my coffee.
I like
and
the Nike outlets too, by the way. They have good deals for kids' shoes sometimes.
Yeah, especially the San Lorenzo one or San Leandro, wherever that is.
Nordstrom
Marina.
Rack also in Emeryville. They got some good deals on the kids' shoes that are like Nikes.
So I'm just asking, 888-957-9570, like, do your kids want these? Do you want these? Are you going to go out and buy this?
Can I tell you the only, like, I have I got Benny a shoe brand, and it was Nike, and it was a certain player, and I didn't even know his shoe was available, and it was sick, and he loved them. It was Kyrie's. I got him a pair of Kyrie's.
Actually, Kyrie's were very popular for quite some time.
Very popular.
A good hooping shoe.
They were black and purple, and Benny thought they were the coolest shoes he's ever had. Yeah. So I did get some
I think the Jaws look cool.
Yeah. Do you like the different color shoes, by the way? Is that your...
No.
You
better be really good to wear those.
You better be Bobby in Los Altos to rock something like that. Bobby.
What's up, Bobby?
Good morning.
Hey, I'm not a good morning. I'm not a sneakerhead, but I wanted to say, actually, nothing about shoes, but yesterday I was doom scrolling on YouTube, and I don't know why this random thing came up. And so, Shasky, this is for you. Apparently, I guess for your wife, but apparently there are two, is it called Pinoy? I'm not Filipino, but Pinoy, two Filipinos that are going to be going face-to-face in the finals. Dylan Harper, apparently his mom is Filipino. And Jordan Clarkson, I don't know, there's something in his family with Filipino.
He's been very heavily represented by the Filipino culture. Absolutely.
And then the guy you call Zesty McLean, apparently his grandma or something was Filipino. So, I don't know. It's the knowledge you gain from doom scrolling. Also, I was devastated because I've listened to, this station for over a decade. And I purposely have never watched YouTube because I don't even want to know what you guys look like because, I got characters in my mind.
Okay.
But for some weird reason, Willard and the Granny Man, some little video came up. It actually made me angry. So now I know what those two look like. Thankfully, I still don't.
Did he live up to your expectations?
I knew what Granny was going to kind of look like, right? Because you're always saying he looks like Fleming, right? And then I always pictured Willard to look like, honestly, I pictured him to look like Max Scherzer. And he kind of looks like Max Scherzer. So I guess I was right on that.
Bobby, never go away. I love you, pal.
I love you so much, Bobby in Los Altos. He wants to keep the mystery alive of what we look like. He has his own image in his head. He doesn't want to see the schnoz right here up in person on the YouTube feed. And we are streaming on YouTube every single day, by the way, if you want to come and look at the nose. The camera does add 4 or 5 inches, unfortunately. Caesar and SF, we'll get to you in a second. 888-957-9570. People are fired up in the chat about this shoe talk.
That's what I'm saying.
It is pretty incredible. The niche conversation that's not really niche is what I'm learning. It's a pretty big conversation, and everyone keeps trying to clap back and say, you guys just don't understand. This is a global move from Steph.
I didn't say
he's tapping into a whole other continent. I understand that. But just because he's now signing with a Chinese shoe brand doesn't mean he wasn't already huge in China. He already was a massive player.
Kobe was huge in China.
Kobe was too.
Yeah, LeBron.
You travel internationally. Hell, because I've never been to Asia.
1.3 billion Chinese that are ready to buy all of this
Absolutely.
products.
I haven't traveled through Asia, but I've traveled through Europe many times. And I always see just at any given market, whether it's Greece, whether it's France, whether it's Italy, there were 4 jerseys that I saw everywhere.
Okay.
And this is in the last decade alone. It was Michael Jordan. It was Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, Steph Curry. Greece was obviously Giannis because that was, the Greek freak. That was different there. But those are the 4 I saw everywhere. And then obviously you got your Messis and Ronaldo's on top of that. But it just got me thinking those are, and if you think about it, Joe, that makes sense, right? Are those the 4 biggest individual brands in the last 25 years in basketball? Has to be. Has to be.
Yeah,
it's not even
I
close.
would think so. Look, Jordan Brand is the only one that's crossed over to every sport. Think about it. If I were to ask you NFL, right? If I were to ask you the NFL, what's the biggest brand in the NFL? Within the NFL, that's not a team.
Oh, it's Michael Jordan.
It's the Jordan shoes, right? There's no other accessory that you can think of. Vapor gloves, like the Nike Vapor. I don't know. It's the Jordan cleats.
Yes.
Right? And who's got what and what colors and baseball. Almost the same thing, right?
Is it that big in baseball too, the Jordan brand? Because you're more tapped into it than
I think
because Mookie's a Jordan guy, right?
There's a lot of guys.
Machado, I think, too.
Machado.
Yeah.
For Tatis wears all kinds of different shoes.
Yeah.
But all these guys are. So I don't know. Jordan is its own crossover entity. I just think the majority of these quote unquote brands, you could sell me on worldwide. You could sell me on China. I'm just telling you the truth. When I go to a Golf Mart, Tiger doesn't sell a lot of polos and sweatshirts anymore. Not like it used to.
No. But
Jordan does.
But I will give Tiger credit for this. The reason I wear Nike golf stuff now, and everyone does, was because what Tiger meant to that company 20 plus years ago. You understand that?
I would absolutely agree. But Scotty Scheffler ain't moving polos.
Brooks
and
Koepka.
Rory isn't moving polos.
No.
Like the number one brand is probably Titleist within golf.
Yeah.
And that's a ball. And clubs, obviously. So when I hear hey, the Curry brand's going to do golf. Yeah, I'm sure they'll sell a little bit over here. But the bulk of what they're doing is got to be overseas because I just don't see people buying that stuff out here.
Bonte Hill going to be joining us at 9:20. That's right. Bonte is back, baby. I'm sure he has many thoughts on Myles Garrett becoming a Ram. What's going on in the NBA Finals? What does it mean for the Warriors offseason? What the hell is going on with the San Francisco Giants? Hell, we could touch on it all with Bonte. 9:20, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. And this segment, Carter, was sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Lucerne, shredded, or chunk cheese. 32-ounce selected varieties, just $5.99 each. Limit 4 items. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
If you're considering new windows for your current home or attractive window options for your new home build, Golden State Lumber and Showroom can guide you through the entire process. Golden State partners with Milgard, Marvin, Anderson, Fleetwood, Weather Shield, and other industry-leading manufacturers. Their expert showroom staff can assist you in choosing the right materials to the best glass and the best finishes. Stylish frames include durable vinyl, sleek aluminum, and energy-efficient fiberglass. Because right now, it's a great time for homeowners and contractors to invest that tax refund into their home projects. Upgrade with Milgard and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. But act soon. The offer ends June 8th. And get this, the first 50 customers who mention this radio ad, you get free delivery. Connect with them at GoldenStateLumber.com and visit one of the many showrooms. When you succeed, we succeed.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon?
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Whoa, okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. And right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile and we'll give you $400 when you switch.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. $400 with new account on qualifying line. Unlock device credit ported 90-plus days with device and carrier and timely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 14 weeks. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Get ready for Jim Gaffigan and his Everything is Wonderful tour on June 13th and 14th at the Masonic. A fourth show was just added. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for a chance to win tickets to the 4 p.m. show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit 957thegame.com.
Now back to the morning roast.
A lot of people wait to hate. They cheer when they're drinking the beer. I want you to keep that same energy when we win that chip this year.
With Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
You know, you just came back with a Greg Cosell laugh. I need more Greg Cosell right now. Because whenever he speaks about the 49ers and waxes poetically about Kyle Shanahan, I feel better if I'm a Niner fan. Mm-hmm. I do. We're also talking about, obviously, Myles Garrett. That's the biggest news in the last 24 hours. Continue to take your calls and texts in regards to that. How we feel, Niner fans. I'm sure not great, not happy, as Myles Garrett, the 3-time Defensive Player of the Year and the reigning Defensive Player of the Year, is joining the reigning MVP in Matt Stafford in Los Angeles. Jared Verse, bye-bye. You're going to Cleveland. 2027 first-round pick, 2028 second-round pick, and a 2029 third-round pick. Also around the NFL yesterday, another big move happened. Philadelphia Eagles traded star wide receiver A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots for a 2028 first-round pick and a 2027 fifth-round pick. So Mike Vrabel and A.J. Brown reunite from their Tennessee Titans days, but this time in the Northeast. But we're also talking about some other news that took place yesterday. And it might not seem that big now, but we're learning shoe culture and brands are a very, very big deal. Not only here, but in China as well.
Why'd you say it like that?
You know why I said it like that? Steph Curry announced his partnership with Li Ning. We have sound.
The next stage is set. This is bigger than a shoe deal, bigger than the signature series. This, partnership of a lifetime. The future of Curry Brand will be powered by a company truly rooted in sports and innovation. A partner dedicated to creating quality products with sneakers that I believe in that will continue to deliver at the highest level. The future of Curry Brand is with Li Ning. And it starts with Mr. Li Ning himself, an athlete founder who's built one of the world's most premium sportswear brands over the last 35 years. Together, we will continue the Curry brand mission with stories, platforms, and products that will inspire the next generation around the globe.
I'm inspired listening to that. I'm going to go get some leanings. Let's go, guys. Come on.
It's a little cringy, I'm not going to lie, but I know you have to do that for the
What's this whole thing?
innovation. What are you going to like recreate the zipper? Like, what are we innovating? Seriously.
Can I read this text?
This sweatshirt is the greatest sweatshirt.
Can I read this text from the 408? If you don't ball, you don't know b-ball. If you don't ball, you don't know b-ball shoes. Exposed. He's saying I'm exposed because my lack of knowledge for shoes means I don't know anything about the game. Because I don't know what each individual athlete is wearing on their feet means I don't know ball. I mean, it's just, I can't argue with that logic.
Not your free throw shot.
Gets in. You know what?
Gets in.
Some people can learn a thing or two.
Shot we've all ever seen.
Oh, it's
Hey,
flat.
let me hide behind a couple people
but
who aren't
you know
very
what?
good.
You know what
I'll
else
go after them.
You know what else is flat? A flat white from Starbucks, and those hit every single time. You've never heard of a flat white?
No. What is that?
It's a drink.
Oh.
I'll tell you exactly
I thought it was
what
like
is.
a paint job.
No, it's an espresso-based coffee drink, and it's like equal parts, I think, milk, foam, and espresso.
All I know is coffee. I like lattes. I like cappuccinos. I can't tell you the difference on any of these things. Let me get back into this, though. So, couple things. What compels you to purchase for yourself versus what compels you to purchase for your children?
That's a good question. I am a father of 3, as you know, Joe. Benny does love a particular type of shoe, I have learned.
What's that?
He likes Nikes.
Okay.
He likes it because he's got fat feet. I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
Kid's got hobbit feet. He's Frodo. So ever since he was a baby.
What size is he in right now?
It's a great question. God, the kid size is
like a 9C.
Yeah, the way the kids ones are now, it's like a.
Is he in the 1s, 2s, 3s?
Yeah, he's like in like the lower end now, but like how the kids, like as you just said, it's like 10, 9, 11, 12. He's like 5 or like 6C or
yeah. So he's not in the men's yet, but that's
not
fine.
in the men's yet, but he's getting there.
He's getting there.
He's got thick feet, and it's always been a thing. So we've always gotten him Nikes because they cater to bigger feet, which is
and
nice.
You can size up with the wide
Correct.
feet.
And like you get them a little bit bigger so they can grow into them, right? So we've always gone there, and he's always liked them. It's been easier to like slip on and everything, and we've been learning to tie shoes lately. So I've always catered to them, and I've always tried to get like athletes, like basketball players that like he knows. He really only knows 2 that he cares about. He likes Steph, and he likes LeBron. So if I see any deals with those players and they have kids' shoes, I'll do that.
So Benny's a casual.
Well, he also likes the Minnesota Timberwolves because we've gone to multiple Warriors games and it's always just happened every single year. It's like they're playing the T-Wolves and we've gone.
Ant-Man.
He likes, no, he does. He likes, well, he just likes the Timberwolf like logo and the name. He thinks is badass.
They just rebranded.
Yeah, there you go. Which I like the older one because it's kind of scarier.
The rebrand.
It's like Howling. I like the KG Minnesota Timberwolf personally. That being said, you asked the question. I cater differently to what I'm buying my son and what I'm buying for myself, obviously.
All right.
And when I was a kid, whatever type of scene I was in with like my particular fan base kind of dictated what I was wearing. So if I was like in the early 2000s, skating was a big deal. In my like friend group, we like did a lot of skateboarding. What was the skateboarding shoe you had to have? There was a couple, but for the most part, Vans were the go-to. And those have now become more popular and mainstream.
Yeah, now they're way more mainstream. They're like Jordans.
We talked to Gary Payton last year talking about shoes, right? Remember he's like, oh yeah, I got a bunch of pairs of Vans. Like everyone does.
Way too flat for my feet.
That's fine, but like it goes.
No, like they hurt my feet.
Oh, okay. So maybe
really bad.
You got to get some Dr. Scholl.
No. I have to just stay away from them.
Okay, that's fine.
My plantar fasciitis, it's not good.
What do you have? A high arch, like no arch?
Yeah,
what?
high arch, and so
arch
flat shoes are horrible.
Got it. So for once upon a time, I was super into
no
Vans.
heel protection.
Okay, and then as my friend group started changing and evolving, once I got to high school, because I had a whole new different set of friends in high school.
Into something else.
No, actually, it was the opposite. I was friends with a lot of wanksters, and they really liked their Nikes and Jordans. Oh. So I wanted to wear Nikes and Jordans to fit in. So that was what I wore more in high school. And then I stopped really caring about what other people thought about my shoes, and I just started just going flip-flops.
So you just gave up?
I just like, you know what? I just didn't care what other people thought, and that's a life lesson to all of you listening right now. Don't care about what other people think about what you're wearing. Be confident in who you are, and you're never going to go wrong. So that was my long way of answering, Joe.
No, that's interesting.
I'm all over the place when it comes to how I buy things.
So now I buy for, like, it's in part, like, it has to fit my foot. because of like legitimate like plantar fasciitis. That's number one. Then number two, like, do I like looking at them? Do they look decent?
Sure.
Right. And I have to try them on. That's why I hate online shopping because I don't want to return all this, even though I know it's just like a necessary evil. You got to try stuff on. I'm from the era we walked in, we tried it on. That's why I love that Nike is right here. I can just return stuff.
The shoe sizer, that big metal thing where you have to like measure your foot. Yeah. I don't think they make one big enough for Carter, but for me, it definitely, I had to have that sometimes.
But going back in the day, like, obviously Iverson, when people loved those shoes from Reebok, like that was a moment in time.
I grew up near, shout out the 831 Monterey. There's this little shopping center called the Tin Cannery right above the street from the aquarium. And they had a Reebok outlet there. And I would go there with my mom and I would got a bunch of different, the answers as they're called, the AI shoes. And it was so cool because he was either on the inside or on the sole. They had just a etched picture of AI's face. Yeah. And I thought that was the coolest thing ever. And the shoe had a zipper on it.
So like my cousin loved the Barclays, the CB34s. He had those forever. I had the pennies. I had the Jason Kidds. Because East Bay Magazine was the thing back then. And we would flip through East Bay and we'd like, think about what shoe we wanted. But I think about like who really moved shoes as I got older. And I want to give up one guy. Like Boz is my favorite player of all time. When he had the Nike black with orange and black with yellow when he was with the Pirates, high top baseball shoes, everyone I know wanted those shoes.
Totally.
Everyone wanted them. And they were a version of like the Dunks. That's what they look like. They were the cleat versions. When he went to Fila, no one wanted those shoes. And Bonds is like culture center. We had wristbands, those wristbands that had the faces on them. I had the Kevin Mitchell ones. He had his own face on his wristbands. Everyone wore those in baseball. Everyone wanted those high top Nikes, laced 3/4 of the way up with the big tongue coming off. But nobody wanted the Filas. And I feel like kind of like Steph and Bonds, like these Steph shoes, like adults don't really feel the Stephs.
Well, let's see when you see the first model of it, the first iteration.
No, I'm talking about when he was with Under Armour.
Sure.
They were for very, very, very young kids. And I feel like I didn't see a lot of like, I'm talking like guys in their 30s and 40s and 50s. Guys in their 20s might be rocking them. But I don't know. It's just interesting. Like some guys resonate and they sell shoes and some guys don't. I'm talking about in America. Forget China for a second. Just in America. And I wonder where these Steph shoes are going to fall on the line.
Well, I don't think it's, representative only just if you don't have a shoe that, caters or is super popular amongst the young crowd. Doesn't mean you don't have a strong standing within that group.
I didn't say that.
No, I'm not saying you're saying.
Mahomes has a signature shoe. Do you know that?
I did not know.
For Adidas. He has a training shoe that they push all over their website. I'm not going to buy it, but I wonder if it actually sells or not. I don't think it does. But how many people know he's one of the signature Adidas athletes?
I don't even think. You know who I think about when I think of Adidas? James Harden.
Yeah,
but he sells shoes. I don't even think about Patrick Mahomes. It's a good point. I don't even think about him.
That's
No, Harden does sell shoes.
Now in baseball, they do sell a lot of cleats. Like in Under Armour sells a lot of Bryce Harper cleats. I don't think they're the coolest, but they sell up. What I see the most of in baseball, Jordans.
Yeah. That brand is just like, God, how much money does Michael Jordan make just yearly off of his brand?
I think it's 200 million plus that Nike has to dish out to him.
The amount of like 50-something-year-old guys I see in low-top Jordans or in Jordan 1s, like it is it's now the Converse, the Chuck Taylors. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just...
It crossed within the last 10 to 15 years, it has definitely become more crossed over culturally. I've seen definitely a lot more white people wearing Jordans with business attire.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Weddings. It's definitely become more in the white community for sure. It's taken over. It didn't used to be that way. Dress shoes all the time, just normal slacks and all this stuff. And now it's become more and more popular just to be rocking Jordans. Oh, rocking the Jays? Oh, that's a go-to move. That's great. And honestly, I kind of love it because it's more comfortable. Carter, what do you got?
Excuse me, it's 300 million.
Oh, that's it?
How much?
Must be nice.
They think it's between 290 to 365 a year.
That Jordan's making.
Yeah, that Nike just hands him a check for.
And I bet they're underpaying him.
100%.
He uses it all for his NASCAR team. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, in Aussie Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always off in the field at Stapp County live from Laughing Monk Studios. Unfortunately, Bonte had to take a rain check today. We'll get back to him. Don't worry. This is what happens, though, when you have not one kid, but two now. He's got a little baby on his hands. He's probably knee deep in diapers, and that's okay. We'll get back to Bonte.
The young kids, like my niece and all her friends, like they wear the all white Air Forces. All the girls wear and like we wore all white Air Forces growing up. And so to see all the young girls, and they have to be super dirty. There's something weird about all the girls wear the, you know what I'm talking about, the young 20s. They wear the super dirty all white Air Forces with everything.
The look I've seen all the time in everyone, Nicole rocks the look, is the Nikes or whatever. There's new shoe brand too. I think Zendaya sponsors. It's like QO, something like that. I don't know what. They're very popular, whatever. They're like training shoes.
Uniqlo?
No, they're not Uniqlo. I don't know. Zendaya sponsors them. Look them up. I forget what they are. But you have to wear those shoes. You wear white high top socks with the leggings on the outer.
Yeah, they all
so
do
the
that.
80s fashion has now come back 40 years
100%.
later, I guess.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's all I've noticed. I'm not. By the way, you guys say I never wear sweaters last week. I'm wearing a sweater right now. Did any of you notice? Any of you notice?
Okay.
This is a sweater. This is a sweater.
It looks like a long sleeve to me.
This is a sweater.
I would categorize that not as a sweater because it doesn't have
crew
the
neck
V.
sweatshirt.
No, it's not. This is legitimately a sweater. If
What
you
is
go
that material?
What do you mean? What is it? It's cotton. Lacoste. This is not a sweatshirt. This is too thin to be a sweatshirt.
We'll be the judge of that in 10 minutes.
No, you won't be because you go to the website and you can find the tag in the back. Caesar in San Francisco wants to talk about Steph Curry's shoes. What's up, Caesar? Hail, Caesar.
Spadoni, my guy Shasky, it's Caesar from the Chase Center.
What's up, Caesar?
I've had the honor to host you guys for the shootout.
Yeah, great man.
But I grew up wearing Jordans in the 90s. All right, I'm 54 years old. I had an ankle injury. When Curry came out with the Under Armour, they were the most comfortable shoe for my ankle.
Interesting.
To me, the Jordans are the worst shoe for your feet, period. I am a big Under Armour supporter. I love their stuff, love their clothing line, everything. Just bought about $1,000 worth of stuff because they're affordable, they're comfortable. But when I buy his new shoe, I've never heard of it in my life, but I would buy it because he has to have something good for his ankle. It's got to be comfortable.
Yeah.
Jordans, I rock them once a year. I work at a high school. I rock them the first day of school. Take them right off. They hurt my feet.
The ones?
I'm a big Under Armour guy.
The ones, Jordan ones.
Yes.
Yeah, they're flat. They're so
Thanks,
flat.
Caesar.
You know, Caesar, it's funny. Like, if you guys talking about trends that are coming back.
Sure.
Seeing New Balance be so mainstream is still weird to me. I see all of these young kids in these, like, I call them dad shoes, these various New Balance shoes, and I can't get behind it. They're very popular in baseball, the New Balances.
On Cloud? Is that the name of the Zendaya? Yeah. It's called On Cloud or On. Yeah, it's like this weird symbol that I couldn't. It does look like a Q and like a U. I don't know what are they. They're very popular with the the female demographic.
Yeah,
and,
I see people working out in those shoes.
There you go. See, they're big
They've got all
workout
the little
running
holes in them.
Exactly. You feel cool, and like he gets like 3 inches. So
Dr. Foot on Instagram says they're actually horrible for your feet.
Dr. Foot?
Yeah.
Who's
I
Dr.
follow.
Foot?
He's a guy I follow. He rates shoes. He's like, if you have plantar fasciitis, these are a 2 out of 10. So like Chuck Taylor's, because I wore Chuck Taylor's
If you're
forever.
Pau Gasol.
He's like, these are a 0 out of 10. If you're wearing these, you're asking for surgery.
Oh my God.
That's why I like them.
You don't do like the insoles or anything like that, like the gel ones, the inserts? No?
It's a waste of your time if you don't. Just get the right shoes.
Why is it a waste of your time? But what if I like a shoe, but it just doesn't have that, and I just add the little insert?
Because you've got to have, depending on how your foot is formed, heel support. That's why Hokas are so popular now, because they've built them structured to how your foot is, depending on your foot type.
Hoka. Not Hoka.
You know the Hokas, they got the thick
soles. Oh, those ones. Okay, they look like they're like a balance thing. Yeah. Again, I'm not a shoe guy. I'm learning a lot about the shoe game today. This has been educational for me. And I appreciate it. Text line 888-957-9570. 415. Don't like New Balance? ? So what?
See?
You're an idiot anyway. Why is someone so angry if you don't like New Balance? Isn't Shohei and like Kawhi and Jack Harlow?
A ton of people are.
They're all like,
that's a great reason
New
to hate
Balance
New Balance.
became cool like in the last 5 years, Sammy.
That was my point.
Yeah.
It's super popular.
They used to be the dorks always wore those.
There's a New Balance like outlet
Shohei.
or store or whatever. Like one of their main headquarters is right adjacent to Fenway Park.
Really?
Yes.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
The more you know.
Yeah.
Dave in Fresno has been on hold, and he wants to talk Myles Garrett. We can go back to that. 888-957-9570. Is Myles Garrett Nike? Does he have a signature shoe or cleat? Does Matt Stafford? Does Puka Nacua? Devontae Adams? Any of those guys? It used to be, I always saw...
the Deons are coming back.
The biggest names would always be with the Nerf football. John Elway, when I was a kid, was the Nerf football guy. That's what I associated with being cool.
God, I love Nerf.
Right? Like, that was when I was a kid. It was like, oh, John Elway has it's not his signature on it, too. That's fake signature, whatever. I always thought that was cool. And when it made a little whistling noise, I thought that was even cooler.
Yeah.
Guess who Myles Garrett's with?
New Balance.
Jordan.
Oh,
is he?
There you go.
He is.
There you go.
He's a premium player for a premium brand.
Dave in Fresno, he's a premium caller. What's up, Davey?
Hey, good morning. What's up? Yeah, with the whole Myles Garrett trade, if you're a Niner fan, don't be upset we didn't get Myles because, like most people reported, we didn't have the resources to probably pull that move off. What I'm kind of annoyed and upset with, and Shasky kind of already hit on this, is that we're not in the mix for any kind of big swing. We're, back in the day, when the Niners and Cowboys, we were competing to get the big fish, the big names to compete, the all-in moves. Right now, it kind of feels like that's the Eagles and the Rams. And with the Niners, it's like, where's the sense of urgency? I just haven't seen that in the last few years. And, getting Myles Garrett does not guarantee you a Super Bowl. But what it does guarantee is that you're showing the fans that you are committed to winning. You're putting all your max effort into winning, and I can live with the results of that if you show that kind of effort. And the Niners they just been kind of complacent. You trade back in the draft, you don't trade up. You have 70 mil saved up in cap.
Well, they have the $70 million because they have to roll it over for next year. Like on that one little item, you've got to have a little perspective. Next year, they're so over the cap, and the year after that as well. So they have to protect themselves because they have a lot of hard decisions to make next year.
No, I understand that, sir. I totally understand. I'm just saying the optics and all that.
No,
but you're right.
I get what
I understand that.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But, what I'm saying is it's just like, you couldn't get Micah Fitzpatrick. Like, you don't, like, and Shasky, you appreciate this. You go to the ballpark. Look, are you going to hit a home run every time you take a big swing? No. But you're not going to hit a home run if you don't take a big swing.
Yeah, the bat's got to get off the shoulders.
What is it? You miss 1,000% of the shots you don't take, or 100% of the shots you don't
mouths
take.
Don't get fed.
There you go.
Exactly. Right now, we're bunting. We're hitting for singles, and the big boys, the big teams are, they're going for it. And we used to do that. Like Eddie DeBarlo, if Myles Garrett was he'd be like, hey, I need him to be a 49er. Because you have this aging core, you would think a move like that, I know it's hard to get Myles, but a move like that is something that would help this team significantly. And I'm not getting that urgency from this current team right now. And I think that's the frustrating part, is that they're going to try to sell you that their big move is us getting Bosa back and getting Warner back, which is great. But, that we have to wait and see on that. But, just this whole off season, and nothing's really been like exciting to me. And it's not showing that they are, like the sense of urgency. So the sense of urgency is what I'm kind of like looking at this team, which is lacking right now. So that's what the Myles Garrett trade signal to me, is the lack of urgency that we've been seeing with this team.
I like what he said there towards the end, where it's like, nothing's been exciting for the fan base. I think Mike Evans for a moment was pretty exciting, but that wore off very quickly. And there is an aspect of, just to appease the fan base, do you consider certain moves? And not championship organizations are going to do that just to appease a fan base. But I would be lying to you, Joe, if I didn't think that what Buster Posey did with the San Francisco Giants, giving Willie Adames and Matt Chapman certain types of deals, wasn't somewhat to appease the fan base, because they were so angry for so long that Farhan Zaidi just couldn't land anyone or refused to give them longer than a 2 or 3 year deal without a player option.
Yeah, it felt like they overreached to jumpstart things, and but we all were applauding it.
Yes.
And like going all in and being happy with it. He's like, if you go all in, I'll be satisfied. I feel like the Warriors went all in on their old guys. It blew up in their face, and people still weren't satisfied. I think they were angry.
Can we get back into the Warriors on the other side? Because we kind of touched on it yesterday. This entire offseason that is coming after this NBA Finals, which begins tomorrow, is going to be fascinating for a variety of reasons. I don't think the Warriors are going to be the big player for the biggest name, but could they be a secondary player for a secondary name that could trickle down because of it? I'll explain on the other side. 888-957-9570. Dave and El Cerrito, we can get to you on the other side. By the way, make sure you are signing up to become a Game Pass Pro member on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel. Get access to private AMAs with hosts like Shasky and Brew, exclusive content from events, and in-depth insights, after the biggest games. Also, make sure you're signed up because today at 12 o'clock, Brian Baldinger and myself are going to be hosting a Q&A. And yes, you could ask a question and Baldy will answer it in regards to what's going on in the NFL the last 24 hours, the offseason for the Niners, looking ahead to next year with the NFC West, all of it. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. And that's what's coming up, brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC contractor, think Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front is often just to get in the door. And once the work starts, so does the extra charges. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. No surprises. And it's not just about the price, it's about the people. Non-signatory shops often cut corners, which means inconsistent work. UA Local 38 contractors invest in their workers with strong pay, real health benefits, and retirement plans. That means experienced professionals who take pride in what they do. Local 38 workers are craft certified and complete a 5-year apprenticeship consisting of 10,000 hours of training. So when someone comes into your home or your business, you know you're getting a trained, vetted professional. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose better. Choose UA Local 38. Plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVACR union signatory contractors. For more information, go to UALocal38.org or call 415-626-2000.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Attention California vehicle owners. Feeling worn down by a 2022 or newer car that won't stop breaking down? We know the sleepless nights, the missed hours at work, the money and pride tied up in a vehicle that keeps letting you down. If your 2022 or newer purchased or leased vehicle has had repeated problems or been in the shop for over 30 days, California's Lemon Law is on your side. You could be entitled to a full refund, replacement vehicle, or a cash settlement. We've helped thousands of people get real relief, and we'll fight the manufacturer so you don't have to. There's never a cost to you. For a fast, free qualification check, call now at 800-535-0310. That's 800-535-0310. 800-535-0310.
It's the best time of the year for sports. Teams are making big moves. Maybe it's time your money did too. Celebrate the 75th anniversary of San Francisco Fire Credit Union with a limited time 7-month tiered certificate. Start with just $250. Visit sffirecu.org and click Discover Our Best Offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I was friends with a lot of wanksters.
Oh, yeah. Roasters, what's happening? It's Chewy Gomez from 102 Jams. I got you covered every afternoon from 3 to 7. And you know my boys Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Well, they got you all morning long right here on the Morning Roast. Take it away, Spadoni.
What up, Chewy? Hey, guy's a Bay Area Radio Hall of Famer. Should have been inducted already. Let's go. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's definitely not overrated at all. Don't know whoever would think that. Insane. I was friends with a lot of wanksters. Yeah, I was. A lot of wanksters.
Malibu's Most Wanted, Monterey's Most Wanted.
That's right, Monterey's Most Wanted is pretty good. Such a good movie, by the way. So, what did he say? He's like, oh, you got Grand Theft Auto 3? That's where I learned it from. He's like, oh, yeah, what do you play that? I was like, a Gamecast. I was like, what do you mean Gamecast? You mean there's a GameCube, there's a Dreamcast? Man, I said I got Gamecast. He was so ghetto. He couldn't have he had the amalgamation of the GameCube and Dreamcast. It's one of the great lines. Who's that? Jamie Kennedy, right?
Yes.
God. Remember him? What was that show? The Jamie Kennedy Project or Experiment? Experiment. There you go. God, early 2000s MTV, man. What a time.
The good stuff.
Yeah. What a time to live in right now. We got Spurs, Knicks, NBA Finals Game 1 tomorrow in San Antonio. I can't wait. Like, legitimately, I am excited for this series. I have no idea what to expect. I give the Knicks a punching chance. I know the Spurs are going to be the favorite. They got Wemby. They got all the momentum. They got all the young guys. Like, I understand that. But do I sound like a hater if I say I'm more excited about what's going to take place after the NBA Finals, Joe? Maybe that's just the local Warriors angle I have right now. But no, seriously, there's going to be a lot of moving parts. What's going on with Giannis? What are the Thunder going to do? I don't know if you've read this recent article. You probably didn't. It just dropped like 5 or 6 hours ago. Anthony Slater and Tim McMahon of ESPN. Thunder's next test. How far will OKC go to keep its roster intact? And there's a lot of interesting little nuggets in here. And it could pertain to the Golden State Warriors and what they plan to do this offseason, particularly with players like an Isaiah Joe or an Aaron Wiggins because they seem to be the most likely trade candidates as they try to rebalance this roster. If Aaron Wiggins is available, I try to get him right now. Right now. He's due $9.2 million next season, $8.3 million in 2027, 2028, and an $8.3 team option in 2028, 2029. He's 27. He has a great three-point shot. He's got typical size that you would like. Doesn't he fit exactly what Warriors fans have been asking for to try to retool this team? He could start if you need him to, and on this team he might be. Like, that's a player I would be all over. Now, is that a Giannis Antetokounmpo and a Kawhi Leonard? No, it is not. But I think a guy like an Aaron Wiggins or an Isaiah Joe, I'm more in on Wiggins than Isaiah Joe, but either player I would be inquiring right now if I'm Mike Dunleavy. It'd be crazy not to. Do I like? Does that?
But that's not like. I think where they're at. Like, obviously they need role players.
Yes,
and they need guys who can play all 82.
Yes,
right.
Aaron Wiggins fits that, and I do think there's an upside enough with him because is he the Shai Gilgeous, the Jalen Williams? He's not as good as those players, but I think there's enough there and enough upside that maybe he could be a really good player.
What are you trying to accomplish this offseason?
I'm trying to get younger and better.
No, that's a pretty
seriously
vague statement, though.
No, it's not. I'm trying to get younger and better. That's it. So I have a draft.
What do you think it costs to get Wiggins?
It's a good question. I'm not sure. I don't want to part with my pick this year, but if I could part with, I don't know, a pick next year.
Second rounder is very different from a first rounder.
I understand that, but Aaron Wiggins is intriguing enough for me, and his contract is under such a good cost control because I got that team option in that third year if I'm taking it. I would swing on a guy like him because he has proven to me that he is really good on a championship team and has starter qualities. He started 21 games for him last year, 26 the year prior. He's a baller, man.
I just think about what you're saying, though. You're talking about a bench player from a team that lost.
A bench player on a team that was super deep.
Okay.
I don't know if he'd be a bench player on this team. I don't think he would be.
All right. I'm thinking a little bigger.
I understand. I think this is a more realistic move than what Warriors fans want. A lot of Warriors fans, care to entertain. I think this one's more realistic than Giannis and Kawhi, personally. But if you want to entertain those other guys.
Tim Kawakami is suggesting that the mid-level's at $15 million and that LeBron James would take the mid-level exception. I find that hard to believe.
Okay. Bring in LeBron. Can I get Wiggins too and shed some salary elsewhere? Is that possible?
I don't know. I mean, what do you do with Porzingis? What do you do with Draymond? I feel like they're posturing with Draymond to either opt out or if he opts in. I just get this weird sense that Dre and Dunleavy aren't on the same page. Like Dunleavy, I don't think wants Dre. That's the feeling I get. I don't have anything other than gut.
Well, are you also going off that like little interaction they had on the last play-in game?
It's a variety of things. I guess the posturing.
Okay.
And I do believe that they tried to trade him at the deadline.
Oh, absolutely.
So then why would he want him for next year?
Well, and the fact that Dunleavy got so upset when asked about it, he's like, this is unbelievable. What was the term?
If he was trying to trade him at the end of last year, what would make you think he's dying to bring him back this year?
It's all on Draymond, right? If he wants to pick up that player option, I'm sure Mike would do whatever. Like, he would say all the right things, but deep down is thinking to himself, like, I really don't want this guy on my team this year.
You're suggesting ideas like trading him to OKC is not the most bizarre thing in the world. If he opts in and you, for whatever reason, you got to get rid of Draymond because Dunleavy doesn't want him or whatever, like, I think that OKC would love to have Draymond. He'd be actually like a welcome sight. Him against Wemby, because that's what he would need. He would need a young team around him where he's relied on to be a lockdown guy in specific situations.
So I would be all over that. I don't know if the Thunder are looking to take on more salary than what it would take maybe.
Would you rather have Hartenstein or Draymond for a playoff series? Not for the regular season. If you're OKC. Because OKC is all about the playoffs, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I would rather have Draymond Green right now.
I think OKC is set up to do a lot of big stuff. And I just think that they're going to be all over Giannis. I think they're going to trade either Jalen or Chet. And I have a feeling that they're in for like a variety of moves. I think they're already doing it.
Although I don't want to scoff at what Hartenstein did. He's good. I actually thought he had a really good series. He's good. I thought he had a really now Wemby's an impossible task. It feels like.
Yeah, but who's guarded him the best? Small doses. It has to be Draymond, right?
Well, if we're going off this past year, absolutely. He was sensational.
Yeah.
Those are the two biggest wins of the season.
Small
probably.
samples.
Yes.
Right? But if you were to put Draymond on a team that would fit him perfectly, the shooting of OKC would be one of those teams.
Yes, and he's such a high IQ player. And it did feel like, God, they were missing some dog mentality. Say what you feel about Draymond. Guy's got the dog in him, man. And he wouldn't be afraid to back down. And he'd get on a guy like Chet Holmgren. He would be getting on Chet's ass right now. Well, for good or for bad, maybe they need a little bit of that. I actually don't hate that idea, trading Draymond over there. I just don't know if OKC financially...
Well, they're getting rid of Dort or Caruso or Hardenstein or Jalen or Chet. It feels like they are.
And Isaiah Joe and Aaron Wiggins sound like those are two guys they are absolutely probably getting rid of.
I bet they have 5 new players next year.
They probably. Again, we're just referencing this article from Anthony Slater and Tim McMahon about the Thunder.
The other element is they're going to let's say you're Milwaukee and you trade Giannis. Are we 100% sure that whoever they get in the Giannis trade, that's who they want to build their team around? Or are they just going to hollow out?
I don't know.
See, I don't either.
I don't know what they're doing.
So let's just play this out. If there's an opportunity where whoever they receive, they actually really want to reroute that person. They want 12 first-round picks over the next 5 years, right? Not just whatever they get for Giannis. They want more. Is there any scenario where Jalen Williams, Jaylen Brown, Chet Holmgren, who is, I don't know, are there other names? I don't know. Is there anyone else that you can think of?
Not comparable to those guys, really, like age and their standing in the league that are right now that are available.
Let's say Orlando's in on him.
Okay. No, that is a name that I've heard. So maybe.
So let's say Orlando's in on him.
Is Franz Wagner available?
Okay.
There
so
you
let's
go.
say it's Franz. We're going hypotheticals here. Franz, Jalen Williams, Jaylen Brown, Chet. Anyone, and this is a hypothetical. There's a trade. Giannis is out the door. They don't want to build around one of these guys. They actually just want to bottom out for whatever reason that they have. Is there any world where you could reroute one of those guys to the Warriors for 3 or 4 picks? And is there any one of these guys, if you're a Warrior fan in this hypothetical, you want in on?
888-957-9570.
So let's do the exercise.
That's
Franz,
fascinating.
would you do 4 first-round picks somehow and maybe not this year's, but future ones for Franz?
I would do that.
You would do that.
He's
for 4.
He's 24 years old.
Okay.
He averaged 25 and 3 last year on 50% shooting. I think he's sensational.
Okay.
I would do that for Franz. It just hurts knowing you could have drafted him once upon a time.
What about Jaylen Brown?
Jaylen Brown, you know how high I am on Jaylen Brown.
I love
I thought
Jaylen
he was
Brown.
an MVP candidate last year. I would do that for Jaylen Brown.
I'd probably go down to 3 firsts for
Yeah,
Franz.
but I'd consider it for both of those guys. If that's what it took, an extra pick, both of those guys I would do it for.
What about Jalen Williams? Santa Clara Jalen Williams.
I really like Jalen Williams too.
I mean, you could build an entire... I could see him having a Harden-like run on his own team.
Yeah.
But his body...
Well, but you can say the same for Franz Wagner. He dealt with a lot of injuries this past year too.
I know.
Yeah, I have to say Jalen Williams. I have to.
What about Chet?
No.
What about 3 first
I'm
rounders?
so down on Chet Holmgren right now.
What about 2 first rounders?
Sure, 2 first rounders. I'll take them. But that's
Chet. I would do that in a heartbeat.
I'm saying I would for 2. Yeah, I'm just so down on him as a player right now.
So Warrior fans, Franz, Jaylen Brown, Jalen Williams, Chet Holmgren, this reroute scenario where they'd need 3 or 4 or 5 teams involved in one of these deals. You want in on this?
They should be all over it. But
shouldn't they?
I mean, why wouldn't you be?
If you were going to give up...
No, what's the argument against it, I guess is my question.
Well,
how
if you were
could
going to give
not
up all this for Giannis, and I could say, all right, these guys maybe aren't as good as Giannis, we all acknowledge in terms of their peak, but they're way younger, and the cost might be a first or second less. Why wouldn't you want to be in on this?
It's a good question. 888-957-9570. I don't think so. 707, how sad would that be if Draymond was the one of Steph, Clay, and Dre that got that 5th ring? You wouldn't be sad about that.
I wouldn't be sad.
I actually wouldn't be sad about that.
I'd be rooting for him.
415, no way do you trade for Franz and his contract. See, I would, man. I love Franz Wagner. He's a baller.
Don't you got to take a bold move?
That is a bold move.
I love that someone says no. I mean, these are all unlikely, but think about how difficult all these trades have been. And someone's getting Giannis. and someone's overpaying, are we 100% sure Milwaukee is just going to rebuild around one guy? I don't know about that.
It's a great question, and people are calling in to talk about it. 888-957-9570.
I know you're really down on Chet. I'm not as much. Do I think he has things he needs to work on? Yes. That's just a tough matchup. A lot of guys are going to shrivel against Wemby.
I hate the confidence that was displayed in that series for me, knowing your second best player you're going to be without in Jalen Williams. Like, if I'm Shai Gilgeous-Alexander behind closed doors, I'm pissed at Chet Holmgren, dude. I'm pissed at him.
Jalen was the one who was hurt.
Yeah, obviously. But Jalen was also like the best player in the finals the year prior that helped them win.
He was awesome in game one.
They needed Chet to step up, and he didn't do that.
Well,
Shai did everything he could. He was exhausted.
There's a lot of guys at 24 years old who have a bad series for a variety of reasons. I don't think he's the first. I mean, look, if you're asking me which of the OKC guys, I think Jalen Williams is the guy. Like that. I know his hamstrings scare me to the fullest. He's got to get in better shape. It's undeniable. But if you're asking me just Chet or Jalen, I'd rather have Jalen. But if the cost is way, way less, sign me up for Chet Holmgren.
And this is kind of how we started the conversation. I'm in more line with the 510 saying I'd rather have Aaron Wiggins and Isaiah Joe than throw away a ton of picks for one of those other guys. But I think we're both in lockstep here, Joe, saying we don't want to go old.
No.
We want to go younger.
No.
I can at least see a vision with an Isaiah Joe and Aaron Wiggins, two really good role players on a championship team that could have more minutes and maybe more starting minutes on this squad.
Hypotheticals, obviously, but like you bring in Chet, all right, and do you bring back Kristaps Porzingis?
Oh, that's interesting.
You know, you take the 11th pick and you draft a rotation player. Now your team looks a hell of a lot different.
It does.
Over the next couple of years with just one of these guys to build around. What do you got?
Just remember, guys, that the lottery rules changed, and the Warriors, where the way they're trending, would have the most balls probably at 3. Just something to think about when you're trading all these picks.
I acknowledge that, which is why I think Milwaukee would want more than just 1 or 2 picks. If they're doing a rebuild, don't they want as many bites at that apple as possible?
I can see Chet Holmgren on Milwaukee. That would be a very good trade for them.
You know,
what about Jalen Williams? Because I really think he could be like the way Harden kind of splintered off and created his. And look, I know Harden it triggers people. Harden's had a unbelievable Hall of Fame.
He was an MVP. He's one of the greatest players ever. He's been awful in the playoffs.
Jalen's a dog when he's out there.
He is.
He's a dog. He was guarding Wemby in game 1.
Real quick on this conversation, I do hate, and that you even had to chime in and say how it's so convoluted. The CBA, the apron talk,
insane.
the lottery, the anti-taking rules. It is so confusing to even talk about and discuss. I can't even have fun just having hypothetical conversations, Carter, about potential trades. I just saw the greatest defensive player in the sport of football get traded yesterday. I didn't even really give a damn. It was like, oh, here's a couple first-round pick, a player, and a second and a third. Simple as that. Easy. Boom, boom. And you know what? It's all funny money, and the cap is not real in the NFL. People figure out what to do. Les Snead figures it out. We can't even figure out in the NBA because it's too damn convoluted. Leroy's in Oakland, wants to join this conversation.
Leroy? What do you think?
I think he wants what you want, Joe. Good morning, Leroy.
Hey, good morning, man. It is a pleasure to be back on with you guys, man. So last year doing OKC's run, I'm sitting with my sons and we're watching their run. We're watching the regular season, and we always ask each other questions. And my son asked me, he said, Dad, in this day and age, if you were a player, who would you pattern your game after? Who do you like? And I said, give me Jalen Williams. I would like to play like him. I mean, I'm old school. I was born in 1970. He's got that old school game, man. I was a big Rod Strickland fan. And, you know, I think if the Warriors are going to give anything up, give it up for him, right? And you guys know I had talked to you guys about a month ago about a guy who I really liked in the draft, right? And this guy's out of Texas, Dylon Swain, 6'8", 220, and he reminded me so much of Jay Will, man. Take a look at this kid. He is awesome. He might be right there where the Warriors pick But, I mean, he is a stud, man, and he looks ready. But his game reminds me of Jay Will. So, yeah, I wouldn't give up all that for anybody on that list but Jay Will. Man, love you guys. Have a fantastic morning.
Thank you. That's Leroy in Oakland. We're having the conversation, 888-957-9570. The latest article from Anthony Slater and Tim McMahon on ESPN. Thunder's next test, how far will OKC go to keep its roster intact? And they're talking about probably the trade candidates and the guys they're going to have to part ways with this offseason. Guys like Lou Dort, guys like Isaiah Hartenstein, Isaiah Joe, Aaron Wiggins. And, I'm down for guys like Isaiah Joe and Aaron Wiggins if it's not going to cost me an arm and a leg like a potential Kawhi or a Giannis will. Are you more in that line of thinking? Or, hey, if one of these other young guys are up and they're having contract regrets of a Franz Wagner, of a Chet Holmgren, of a Jalen Williams, would you give up more there and take on those fat salaries? Yeah, another guy. Yeah, Jaylen Brown, obviously.
What's Houston doing?
I don't know.
I think Şengün is 100% out the door. Now,
it ended so badly.
Şengün is a very complicated player. I think he's an excellent offensive player, but he wears on his teammates.
He's 23.
Okay.
23 years old. Averaged 29-6 on 51% shooting last year.
Like, does Şengün do it for anyone? I'm just, again, a lot of these guys have red flags for a reason. That's why they're available. Are we sure Amen Thompson's staying there?
Well, that's the guy probably you would want out of all of them, but he's got to be like untradeable if you're Houston, right?
Would you rather have Amen Thompson or Jalen Williams?
Ooh.
Just in a hypothetical.
Oh, Jalen Williams, if all things being equal. But because you're banking on if you're going to take Amen Thompson, you're banking that he's going to develop with the Golden State Warriors to the level that'll surpass Jalen Williams. And are you that confident in the Warriors' development right now, Joe, with their young guys?
I mean, he'll get looks on the floor.
He will.
Cutting to the hoop that he's never seen.
Yeah, no, it's true, but...
I mean, never.
He's also got to, his shot is getting better, and he's only 23 as well. See, that's what if you're the Rockets, they felt like they were just a Kevin Durant move away, and it was just a disaster last year in that first round. They lost to the Lakers, who didn't even have their best player on the team. But Amen Thompson last season, look at these stats.
How old is he? He's
23.
So Jalen's only 25.
Born in Oakland.
Yeah. No, he would fit.
Yeah.
And he'd give them all that perimeter defense and toughness that they've been lacking and athleticism. But I'm talking about playmaker in the half court. Jalen Williams is come on, man. He's special.
And he's got ice water in his veins.
Yeah, he's special.
18, 7, and 5 on 53% shooting last year for Amen Thompson.
Down year.
Only 23. You could make the argument he's only going to get stronger and bigger. He's 6'7", 200.
Oh, he's a beast. I love his mentality.
When LeBron James comments on your physique and says you're different, that perks my ears up. The guy that has maybe the greatest, size and physique in the history of the sport says, yeah, Amen Thompson and the Thompson brothers, they're different.
So Şengün is to me, I feel like we're a couple years away from him being in the Sabonis level.
Yeah, I think we've been kind of on that for a little bit. I like him more than Sabonis, but yeah.
Don't you think for the right team he'd be perfect?
Maybe. And maybe that's how I should feel about Franz Wagner. I don't know. He moves just so much better than those other guys, even for his size at 6'11", or 6'10", whatever he's listed at. He just doesn't have a three-point shot, which he can develop that, though, still. He's only, 24? These guys can develop into three-point shooters. We've seen that.
Yeah.
They're allowed to do that, as Wheeler likes to say. They're allowed to get better. I just think that the risk-reward of a guy like a Franz Wagner with that injury, I understand most people on the text line being apprehensive about that. Why are we bringing up Franz Wagner?
I'm just throwing out ideas. I was just throwing out ideas.
I'm explaining why we're bringing it up is because the latest, dark horse team in the Giannis sweepstakes is the Orlando Magic. And I would assume, try to pair Giannis with Paolo Banchero. Because if all things being equal, I'd much rather have Paolo Banchero than Franz Wagner. I think most of us could agree with that, right? It's not that hot of a take. And by the way, who did that first round series they have? The Orlando Magic? They squandered it. They should have won that series. I forget who it was. The Pistons. They should have beaten the Pistons in that first round series. They got major question marks too. 888-957-9570. 415, you have to factor in the CBA when building a roster. And Chet and Franz are paid too much to be a third best player on a good team. Well, if they're coming here, they wouldn't be the third best player. They wouldn't be. Because you'd be moving off a Jimmy or something. They'd instantly be your 1B, 1A type player next to Steph. Like that's what you
and in a lot
right.
of
Like
those,
that's how you'd bring. That's how you. That's
and
how
a
you
lot
do
of
this.
those scenarios, either Dre or Butler would have to be out the door because of the money that is being made. I don't see Butler getting traded this offseason. The fact that Curry signed with that brand that is Jimmy's, I don't know that. Maybe I'm making a link that I shouldn't, but it feels like they're probably not moving Butler.
This is what Anthony Slater had to say. Is this from a show, Sam, or is this from ESPN? On a decreased level of thirst from the Warriors.
The Ryan Russillo show.
Ryan Russillo show.
Decreased level of thirst. I love that phrase.
Gotta love the thirst traps.
I've said this, in the past couple of weeks, but I sense a decreased level of thirst from them to make a monster move. And you could hear that in Steve Kerr's press conference afterwards about, discussing the future of the franchise with Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy and coming to a more realistic understanding that they aren't chasing championships they're just kind of trying to guide out the Steph Curry era while, protecting the future. And I believe using the 11th pick.
Okay. So if you're not going to do that for the, big boys, as we're talking about here, then go out, get an Aaron Wiggins. Go get an Isaiah Joe. It's someone that is young and can contribute and play winning basketball. That's it. That's all I want.
I would like you to start a new Instagram so that you could decrease your thirst level on your algorithm.
Oh, I love Slater does have to pour the cold water on all these takes all the time. I don't think he likes to do it, but that's just been his job, it feels like, for the last couple of years. Warriors fans get excited. Oh, Giannis. Oh, Kawhi. Oh, LeBron. Yeah, it's probably not happening. Yeah, I don't see it.
I just don't see, and I've seen it suggested by a lot of people who are tapped in. I have a hard time thinking that LeBron's going to take $15 million. I don't know.
The way the season ended, and him realizing they just didn't have the talent with the Lakers to compete with the Thunder and getting swept in that second round, I think he's going to stay there.
I do too.
I just think he's going to stay with Reeves, with Luka. He's got Bronny there. He's got his family. He's got his daughter. Why would he leave for San Francisco for his final year? For his
what would be
swan
more
song?
difficult, getting LeBron to take that mid-level or trading for Bronny?
Oh, getting LeBron to take that mid-level.
Or something.
Get Bronny to the boardwalk. Let's go out. I want to hang out with Bronny.
Pods for Bronny, straight up.
Dude, can we get if Bronny does come here, can we get him in studio to talk to him? I think it'd be a great interview. Growing up with LeBron James as your father must have been an interesting life in childhood.
Is he going to get Bryce drafted even though Bryce doesn't play at all? Is that next?
He'll play next year. Bryce is going to be there for the long haul.
At Arizona?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be like a 6-year senior.
That's okay. He'll be the opposite of Bronny.
Hey, man, never graduate.
Hey.
Dude, I remember I went to the game at Vegas. It was at the MGM. It was Gonzaga versus USC, and everyone was like, Bronny. He had the heart thing. Remember, he didn't play.
Oh, he's scary, yeah.
But he warmed up with the shit. He just, I don't know. I just didn't see it.
Plus minutes in the playoffs for Bronny James, just letting it be known. All playoffs when he was on the court. Lakers are a plus team. Anthony Slater on if the Warriors would trade the 11th pick.
But all 4.5 minutes?
Don't do that.
He was gutsy.
Where's Austin Rivers gone?
Golden State flips
Austin Rivers?
with Milwaukee.
Or,
he's trying to go at Draymond Green is where he's going.
Austin Reeves. Where's Austin Reeves going?
It sounds like, according to reports, that they're trying to make him the priority in signing him because Luka wants him really bad. Luka made it known that he does not want the Lakers to go after Giannis because he wants to make Reeves a priority. That's what he said.
I would love to get Austin Reeves. I don't think that makes them dramatically better, but he's definitely a good player.
Well, he's still in his prime. What is he, 29, 28, whatever he is.
Good playmaker.
Great playmaker.
Can knock down shots.
Can hit the three-point shot.
Yeah, plays the brand of ball they like.
Clutch.
Yeah.
Steve Kerr loves him.
Yeah.
So
big golfer.
There you go. Could play with Steph. Maybe get him on the leaning deal too. And there you go. Doesn't really play good defense though. But he'll take a charge. Him and Pods, they'll lead the league in charges.
He fits right in then.
Can you imagine Pods and Reeves on the court together? Oh,
the hair.
It's sensational.
As I'm losing it, they're gaining it.
That's what happens. Slater on if the Warriors would trade the 11th pick for Giannis.
What if Golden State flips with Milwaukee, so they'll move up a spot. Milwaukee moves down a spot, but Golden State takes on all of Giannis's money.
Like And that, I mean, I think the Warriors would love that. They would love to get Giannis in any type of scenario.
I was trying to come up with a trade that would match everybody else's. It's like, so wait, one of the teams gets this makes no sense. Again, I was kidding.
For
the
some
delivery
reason,
was just too dry.
It's funny when you were like beginning to put that together. I thought you were going to say like takes on Miles Turner's contract, something like that. You know what I mean? Because I think there's other like smaller level bites that could make sense for the Warriors. They got to be creative, but at this point, I just don't see them in the Giannis conversation.
Oh, come on, Slates.
It's over.
Don't do that to me.
That ship has sailed.
Let me smoke that hopium. Come on. Yeah, it's over. Where's he going? If you had to, like, not the Warriors, but where do you think Giannis lands?
Wherever he goes, he is the next KD.
He's kind of feels
Team
that
obliterator.
way. He feels that way, doesn't it?
100%.
But he does it with a smile on his face.
Yeah,
and the dad jokes.
And then, like, what's that, Knives Out? You know that
Great movie.
where you
With
try
Daniel
to
Craig?
find out who killed who? It's always Giannis with the head coach. Every time in the back with a steak knife.
I didn't see any of the sequel ones. There's like two other Glass Onion. I saw just Knives Out, which is great.
Guys were talking about Mike Budenholzer in a very, very flippant way about his alcohol and stuff. I don't know. Did you see that? Yeah.
Whoa.
A lot of accusations were made about him.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. I didn't. Well, I hope he's okay. Like, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, he always just, Mike Budenholzer.
He had the look.
Well, he always had a look on his face that was just perplexed.
Well, no, you know what it looked like? You know when you swing open the bar and it's daytime drinking and like the outside sun goes into the dive bar and the guy at the thing like, ugh. That's the look Budenholzer always had.
Oh, it was Yusuf Nurkic that made the claims that Mike Budenholzer was struggling with alcoholism during his time with the Phoenix Suns, which impacted his ability to build relationships with players.
Yeah, you better have
implement his system.
Some concrete evidence to do that.
Yeah, no, because that's a reputation kind of killer around the league for a guy that might be trying to coach again. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, the bottle though, like I'm not saying it is in this one, but there are a lot of functioning alcoholics that I know that, it's just yikes.
The only thing that's functional here on the Morning Roast is our final thoughts, I think. I was surprised a lot of wanksters. All right. What do we got today? We got Stanley Cup Finals, boys. Game 1. Knights v. Hurricanes. Because when I think ice hockey, you know what I think? Las Vegas and Carolina, baby. Woo! What are the temperatures in Las Vegas today and Carolina? North Carolina. Give me a town. Give me Raleigh. What's the temperature today? It's humid, I'm sure. That's it. My final thought. Who are we pulling for? The Hurricanes or the Knights?
67 today in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. That's nice. And it's, they got a little humidity there. It's not a dry heat like the desert. That's all right.
62% humidity.
Okay, that's a little, I hate humidity. Sam, you probably love it for your hair, though, am I right?
No, it's the worst.
Oh, okay. Anyone else? Step right up? No?
You go first because I'm ready when you're done.
I'll go. I want to. I'm going to recycle what mine was going to be yesterday, which is I want to say welcome back to the GOAT, Serena Williams, on her return.
I saw that
from retirement. She's 44 and stepping back into WTA. It's awesome. So congrats, Serena.
Well, I'm curious to see not only the age factor in. She's been heavily involved with the GLP-1s, like the weight loss stuff. She's lost a lot of weight. I just wonder how that's going to affect her game. But as you get older, the players tend to, like LeBron, like if you're just going by just cross-sport athletes, you get slimmer so you can be more agile, right? Does she give up some of the power that she had for more agility and more quickness? We'll see. But greatest tennis player of my lifetime I've seen, and that includes Federer, that includes Nadal, that includes Djokovic, has been Serena Williams. I haven't seen anyone more dominant in that sport.
So, and the funniest thing that I've seen this week, and Lubman, I'll go to you in a second, and you probably want to react to this. I mean, West Sacramento Mayor Martha Guerrero, listen to this sentence. West Sacramento is in dialogue to consider becoming maybe a host to a Major League Baseball expansion team. West Sacramento has proven to be a success at hosting Major League Baseball crowds and the buzz around Sutter Health Park shows that the region is ready. The sentence, West Sacramento is in dialogue to consider becoming maybe a host to a Major League Baseball expansion team, is the most incredible sentence
That's
ever.
just two incredible qualifiers right there. In dialogue, maybe like, way to show a commitment there.
The most
West
politician
Sacramento.
talk of all time.
Well, they say West Sacramento. They
Not
didn't
even the
just say
city. The
Sacramento.
city as a whole.
Can you imagine South San Francisco?
West Sacramento, there's like there's 5 buildings on that side of the river. What are we talking about there?
The marina in San Francisco is very proud to put in a bid for a hockey team. Like, come on, what are we doing?
Sacramento knows they have no shot at getting an expansion team when cities like Portland, Nashville, Utah, I guess it would be Salt Lake City, or Montreal also exist. Like, yeah, I mean, listen, I got out to a few A's games out there. I'm sure there's a thirst for baseball out there in Sacramento.
The West Sacramento Ikeas.
Yeah, it's just.
I love IKEA. It's a good time.
That's what I think of when I drive
Their
past
meatballs are
West
really
Sacramento.
good at IKEA.
Yeah,
you don't have to assemble them yourself. Even you just buy them and eat them.
I actually enjoy assembling the stuff when it comes to like people always like try to say, "Oh, it's so hard with the directions." No, they give you the directions. If you have to pull out any like drills or anything, huh?
You read those?
Sam, I'm a father of 3. I put together many cribs. I put together many television stands, cabinets.
Real men
all this
don't
stuff.
read the directions.
How many things have you put together?
Oh, I read the directions too.
Just stop. Get out of here.
Because the West Sacramento.
What's the name? What's the name?
It would be like the Anaheim Angels of Los Angeles.
It's so convoluted. For who, for what?
But it's not worse than the Santa Clara 49ers. That's still horrible. And it will always be.
So the Giants just back to reality yesterday. You excited to see Kyle Harrison?
Yeah, I'm not going to root against him. De La Salle, man.
But you're not rooting.
The 3 strikeouts he's going to have on Rafi Devers today are going to hurt a lot. I'm just going to say that right now.
Who's this game mean more for, Kyle Harrison or Rafi Devers?
Farhan.
Farhan just going to be sitting back and smiling and giggling the whole time.
The only thing.
What
is that Krusty the Clown?
What was that?
It's my Farhan laugh.
Now do a Willard laugh.
Come on, do it.
I can't do it.
Oh, come on.
I don't have it in me.
Yeah, you do.
No, I can't get it up.
You suck. You're scared of Willard.
I am. I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm scared of Willard.
Just like
Steiny. You know?
Who's coming up next? Guess who's back? Back again.
From that shirt he was rocking?
I would run around this studio naked.
Straight from the cruise. I just saw the cruise ship dock right here in San Francisco.
So he's bringing hantavirus right to us.
Hantavirus coming soon on 95.7 The Game. Steiny and Goo, Fremont Bank here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Safeway is celebrating 100 years with you. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app and breeze through checkout. Mix and match signature select chicken drumsticks or thighs. Value packs are buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. It's kind of like how you buy one host, get 2.
And this is me right here. Enjoy a clip or click offer on juicy green or red seedless grapes for just $1.49 per pound. Limit 4 pounds. Lucerne, shredded or chunk cheese, 32-ounce selected varieties are just $5.99 each. Limit 4 items with a clip or click offer as well.
Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items that you already buy. Go to Safeway.com for more of the details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-505-7103. 800-505-7103. 800-505-7103.
If the rice ain't with it, then it ain't right. Yo, what it do? It's your boy Pilo, and I'm out here with Senior Sisig. If you know, you know. These guys been serving up Filipino flavor and repping the Bay for the last 15 years. Whether you're cruising through San Francisco, headed to the game, or just looking to grub, tap in with Senior Sisig and make sure you try my special collab item, Pilo Sinigang Wings. If the rice ain't with it, then it ain't right. Sisig, 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 Sisig.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease. Control is everything to me. Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Let's get nuts.
I have no idea.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty. He's fresh off the boat. He's fresh off the boat.
Oh, man.
You better be careful.
One guy coming in off a boat, one guy coming in off a plane, and
Yes,
we're back to what they used to say, full squad. Wasn't that David Lee's thing? Full squad with the Warriors when they had everybody healthy.
I'm gonna come back with I think it was D. Lee. What I missed, Donnie? I missed you and Evan, man.
Oof, boy, let's see.
Everything.
You missed
Devone. I text Devone. Thanks for filling in for me.
It sounded like you did it for free. I mean, you know, he got paid.
Right. But I'm a Devone fan. There's
see.
another Devone fan that I got something for him when they come in at 148. I'll save it. But for my guy Mark Willard, my goodness.
What happened now?
I'll save it. Yeah. Willard, I love you, but boy, my ears are ringing. We'll talk about it later. Yeah.
Willard was coming down your road about something?
We're not coming down my road, but yeah, he might not be happy to see me today on Will. Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway.
This is Danabone saying, so long, everybody.
What's up, Sam? What I miss?
Let's see. What'd you miss?
Not the Giants.
Nothing on Friday. Friday, the Giants lost that game. That was ridiculous.
Okay, hello.
Nothing much after the show. Just a quick one.
You got Devone to the ship, though.
No.
The other ship.
You know what?
You didn't get him out?
I can tell that he's one of these guys that's got a lot going on.
What does that mean?
I can just tell.
All you got to do is say, D, you got a time for a quick one.
Like, I really like Devone.
I pictured you guys at the cafeteria.
He's
Yeah, not D double. Evan can get him out. Evan, what's your secret getting D out?
You got to stay on him.
I pictured you guys. I looked at the watch like, I'm jealous. They're probably just topping it up, but it didn't happen.
How you feel? You feel healthy?
Listen.
You got a sore throat? Head cold? Anything coming from that boat?
None of the above. And I have a newfound appreciation for people. like Evan, I met some good people. Right? I thought that. But your boy was out. I had a good time, and I'll say this. I only was gone 2 days.
Well, 4. The trip was 4, though.
The trip was 4. I'll give you that. But you know what I mean? But sure. Steiny, just to go on the 15th deck of a ship, and as it's moving, with a margarita, it's nice little breeze.
Yeah.
Nothing, not a purpose in the world, but just to vegetate and look out and think about your life and what you've done and what you need to do. It was phenomenal. And then real quick here, because you asked, I didn't want to leave the ship to Ensenada because I was afraid of what's going on. Jim Molay telling me, Mexico's fine. Everybody's fine. Steiny, it was like Freaknik. It was a Sunday. Meets Woodstock.
Oh, my.
What I imagine. It was off the chain. I'm dancing. And they're giving tequila shots like they're water. You want 3 tacos? Here's a free shot. So that was good. But I got to bond with some family members. Mia, it was a great time, man.
Good to hear. I saw some of the videos. They were hard to make out.
I got cussed out by some friends. I'm not a professional photographer. I don't know how to do this stuff.
Not.
What did you want to see? I gave you the gist of it. Dancing.
I would have liked to see more from Ensenada.
Wow.
It was just a quick scan.
Evan, my bad.
Looked like a fraternity party on a Saturday morning.
Yeah, there you go. There, Chico State. But
some of the stuff not for viewing.
Wow, there it is. But I will say this to you all. Steiny.
Yeah.
I do not know how, and this is my black card. I'm turning it in. I can dance.
Okay.
I just can't do the electric slide. And now they got that new song, Shake It Twice. Go to the left twice.
Drake?
Go to the right twice. I forget the guy's name. I can't do the damn thing, but I can act like it. But Steiny, I was a fish out of water. I can't. Can you electric slide?
No, well, I'm not a great dancer.
Well, at least you admit it.
Yeah.
See, I am, but I can't get it down. But anyway, other than that, the Giants scored 19 Sunday.
No, they didn't.
I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah, they did. That's right.
I'm thinking, get to Milwaukee.
And they were up 2-0.
Yeah, with Landon on the bump. What happened?
Well, they got 7 runs, the Brewers, then.
It's not the hitting, it's the pitching as well, man.
It's everything.
Except Elridge.
It's everything. By the way, we kind of buried the lead here a little bit.
Spurs, Knicks?
No. I was right about something.
You were.
That
I want to come hug you.
I thought that I was wrong on, but I was actually right, and then I won the bet.
You're right. It's
we
incredible.
didn't find out till this morning, 5 days later, but
after we did the whole damn near first segment.
Miss his flight.
You're right.
He missed his flight.
You son of a gun. You were right.
But he
went to Oakland from San Francisco.
He got it done.
Beautiful thing about the Bay.
How was San Antonio?
Here we go.
It was hot, and there was, you know what? It's one of those places that I feel like just gets swept under the rug, because when you think of Texas, you think of maybe Austin, Dallas, Houston. It kind of gets left behind, but San Antonio is an awesome city.
You're young, but you look, 30. You look refreshed, D. You look like you didn't go have
there were a lot of refreshments, I can tell you that.
There you go.
No, barbecue, Tex-Mex. On Saturday night, when the Spurs won Game 7 to go to the finals, it was unbelievable. People were streaking down the street. And it's especially for a place that has 5 championships, you'd feel like some of the people had been there before, done that. Everyone was so excited. And the city blew up.
I got to compare it to the town. Any cars on fire?
Not on fire, but people were doing some donuts, which we were talking about. We had an issue with last week.
Wow.
Nice.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, it's good to have you guys back.
Who you got in the finals?
Well,
is Wemby going to really get one?
It's interesting. Your boy Devone, you know why he likes the Knicks? One of the reasons he likes the Knicks, and now I can drill him.
Okay,
he's not on
look
with
at
me.
you.
He likes the Knicks because, wait a minute. I forgot. I lost my train of thought. Why does Devone?
They got action.
Wait. Oh, he likes the Knicks because Wembanyama got emotional after they won the Western Conference Finals. So he's going to have a letdown in the finals. That, and you got to beat the city of New York, too.
Did he say, New York?
Goo.
That was bad.
Goo.
But yeah.
He said, he goes, Sonny, I'll tell you why the Knicks are going to win.
Okay.
It's their year. Their year. You can tell it's their year. There's magic happening. Everything was about this magic.
Well, they're on a run. 11 games,
And then finally he goes, the thing is, you're not going to have to just beat the Knicks. You're going to have to beat the city of New York.
Look at it.
And that's when I said, Devone, I wouldn't let Guru get away with that. I can't let you get away with that. That means nothing.
Did you really say those words?
Yes, I did.
Appreciate that.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
He's talking, Devone talking about there's magic in the city. And when Wembanyama steps foot on the floor, it's different than any other arena. It's like,
dude, the Spurs took it, man. And I will say this just real quick. You didn't ask. SGC, boy, I'll be gone. SGA lost something in the streets in regard to his game and foul baiting. He's still great. But, my boy Silk Base, he reminded me there was no Mitchell and Jalen Williams was out. That's a big deal. So San Antonio took advantage. But if I'm New York, they got Mitchell Robinson with the broken digit. Stoney, they got bodies to tire Wemby out. And if New York wants to run, that's what you do. The series won't be won after game 1 and 2. You win the battle, you win the war. You got to tire Wemby out later. So later on, and I expect this thing to go 6 or 7. Brunson's a dude. You got guys that can rebound, guards, hard bridges. I can't wait. And they're putting the symbol of the NBA final trophy back on the court. I know that made your day. It had to.
It wasn't on?
It had been off for a couple
when?
A couple of years, Sonny. Oh. You didn't notice.
Well, what was in its place?
Nothing. Just
yeah.
Now they got it's everywhere. Like when Miami was playing San Antonio back in the day, Kawhi and Bron, D-Wade. Okay. Yeah. I missed you, man.
Yeah. Kids have fun?
Yeah. There were the kids had fun.
Well, you had little D with you, right?
Yeah.
And he's 21, right?
Yep. He don't drink. I was trying to get him to.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. All right, 888. My boys are back. My boys are back. E-Doll's right with the world. 888-957-9570. You want to jump in early, you can. Giants, they won one game since these guys left. Myles Garrett's now on the Rams.
Oh, we didn't talk about
the NBA
that.
Finals to talk about. Steph Curry signed a new shoe deal, now take a pay cut. Kawakami wrote on maybe LeBron James, this is the time. We got a lot of stuff to go through, and of course we're going to talk all about Mexico and the cruise. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. This segment also sponsored by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, there are things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they look for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim. Because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's their strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law first. From the first call, they take over. They handle the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight, so you don't get pushed into a decision you cannot undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Get ready for Jim Gaffigan and his Everything is Wonderful tour on June 13th and 14th at the Masonic. A fourth show was just added. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for a chance to win tickets to the 4 p.m. show courtesy of Live Nation, visit 957thegame.com.
I've been Shrek'd. I've never done Shrekking.
This is life and death.
Your take's not a hot take.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Well, since you brought him up,
BG.
No, Dan Dibley.
Oh, yeah.
Dibs isn't here today. He's on vacation.
Look at Dibs.
Look at this.
Enjoy.
This is so weird.
I want to know where, but go ahead. I'll text.
Saturday at 6 o'clock at night.
I was on the 12th floor. Well, go ahead.
I get a text from Dibley. It says, "Did you really give up on Breaking Bad?"
That is
6 o'clock on Saturday.
That is amazing. But you heard him with that one, man. You heard him with that one.
So, of course, I didn't get back to him till yesterday. And I just said, relax. And then he goes, "Are you still in?"
You cut him like he directed Breaking Bad.
Unbelievable.
Steiny, you really gave up though, huh?
We're just in a lull right now.
Well, that means you're not going double. You're not finishing it.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Walter White.
Yeah, we'll see. Hey, Kyle Harrison tonight going for the Milwaukee
I don't
Brewers.
like it.
What do you mean? They have the book on him.
Yeah, well.
Giants have the book on him.
I think the bad book. Because if it was the good book, shout out the Lord, he would still be in a Giant uniform. I'll say this. 2-0 yesterday, and I know I'm sometimey. I'm just thinking, man, maybe they'll get a little start something with the last game in Colorado. And now I don't like this because you don't want to see 11, 12 strikeout performance and the Giants lose again. They've lost 6 or 7. So, I mean, Steiny, I just don't know what to do. And now I'm worried, and we all are, about the rotation. And if you can't count on Roop, who can you count on? I know Webb was okay Friday in that debacle that, how the bullpen blew it up. But, man, the rotate, I just don't know where you go outside of Bryce Eldridge with this Giant team. This has been a nightmare of a season, and we still got quite a ways to go. And I'm going to go Kanye. You're going to say, Kanye what, Goo? He was on an interview with Sway one time, and he said, I don't have the answers, Sway. I don't have the answers. And I'm telling you, I don't have the answers for what ails the San Francisco Giants. And the worst part is Adames and Devers, if you look at their OPS in the month of May, not the week, Steiny, they are getting on base and they're doing things, and yet it's not equating to this Giant team stacking up wins. But tonight, you don't want to see Harrison kind of shove it to you and then be, the one that got away. But I look at Devers, and I'm being real, Steiny, I wouldn't redo that trade. I think that dude's a superstar, man.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd do it over or not. It's just, if anybody out there can explain how the team got worse once they got Devers.
Wow, man. But that's how you see it. How they got, well, I can't even argue.
Couple things from last night's game. I'll tell you what, and I'll just complain here.
No, go ahead.
Two things really bothered me last night.
I'm trying to guess, but go ahead.
One is Jonah Cox hurling his body into the wall for no apparent reason with no chance to catch the ball. That is fussle in any league.
Man, Steiny.
All right, he's just been coming. He's just been brought up, whatever. But here's the other thing, too. You know what else?
Give it to me.
This is why when a team's not winning, or things get on your nerves when a team's not winning. Drew Gilbert. I am sick and tired of his helmet falling off.
Oh, so is Fleming.
Then he's got that Grateful Dead bandana on, or the color. Like, it's just a bad look from a guy who grounding out meekly to short.
And why is your helmet falling off if you're not trying to be Will Clark and hit the thing to Mars? So I don't know, but like you said, I told you I couldn't electric slide, and it just looked like Jonah Cox was not a natural center fielder. And we've seen catchers in the outfield, infielders in the outfield, and I just don't know where this thing is going, partner, and I don't have the answers. But, man, Norm always says, shout out Pops, it can always get worse. And I'm looking at this Giant team right now like this is not it.
No, and there's really
14 games under.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Come on, man.
The season's over. The playoffs are done.
9.5 back of the Cardinals.
Let me tell you what you need to start doing. Because, whatever you think about.
I got my pen.
Yeah, okay. Don't, stop worrying about the Cardinals.
Then how do you show up to the ballpark?
You know who you worry about? Worry about the New York Mets right now. Try to catch the Mets.
They're playing better baseball.
They're 3 games ahead of you.
Yeah.
Okay? If you catch the Mets, Goo, then you're in 13th place all by yourself.
Wow.
They're done. They're 14 under. They're not. There's 7 teams between them and the third wild card. They have dug themselves a hole they are incapable of getting out of. They just are. Come on, Drew.
Yeah, I got you.
Right.
And I got to do something here. I said 9.5. They're actually 9 behind St. Louis. But I hear you. But, Steiny, give me this. Then where's Willard and Grandy when you need them? 60 games in, as far as that 9 games back, and we're old school. I go when there are only 4 teams, when there was 4 divisions. I get you. But I gotta say this just to you because it's in my heart. The math is still there.
It's
the
not.
Baseball may not be, but the math is still there. But
they have played so badly through 60 games that the next 102 are almost superfluous.
Wow.
They're not going to go 62-40.
We got a bet for 6 in a row. Boy. And I'll say this. If you're right, because I kind of felt like that, Steiny, I was watching the games on the deck, sipping Mai Tais. Long Island's watching the Giant game. I came front. I did that to myself. Now, Bryce Eldridge is a natural first baseman, and I like what I see. He's starting to figure it out. But the bottom line is you got a guy at third base with a no-trade clause. If it were me, he would be on the first thing smoking, and then I would somehow see if I could get Devers back over there. That's okay. That's not going to happen, right? Devers ain't took ground balls at third base. Not going to happen. But I will say this. Eldridge is looking nice with the glove. How can I get him at first base when your best player that's his position? So what if I told you I'm getting greedy in regard to I'm getting mad at the Giants for the Eldridge component of the days that he won't be at first base? Because Devers is there.
Yeah. So he's got a DH. You don't like that?
No, I mean, I like him in the lineup, but if this team, shout-out ship is going nowhere and it's sinking, I want Eldridge to play in the field. I want him to get all the season. Season of like taco seasoning. I want him to get the glove and the bat. Okay. But I get Devers is at first. So I'm like, Chapman's so in the way. And I read the Susan Slusser article. It's terrible he's getting hate mail and death threats to his. That stuff stinks, man. It does, but, you know, Steiny, he gave you a 2-run lead yesterday, and I was like, maybe he's figuring it out. And it's just an impotent offense.
I mean, to my way of thinking, it's like, okay, again, this is Buster Posey. Now we have a question for you. You play Eldridge at first, but Rafi Devers has made it clear he likes to play in the field.
No doubt.
And he's fielding the ball well. So the reality of the situation now is you have a veteran who wants to play in the field.
His new position.
And has been playing first base pretty darn well.
He has.
So Eldridge has some DH.
So how big,
period.
How big of a problem is it minute to you? Or, you know, the days that Eldridge can't get first base in the field every day, is that a big deal? Nothing to see here? Or would Bryce tell us, Goo, yeah, I'm just happy to be in the lineup every day because that's what should happen moving forward, even if they got me stashed at DH.
Well, Devers is a better fielding first baseman. So the only place Eldridge can play right now is designated hitter.
Oh, my gosh, man. I just wish he could play, the outfield.
If it bothers you so much, then you would want to take away the Devers trade last year because you got a first baseman that has now clogged things up for Eldridge, whether you like it or not.
No, I love the ideal of Eldridge and what he's doing and what he can become, but that doesn't supersede my love and desire for Devers because I think, you know, on a good day, Steiny, he's a bad dude, man. So I'm just keeping it real with, if I take a step or two back, shout out to the, what's the dance I was just talking about, Steiny, that I can't do?
Electric slide.
My man. Electric slide. You know, in a perfect world, Eldridge would be in the field every day.
Right, but we know that Buster Posey has put together a team that doesn't really interlock. It just doesn't.
3-7 in their last 10.
Yeah. Probably 5-16 in their last 21. Dude, they're 14 under.
Wow. Through 60. That's that. Yeah.
Wow. Chapman did hit a homer yesterday.
Yeah.
His second one of the year.
Yeah. But I'm still thinking about, shout out Ice Cube, Steiny. I'm thinking about Friday night. You gotta be kidding me. Just a can of bullpen. Man.
Yeah.
And that was supposed to be the series where, hey, you can win 2 or 3 and you might sweep. You gotta, yeah.
They might get swept in this series.
And then you go to Wrigley. Huh?
Yeah. This is Tony Vitello on
give it to me.
How he reacts when the team's struggling and he's going through it.
Because when you're going through it, though, how do you react? Do you get pissed off? Do you get embarrassed? I mean, how do you,
No, just same as any situation is, I mean, I'm a coach of the players, a manager of the team, but I'm a fan of the players too. So just want to see them do well. And so we're talking, you know, we've added meetings before the game. We're talking in the dugout. We're just trying to do anything we can to put our guys in a position to succeed or just make sure we're doing our job. So if the job, you know, is in the bottom of the 7th to pay, you know, keep one eye on our hitter, but also top of the 8th, you know, one eye on the hitter and conversations in the dugout. How are we going to do this thing? So just trying to do the best to have the old, you know, Navy SEAL or Army approach, however you want, whatever the next task is, try and manage it.
All right. Tony Vitello trying to explain.
I ain't mad at
how
him.
He approaches some, you know, tough times like they're having right now.
Well, they got a new third base coach, right? Gary Pettis coming in.
Oh yeah.
So
they're 1-4 since they fired their third base coach.
Oh, so that's right. What you could relieve.
I'm sorry,
them.
1-3.
All right, relieved him, Hector Borg. But man, I mean, Steiny, I truly mean that phrase. You can't fall from the floor, but I guess you can. If you're 14 under, you can be 20 under. You can be 25 under. We've seen that, but I'm looking at this rotation. Excuse me, and I just don't know. Like Rupes, again, he's not Roger Clemens, but he has been solid. And I'm thinking, man, 2-0 early. And again, it's against a good Milwaukee team, and I'll say this for Vitello, and again, it seems to happen the first game of series to where, you know what, McDonald, they're rocking you. You're just going to stay in, and your ERA is just going to, you know, just get injected with runs. And he left Landon out there too, and that happened to him.
I think the bigger issue was that Roop said he wasn't feeling great, and they left him in. Obviously, I read Andy Baggerly's piece in The Athletic, and he'll throw words in there that make you know what he's talking about. And he was when Roop was struggling in that inning, and Vitello didn't go out to the mound. He sent the pitching coach. Baggerly was suggesting that this is one of your best pitchers. You just don't let him kind of die out there on the mound throwing 96 pitches.
That's how I thought.
We don't have any pitchers. I mean, you don't have any pitchers.
Now that's a major.
You don't have any pitchers. I don't. Again.
I wish I had answers for you, but whoa.
There are no answers. That, and that's the other thing.
Well, I guess what are the questions?
Well,
what can you do?
Rafael Devers, he's having an okay year.
A great mate.
He's having a great year.
Okay.
Right. Adames, he's hitting 240. That's what he hits. Chapman, 234. Jung-Hoo Lee's having a great year. This is the other thing. They're not all having terrible years anymore. They're not. They don't. Their pitching is awful.
It's not just about the hitting. That's what I figured out. I thought it was just about the offense, and now you're starting to see, man, Stoney. They just, I don't know. I am truly, truly worried in regard to how bad this thing can get. Yeah, I have no confidence against Harrison tonight. I mean, you look at his numbers, the dude, he was once yours. I mean, this is probably the biggest game of his career to shove it to a team that, let's just put it right on the table, brought to you by Atco Pest Control. I don't know how many of you and Devone, put on the table, Stoney, while I was out, but the bottom line is, man, if he just shoves it to you, it'll just be, another clog and something that's just been a stinky season, man.
I mean, the thing, and I don't want to get all doom and gloom.
Well, they're 14 under.
Right. So you tell me what's left to play for. You tell me what you're going to be looking for the next 2 months until the trade deadline. This is what
2 months.
They are 14 games under. They're probably not getting back to 500 at this point. But even if they do start playing better, it's going to get swept up and it's going to get lost because it's going to be talked about as a team who, they started winning some games once the stakes were low. And the idea that it's still early to me is fascinating because I don't think it's early at all. I really don't. They are 60 games in, and what has happened that leads you to believe the team is better than this? That's what I cannot come away with because
I had 90 wins. Just think about that for a second.
They can start hitting, but Malley's still going to pitch. And Hauser's still going to pitch.
And you keep going. Ray, not missing many bats. Roop, Webb, and hopefully nothing's up with, Roop. But I will say this, boy, where I would like to start is Matt Chapman because I believe when Ramos comes back, that would free up a spot. But you don't have the Janet Jackson with him, Stoney. He has a no-trade clause. Imagine that. So if he loves it here, and you kind of threw this to me before I left, maybe he needs a new locale. So if you found a spot that he would sign off on going to, but if you don't even have control over jetsoning, getting him out of here, I mean, what can you really truly do? And then I'm looking at Robbie Ray how valuable are you? Every outing, I'm just I don't know what it is about me and what mechanism or spell that the Giant players and pitchers, maybe it's the uniform, have over me to where I thought they were going to be better than 81 and 81, and I was blaming Melvin.
They're Bay Area.
It's not, I don't get out like that. I respect it. Coach Stoney, you could say a lot about me. You hadn't mentioned my shirt today, but come on, man. I'm no homer. I got love for the Bay teams, but I'm going to call a spade a spade.
I don't have to use the word homer, but you greatly exaggerate the talent level on our local teams.
Greatly exaggerate.
You just do.
I do it a lot in my life. Wow.
You know.
So what do you do? If you can't trade the one guy, I think we all could. If you, Evan, and I got in the room and Evan popped on the mic and we said, what would you do first if you could? Forget the trading. Let's act like the deadline's you can do it now. The guy you probably want to move, you can't unless he signs off on it.
I mean, why wouldn't he want to be traded? Why wouldn't Matt Chapman? Why would he say, no, I don't want to be traded?
Well, when you put it like that, damn.
He's going to say no to being traded to the Yankees or being traded to a team that actually has a chance? I mean, he'll wave that thing in a heartbeat.
You know what?
Why would he not wave his no trade? No, I'd like to stay in San Francisco and finish it out.
All right.
No chance.
But after reading that article, Steiny, this start is getting to him, and it would probably get to any player. Again, I'm never call him Brooks Robinson, but this for even him has been a start that you got people threatening his family. That stuff is not cool. I hear you. It happens though. Go ahead. What were you about to say?
Well, okay. So Giant. I thought Bay Area fans, Philly fans are terrible.
We're nasty out here.
Okay, so we are we're nasty. We're just as bad as everybody else. Okay.
Did you watch the Warriors season? You did. We reacted to
because sometimes we tend to point fingers at other fan bases.
We got some nasty out here.
Some bad fans, but what I guess what we find is there's bad fans. Bad fans everywhere.
But I got to say this to the people that took time out to send him a note or what have you. I mean, is he the only one that you're mad at, Giant fans? Like, is Buster getting hate mail?
Are you suggesting they send more?
No, I'm just
other people.
14 under through 60. I'm not being smart. I'm having some fun a little bit. Stunning. I saw a comedian on the boat. But my question to you is, what's Buster's email look like? I'm sure it's not. Hey, you're doing a phenomenal job.
Yeah, well, they're not. I mean, what do they?
I just think every day the honeymoon stage is wearing off on Buster in this, first year, second year trying to take a crack at it, and Vitello for that matter.
Tony Basilio is a sports talk commentator in Knoxville. He covered Vitello when he was at Tennessee. They had him on the Morning Roast yesterday. This is what he said about Vitello going to the big leagues from Tennessee.
Tony probably going to like me saying this, but he's Nick Saban of college baseball. And Nick Saban, when he went from LSU to the Miami Dolphins, everybody was looking at him going, okay, when's he coming back to the sport? Whether that's fair or not. Like, Tony in his mind might be saying, you know what, I'm done with it. He hadn't told me that, but he might be thinking, you know what, I'm going to make it here. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make it in this league.
Wow. And I just appreciate Tony saying, Tony's probably not going to like this, but Steiny, if he said Saban, and that playbook obviously didn't work in the NFL and the impact and effect you have on, on young adults, it's totally different. But again, we're all adults and have our own mind. But just hearing that, it's like it's not going to work. Vitello's playbook will not work on the major league. Whatever that means or entails, that's a guy saying he doesn't think it's going to work.
This is more Tony Basilio on, what Vitello's going through.
The thing about Major League Baseball is it's such a closed fraternity. I sense there are a lot of media people and even people in the Bay Area, if I can say this, cheering against the guy because he's not in the club. They don't want him in the club. They don't want college coaches in the club. You know that from following the college game. There's a line of demarcation in that sport that doesn't exist in some of these other sports. There's a level of resistance there that's palpable, and they don't want this guy. This guy's an interloper in their sights. They don't want him there. So every little thing he does, they're going to jump all over. Every little thing, every little mistake he makes, they're going to, because he doesn't speak like the last couple guys, and he's not like Gabe Kapler.
All right. That's what I want to kind of jump into on the other side. I'll play it again. I think you got to be more specific about who he's talking about. I do not sense that Giant fans think he's an interloper. I don't think Giant fans are rooting against him. I do think there's some media that would like to see him not do well. Absolutely. And maybe there's some people inside baseball who don't want to see him do well. But Giants fans have shown me this year that they're smart enough to know it's not Vitello's fault. And maybe Vitello, another manager, would have gotten a few more wins out of this team, but nobody watching the Giants thinks that if you replace Vitello with somebody that all of a sudden they're going to be a different team. So I kind of want to get into that and kind of the way the fans are looking at Tony Vitello. I have mixed emotions about him. Like, it's not his fault what's going on. I don't dislike him. I think in a different situation he could be more successful, but I also don't think that he's looking like a long-term answer that you can kind of grow with at the manager position. 888-957-9570 is the number. Tonight, the Valkyries. Yes, sir. The Valkyries begin Commissioner's Cup play by hosting the Portland Fire. During the Commissioner's Cup, the Valkyries will play every team in their conference once, with the best performing team in the Western Conference facing the top Eastern Conference team in the championship game. You can catch it tonight on 95.7 The Game, or go to Valkyries.com to get your tickets.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
California drivers, your 2022 or newer car problems could actually qualify you for a major payout. Ford drivers got up to $186,000. GM drivers got up to $173,000. And those are just some of the settlements recovered this year. Some drivers may qualify for even more. If your 2022 or newer car keeps breaking down, stop paying for a mistake the manufacturer should be paying you for. California Lemon Law could entitle you to a massive cash settlement, a vehicle buyback, or even a replacement vehicle. If your 2022 or newer vehicle has repeated issues, warning lights, engine trouble, transmission problems, electrical issues, or it's been stuck in the shop for 30 days or more, you could already qualify. We fight to get your money back, and you pay absolutely nothing unless we win. Call 800-527-2131. That's 800-527-2131. 800-527-2131.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Who's this guy?
We need Thundercats.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Guy just got off vacation, and he's already sighing heavily.
Yeah, I just saw somebody that Ken Luttrell took a shot at me. You and him took a shot at me yesterday. I'm driving back from the airport. I don't know who this is you. I don't know who this cameraman is, but he needs a cameraman. Then old Kenny Luttrell comes in. Yeah, he just stinks at the camera.
Yep.
Dude, I'm trying my best. I'm not professional. But what did I leave out? I gave you guys the gist of take it to the left.
Yeah, there was no context. It was grainy.
Great. That's an iPhone 17 Max. Yeah, look at you. I didn't like Ken taking a shot at me while I was out. But anyway, it happened. I do have to ask you this about you and Double D, Dan Devone.
Yeah.
Steiny, I mean what I'm about to say. I only tuned in yesterday, I promise. You had to have a basketball pickup segment to let the people know how far you go back.
Yeah, on Friday we did.
So that was Friday. How'd that go?
Well, it was about 12 o'clock noon, and
a little later.
Yeah, about that. And we'd exhausted a lot of topics already.
Right.
And he can be somewhat limited in what he wants to talk about. So he goes, "What do you want to talk about now?" And I said, "You know what, Devone, the hell with it. Just
let's
follow." And we talked pickup basketball.
Oh, you guys are great. Oh, man.
Now, there was one thing that didn't resonate with him yesterday.
Oh.
That I feel like, and you're a representation of it. In a way.
Hope.
Something in the last, January, February, March, April, May. Something I think has happened with Bay Area fans in the last 3 or 4 months. And
wow.
I sense some real frustration and some real disappointment and dare I say some real anger from the fans. And this is what I'm thinking. You tell me what you think.
All right.
I think there have been a lot of fans out there that have been hopeful and optimistic about the Warriors.
Oh, my gosh.
But I think what happened this year has been like a cold slap in the face. The team won 37 games. We're understanding that Butler isn't going to play for at least half the season next year. Moody's not going to play for at least half the season next year. Steph's getting up. I feel like we've finally crested the hill of let's quit fooling ourselves anymore. Okay. But I think people are also upset because they're realizing that they had some opportunities to keep this thing going and they didn't. The Giants, for whatever reason, they've been 500 forever. They hire Buster Posey, and the assumption is that he's going to take them to the next level. But he hasn't. In fact, they're having one of their worst seasons in the last, 6, 7, 8 years. They're 23-37. And what I also think is happening with Giants fans is they're looking at this team and getting a realistic taste of what it is. And it's not a 500 team. It's a team that's got to climb to even get to 500. And I think there's really a lot of frustration there with how the Giants and Posey have gone about doing this in the wake of Farhan leaving. And now with the Myles Garrett going to the Rams.
Oh, my God.
I know the Niners had a good year last year, won 12 games, won a playoff game. But they were the third best team in their division. And now the Rams are sitting with Myles Garrett. And I do feel like if you're a 49er fan, you do have the right to say, well, did we have any crack at him? I guess it doesn't matter if they did or they didn't because he's a Ram. But a guy caught off the subway today, my buddy Robin. He's a listener.
Okay. What up, Rob?
And he goes, dude, Myles Garrett. And I said, yeah, good player. He's going to the Rams. And he was just, man, there's not, what do we have to look forward to? And I'm thinking, well, the Niners are, the Niners should be okay, right? But I think some Bay Area fans are starting to realize that there could be a little bit of a dry spell here for at least a couple of the teams.
And you know what? I'm going to go, that was well said, and I'm going to go denim jeans on you guys. And that's because there's a gap. And there is a gap between the top of the league in all three sports here and where our teams are in the Bay. And we saw that with Seattle, the gap. Even though the Niners saved the Bay Area seasons, to me, they had every certificate and excuse in the book not to qualify for the playoffs with all the injuries they had. And all they did is go out, qualify, maintain their season, stay afloat, and then win a road playoff game. Okay, it wasn't enough, but the reality came to me in one of the most important games of the regular season in your backyard. Seattle just suffocates you defensively, then follows that up if you thought it was a fluke and you give Kyle and Brock Purdy another chance at it, and then, the playoff game happens. Everybody, Helen Keller, Ray, can see there's a gap between where the Niners are and the upper echelon. And now with the Rams doing what they did out of nowhere like a thief in the night and add Myles Garrett to what they have going. You didn't ask, Donnie, but I'll volunteer it. I think they surpassed Seattle. Okay, that's that. Then you look at the Warriors, and I'm the face of it. Naive Ate. I thought they had action because of Steph Curry and just what he means, where I think he's still playing at, and then he goes out and gets hurt, and then you look around and you find out, oh boy, denim jeans. There's a gap between the Warriors and the rest of these young athletic teams, i.e. San Antonio, OKC, and any other team you want to throw in there. And then the Giants. I thought they had the goods to win 90 games on paper. And my premise started from 81 under Melvin. And I thought with the new voice, a young guy, all the stuff we don't see, he could come in and they would pick up right where they left off. Devers had a whole offseason in the Bay. Adamas, let's go. And man, Stoney, I just think with all three teams now, there is a GAP, and it's so apparent that Bay Area fans know it. And that's where I think now, when you talk about a dry spell, that's already naturally happening with the Giants. And now the Warriors, there's nothing I have in the guru chamber especially here with the Giants, I'm betting that they win 6 in a row, and that looks like it's betting on them to win 90 games. So I think that's what fans in the Bay are chewing on, is that gap that's obvious to anybody that's objective.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we're honest with ourselves, the gap between the Warriors and the best teams in the NBA and the gap between the Giants and the best team in Major League Baseball are way bigger than the 49ers. If for no other reason than the 49ers were a 12-5 team last year.
Yeah.
So, but I do think the Niners run the risk this year of having the fan base be optimistic and thinking maybe, even though the Rams and the Seahawks have done what they've done, we were right there last year. We get a couple breaks this year. We can compete. I think that's within the realm of possibility, but it's also within the realm of possibility that the gap will be greater than last year. I'm not talking about in terms of like the 40-0 win. I'm talking about, maybe this is the year where the Niners only win 9 or 10 games and don't make the playoffs. Right. So,
and Garrett, now you got to face him along with the Rams already, who were right behind Seattle, play here, play there. They win, they go to the Super Bowl. They didn't, but now you got that guy to go up against this offensive line that some could make in Niner world your weak link of your team. Like, man, I just didn't see that coming. And I'll say this, and you could call me sometime. You always talk to me about the Lakers and how they do it, and to hell with the picks, and we're gonna go. We're a destination. We're going to go do it via free agency or whatnot. And they got a title in the bubble, under Braun. But, man, Stoney, the way that the Rams are doing it, they have one as well. Kyle doesn't. And now you go out and pull this, I don't want to call it a heist, but something I didn't think the football world even knew was feasible. And I won't dare. I texted Boss this yesterday. We were communicating. And I said, why didn't Kyle and John go after or any other GM or owner around the league? But, Stoney, how many teams are sitting with a guy that young with a team-friendly contract in regard to control? Jared Verse. The Niners didn't have that, to go. So a lot of teams didn't have that. So I'm going to lay off on that. That's probably why they didn't go knocking, because they didn't have that, that type player to dangle.
So the Rams gave up Verse, a first-round pick in 27, a second-round pick in 28, and a third-round pick in 29.
Yeah.
Obviously, if the 49ers didn't have a player like Verse, they would have had to throw in more first-round picks. I mean, do you want Myles Garrett for 3 firsts?
I mean, he's in his 30s, Donnie. It all depends on how close I am.
You're not.
The Rams are, got you. That's why the Rams. Right. So if you're asking me and I'm the Rams, I'm doing it. Because tomorrow's not promised.
Yeah, and the 49ers aren't close enough to do it yet. Maybe that's their thought process there.
I just really, truly hope, I guess, if I say it to you now, Stoney, I want your honest assessment of this, because I've been saying it for years, but I really, truly believe what the Niners had built and how close they had gotten to getting it done. I do wonder how long it's going to take to get back to that plateau, and I guess, and I'm talking about the Super Bowl, to be in position to win it. And I know it was a few years ago, but, windows do open and windows do shut, and sometimes they stay open. But I'm looking at this Niner team. They're trying to find an identity defensively, rebuild the O-line. You got Brock and McCaffrey. You got a new rookie wide receiver. But I'm just wondering, just me, I think about it all the time. I'm serious. Like, is Kyle's best chance to win one here with the Niners coming gone?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I was thinking about this yesterday because these teams, there's some common themes that keep coming up with the Giants and with the Warriors and to a lesser extent with the 49ers. And this is... Now, you tell me if you think this is a cheap shot, but I'm trying to make a point here. Who's the most exciting team right now in the Bay Area? Forget the Valkyries.
Okay, because that's where I was going.
It's not even close.
Yeah. Oh, the Sharks.
Exactly.
Okay, no doubt.
What did they just do?
Draft another young stud and had a great,
Yeah, they've had 3 or 4 bad years in a row.
Gotcha.
And now they are set up for the next 12 years.
Right.
They're going to be knocking on the playoff door year after year after year. That's what people believe is going to come from, this drought that the Sharks had. Well, why is that so hard? Why is that so hard if that's what you have to do?
Well, you got to get it right, the picks. And the Warriors, for example, have not gotten it right.
No, the Warriors have gotten it right. They got it right with Curry. They got it right with Draymond. They got it right with Clay.
Okay, you're living in the past. How about Wiseman and Kuminga, Sonny?
But that's my point.
That is you're paying the price for those misses now.
What? Okay.
And you want me to get excited about the 11th pick, which I am, but you still got to get it right.
Okay, so you right. Okay, so you don't want to do what the Sharks are doing. That's fine. But then you'll never be able to do what the Sharks are doing. And you'll never do what you did before with Curry, Draymond, and Clay.
I
giving up on that.
No, I'm not giving up on that. That's the standard. But since then, and that iteration of what they got in regard to homegrown draft picks, Donnie, they've kind of blown it. So I guess this is the start. But I will say this, is 11 pick, it's not what we think these top 3 players coming out of the draft are going to be. It'll help, but it's not a game changer like Celebrini.
Well, exactly. They did what San Antonio did. They did what the Oklahoma City Thunder have done. It's like, how long did it take? Multiple years. All right. Like I just don't, and I'm not saying if you do that, it's a surefire winner. But damn, we're doing nothing, and we've got the Giants 14 under 500, and we're doing nothing, and the Warriors don't make the playoffs.
Well, the Giants have spent bread. It just didn't work out. So that's where I feel like a lot of the letdown is they've busted.
The Giants have been doing this for 5 years without any headway being made. And I'm not advocating for, to do it, but the idea that it's just so preposterous to subscribe to, I just don't get it. The 49ers had a dynasty back in the day. I went through all the guys they drafted. They drafted all their big boys, Montana, Clark, Stuckey, Keena Turner, Ronnie Lott, Eric Wright. The Warriors did the same thing through the draft, and the Giants did the same thing through their farm system in 10, 12, and 14. And for the life of me, I just can't understand why people continue to say, well, that's going to take 3 years.
And that's hopeful, being on the hopeful side.
If the Warriors try to if the Warriors and Giants don't do anything, how are the next 3 years going to go?
Like, I'll tell you this, they're not going to go well, but I feel like with the Warriors, it's an oxymoron. What you're suggesting is tanking at the end of Steph Curry, an all-time great's, last run. And I guess myself,
you're not going to have to tank. You're not going to have to tank with the Warriors.
And that's why I think a lot of people are mad, because we didn't envision it looking like Steph. And again, he got hurt, but he couldn't qualify for the playoffs. You know what I mean? And that happened under our watch, and we got the 11th pick. Last year, it was just a different story. I'm not going to front, Stoney, but let's be honest, man. It was different vibes here last year this time, because people were thinking we had a chance. We beat Houston. Shouldn't have went 7. It did. Curry gets hurt. And then I just didn't see this season coming. And now you're telling me with Jimmy Butler and Moody out, I'm stating the obvious. The bottom line is it's getting worse. And to have Steph Curry be featured and the Michael Jackson of it, that's why I think a lot of people aren't accepting of, wow, this is how the end's going to be for Steph and the Warriors. And the Giants on the flip side, when I look at, they're not being cheap. They are definitely not being cheap. It's just, I don't have the answers as to why it has not worked out, but it cost Bob Melvin in 2 years his job. And now here we are with Tony Vitello's never done it in the major leagues. But you look at the guys on paper, and nobody has an answer to why this team is 14 under through 60.
Well, because they're not good enough. They don't pitch good enough. They don't hit well enough. They don't field well enough. They don't run the bases well enough. And, again, I don't know that that's getting better anytime soon with the San Francisco Giants. But 888-957-9570 is the number. It's just, and again, people are saying, well, you're going to tank. No, you're not. You're not going to tank next year. Why would you tank next year?
Those rules have changed too. Yeah, but
so you go play, see how many games you can win.
Yeah,
you're probably not going to win a lot, but you might. But you go play next year. But the idea of I feel like some people, here's the way I look at it. The longer you push, the longer the Giants and the Warriors push stuff back and kick the can down the road, they're giving up a year on the back end where they could have been better than they're going to be because of decisions they're making now. And for the life of me, I don't know why we can't. It's certainly in the Warriors case and certainly in the Giants case. I don't understand why we can't start to pivot. So what does that look like for the Warriors? It looks like using the 11th pick in the draft. And to me, it would be using the mid-level exception, not for LeBron James, but for a guy in his prime who you think is going to be on your team in 3 years. Similarly with the Giants, I mean, you've got some players that you got to deal. Ray, Arias, maybe one or two others. Get some young guys in the farm system. Keep trying to grow Schmidt. Keep trying to grow Eldridge.
And what's happening to Adames and Devers at this point?
They're still here.
Yeah, but what will they be when that day does come where the roses start to bloom, the flowers start to bloom? I mean, are they past their prime? Because to me, it sounds like the way you want them to go, the studs are in the way. And I'm using Steph Curry, for example. Like, he's in the way of what you want them to do to me.
No,
and that's why I feel like they're what I don't like about the Warriors next season's hopes, Stoney, that there is no Darius Acuff Jr. or Caleb Wilson or DeBonza or Peterson in next year's lottery draft. I could be wrong, but it's like, okay, now the time that the bottom might really, truly fall out, you don't got anything to get excited about that, Superman could be around the corner or a young Superman.
Well, it's not like you have a chance to win 50 next year, and I'm asking you to tank. You're not winning 50 next year. You're just not.
But can we make the playoffs?
No, probably not. But go ahead and try.
Well, they are.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But, the San Francisco Giants, it's like, okay, you try to move Ray, you try to move Arias, maybe you try to move Chapman. You get some young players in here. Well, what does that mean for Chapman and Adames? Or, I'm sorry, what does that mean for Adames and Devers? Nothing. They got to keep playing. They're under contract. And if by the time they're 34, 35, the other guys have finally developed, well, then we'll make a decision on whether Adames and Devers are good enough with our young players around them for our team to be really competitive. But, if they're not, then we'll move them.
Yeah, well, let's do that sooner than later. If this ship is headed to the bottom, right now Devers has hella value and Adames has value. If I'm not saying you're right, but if you are, I don't need to wait. If that's which way you want to go, those two pieces can get me something back.
Well, I don't know that they can because they're under contract for so long. That's why I leave them out of the equation. I leave Adames and Devers out of the equation because I do think they're good enough that I want them on my team. But you probably won't get great value for them because people are going to say, well, Devers has 5 and Adames has 6 or 5 or whatever it is. So that's why, those two guys, as I'm looking to move forward with the Giants, I think they're going to be on the team. And I don't have a problem with them being on the team. But you got to get some support in here for them with younger players in the farm system and then see if you can start developing players. The idea that you're going to be able to continue to piecemeal this like you've been doing and expect you to become something different than a 500 team or a team that's under 500, I just think that's asking a lot. And, here's the other thing. I know we talked a few weeks ago, but, I think Posey's got to start talking more. I really do.
And
because there's just too much discontent out there. Now, he doesn't have to, obviously, but, you know, when I think of San Francisco, the Giants, and their fan base, it's a fan base that you want to be truthful to. It's a fan base that you want to keep informed, I think, because the more informed you keep them, kind of the less the wolves will be howling. But I think right now people are really, really upset with this team, and they're starting to realize that the only way out of it is to bite the bullet, pay the price, and start making some organizational sacrifices that may not pay off immediately.
Well, we'll see how that goes. And again, on this Giant thing, this Giant situation, I'm not saying Tony Vitello will be fired. I think that would make Buster Posey, the hire, look worse. But the bottom line is the guy that I'm watching nightly and this bad baseball that the Giants are playing, I really am watching to see if Tony V does what was the guy's name you played the sound from, Tony, earlier?
Basilio.
If he just says, you know what, this is not for me. Like, I really have that on my Giant chessboard, and I'm not saying I want that to happen, but if this thing doesn't turn around fast, this thing is just wearing on Tony Vitello. I'm watching it. I'm hearing it. So, Steiner, you got to make some serious moves, and I just don't know what the Warriors can do in regard to please you or any Warrior fan out there.
I told you,
in regard, yeah.
Dude.
But Draymond and Steph are in the way.
No, they're not.
To me, they are.
Well, I mean, you still got to. We can talk about it on the other side, but as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to full-length shows, private AMAs, and exclusive content like Guru's recent AMA, videos with our insiders, and much more. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Hey, baseball fans, want to turn your good deed into game day? This June, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free tickets to see the San Francisco Giants in action. No batting average required, just a little time and a big heart. In about an hour, you can help save lives, and we'll send you to the ballpark to celebrate. So grab a friend, roll up your sleeve, and make it a double play. Help patients in need and catch a Giants game at Oracle Park. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to book your appointment today. Stanford Blood Center, where heroes win big.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear The Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas Habas said, "We meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com."
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
The new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card. Earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce.
It's Spruce, the weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. Find wherever weed killers are sold.
Friends will help you move, but real friends will help you move a body.
It's a memory.
I'll be plotting my revenge.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Guru's back. Evan's back.
The band is back. That's what they say, Stoney.
Yep.
What if I gave you this tidbit? The Giants have scored 2 runs in exactly 40% of their games. So that's 24 out of 60 games. They've scored 2 runs or less. That lineup is better than that, to me.
Well, it isn't. It isn't. It could be.
I'm mute.
It could be better than that.
That's wow.
But, hey, by the way.
What you got?
R.I.P. Rick Adelman.
Man, rest in peace, man. You knew him, huh?
He coached the Warriors for 2 years when I was covering the team. Coached the Kings. Let me see if I can run through the teams. Coached the Blazers, coached the Rockets, coached the Kings, coached the Warriors, and coached the Timberwolves. Great coach, Hall of Fame coach. Died at 79.
Good guy, I hear.
Great guy.
All right.
Just a complete grown up. He was a guy who was an NBA coach, but if you just talk to him, you just think he was a normal guy.
No, he was great. Yeah, he had a real shot, and he got cheated with the Laker game or that Laker series back in the day. But Kings had a good squad. He was a great coach, man. But it sounds like a better person.
Yeah, the only place he didn't win was here in Golden State. He had two straight 36-win seasons.
Who was his best player then? That would have been
Mullen. I think Spree played for him. He did have a little. He and Tim Hardaway had a little problem because the Warriors. Hardaway had gotten hurt, and then the Warriors signed B.J. Armstrong.
Yeah,
and then Adelman took over, and Tim wasn't quite 100%, and so Armstrong was playing a lot more than Tim thought he should, and then Tim said, "Get me out of here," and then that's when Tim Hardaway got traded to the Miami Heat.
Wow.
But yeah, Rick Adelman, very good man. Yep. Very good man. So, did you hear what Anthony Slater said on the Ryan Russillo podcast?
Yeah, I don't like it, but I did hear it.
All right, he's talking about. See, I'm gonna do it this way.
Right.
This way. I think this is good news, but this is Slater to Ryan Russillo.
I've said this, in the past couple of weeks, but I sense a decreased level of thirst from them to make a monster move. And you could hear that in Steve Kerr's press conference afterwards about, discussing the future of the franchise with Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy and coming to a more realistic understanding that they aren't chasing championships they're just kind of trying to guide out the Steph Curry era while, protecting the future. And I believe using the 11th pick.
Can I tell you how I initially, the Guru computer processes that?
Yeah.
It's like the ugly guy saying, you know what? I'm not going to ask the pretty girl to dance, knowing that the likelihood, just off looks alone, she's going to say yes because he doesn't look that great. And I feel like where the Warriors are at, they're not sexy. And it hurts and pains me to say that, but why would LeBron, and I want him here because I'm in denial, why would he look at us where we're currently at and who we're without and say, that's where I want to end it, or that's where I want to try to go add one? So to me, I feel like, again, Joe Lacob didn't say that. Mike Dunleavy didn't say that, but Slater's, he's in tune to and in touch with what's going on with the Warriors. But it's almost like that's the obvious because we don't have a lot that's sexy to make a Giannis want to come here.
Well, nobody's been saying that for a year. I mean, nobody's been saying that for a year. Everybody thinks that there is hope for one of these guys. And I think that's really what is happening, though. I think they know. LeBron's not coming. They don't have enough for Giannis. And Kawhi's not going to be traded. But no, that's not that's a thank freaking God.
But for you, because you got the mechanism to you're
because
looking
I
at
want to see this team
29.
build something solid for the future. So
I don't want to endure what we did last year, man. I just don't. And here we could get up. We're already, I feel like, just with the injury situation, and we haven't drafted the 11th pick. But my gosh, Donnie, to expect that kid, whoever he is, to come in if they do make a pick and don't, shock the world and make a trade. It is set up for next year with the Warriors to be a long, long season.
Exactly. And that's where you just have to be realistic. So go out this summer, create that $15 million exception, and go sign Colin Sexton, or go sign Anthony Simons, or go sign DeSumnu, who played for Minnesota.
Yeah.
Go get one of those guys. Then bring in the 11th pick, and boom, now you got a 20-year-old and a 26-year-old. Just right off the bat, you got some young players. And one guy who's approaching his prime. Does it put you in championship contention? No. Of course it doesn't. But maybe in 2 years when you can go big fish hunting, then you have 4 players who are ready to play with a guy because they've been in your system for 3 or 4 years, and now they're starting to emerge as players.
Yeah, I just don't know if Bay Area fans, I mean, we have no choice at this point, especially with the Giants and what they're doing on a nightly basis and what they're not doing, what just transpired with the Warriors. I just don't have the stomach for and the pain, because this is what we do for a living, to come in and hopefully talk about a winning team or winning teams. And right now, I guess football starts in September, and the Niners, right now are the prettiest of the three, not including the Sharks, and the team in their division that was on the cusp of going to the Super Bowl and representing the NFC, the Los Angeles Rams, pull off something yesterday that I didn't expect, and to add Myles Garrett. And it's just, how can you not be envious, of a team right there and go out and say, you know what, we're going for it, and to land that big bear, And again, the Rams were on the doorstep, but this to me just now it just solidifies they're not playing in the NFC Championship game or the Super Bowl. It's disappointment, barring injury.
Yeah, when I look I look at the 49, when I look at the Warriors and the Giants, it's clear after thinking about it for a while, there's people out there that just the idea of a rebuild, they're scared. They're scared.
Now, what are they scared of?
They're scared
because you can look. We're losing anyway.
Yeah, because you guys are all scared because it's not guaranteed. Which you're right, it's not guaranteed. But nothing's guaranteed with these horse bleep teams right now operating under the status quo. And okay, you want to know what I'll do with the Warriors? Fine, don't use the word rebuild. You don't have to use the word rebuild if that scares you. But go get a 26-year-old in free agency. Go draft a 21-year-old with the 11th pick. Curry's going to be here. Draymond's going to be here. But at least we can start infusing this roster with younger players. Okay, next year. I'm not asking anybody to tank. Go play. Maybe Steph can play 70 games. See what you can do. Maybe you win 45 games and you make the postseason. I don't know. I think it's a long shot. But in the meantime, you get 2 young players in here. Maybe you save Curry's legs next year. And if you're in the lottery again, well, now you got another lottery pick, and you have money to go spend in free agency. So the other thing that's incredible to me, it's incredible, is I understand who cares about 3 years from now. What I'm talking about with the Warriors, I'm asking you to start the process now, just right now. And in 1 year, things will be dramatically different if you go about it this way. 1 year.
Yeah, I hear what you're putting down, man, but we're wired different. And I never in a million years, if you are correct or the naysayers are correct out there just about talking about next year for the Warriors without knowing who they draft or what they do, if it's equivalent to this year, I never in a million years, as Steph Curry, my favorite Warrior right now, a lot of ours, I never in a million years thought he would be in a Warrior uniform and the playoffs would be a pipe dream. So that's what this thing is looking or turning into. But if you're so gung-ho because you make it sound so good, I got to say something that I don't agree with. But if you're really ready to go down that road of starting over and being the best you can be and going to acquire all the young talent you can, the best chip you have is 30. But
we're not doing that. We know we're not doing that, and I'm okay with that.
And it makes me respect, you're going to laugh here, it makes me respect Steve Kerr for coming back to this. You know what I mean?
Well, I wouldn't jump to that conclusion. You don't know why he came back. Maybe he didn't come back for the right reasons, and we'll find that out.
What would be the wrong reason?
Money.
Yeah.
Money. And just...
Well, he was going to... I got you. He was going to get that
just
TV,
you know what? I'm not really ready to retire. Nothing's opening up that I like. I'll just come back.
You don't think there's any pressure on Kerr this year?
For what?
To turn it into your smiling. I got your answer. But to win
I would make the case that Steve Kerr has less pressure on him than just about any coach in basketball. Way less than a guy like Spoelstra, because Riley's more demanding of Spoelstra than the Warriors are of Kerr. Like what pressure does Kerr have on him next year?
To get the team to the playoffs.
They're going to start the season without Butler. What if Butler doesn't play all year?
I mean, but how long are we? Listen, I'm just telling you what I see and read here in the Bay Area and what I'm watching. And mainly, I'll just bring these two guys up, Buster Posey, Tony Vitello. I feel like they're off limits and I just keep hearing and reading, oh, they're new, it doesn't matter. No, they're responsible. They got job duties, and their job duties entail their team performing. And when the team doesn't perform, I don't care how long you've been at the job, but if somebody dubbed you the person to be in charge, there's a report card for everybody. I don't care how new you are, but I feel like Posey is getting a pass, and so is Tony Vitello. Oh, he's new, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it does matter. And if you're telling me now with Kerr inking this new deal, there's no pressure, to me, there's major pressure. Steve, I get it. I know the cards are not stacked up in you got to make something happen.
Like what? Like what?
Performance. The team's got to be better than we were last year. And if we're out Jimmy, but we got a healthy Steph and Dre, and this 11th pick that you speak of, and hopefully he can help. And like Stoney, this is no red shirt or scholarship year. I'm hearing too much of that in the Bay.
That's actually a great way to look at it.
Wow.
That's a great way to look at it. See, here's the other thing. Like, you can the Warriors theoretically could draft at 11 and get a good player. They could then pluck somebody in free agency, Colin Sexton. Okay, that's another pretty good player. But they're still at the mercy next year of Butler and Moody and Curry. So,
Curry's playing. That's the good part of that.
Well, we don't know if he's playing. See, that's why I think that's the way I would look at next year. Go get Sexton, draft number 11, and let's go into the year with optimism. But we know damn well Butler may not play. We know damn well Moody may not play. And we have no idea what to expect from Steph Curry this year. We have to acknowledge that. We're going into a year with Steph Curry where kind of all bets are off. Now, he could come back and play 68 games at a level we're accustomed to, and we're going to be sweet. Okay, that's great. But if he has another year where the runner's knee impacts him to a point where, well, it's going to happen at some point, Goo. It might not be next year. It might be the year after. It's happening at some point. But that's why next year, you're not only at the mercy of two injured players who are going to miss most of the year, you're also at the mercy of what is Steph going to look like the year after this runner's knee kept him out half a year.
Wow. And that's why he said the new normal.
Because that's why, like in a way, that's why miss me with LeBron. Because if Curry's done playing full seasons, like that then becomes the biggest priority of this team and trying to, okay, how are we going to navigate, Steph Curry not being able to play full seasons from now on?
Well, I'm hearing you, but let me just throw this to you. And I think I already know how you're going to answer. But if there's no pressure on Steve Kerr next year, then what's the goal?
You tell me.
Like, if I get a Steph Curry that can play 60 games, Donnie, and be the Steph Curry that I know and love, Draymond Green, I mean, it's just apparent now Steph's not even enough to carry him. Dre needs a Clay, a Iguodala, a Livingston, a Kevin Durant. We don't have that, and now I feel like Green's exposed because offensively you're not helping. You're in the way. But the bottom line is there's got to be something for Steve Kerr. Again, if his money's down, I feel like he was going to get it either way if he coached or win TV, but neither here nor there. Again, there better be some pressure on Steve Kerr to turn this around. And if I'm Joe Lacob, I didn't pay you to just kind of come in here and cruise control. You know what I mean? Like, there's got to be. He's
got no pressure on him. And like to say, you got to turn him into a contender. Like, I think one of the reasons Kerr's back and Lacob wanted him back is because they know next year's going to be brutal. I think they know next year's. Hell yes. I mean, think about it this way. Butler and Moody are going to miss more games next year than this past year.
Yeah.
So, like,
the Curry being out, I know it was runner's knee and there was no surgery, no knife. But, Stoney, it did feel like he tore his ACL. I mean, it's that impact of him not being there for those amount of games. That was like a season-ending injury to me. And I know he came back and gave us the Clipper game. But, man, I don't live my life. I can't, Stoney, and maybe I need to do better. I just can't live my life on, next year will come and go, but it's the year after where we, like, it's fright night for me thinking about we have no action next year. But you didn't respond to you did when I said the red shirt. But Vitello and Buster, like, am I wrong to think, Sonny, I'm hearing, there's just nothing to see here. The team just stinks or they're not playing well. But because our guys are so new, there's no report card?
You can blame whoever you want. I blame Posey 5 times more than Vitello. You can blame Vitello as much as you want.
It's refreshing
Buster
to hear you
Posey,
saying blame or Buster. That's all I was asking for.
I mean, there's
okay.
no debate.
Even though it's
over
early
it.
and I understand.
So what?
Yeah.
So what?
All right.
This team's a joke. This team's a joke right now. They're a laughing stock because of Eldridge. They don't have a roster where they can actually put their best players on the field at the same time. He didn't sign a closer. He didn't deal with the bullpen. But just think about that. Why didn't you sign a closer? Like, I'm just asking now, was that bravado? Was that, like, what are you saying? Like, how do you not? And Buster knows every good team he's been on, has had multiple closers, but to come into this season and think you had action but not a closer. Maybe he doesn't know what he's doing.
Wow.
I mean,
wow.
Like,
hey.
Like, 2 things can be true. He stunk early. It's still early.
Yeah, I got you.
But he is not off to a good start, Buster Posey. And one of the reasons he's not off to a good start is because of who he hired as manager,
And I'm worried about Tony, man.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about him. He's making.
I'm just saying leaving and dipping out.
Okay.
If it doesn't get better.
But that's the other thing. It's like Tony Vitello says, I want to go back to college. It's like Seth Curry saying, I'm not coming back next year.
How you gonna
that doesn't make us better.
Come on, Tony and Seth.
Like, that doesn't make us better. Just Tony Vitello leaving.
I'll say this for Tony and Buster. They have not taken one at bat this year, and they haven't thrown one pitch, not attempted one stolen base, or tried to fill a ground ball. This is just buzzard luck all the way. Somebody tell me outside of luck. Which is bad luck. Everything's coming up stink except Eldridge.
Okay,
and to be honest, we put another right on the table.
They're just having an unfortunate year.
No, that's me caping up.
What's luck? Baseball's like the opposite of luck over 162
this lineup,
games.
This offense, I don't care, is better than what it's produced through 60.
Okay. That's what you think.
And I thought last year. I got to find Melvin, Stoney. I got to send him a card.
He doesn't care about you.
Townsend texted me. Like, he heard me go in on Melvin.
I mean, how many times? Like, you say that like 6 times a week, by the way.
What? We're not doing this.
I was wrong about Melvin. Like, just.
Oh, no. Like, I was wrong about him.
No kidding.
Now, I wonder if Buster thinks he was wrong about him. Now that he's seeing what they're doing with the new guy. He's got to say maybe it wasn't Bo Mill.
So, here's what I think. I think most people agree with me. And I think people are starting to look at you like you're in la-la land.
I want to know your scoreboard. Okay, but go ahead.
I will. Because I believe that when I run through my plan with the Golden State Warriors, most people are realistic enough to say that is probably the way we should do it. And the way we should do it is the following.
All right. I got my pen.
We draft the 11th pick. We use that. We get a player in here. Then we use our $15 million to get a 26-year-old in here. Just for the sake of argument, let's say Colin Sexton. So you're going into next year's team next year with Colin Sexton and with the rookie that you're very excited about. However, we do know that there are things outside of our control next year that we can't determine. And one of them is when if and when Butler will come back, and the other is if or when Moody will come back. So I'm not going to invest a boatload of assets into this year if I don't know that Butler's going to be able to come back at some point in Moody and help us. Okay. So I go into next year with those two guys, and one of two things is going to happen. Either Butler and Moody don't come back or come back and are ineffectual. All right. Chances are you're not going to have a great year. You'll be back in the lottery. But that's the way it went if those guys don't come back. Okay. What would be best case scenario? Oh my gosh, it's February 2nd. They're both coming back. And we've hung in there. And now our rookie's like a pretty good little player. And Butler's coming back. All right, let's ride this out. Let's see what happens. Okay, we're a play-in team. Can we make the playoffs? I don't know. We have to win the play-in. Maybe we win the play-in. Maybe we don't. Maybe we're the 6th seed. I don't know. But then the next year, you've got money. You've got money after that year. And you'll also have another draft pick. Like, I don't understand why that's not enough for Warrior fans.
I guess I'm asking, is it enough for Steph and Dre? That like, I don't feel like I'm not saying you're wrong, man.
We're past that now.
Are we?
We have to be. We have to be. 888-957-9570 is the number. Tonight, the Golden State Valkyries begin Commissioner's Cup play by hosting the Portland Fire. During the Commissioner's Cup, the Valkyries will play every team in their conference once, with the best performing team in the Western Conference facing the top Eastern Conference team in the championship game. Catch it tonight on 95.7 The Game, or go to Valkyries.com to get your tickets.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Attention, California vehicle owners. Feeling worn down by a 2022 or newer car that won't stop breaking down? We know the sleepless nights, the missed hours at work, the money and pride tied up in a vehicle that keeps letting you down. If your 2022 or newer purchased or leased vehicle has had repeated problems or been in the shop for over 30 days, California's Lemon Law is on your side. You could be entitled to a full refund, replacement vehicle, or a cash settlement. We've helped thousands of people get real relief, and we'll fight the manufacturer so you don't have to. There's never a cost to you. For a fast, free qualification check, call now at 800-535-0310. That's 800-535-0310. 800-535-0310.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE8 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE8 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE8.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Mostly cloudy in San Francisco today, high temperature 62.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Are you raising your voice at me? This is on camera. They can hear you.
It doesn't feel that way.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. How you feeling? You don't want to know.
You getting sick?
No, I'm not sick at all, but I do have to say something. I got in an argument. It was a group argument. Steiny, I don't know if you're familiar, you guys out there, with the TV series Good Times. Sure. It starred J.J. Evans.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd go to the dentist, and he had the worst set of teeth, Steiny. Just cavities, left, right, root canals. I think I need a root canal. One's coming on. So I said that on the ship as we're having dinner because my teeth, sensitive area, and I've had one before. It's the worst, like people working on the freeway. And then Mia goes, yeah, root canals aren't healthy. That's new. Root canals have been going on since the beginning of time. And when you're in pain like I've been in, Snotty, before, you need the root canals. So miss me with this new information that root canals are dangerous. Whatever. I think your boy needs one. But other than that, I'm good, Snotty.
Well, I mean, I'm sure she figures, she knows you're scared of everything. So
I'm not scared to go to the lane or put somebody coming to the lane on their ass.
You're always scared to get on a boat or go to a big city.
Not anymore, baby.
You're afraid of being in a crowd of people. You think something bad's going to happen. And so Mia, because she loves you, is just saying, you know, I know you're scared of everything. Well, you should. This is one you should actually be scared of, root canal.
No, I pay extra and get the where they put you to sleep.
You don't pay extra for that.
With my dental insurance, it's extra. Snotty, it's extra.
Nobody does a root canal without Novocaine.
No. There's Novocaine. That's in it. I'm talking about put me out to where I don't even got to look up. Snotty, I get put anesthesia. You got to pay for that. Novocaine is included. Come on. Yeah, I get Evan. I tell him to send me to sleep. I can't, man. Anyway, Evan, I got to ask you. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, you go to E, and then I'll ask you what I was going to ask you. Nothing.
Evan, can we talk about San Antonio?
What do you want to know?
Okay, so you get there Thursday. They win that game.
Made the flight.
It's a zoo. Did you go out after the game on Thursday?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
Now we went out every night.
So the arena is a little bit out of town, right?
Yeah, there's a couple of kind of like barn divey type bars around there.
Okay.
So while we were waiting for our buddy to finish up, because he was coaching a game, so while we're waiting him to finish his game with the Missions, we just hitchhiked to a bar, and it was a nice little time.
Did they have an electronic bull or whatever?
No, they didn't have a bull, but they had slot machines, they had karaoke, and they had some little like line dancing area.
Okay.
You know, some
Country.
hardwood
Country.
Oh yeah.
Okay, then you wake up Friday. You're obviously feeling it. You call in the show. You rally. Then
He called in?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they called me late.
Yeah.
You asked me to call. Go ahead.
I asked you both to call in, and only one did.
Evan, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't know you called in.
You forgot. It's okay.
So Friday night.
Yeah.
Baseball?
Yeah.
AAA baseball? AA baseball?
AA baseball. Saw it. You want to talk about a good catcher? Something the Giants need. Ethan Salas, 19-year-old. Top 25 prospect.
Did he play the outfield?
He might be able to. He's got a feathery touch behind home plate. Can actually hit the baseball. Telling you. Keep an eye out for the name Eric Del Prado. Giants need a hitting
coach. I thought it was
coach.
Salas.
Well, he's his hitting coach. But
what about the Riverwalk? Overrated, underrated, or Barkley Hayden?
It's a creek. It's more of a creek.
That's a canal.
My only question was, and maybe you can answer this, Steiny. You've been around for longer than I have. When was the last time the Riverwalk was blue?
Oh, God. I've never seen it blue. It's always gray.
It was
gray
blue.
brown. It's a gray brown color.
If that, it was like a lime green almost.
Yeah.
Like what Chicago on, what's the one? St. Patty's Day when they filled the whole creek or river.
So were people looking and just gazing at it like Lake Merritt or just
There was a surprising amount of tourists there, actually. It was kind of nice.
Was it crowded, the Riverwalk?
Yeah, during the day. There was a decent amount of people Thursday, Friday. I think a lot of people were in town for the Spurs game on Thursday night, and then everyone was just celebrating all day Saturday.
How did you eat? What did you eat?
Oh, barbecue.
Look at it.
I got into it with a couple people.
No Mexican? No,
we have great Mexican out here.
So do they. San Antonio's got great Mexican
Yeah, but we don't have the kind of barbecue they have.
Okay,
so if I'm going to lean one way or the other, I gotta dive head first. And actually, there was a jambalaya with a duck sauce.
Oh.
And some brisket thrown in. They threw brisket in everything.
Ooh. Saturday night, what time did the game start locally? 7?
Nah, like 7:20, probably.
And you watched that at an outdoor plaza?
Yeah, there was a spot called Friendly's, which was near a bunch of other.
So it had to be packed.
Oh, it was slammed. The guys told us to get there for a 7 o'clock game at 4.
Oh, man, I wish
which
I
we
was
did,
there.
and got the last table.
Oh.
So we had a table for the whole night.
Were people, and they're serving you there?
Yeah, when they have time. You put an order in, you get your beers like 45 minutes later. There's a ton of people.
See, that is awesome. And it just leads me to this, guys, and I didn't share this. I won't name the cruise that I went on.
Well,
the
Carnival.
food.
It was Carnival.
The food
you already
was,
said.
Oh, my gosh.
Great?
No. And another lady goes, I've been starving for 2 days. But, Steiny, they're trying to feed everybody, so it's steak, but it ain't filet mignon. Stop. It's not. Okay. It's a production. Then for the game, they got one bar, Limelight Lounge. I get there at 3:40 with me ready to watch Game 5. Everybody's coming in. I'm like, this is awesome.
Game 6, probably.
No, Game 7, Saturday. This is Game 7 for Spurs. And the guy behind the bar like, I don't know if we get Peacock. It was almost like he wanted to disappoint everybody. I had to watch the game on my phone in my room. I'll leave that there. Very disappointed. But your boy lost some pounds. You probably can't tell. Steiny, the food was yuck.
Let me guess. They had pizza that was cooked 7 hours ago.
Hamburgers, whatever.
The hamburgers would sit out.
And everybody's getting excited. And I'm like, that's slop. But I get it. You got to feed. It wasn't it.
I think probably up on the higher.
Nah, that had nothing.
The higher
No, you
tiers
had to
get better food.
Anyway, glad you had a good time, E.
Back at you. Did you have a favorite part from the weekend?
I did. And it was getting off the boat, going to Ensenada on that Sunday, expecting just to be bored out of my mind. And for me, guys, you know how I roll. It was Woodstock, Freaknik, Festival at the Lake we used to have back in the day, all in one. And started the music blasting, tacos, shots. Evan, I could have stayed a couple more days. Like, beat me up, Scotty, but don't. But I'm back and I'm yours, man. My question was, real quick, did you and Devone, did you get testy at all?
No.
See that?
Not at all.
Why do you turn into just a...
He was a guy who got testy.
Oh, did he? Well, did he think... Over what?
I like OnlyFans.
He backs his Knicks in a big way. He's trying to tell me that he thinks the Knicks are going to win the series.
I think they got action. Evan, do you guys think...
define action?
Like, it could go 6 or 7, or they could win it. Brunson's
just go roll a fat one.
They got players.
Okay.
They got bodies.
But you going to bet on them?
Now, what's the bet?
To win the series. Are you going to bet on the Knicks to win the series?
I'm rooting for San Antonio.
I didn't ask you who you're rooting for.
No bet.
Okay, so you don't have confidence.
No, I want...
See, this is...
No, I want to see San Antonio.
I think they got action. Okay. Do you think they're going to win it? No. Okay.
But that doesn't mean...
if they lose the series 4 games to 3, they don't win the title.
But it was action. But you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean.
Well, if they lose 4-0, they have action.
The Giants don't have action.
Well, not yet. Speaking of action, let's go to Richie in Queens.
Well, he can't be happy.
Well, Richie knows.
Okay. Well,
Richie's not like you. He's got a realistic view of this team. Hey, Richie.
Hey, boys. How are you?
Doing well.
Yeah, I'm very happy about my Knicks, obviously. I think that's a great story after 53 years.
Sure.
Real quick with them, I was on the radio in New York, and my feeling is they obviously been a buzzsaw. I know the East is inferior, but they are playing such at a high threshold. But again, I don't know if they're, and people say, well, the other team, the West won 7 games. Yeah, but those are the 2 best teams. So I think the Knicks are very capable of winning. I think they're on all cylinders. Mike Brown has changed the whole format of that team. Got Cat on top of the key. Bridges has come alive after they wanted him out. Could be up for Coach of the Year. It's amazing. And real quick with you guys before I get to the Giants. I was shocked that Kerr came back. Guru, I kind of disagree. I'm more with Steiny. I don't think there's pressure on him. First of all, he's 60 years old. I don't want to get into his finances.
Gotcha.
He's got a 2-year deal. If it doesn't work after a year, he'll be 62. He'll pretty much, if he wants to coach again, he will with his resume. And like you said, Steiny, I don't know the expectations are what. I mean, I love those guys when they, 8-9 years ago, when they had Thompson too. But to think that, Butler on the back end, obviously Steph is still good again on the back end. Draymond definitely on the back end. Moody coming back is he going to come back with the injury? So I don't know if he sat down, Steve, and said, what do you want from me guys? What pressure? And maybe I think they might have said, we do what you've been doing. Maybe we'll give you pieces. So as far as pressure, yes, Sproulster, pressure. He's 55. And again, I go by that because these guys want to be around till they're in their early 60s. Mike Brown had pressure, and all of a sudden the pressure's off him. Yeah. So I think there's a lot of issues with our team. And I've been, I'm so frustrated with them. I think Arise will be gone. I think Robbie Ray has lost a lot of value. Yeah. It looks like he's just run out of gas. And I love Roop, but again, give me velocity, guys. Give me the Slister, the guy from the Yankees, and the kid from Milwaukee, the 2 kids from Cincy. He throws 93. If he's not throwing his third ball, he's hittable. Obviously Malley and Hauser have been terrible. Webb has taken a step back. Our bullpen, Walker, I think Posey thought he was the closer. But the guys that are getting me crazy is the Chapman with 2 homers at 60 games. Yeah. And the Adames and then the bright spots are, Lee to be a good, viable player. Yeah. Obviously, Schmidt has really stepped up. And play Eldridge as much as you can. Because now it's going to be a learning, and I hate to say, hey, guys, I wish we were looking for a June swoon. You know how if we were playing decent, we're always June swoon. Well, if we have a June swoon, we're going to be 30 under. Yeah. And then the pressure really is going to be on Posey. Yeah. Always great talking to you guys.
Thanks, Richie.
Good luck to you,
buddy.
Knicks, man.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. An Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I do have to share with you, Stoney, in your nice Tulane shirt, and Richie, if he's still listening. My take was birthed from Steve Kerr, and you could tell me if you guys think it's lip service, when he talked about what he needed to go do in regard to kind of not reinvent himself, but reinvent themselves with we got to practice more. I didn't think that came from Lakeup as a mandate. But Stoney, I think I kind of did. Like that's why I said it's kind of when you're looking yourself in the mirror after signing that deal, coming back for 2, and now video component and practice and all the things that we've taken for granted or just assume that they do, for the way Steve Kerr said it and the energy he had behind the words. Stoney, what if I told you maybe that wasn't all him and that was a part of his boss, Lakeup, conveying that to him, and that's why Richie in Queens, I kind of equated that to pressure. Not in the ballpark for you?
So the pressure is he's got to do things differently?
And it came down from above. Nope.
Maybe. The dude's 60 years old. I mean, he's coaching a team that's probably not going to be very good.
Well, I got to do this because you guys brought him up. What type of pressure is Spoelstra under? Because it doesn't seem like he's got the big pass. Nothing's popped off in Miami in a while, and they've had some teams down here. So but old Pat might be asleep or just love Spoelstra like a son, and you could just ride this thing out. But Miami has been bad with some dudes on their roster. I'll leave that there, but yeah, the old Pat, man. Okay, Eric, but this Miami, you talk to me.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Miami Heat. 1, 2, 3. They've made the playoffs 6 of the last 7 years. It's better than the Warriors.
Well, if we're doing that, we're going to lose a lot. But go ahead.
I'm just saying.
No, I got you. But a lot of those were play-ins.
Lost in the finals in 2020.
Okay. All right.
Lost in the first round. Lost in the conference finals in 22.
Okay, bounce back.
Lost in they've been to 3 finals? They've been to 3.
When was the last one, though, Stoney?
They were in the finals in 23.
All right. Year after the Warriors won.
So they've lost, they went 3 or 4 years where they lost in a finals, a conference finals, and a finals.
Okay, give me after 23. And maybe that's why I'm recency biased.
First round exits the last 2 years, and then they didn't make the playoffs this past year.
Right. So that's what I'm basing it on.
Right. So, but
I got the genesis of what you were putting down, but you get what the last 3.
In other words, you can't compare the Warriors to the Heat. Like when you say the Heat haven't done anything, well, then what have the Warriors done?
Man.
I mean, I'm looking at a team that's made 3 conference finals and the playoffs in 6 of the last 7 years.
I got to say this because you're my partner, just in regard to what we talked about before we went to the break. I get what you're saying, that there might not be pressure. But if you think the Wolverines that are Draymond Green and Steph Curry are going to be okay, and again, they're not looking in a crystal ball, and a lot of it has to do with Steph Curry's health, but for this discussion, I'm being proactive. Stoney, I don't think they are going to be okay without Jimmy or Moody. They know that going in, and somehow they muster up 38 wins, and be a playing team. I don't think that will suffice the both of them.
What does that mean, though? It won't suffice.
Like they're not going to be happy.
So, okay, what is that? Okay, they're not going to be happy.
And that
Keep going. What are we talking about?
Kick up some dust, and that could be verbally or put some pressure with your words on the organization. Okay. And it could happen.
Who are they to do that right now if they're not playing well?
Okay, well, Draymond's that one, but let's talk about Steph. If he's healthy, he could do that. But when he talked about, again, I'm going against my own point here, but when he talked about we need to recalibrate, not talk about championship, I'm like, wow, that's no white flag. But Curry's telling us he's okay with them being, and this ain't even, last year's not mediocre. We were worse than mediocre. We look like a G League at times, and that's because he missed some four.
Well, if Draymond Green's going to get upset because they're not competitive, why would he want to be back here for 2 years?
Well, the same reason you said, and you said it allegedly, money with Kerr, and he's from the Bay, don't want to leave. Not on his terms.
Like, I think all these questions are what if the Warriors aren't great next year and Steph and Draymond are mad?
Well,
it'll be their fault. Like, if they're not good, then it's probably because they've dropped off. Don't you think?
Well, again, I'm separating the two, but if Steph can give us 60 games, 25 points a game, 27, whatever, and look like, what he does and who he is, and he gets some help, I mean, man, you got to think we could qualify for the offs.
Okay.
I've lowered the bar for real. Now I'm just saying playoffs, and rightfully so after another year.
But you didn't make the playoffs this past year, so you're
But we had
raising
some
the bar.
unforeseen circumstances, some things, Jimmy, Moody.
And they're still at large.
But now you got a whole addition to hit the plus button on the calculator to add, and then you got the draft pick if you don't. So you're just, for a fact, and I'm looking you in the face, Giannis, Bron, Kawhi, even if he were to be dangled, they're not coming here. Slater said it.
This is Anthony Slater on if the Warriors would use the 11th pick to acquire Giannis.
What if Golden State flips with Milwaukee, so they'll move up a spot, Milwaukee moves down a spot, but Golden State takes on all of Giannis's money?
And that, I think the Warriors would love that. They would love to get Giannis in any type of scenario.
I was trying to come up with a trade that would match everybody else's. It's like, so wait, one of the teams gets, this makes no sense. I was kidding.
For some reason, it's funny when you were beginning to put that together. I thought you were going to say takes on Miles Turner's contract, something like that. You know what I mean? Because I think there's other smaller level bites that could make sense for the Warriors. They got to be creative, but at this point, I just don't see them in the Giannis conversation.
Yeah, and what if I told you I think a lot of that has to do with the package you would have to put your portfolio, whatever you'd have to put together, it would be more attractive than Sonny. You're going to laugh. I didn't get to talk to you and Evan and the listeners while I was gone. What if OKC looks at Giannis and says, "Oh man, if we get, he could be the difference maker for us to next 3 to 4 years to keep up with Wemby and San Antonio and dangle some picks and Jay Will and whoever, Chet." I mean, they got assets to do that.
I don't think that's who they are.
Okay. But my point is they have the assets to get creative, a few different, almost a Rubik's Cube, to where ours are picks and not many players.
Yeah, I just don't think the Thunder are going to do something so drastic to get Giannis, where they have, whether they got beat or not. I mean, their future is ridiculously bright.
Yeah.
And the reason I wouldn't, if I'm OKC, go after Giannis is because he could go right down the hill if Giannis isn't the player you thought he was. But OKC's not going anywhere. They're going to move some people, and then they're going to
Jay Will was hurt and Mitchell was hurt, man. I can't ignore that. But the fact is, San Antonio beat him. And Chet Holmgren, Sonny, he took 2 shots and do you have a worse Game 7 than that? And I'm not blaming him for the series.
He played against Wembanyama.
You can't shoot the ball or attempt to shoot it?
Wembanyama's 7'5".
And he's 7 foot.
Yeah, but when Wembanyama comes out with, what does that mean?
He's supposed to be a bad boy.
Can Chet Holmgren put it on the floor from the 3-point line and get to the basket?
Yes.
No, he can't.
Sonny, I've seen him do it.
Please.
Sonny, I've seen him do it and flush on folks.
But
but it wasn't a one-on-one contest with him and Wemby.
No, because Wemby challenged his 3 and he didn't want to take threes because they weren't his normal shot. And Holmgren didn't have a good series. Neither did Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
No, you were right.
He wasn't very good.
No, you're right.
You want Chet Holmgren if you're the Warriors? I love this. Now people are like, I don't know.
No.
The answer is hell yes, you would want Chet Holmgren.
If he were to dip and go somewhere else and be a 1 or a 1A.
So funny.
I still got love for him, but yeah, that was awful.
Like Shea shot 39% from the field.
Dude, he looked
would
like
you want him?
Yeah. I get your drift. So now we got to get into this Myles Garrett, man.
Okay.
And did you and Devon get into it yesterday?
It
broke on your show.
I mean, what's to get into? The Rams are good.
No, they're better, and now they're dominant, but just how farther away does this put the Niners? And is now just the Super Bowl really just making the playoffs? I mean, look what Seattle did to you, and now the Rams went and added a beast. On the front line, you know what I mean? Like, wow. And those are 4 games on your schedule.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the 49ers are better than either Seattle or the Rams. I think both those teams are better than the Niners. Doesn't mean that the Niners couldn't get some breaks and win the division, but I think those two teams are really, really good.
Right.
And I think the 49ers are, I don't know.
It'll be interesting,
okay. I'll talk to you about the Niners on the other side. Tonight, the Golden State Valkyries begin Commissioner's Cup play by hosting the Portland Fire. During the Commissioner's Cup, the Valkyries will play every team in their conference once, with the best performing team in the Western Conference facing the top Eastern Conference team in the championship game. Catch it tonight on 95.7 The Game, or go to Valkyries.com to get your tickets.
The sports calendar is stacked, and San Francisco Fire Credit Union is stacking up a big offer of their own. SF Fire Credit Union has a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Celebrate the vibrant cultures that make Silicon Valley shine at the free Mosaic America Festival June 6th at History Park in San Jose from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Experience multicultural music, dance, food, arts and crafts, vendors, and family activities representing cultures from our very own neighborhoods. Presented by Mosaic America in partnership with History San Jose, this joyful community festival welcomes everyone to come together in celebration, connection, and belonging. Learn more at historysanjose.org.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVACR contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
This is the Game of the Week Report, brought to you by Hyundai. It's final season across the pro sports landscape. In these best-of-7 championship series, the top teams in basketball and hockey will face off with the title at stake. While both series are shaping up to be some of the most anticipated matchups in years, the biggest storyline is New York's return to the finals for the first time since 1999.
The Game of the Week Report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent, the future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability, and we're still doing it every day. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Hey, social media, kiss my ass.
Oh, dear.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Well,
what you mean?
I was just expecting more.
I want my 3 seconds back.
If you're talking to me, then you sound like me expecting more. But why? Were you talking to me?
Yeah, you and Evan.
Dude, what do you want?
Yeah, you guys are kind of easing back in. It's fine.
We've been having a great discussion.
Well, you know who you guys are? That's Adamas. And you're Chapman.
What?
Lot of projection
you
here.
You want to just ease into the year, ease into these shows, go 23-37, and then say, "Oh, hey, let's get serious."
I felt like I've been on.
Way. Yeah, you haven't.
No, who are you to judge? Because I could say you haven't.
No, I've been solid.
Okay. Because you are the key, man. You don't even know it.
Straw that stirs the drink.
Yeah, but something. Yeah. No, just a little cheap shot by you.
Of course.
I got to be honest. It took longer than I thought. Got a couple hours in.
All right, go ahead. What do you?
No, I was just the 49ers, and you had a thought on them. And I felt like we've covered the whole gamut of since I've been gone. The finals, Niners, A.J. Brown got a new home.
Why would you ever trade for one of those goofball receivers?
And there's smut on the internet about why him and Jalen. I won't repeat it because I can't verify.
TMZ stuff?
No, just over a woman, allegedly. And I believe it, but that's just me.
All right.
Yeah.
This is what I was going to say about the Niners.
All right.
Yeah, it's another one I ran by Devone, and he had no interest in.
Dan.
I want to know what 49er fans, like, going into this upcoming season, how good they think the Niners are before the season starts. Because that's my big question with this year. All right, so you got the Seattle Seahawks. They won the Super Bowl. Okay, so we know they're really good.
Yep.
We got the LA Rams. They made it to the NFC Championship game.
Gotcha.
They're really good. They just got Myles Garrett. But here's the thing where I think the 49ers are different.
You play them week 1, but go ahead, yeah.
Like the Niners went, okay, so Seattle went 13-4, won the Super Bowl. They're really good. Rams were 12-5, NFC Championship. They're obviously very good, and they got Myles Garrett. The 49ers went 12-5 last year. But I don't feel like I know whether or not they're a good team or not. Like, I don't go into this year thinking they're going to win 12 games, but I also I don't think they're automatically going to be worse than last year because they did win 12 games. But I'm starting to think they might be better than last year, but win fewer than 12 games.
Man, you were spot on, and I got to take it from there. I remember Willard when the breaking news sounder played at the summit, and we found out that we thought something was going on with McCaffrey, and then we found out it was nothing, and he ended up having the year he had. But you beat me personally over the head with a pool stick about how soft this Niners schedule was last year, and they took advantage of it. And now that the dust has settled and I step back and look at the Niners from afar and just kind of process and digest how successful last year was, they have some softies on the schedule. But then up into that game against Seattle to where they could have got home field advantage in their facility, for them to get snuffed out, and I'll say defensively, to watch Seattle do what they did to Brock Purdy, McCaffrey, and Kyle, I was like, whoa. Black Rob, shout out Black Rob. Stoney had a song, whoa. But then they took it one step further in the playoffs, although in Seattle, and it was just a blowout. And now I'm looking at this Niner team with first-year defensive coordinator Raheem Morris. What's he going to run? How's Bosa going to look when he gets back? How's Warner going to look? Mykel Williams coming back off injury. All these young guys taking another step forward, or do they do what the Giants are doing and take a step back? And then offensively, is Ricky Pearsall going to be available? Is Brock Purdy going to get pressured? Or is the offensive line going to be better? There are so many question marks to where when I use the word physicality, Steiny, I don't know if the Niners can keep up with the Rams and Seahawks. Okay, that's 4 games within their division. Then I'm looking at, games against the Commanders, the Cowboys, the Raiders, the Vikings, the Giants, supposed to be improved, the Chargers and Chiefs. So right now, I don't feel confident to say the Niners can win more than 10 games until they do what they did this last year, where I counted them for dead after them, enduring all these injuries, and yet they go make the playoffs and win a game. But right now, with the news that we got yesterday, Myles Garrett, Seattle being what they are, going nowhere, and the schedule being what I deem a bit tougher, and my question marks about the O-line, is Black going to spell McCaffrey? Is Kyle going to dial back his carries? Where's Kittle at in all this? Stoney, I just don't feel confident telling you that this team can win more than 10 games. But last year is an example, an Exhibit A, to where, Goose, shut up, you know nothing, hold my beer, Kyle talking to me, and watch me take my team to the playoffs and win a road playoff game. But what you just said, everything you itemized, I agree with. I don't know.
It's funny, and this is thinking about the way we talked about the Niners maybe 2 or 3 years ago, and this is kind of where I think they're at a much different different place. So if you ask me, all right, Steiny, who do you know what you're going to get? You know what you're going to get from which Niner players. Like, you pretty much know if the guy's healthy, this is who he's going to be.
McCaffrey, for sure.
Yeah, I disagree. I think the number one guy we know about right now is Brock Purdy. When Brock Purdy plays, he's established a standard that everybody's pretty comfortable with. After last year, Christian McCaffrey had 450 touches, and he never ran the ball for less yards per carry. I feel like I don't know what to expect from McCaffrey this year. I know I can't expect 450 carries. Okay, what about his explosiveness? I don't know. He didn't look explosive last year. His yards per attempt, they were down.
Right.
So I feel like the big issue coming into this year with the Niners is, okay, who are some of their great players? Trent Williams. I don't know what to expect out of Trent Williams. I know when he plays, he's going to be solid, but I have no idea how much he's going to play and at what level he's going to play and if it will slip a little bit. Bosa. Gotcha. Bosa's fair game now. I don't know what to, I hope he can bounce back from his injury. George Kittle. George Kittle may be at a point in his career where it starts going the other way. I have a lot of confidence, obviously, in Fred Warner. But even Ricky Pearsall.
Man.
What is he? Yeah. Who is he? So when I look at the Niners now, I see a team where, man, the guys you count on the most are the ones that they need to prove that they can still play at a high level for most of the season. Otherwise, they won't go anywhere.
Now, that's interesting. And I disagree. And when I say I disagree with this name I'm about to bring up, it's not that I don't think he's good. But, Steiny, I think the Brock Purdy story has been incredible. It's been cute. But now, if you let me use the word, and I will, that I believe maybe stuff around him is getting older and eroding. When we talk about the NFL, it's a quarterback league. And I wonder, when the Niners were at their full powers, Brock could do no wrong. But what if you need now in this new NFL, and Seattle didn't look scared of Brock Purdy? My point being, what if you need to drop back 30 times or 35 times and have your quarterback be the best player on the field? Is Brock Purdy that? Can he be that? Because the way that this is shaping up, it's like that's what's about to be before him. You got paid and everything was good. You guys were Billy Badass, the top of the mountain, but now it's not that, and guys are coming back from injury. I'm wondering this season, can Brock be that dude, Steiny, to where the other team, Niners playing Seattle, you got to worry about Brock Purdy. And to be honest, when he's played the Rams, and Seattle, it hasn't gotten that way. I don't feel like and I'm not putting it all at his doorstep because they hadn't had a lot of speed. We didn't see a lot of deep throws. But I'm wondering, and I'm starting to think, Steiny, some of that is on him too. Can he be the guy that when the Niners show up, we're winning because we got Brock Purdy?
What I said was, I feel like Brock Purdy as a quarterback, we know exactly who he is. We know exactly what he is. We know exactly what he can do. Now, if you're going to spin that to, well, can he drop back 35 times and throw 17 bombs? The answer is no. That's not who he is. But of all the 49er players, I am most confident that Brock Purdy will resemble Brock Purdy more than Trent will resemble Trent, McCaffrey resembles McCaffrey, et cetera, et cetera. Like, that's what's now been supplanted. I think 3 or 4 years ago it was like, you know what you're going to get out of Trent. You know what you're going to get out of McCaffrey. You know what you're going to get out of Kittle. But what are you going to get out of Purdy? Because we don't know a lot about him. Now it's 3 years later. It's like, I'm not saying Purdy's the greatest quarterback in the NFL.
Pro Bowl in 2024.
But the bottom line is, like, we've watched him now for 4 or 5 years, know exactly who he is, know what his strengths are, know what his weaknesses are.
But do you need him to do more now that your team has got less? Like, if your team...
Well, do they have less? I thought we have all our guys back.
Well, you got a question mark at receiver in regard to Pearsall. You lost Jennings.
Well, okay, but hold on. Like, they have 3 receivers. They have Pearsall, they have Evans, they have Kirk. Those are their 3 receivers. Like,
and I'm just wondering. Okay, got you. And he will, but I'm just wondering, even with the guys that you mentioned, and much as I love Evans, at this juncture, Steiny, is that enough to scare elite defenses? And again, the game's not drop back and throw it 80 yards, but these are questions I have on, okay, if Trent's taking a step back and your offensive line is not your strong point, now we need to see Brock Purdy ad-lib, which we saw. He looks great with his legs, right? But, I mean, can he master that or take his game up to just one more level than what you said I know what to expect from him?
Yeah, I don't like...
Because that could be the case.
I mean, Brock Purdy's going to be the quarterback for the most part that we've watched for 4 or 5 years. And if he's got some guys around him who are really good, they can be good. They can be really good. If he doesn't, he's going to struggle, and they won't be very good. Like, to me, we've seen Purdy play with a lot of talent, and they got to the Super Bowl with him. So, again, when I look at, Mike Evans is another one. Like, I feel like I know how Brock Purdy's going to play more than I know how Mike Evans is going to play. Because Purdy, to me, has been pretty consistent over the years. We know his strengths. We know his weaknesses. And he's been good enough at times. He's been not good enough when he doesn't have enough help around him. But to me, this season's going to be dictated by Trent Williams, McCaffrey, Kittle, Bosa, Warner, Pearsall to a lesser extent, and Evans. And minus Pearsall, those guys have some age. And they're either going to be better players than they've been or they're going to be on the decline. And we'll find out whether they can compete with the 2 teams above them.
Yeah, and you got me thinking. I brought up the schedule because you played that a couple of days ago, the Kyle Shanahan sound of we really didn't play any quarterbacks. And, man, Stanley, I'm looking at the schedule. And, again, I'm putting you start off against the Rams. And I just, like, who's going to block Myles Garrett? And, again, you think of name you another Ram lineman. And now there's reports, maybe allegedly, Stoney, that Aaron Donald would come back out of retirement. Again, let's just say he did. If he's not looking like rerun and out of shape, that's just going to help them. But, I mean, you're probably playing in one of the toughest divisions in football outside the NFC East because Arizona's not that good, or we don't expect them to be that good. But, man, this is going to be, schedule-wise to me, the exact opposite of last year.
I mean, the other thing with with Myles Garrett and if Aaron Donald comes back, yes, that sounds really daunting. But you're getting Bosa back and you're getting Fred Warner back. So it's kind of the same thing. If those guys didn't play last year, or at least big chunks of last year, the 49ers are getting their 2 best defensive players back next year. But, again, they'll be coming off injury.
Right.
So I don't know what to expect from them, if they're going to be the players they were or what kind of version of that they're going to be.
This is, for me, a big season for Bosa, because when you talk about Myles Garrett in Cleveland, we knew what that was, right? I mean, Defensive Player of the Year multiple times. My thing with Bosa, Stoney, is I was already on his neck and his production, or the lack of it, when he was healthy. So now you're coming off injury and maybe he's stronger and he's had some time to watch the game or what have you. But I'm looking at him like it's not just to have him back, it's to have him be disruptive and put pressure on the other quarterbacks like a lot of teams have been doing for the Niners. So I'm excited for Bosa, but we will be watching to see, unlike Myles Garrett, I don't think Bosa was putting up the numbers that Garrett was, even though he was in Cleveland. So I want to see Bosa kind of not just come back healthy, Stoney, take his game to another level.
Well, okay. I think that's unrealistic. I think it's more likely that he'll miss some games early, come back slow, and then maybe the second half of the season he'll be the player you want him to be. But that's like, how fast are these guys going to be able to start coming back from injury?
And because, again, you tell me if I'm banging the drum too much, but now that we know the two teams that were in a game that decided who goes to the Super Bowl are in your division, those are 4 games, Donnie. Like, I know you're laughing when I say this. Those are 4. You got 17 potential losses, but those are 4 games against 2 damn good teams, And
then you get to play one of those at home each.
Right.
So you can.
And both beat you at home last year.
Yeah. But what'd you go against both teams? 2-2.
Yeah.
In the regular season.
Yeah, that happened.
But I think you'd take 2-2 this year.
So from what you're hearing, I talked about the Ram game, September 10th. I hate it because where it's at. But, Steiny, do you expect Bosa on the field week 1?
No, I don't.
I'm hoping we see him.
No. Yeah, I'm hoping.
Well, obviously they do too, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think the Niners are coming up on a season where they're in the same boat as the Warriors and same boat as the Giants, where there's some cautious optimism, but deep down as fans, I think we know that there's a lot that needs to go right for the Niners. And what needs to go right is that their old players need to stay healthy. Where have we heard that before?
Wow. And it seems like it's in the water in the bay, man. Just injuries.
Well, water tends to have a more of a negative effect on older people. Got a lot of old guys in this part of the country.
Well, it'll be exciting, man. And football's king. It's king for a reason. Stoney is back. And I can't wait to see. Well,
it's not back.
Well, we got the schedule.
Dude, it's June 1st. I mean, it's not even close to back.
In my mind, Stoney, Guru timeline, it's around the corner, man. We done got all the stuff out the way. Now all it is about OTAs. And soon we'll be talking about exhibition games. And then bam.
You will.
And here we go.
Talking about exhibition games.
No, but that just means we're a step closer to the real deal.
Right. So you've now,
hopefully the Giants have turned it around.
18 things that are going to happen between now and when the season actually starts.
Well, the big ones are already over. The draft and free agency.
Man, there's still some guys out there. Joey Bosa.
Hey,
let's go get him. Why not?
He's still out.
Who else is out there? Debo, let's go get him.
Ayuk?
Absolutely. Bring him in.
No, but he's still in the Niners.
What is going on with Brandon Ayuk? This is Jennifer Lee Chan of NBC Sports Bay Area.
He is still on the roster as of right now, as of what we all know. So it's up to the Niners to make the next move. Brandon Ayuk, there's been several stories out. Do teams want to trade for him? Do they not want to trade for him? The 49ers want to get some sort of something back for him as opposed to just releasing him. But I guess we'll just wait to see what happens.
I mean, just think about that. Jennifer said if some teams want to take a chance on him, and I'm not comparing him to Antonio Brown, but Antonio Brown, there was a good Antonio Brown in Pittsburgh for a long time. This is Ayuk's only team, and it's gotten to the point to where some teams, and I understand it because I'm worried about him, and I need to worry about myself and my life. Shout out Mary J. Blige. But Steiny, my gosh, you're this young into your career, got a bag, and teams are looking at you like they're afraid?
Of course.
Man.
I mean, if you're another team, like the Niners.
Talk to me.
Like, I get it. They think they're going to hold on to him and they're going to trade him. They're not going to get anything for him. And so every other team out there is just waiting out the San Francisco 49ers. And I don't know. How long can they keep him? Can they just...
But would you admit this is out of spite? Like, they don't want him to get to his new relationship any sooner.
I don't think that's spite. I think that's just being smart.
But if you're telling me the likelihood of you getting something for him is going to just let him go, and why keep him prisoner?
Why? Because
spite. Because of what he did, what he didn't do, and he didn't show up and perform.
He quit
still
under contract with us.
Yeah.
So you know what? I don't think it's spite to say, play here or you're not playing.
So you would take him back?
Probably.
I'm sitting there acting like.
But I'm not doing him any favors. Like, what should we give him to the Rams? Well, no, of course not. Give him to an NFC team? You can't do that either. I wouldn't. So now he's left to the AFC team in the AFC. But
So you think Spite is too wrong? Now you got me thinking, of course, they're not going to just outright, because somebody could pick him up. But, man.
I mean, I don't think it's spite. I think, why would you do him a favor? Why would you do him a favor? If you think he's any kind of asset, even if it's a 7th-round pick, then you don't have to do anything with him. Hey, anybody wants him, give us a 7th-round pick. No, we don't want to do that. Okay, well.
I think it's kind of alarming.
We're not just going to put him out there and let anybody have him.
I think it's kind of alarming that it looks like no teams have done that, you know? Again, I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
There's breaks, Donnie.
Yeah, we got a minute. We got a minute. I'm trying to get. Oh, okay. Well, then let's get to it then, Evan. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, and you only get one crack at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way, one chance to get the compensation you actually need, and one chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low offer, you can't go back. So before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
You, an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes. Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Michael from San Francisco. I had to be at work in Napa Valley at 6 a.m. Went down to the garage at 4:30 to get my car and leave. The garage door didn't open. Enter Alejandro and Jorge. Got me out of the garage and on my way. Saved the day kind of service.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck. Don't miss Built Like a Baller. Every Friday as the Morning Roast breaks down the standout performance of the week.
Burton, a heave at the horn from 28. Banks it in!
Brought to you by Baylord. Wealth management for the Bay and the people who've built it. You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Daryl Guru the Johnson.
Oh, you betcha, baby.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. What is it? 12:47:48
on a Tuesday, baby. Going up.
What's going up?
You and I, this day.
I think
that's a bar from Drake, going up on a Tuesday.
Oh, that is new 43 song release.
Hey, it's actually not bad.
Oh, now you like it?
Yeah, you know, you got to make love to music. You got to give it some time.
It's funny because I was talking to my daughter who's home from college, and I said, "So, hey, how's the new Drake album?" And she said, "It's all right. I haven't really gotten a chance to listen to it, too much yet." And she said, "What does Guru think?" And I said, "Actually, he didn't. He listened to it first, and then he didn't really like it, and then he started listening to it more, and now he likes it more." And she was like, "Yeah, doesn't he know that? That happens all the time." I'm like, there's a lot Goo doesn't know.
Hey, he's got a song called WNBA. I played it for Evan. WNBA. Wow. I can't do Drake, but it's awesome. He got some bangers on there. What's on your mind? What you guys talk about while I was gone? 8 hours.
What did
I was going to ask Evan. He wasn't
here. A lot of New York crap.
So he's a big Nick guy.
I didn't realize he was
everything.
He was Mr. New York. A little bit obnoxious.
I can't wait.
But in a good way.
Like, Evan, I don't know what your plans are tomorrow, but I mentioned it to Steiny, and I got to... But we should do something in this show. Keys Our Pub tomorrow after and watch Game 1.
My cousin just had a baby, so tomorrow night we're going over to make them dinner.
That is awesome.
So, unfortunately, I can't go tomorrow.
Where do they live?
West Portal. Philosophers Club.
What about you? I could come over. Watch Game 1.
Who's playing?
You said you're golfing.
I am golfing.
Yeah, right.
Golfing tomorrow.
Yeah, but you cut it short. Game starts at 5:30.
Yeah, I'll cut it short when it gets dark. About 20:09.
Oh, man. Dude, you are something else.
I mean,
give me something positive. Seriously. What is their positive? The Valkyries, Veronica Burton, game time decision.
I told you what the positive is. And I told you it's the San Jose Sharks. Because we've gotten to see how a team that was willing to pay the price
they're on their way.
Come out on the other side. But no, we can't. It's going to take 3 years.
But you're talking to the ownership of these teams, so don't just act like
I'm
it's
talking
me and
to
the callers.
Because you back ownership.
Please.
100% of the time.
I don't know what the plans are. I'm the guy telling you Buster should catch some heat. And again, not be relieved. Nobody does a job. Dude, when you take regular jobs, you're on probation. Your 90-day probation period. And then, we hired Daryl. We'll grade him in a year. No, you got to hit the ground running. And right now, the scoreboard is not doing well for Buster Posey because he put this concoction together. And I'm not saying he's the reason, but somebody's got to take the heat. And there's nothing wrong with it, but you said it.
Do your thing. Stephen A., do your thing. Go ahead and rip.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead and kill Posey right now.
I'm not killing him.
Why
I'm just
not?
telling you, he's off to a bad start.
Okay, but you said he deserves to be
And this
ripped.
has nothing to do with him as a player. That stopped as soon as he took this job. We're just judging him accordingly. And again, he doesn't swing, pitch, or hit, still run.
There's two. Here's the way I look at it. You know what? Buster Posey was wrong about this team. He was. And you know who else was? You.
Well,
you were wrong too.
Hello.
So you and Buster have that in common. So I guess I'd love to get you both.
But Giant fans are mad. It's not just me. There's people are hot.
Right. But here's the thing, though. They're not upset because they have a team that they think is underachieving, though it is. Oh. They are hot because they finally realize that they're not close to contending or competing for anything better than third place in the NL West, period.
Wow.
Like Giants fans, you can tiptoe around 500 for 4 or 5 years in a row and cater to some fans that think winning is right around the corner. But the reality is this year we see it's plain as day. They're 23-37 and they have no momentum.
Yeah.
They've played all year in a malaise. The biggest red flag to me is now guys are starting to hit. Hasn't made a dent in the win column.
Man.
And that's just...
Yeah. No. So how's it going to get better moving forward?
It can't. That's where it can't get better with these players. How can it? Devers is hitting. He's not going to hit 600.
Yeah, but we got to keep it real. He didn't hit in April.
First of all,
and Adames didn't hit in April.
Fine, let's just talk about their pitching.
Okay. Oh, no, it's a major concern. Now,
so
if
why
you
do you
feel
expect
like
them to get better?
Well, again, you mentioned this, and you said it when I was here last. But the deadline's a little far away. But, I mean, you can always look at that if you really feel like this team is underperformed. And every night's an opportunity for you to win and then get some momentum. And you're right, Steiny. Every time I think this team is getting momentum, they just fall on their face. And I use one game, dumb I am, I use one game where they scored 19 runs. And I'm thinking, okay, the bats collectively have woke up. Maybe they can do something in Milwaukee. And that happens last night. The offense is quiet. So if I'm looking at my team and I'm being honest with my assessment that they're underperforming, then maybe I go try to go get an arm or two to enhance.
What?
Yeah. What? I mean, for you to sit there and look at me and say into the mic, there's nothing you can do. Steiny, stop. Then you need to turn in your keys or your key card.
Okay, I just brought up starting to make trades, and you say, well, it's too early for that. Okay. So if it's too early for that, there's nothing to do except play and try to win. And as we get closer to the deadline, then they're going to have to try to do something.
At the deadline, closer to that's what I mean. Leading up to the deadline,
they're 14 under.
I got you. But what if somehow, and Stanley, this is possible. I'm not saying it's going to happen. What if somehow they get hot?
What does that mean?
15 of the next 21.
Okay,
for them that's hot. And now you're 6-5 games out of the wild card, heading into the deadline.
You're 5 under. Yeah. You're 5 under still at that point.
I got you. But I'm wondering if you gotten to this point spending this money,
You're trying. You know.
No.
I can hear you. I can hear it in your voice.
Feels
you
in
know.
his gut, though.
No, you know. It's about what you're starting to feel in your gut, and I'm proud.
I'm telling
you.
this is this is nasty. I just think they're better than 14 games under.
They might be better than 14 games under, but no Giants fan thinks they're like a good team. How could you think this is a good team right now?
Well, I'm going to just go crickets on you. I know it's bad for a radio show because I'm a guy that said 90, but you got me stymied in regard, shout out Steiny, about there's nothing to do. Like, there better be some things being done, some conversations being had, and mainly Eldridge. I know you think I'm making a mountain out of
discussion with Eldridge anymore.
Well, he can't not play first base every night if this thing is this bad.
Who's apparently, according to you, a superstar.
No.
And he wants to play the field.
He needs to be a superstar for this team. He's hope. And he's been playing okay here lately.
The last thing I'm doing is taking Devers away from first base.
No, but it just speaks to the problems of this team because I think that's a big deal, just having him stashed at DH.
Well, he can't field.
Well, he can. We've watched him field.
Apparently, he's a worse fielder than Devers at first base.
Oh, I thought Devers, we just said a couple hours ago, Devers has been okay this season.
My understanding is that they're like teaching.
Well, okay.
What's his name?
Well, I saw
Eldridge
him pick a ball up at first base. He's a pro baseball player, Steiny. I've seen him flash some leather, start a double play, throw to second, flash the leather, throw to second, good throw, come back to first. So, I mean, he's not got a frying pan out there. My point is he needs reps. So
he doesn't, though. He needs reps at the plate. Like, he's not going to play first for a couple years. What's wrong with that?
I just
Unless you want to move Devers to third.
My point is, I don't think that's how you designed it when you brought him up. Normally, the top prospects come up, Steiny, they field and they hit.
Well, then get on Posey for acquiring Devers. Seriously, if they had the biggest phenom in the last 15 years and he was a first baseman, why did you go acquire a first baseman? It's I don't think this is a big deal.
That's fair.
Eldridge is 20 years old. You're going to have to DH.
But they were so bad. What if I told you I thought some of this was for the clicks to bring up Eldridge because this team offensively was just, it was terrible. So that was kind of what can we do to get people excited? Bring up Eldridge, but there really was no commitment.
So if they win 15 of 21,
give it to
this is the great Damon Chang.
All right.
If they win 15 and 21, then they're 38 and 43. Then what? Then what are you doing?
Yeah.
You're 43. You're 38 and 43. Now you buying? 5 games under 500. Probably 6 out of the wild card.
Wow. I don't know. I'm just like,
hey, Evan.
You're going to laugh.
He's out of it. He's got no more ideas.
No, it ain't about ideas.
What, like, when we say, what do you think you should do with the Giants? I mean, you got to keep playing now, right? I'm sure Posey's working the phones, talking about guys that he'd be willing to move, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think right now you're trying to gauge how much value each one of your players has that you would either trade for someone or trade away to get prospects. And you're trying to figure out what can I use to get what the Brewers got in the guy pitching tonight in Kyle Harrison. Something that no one else saw. Clearly the Giants didn't see it. Clearly the Red Sox didn't see it. Yeah. And now he's sitting there with a 6-1 record and a 1.7 ERA.
Have you given up on this year, E? Right. If you're Posey, have you given up on this year mathematically? It's ludicrous as that sounds. But
no, you haven't given up. You have to be realistic. He's not an idiot. Yeah. I mean, he already traded his catcher.
But what does giving up mean for Posey? He's not giving up. He's just, this is our team right now.
I guess
we got to try to win.
If they went on that stretch, and I know it's a miracle, but if you even did better than 15 to 21 and Damon Chang 38 and 43, would you try to add if you saw things getting better and brighter?
No.
All right. So that's off the table for you.
Yes, I think that with the first 6, barring a 30-10 stretch.
And that's what it would take.
Like, seriously, baseball. Barring a 30-10 stretch, Remember when I said this last year and it was
I'm
genius?
not fighting you. I know this, but you can't quit.
Remember when I said this last year and it was genius?
I don't.
Baseball has spoken.
Oh,
okay?
Through 60 games.
That's right. And what baseball has said to the San Francisco Giants and their fans after 60 games is, you ain't adding anything because you ain't a contender.
Yeah.
Now, let's try to get some young guys in here, build up that farm,
but if you ain't
and get back to it at 2029.
Okay, that's what I was going to say. If you're really not a contender, and you did make a good point in regard to the years attached to Adames and Devers, but to Evan's point, if you're shopping any and everybody at this point, who knows, Stoney, if you could get a haul for Devers? Who knows if you couldn't get something that you thought you couldn't for Adames? If you really feel like it's not just this year they're not going to compete, it's next year, well, hell, anybody can be had. Like I would dangle, there wouldn't be, Logan Webb would be on the block.
Yeah, would you trade Devers for Kyle Harrison?
Well,
you could do that.
I'll give you a two.
Hey, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Just a quick piece of news on the Warriors front.
Oh.
Well, kind of. From Shams Charania of ESPN.
Oh.
So we know that Steph Curry signed a 10-year endorsement deal with the Chinese shoe company Li Ning, but Shams Charania just reported that it is worth over $400 million.
That's it?
How does that happen?
Chose Li Ning to power Curry brand.
That's incredible. We
now wouldn't take a pay cut.
We wouldn't even have a homeless problem if Li Ning used that money. It's $400 million, Evan. Wow.
Why do I think that's kind of a little light?
Do you really?
Do too.
He's almost 40.
But he gets a 10-year deal.
But they're not Jordan, Stoney, to where you retire and 40 years later people are still fighting to get them. I'm just saying Curry brand, not let it Curry brand, but it ain't Jordan brand.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, who am I to say that? $400 million needed. What is it? Dude, that's incredible. Stoney, he can take a pay cut.
Yeah, he won't.
I almost want to bet you.
He'll take $5 million off.
400 M's. I thought he was going to be with Nike.
$400 million.
I won't say what I thought, but I can share it with you. I ain't scared.
At least he's not a jerk.
Well, no doubt. He's the man.
Can you imagine?
Who said that was?
That wasn't me.
Listen.
He's got to be a billionaire now.
Can I say something to you guys about runner's knee? And this is Evan, the guru computer, spit this out, and I kind of threw the paper out, but he tried on a lot of different shoes this year, paying homage to a lot of different guys because he was a free agent. And Evan, what if I told you there were rides in the Cadillac into the studio and going home thinking, could that have had something to do with it?
The way your mind
so weird
works.
What? So I'm the only one that had that thought. Okay, now that you're here, if I am, is it that? Just think about what I just said.
Let's do it this way. Okay,
Steph,
you ready?
I love you.
You ready? We'll do both.
Okay.
Go ahead and ask it again. Go ahead.
Steph was a free agent and tried on a lot of different shoes this season. Mm-hmm. Could that have had anything to do with runner's knee?
Maybe. What does that do? Okay, now what?
So now he's going to play 75 games this year because he's got one shoe.
Well, hey, Evan, we'll revisit this, or I will. But, dude, I just thought about it, man. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
What, seriously, if I call Steph, hey, Steph, I need or his version of Goo or Evan or you guys, it's Steph's best friend. I don't know who that person is.
Guru
needed $20. Evan
wants to borrow money from Curry. That's really what it comes down to.
Evan, you need 200. Evan, here's 20,000 because you're my best friend. I got him. That is incredible. How can the world not be your oyster and your kids' oyster and generations to come? He's earned every bit of it, but not. This is just for this deal. Plus his earnings that he's already accumulated, Stoney. Money does not buy happiness. It can rent you some fun. But just think if you were making this type of money.
I don't think like that. It doesn't move me. It doesn't move me to imagine if I made money that I can't comprehend.
But you came in here bragging after you had your financial planner, your meeting with the
That's all I need.
But you
That's
were
my
on
point.
a high, though, because of the financial. Yeah, that's like, imagine that times 1,000. You probably wouldn't have came in. Hey, Tex Nahegan.
That still could happen.
You think that's why Curry didn't want to come on? Goo wanted to ask him for 20.
That cut Steiny more than it cut me. You couldn't believe he didn't hop on. And he was coming back. Come on, talk to me, man. This is what we do. You did say to him, you're really, in your way, you're really not coming on. And he came back.
He's just a guy. He's just a person.
Oh, man. We know that.
He's not going to be canonized. He's just a guy.
Leave his son out of this.
Yeah, that's a 3.
I lost my train of thought on what I wanted to say about Curry.
Yeah, no, just the money.
No, it had nothing to do with the money.
400 M's. Well, that's 200.
How can he not be a billionaire?
Well, his net worth is about 250, and he just made 400. So last I checked.
Okay.
Now that
we got
go.
Okay.
Give us some updated
No.
We
are getting into Curry's pockets.
Dude,
what is going on?
That is
he
incredible.
Has squandered a fortune, apparently. Okay.
He probably don't want that out there, man. Not you. I'm just saying
then he
better cook the books.
Then he's got to delete Basketball Reference. Okay. He's already made $400 million playing. He just made another 400. That it's coming in,
He
but it's
lives in Atherton. That money doesn't just sit there in escrow.
That's $800 million right off the bat. What do you think he gets from Brita?
From Brita.
Yeah.
Not as much as Li Ning.
What does he get from Subway?
Oh, man.
How about this? How much does Aisha make? They are billionaires.
No.
They are billionaires.
Restaurant
She's
closing.
got a book.
Yeah. Steiny, he might be in the club. He probably don't want it out there.
I'll ask him. I'm going to ask him. Because if he's not a billionaire by now, he needs a new financial advisor.
Hell, we didn't add Under Armour.
Well, that's over now, right?
Yeah, but
that's true.
But how much was that
Well,
up until
your career earnings are not what you're currently worth. You do spend money throughout your life. It's kind of the way it works.
And he is in Cali, so that 400 might be 200.
Oh, that's a good point.
Donnie, we forgot we omitted that.
How many? I'm sure he's got 5 houses somewhere, right? He's got to have a house in Charlotte. He's ain't staying on Dell's floor.
Not a house, a mansion, Steiny.
It sounds like he just got the key to Shanghai.
He's got it.
He's going to be a football NFL owner. He'll own the Panthers here soon, Donnie. That is some cheddar,
as much
man.
money as he has, those guys have more. Those owners have more.
Not too many black ones, man.
It's a difficult situation.
Well, Michael Jordan.
Well, you use Jordan when it's convenient for you, but we needed something. But
maybe,
dude, if you think 400,
he's part of the reason.
400 million. Damn, man.
I swear to God, I thought it'd be like more. I thought it'd be like a bill.
See,
well, I think part of it is he has now power over an athleisure line. He has a golf apparel. I think there's a lot more than just the shoes, it seems like, with this deal.
And how many people I'm just curious, guys, when you have money like this, Magic Johnson, how many people are in your circle that you trust with them? Is it one guy? Do you have a team? Or are you going to be like Tim Duncan and Dwight Howard where guys rip you off and you don't know until it's too late? Like, how many people would you have in church? I would do my own finance. I wouldn't need another dude or gal I know how to do it.
No, you wouldn't.
I look at my thing every morning. That's the first
I've
thing.
seen the way you treat your money, and I don't think it would change if you were just making a little more.
Careful.
Oh, you guys, man, it's good to be back. It is good to be back. Now, you didn't say much of my shirt.
Yeah, it doesn't do it for me. Did you buy it on the?
No, it was the one I didn't wear. It was one I didn't wear. I had ready to wear, but we didn't stay many days. So,
wait, that's why it's wrinkled.
A little bit.
it's
but the pressure you get in Mexico of buying things from little kids, it's not there.
They're not putting pressure on you to buy things. They're picking your pocket.
I got a cowboy honcho, wristband, Evan a brim. Oh, they had to stop at some point. They go, there he is, a mark. So I had it all.
I can help you with that.
I didn't know they're little. How do you say no to the babies?
I'll tell you exactly how you do it.
We have our kids in strollers, and they're out there pushing product. I'm like, man.
I've told you this. This works for me. It always works for me, and it's just a split second. You're walking by somebody, they ask you for something, can you spare something, and you just give them the old, oh, yes, and you just walk by. You just give them the mumble.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry. I can't do it. But that
works for you, huh?
That does work for me.
Yeah, I misspoke.
Oh, boy.
You know, I once... No, I guess it's not for anything. Never mind.
Dude, I can't shake this for the 400 million. Like, even driving home today, just thinking about my life. Like, what a failure we are.
Well,
gosh.
He took a lowball offer on that. Although...
Because he knows he's getting the max from the Warriors.
No, that is 11 on a scale of...
What's the name of this brand? Li Ning?
Yeah. Ni Lang, yeah.
Li Ning.
I got Ni Lang, Neleng.
Li-Ning.
Oh, okay. I had it backwards.
You are leaning against the wall.
I give you two.
All right. Something about Curry.
I need a shoe deal. Evan, 400 M's. If you were my best friend, you would not work.
Oh, my God.
You would go broke so fast.
Dude. I do what LeBron did. We had this about a year ago, this discussion. My guys are on.
I wouldn't ask you for money.
And that's my point. You're my guy. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, I'm sitting out here on my mansion. Where you got? Oh, I got to go to work. They're working me the double. You ain't working, fool. Move out here. Evan, I got you. I'll find you a job to do like LeBron did with Rich Paul. He made those dudes, man. Those are what we need more of, man. I'm trying to do more TikToks. I'd buy TikTok 400 mil.
Yeah, when you... All right. We got one more segment.
Then I get Willard.
TikTok is currently estimated to be worth over $80 billion.
Evan, I knew when I said it, but you knew what I mean.
Could you imagine the gambling problem he could have if he made that much money?
There would be no reason to gamble,
Yes,
Evan.
you would.
There would be no reason to gamble.
So why does Michael Jordan gamble?
You know what? That's interesting. You might be able to make a bet.
Hey, as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 95.7 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to full-length shows, private AMAs, and exclusive content like Guru's recent AMA, videos with our insiders, and much more. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Safeway is celebrating 100 years with you. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app and breeze through checkout. Mix and match signature select chicken drumsticks or thighs. Value packs are buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. It's kind of like how you buy one host, get two.
And this is me right here. Enjoy a clip or click offer on juicy green or red seedless grapes for just $1.49 per pound. Limit 4 pounds. Lucerne, shredded or chunk cheese, 32-ounce selected varieties are just $5.99 each. Limit 4 items with a clip or click offer as well.
Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items that you already buy. Go to Safeway.com for more of the details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond.
Compared to regular rates after a third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing scratchers. Watch this. Ta-da!
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Bay Area sports fans have plenty to cheer for. Here's one more. San Francisco Fire Credit Union is celebrating its 75th anniversary with a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
When back to the office means back in traffic, turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
In the 2 right lanes.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Award-winning efficiency and 40 miles per gallon. Get the CR-V Hybrid today. It's the right car right now at your Northern California Honda dealers.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more, or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Oh, holla! It's Tip. You're listening to Steiny and Guru, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
All right. That's my coach. That's our coach. We got to get her on, man.
Go ahead, Evan. Holla! It's Tip.
Oh.
That's
the sound in there, I got you.
Tiffany Burton.
I know all the players.
Apparently you don't. Well, you might, but you don't know the coach, apparently. They played the Portland
evil.
Fire tonight.
Evan was laughing when I said I could have that money insinuating gambling jokes, and then people called Goo would be Chauncey Billups.
Or Damon Jones.
Dude, come on, man.
You'd be like Rozier.
That is... But you wouldn't have to do it with that type of bread. I'd be on a boat, a yacht that I would own, and it would say the Goo, G-O-O.
Would it be rented?
It would be purchased. Dude, Curry, man. Who do you think he banks with?
Fremont.
Okay, right.
Fremont Bank.
Help me out.
Here for him, here for good.
Yes, on vacation.
Hey,
oh, man.
Every once in a while, I like to run things by you guys. When I say you guys, I mean my friends in the Bay Area who listen. And I just want to tell you what happened, and if somebody can just text in and say, yeah, I'm kind of with you, Steiny, or no,
because the fellas gave you that.
Careful.
Yeah. Okay. So, and keep in mind, it's somewhat tongue-in-cheek.
But this is therapeutic.
Okay. So, did our taxes, and we used the new tax guy this year, and okay, we got some money to spend.
Yeah,
a little bit of a refund. Okay, little bit of a refund. That's the backstory.
Okay. Good news.
So Sunday, we're having dinner, and I love pork loin, and I was grilling a pork loin, but the grill has been something with a fuel line.
Oh yeah, okay.
So I had to light it myself, and it's old. It's like 12 years old, but it took me a while to start. We eventually started it, but the grill's not doing well.
All right. She understood the grill was having problems, not blaming you, right?
Yeah, no, not blaming me.
Mia would have blamed me, but go ahead.
So I serve the pork loin, and we'll deal with the grill. And I go to sleep Sunday. I wake up Monday. Susan's gone. She's in Boston. She's taking a trip. And I get a text yesterday.
Okay.
Thank God she's in Boston.
I miss you.
I get a text yesterday that says, hey, I just ordered us a new grill. It'll be delivered on Friday. We bought the one we have now 12 years ago, so it's lasted a good long time, right?
I love the us part, but
dude,
you look perplexed.
Who orders a grill without checking with their partner?
A lot of people saying that's great, but
what's great?
That she took initiative and did that for you two. I'm just reading what they're saying. So I'm being real Steiny. What should the protocol call you and say, hey?
How about, hey, what do you want to do about a grill? You want to get another one? Yeah, let's get another one. Okay, let's go to the grill store and pick one out.
Where's your place you go do the show all the time?
Thank you, Friedman's.
There you go. So you felt left out. Man.
I feel left out so much as just like...
Did she apologize?
No.
Would that help?
She doesn't really know
all right.
that...
I got to tell you something.
What? Sunday night, we realized we need a new grill. Monday morning at 7 a.m., she's 3,000 miles away. Bought a grill.
Yeah.
Nothing like, here's the photo of the grill I bought. Or it's a Toshiba or something. It's an Egg Hut. Or I just haven't, there's a grill coming.
Yeah.
And I had no input on it.
Now, you got to give your boy love. You and Evan have not had a black friend like me, because I told you if you were going to the airways with this, it would come across to some, Steiny, is privilege. And, of course, Austin and San Jose, that's the same. Like, those are not rich people problems, Steiny, but a lot of people got it. You'll be all right. You got a new grill coming. Black Mets, you know what I mean? Like, I hear you, man.
All I said was,
Austin.
Like, you didn't send me a photo or give me an opportunity to check it out online. And I had to say it, you know, I'm not even a huge grill guy.
Well,
but I thought this was just completely
So you're mad. You're mad. And it's okay. You're mad right now.
And then, of course,
Evan, I told you it'd come across as privilege.
And then, of course, it's
the Warriors can't get him this angry.
And then, of course, it's I can cancel if you want to do that. Let me tell you what I don't care about anymore.
Wow.
The grill.
Wow.
I don't care about the grill.
Wow. I feel that. Yeah. But go ahead, Egg.
No, I was just going to ask, when are you having us over?
And why didn't you bring any of the pork loin in? What type of, like, when are we? Oh.
Paige and I ate it.
So if I brought me a spaghetti in here or something, Evan, a real dish, would you trust it enough to eat if I thought about you guys? Because she's a great cook.
No, yeah, of course.
Johnny
yeah,
would be
you brought some stuff
side-eyed.
in.
No, seriously. She can throw down.
But who brings in spaghetti?
Well, no.
Like give me something else.
Maybe she made too much.
Brisket.
Okay, that's different. Like, spaghetti doesn't hold. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just doesn't hold.
I was looking for something. It wasn't spaghetti.
Oh, boy.
Dude, I hope you're okay.
Hey, Steiny, maybe the grill's part of your Father's Day gift. Okay?
Ooh.
That's not a Father's Day gift.
Well,
that's a couple gift. You can't, no. No. Like, she uses the grill.
There's a debate here whether that's
she
a
uses
Father's
the
Day
grill.
gift.
So it can't be a Father's Day gift. That's just a gift that we get together.
When's your birthday?
No, that's September.
Oh, stop. Well, yeah, that's football season. We got a little while. Dude, I hate you feel this way. Yeah.
You know what I'm going to do? Just for the hell of it, while she's gone, I'm going to redecorate the kitchen. I'm just going to redecorate the kitchen. I'm going to get it painted.
You're doing what the Niners are doing with IU. It's out of spite, Stoddy.
So petty.
Yeah, it's out of spite. Stoddy, somebody did ask a great question. Who is the primary griller of the, you or her?
It's like 60-40 me, but, you know, it's we share. Well, we ain't sharing this one.
Redecorate. What did you say? That would be great.
You think I'm using this one? No chance. My grilling days are over.
But now you're being stubborn.
Well, welcome to Matt Steinmetz. Juan in North Carolina. Hey, Juan.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey. What's up, baby?
Hey, let me tell y'all a story now. Y'all brought up a good question, Sonny. I'm the thriller of the griller, so I do majority of the cooking.
Okay.
My wife, and I got several grills, because we got a smoker, we got a barbecue, and I got a pig cooker, which is 4 times the size of a regular barbecue.
Wow.
My wife bought me a barbecue grill. It was $950. Yeah, it looks good. I had the same problem you had. The burner wasn't working. Do your research like whoever does most of the grill work does for $50. I got the new burners, the new electrical starters, and the dampers that disperse the heat for $50. The grill's in good shape structurally.
Oh,
so
I see what you're saying.
Grills.
Gotcha.
Yes, but she didn't. So, you know, yeah. So now I'm out of now I'm out of stack, Guru. So, you know, but we got 2 beautiful looking grills, but one of them's just a little shinier on the inside.
Thanks, Juan.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, buddy.
North Carolina, Starty. Man, you'll grill. You'll use the grill. You'll get over it. Now, I got to be honest. Have you looked at the model? Which you told
I don't know what it is.
I would have looked.
I have. Look at what? She didn't tell me what kind. She just said one was ordered.
I would have asked and been like, okay. I got
Not
you.
even a link. Not even a link.
That could have been a cool trip to Freedman's, the two of you. I got you.
Hello?
Yeah, I got you. I got you, Steiny.
Let's go to Mike in the city.
Mike.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike.
Simons, you know what's going to happen. The FedEx guy is going to drop it off at the bottom of the stairs. You're going to have to lug the thing inside. You're going to have to put it together, find about 5 beers, and pretend you like it.
My man.
You might be right. You might be right, Mike. Thanks. All right.
Oh, man, we're here for you. I got to be honest, Johnny, when you called us in for the huddle, and I told Evan, and Evan was doing what he was doing, and I waved him in. I normally don't wave Evan in. I'm like, this serious. I thought it was going to be something more serious.
It is serious. Like,
that was, Donnie, I'm just telling the girl, I love you. But I'm just saying, man, I thought something really went down.
I'm being honest.
She bought a grill and did, hey.
Listen,
but
this is the
us.
fine line, honestly, between, yes, it's a very nice gesture. It's a nice gesture.
Well,
it's a gift. That's on the one side. On the other side, there's inconsideration.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm trying to balance.
It's about the principle.
Yeah, that's all. And that's what we said, the principle.
Of receiving a grill and not liking it.
All right.
This is the best segment in that. Well, that's not good. But I will say this, Tony. Just back to me.
Yeah.
There's not a guy or gal in your guys' life, Evan, I'm talking to you, to where if you scratched that lotto ticket and had generational wealth, you wouldn't say you're coming. Just like, you know what I'm saying, Evan. You kind of hurt me when you left out the room saying, yeah, Goo, your 3 or 4 will turn into 15. No, it wouldn't. 49er Frankie, Mel, Reg, Rutherford.
That's already 4.
But if I got 400 million, June, all my guys.
First of all,
you two maybe.
One of my wise friends, Kaylee, texted in and said, cut it in half. It's taxes.
Right. We said it. Uncle
400
said.
goes to 200.
Yeah, I got you.
Like, that's the one thing. Like,
no, it's real.
I feel pretty confident, having met a few of your good friends, Goo, that the ones that you would want to take care of wouldn't take your money.
Oh, that's
and
what
the ones that you wouldn't
Evan.
take care of would want to take your money.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
No, but I'm thinking of LeBron, Rich Paul, how they did it. They worked. They built something. LeBron was the foundation. He didn't turn his back on him. They built something. Now look at Rich Paul. And come on, man. That's what I'm like. You ever see the Four Tops, the Temptations? That's who I am with my friends, Evan. I'm not just saying giving out money on the corner of MacArthur. Hey, here's a $100 bill. I'm taking care of my folks.
Your folks or your friends?
I call my friends folks. But
Daryl Guru Johnson.
Anyway.
Listen.
Evan, I think Evan thinks I'm giving away hundreds. I'm not. I'm just taking.
Here's the bottom line.
Well, I'd rather you give it to someone less fortunate than someone like me, especially Steiny. Come on. You just got a grill.
Listen, if he were making $400 million,
I wouldn't be here.
It would manifest itself one small way. He would pick up the ship bill a few times more. But let me tell you what he wouldn't do. He wouldn't be my Matt Bastian. Would you take me on golf trips? Would you take me on 2 golf trips a year and pay for everything?
Steiny, I would be that to my Steiny. Yep, I would.
Every single time we were together, would you refuse to accept my money?
I would.
No, you wouldn't.
Yep.
When did you start taking your friends' money, by the way?
Well,
like, that's a great question. Like, wow.
I can tell you, I know this answer. Well,
and what are your, let's call them career earnings?
Okay.
And did you send something for Christmas in the mail for what he's done?
No. So we went to college together, played hoops together, and like, so I befriended his mom and dad. Like, they had a house at the shore, a beach house. So once I got to know him in college, I would just go down to their house all the time. And
love it.
Like, I was like family to him. Yeah. So then I came out to the West Coast. He took over his dad's company and turned it into a big boy. And one year he calls me up and he goes, hey, we're coming out to Tahoe for a golf tournament. You want to play? And I'm like, well, you know what? He's like, we're going to be out there for like 10 days. We're playing 9 rounds, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, I can't. No, I can't afford it. Don't worry about it. I got you. I'm like, 9 rounds and room and board? He's like, I got you. Okay. Then another year went by and he goes, hey, we're going to Whistling Straits.
Come on, Steiny.
You know what? Dude, I can't afford that. I got you. Okay. Next year we're going to Kiowa. Dude, I can't afford. Shut up.
See, that's.
You don't have to pay for anything and you know it. And now it's like, where are we going next year?
So it's been a decade of this?
More than that. 2 decades.
Steiny! Now, what have you done for him?
I've been a good friend. A real good friend.
Dude.
I've been a real good friend of his.
But I feel like you're his guru.
You're his guru.
Like, you always try to, you got alligator arms when the tab comes out of the, dude, 10, I like that dude. But that's
great.
what I'm speaking
You'd
to.
love him.
So if you ever were in honestly, Steiny, you won't be, but if you ever had financial dire straits, there's nothing he wouldn't give you. That's beautiful.
But I wouldn't ask him for that.
But if you did, yeah, I like that dude.
I wouldn't say I'm a freeloader, Austin.
What's his name?
Matt.
Is his name Matt?
Yeah, Matt.
Yeah.
What was this this grill that, has been purchased?
Are you?
And could you?
Are you trying to get under my skin?
No, just forward it to your buddy. Because
did you not hear me say I don't know what kind of grill it is? I didn't get a link. I don't know. I'd like to show you what.
You're the best, man.
You know,
will you ever get over it, though?
Yeah,
Because it's something, if you look around and read the paper, watch the news, getting a new grill that you didn't have anything to do with is not the worst problem to have, man.
I don't know. It's just, anyway, it's fine. It's just, she's done.
I got you.
All right. What do we got?
Till death do us part.
I'm coming for Willard.
Can you give me a little update?
No,
why? Is it something he said?
Yeah.
While you were gone?
Oh, yeah, and I heard it. But I heard it a few times.
What do you think?
Don't even worry about it. Yeah. And I couldn't, but I thought I was this guy. I'll save it. But
yeah, no, you're not.
I've been to his house.
Well,
now.
Okay.
And he asked me to, what was the wedding? What's the...
officiate?
Yeah. I didn't have a whistle.
I should have saved that for Fridays. What's bugging you?
Dude.
Although she'll be back on Friday.
But Steiny,
she ain't listening to the Odyssey
that
app
was
in
therapeutic
Beantown.
for you to let it out. It's like Evan said, and I told Evan, it's the principle. That's all.
I don't know. It was wrong.
But there's a part of you like, I wonder what the new grill, what features, you know what I mean?
No, there's none of that. I'm still not beyond the initial part of it. All right.
What Kyle Harrison tonight? Over under the book say 6.5 strikeouts. I'm taking over.
All right.
I
don't like to bet like that.
No, but just the Giants in general. You don't want to lose this one.
Oh, I know what it is. We've got
what
the text line up?
No, I can bring it up.
That's all right. Seriously, what was I going to say? Something about...
Oh, people are saying, Steiny, play the game, accept it, and say thanks. You're not an actor.
No. It's... Just...
Are you going to be okay?
I don't think the intent wasn't, hey, Steiny, here's a gift.
No, I got you.
The intent was, I took care of our grill situation.
Without consoling you.
Yes. And, the other thing, and it's just, she just she just moves so fast. It's just unbelievable. Like, she'll be like, oh, we're out of peanuts. Oh, okay. And then like 3 minutes later, there'll be peanut. I ran out of the store to get peanuts. I'm like,
I got to be careful here. But, Stoney, some women need to let the man lead.
I can't.
No, you're not the one. Let the man feel like he's in charge.
Yeah, but she knows that
Mia tore her ACL trying to pull the Christmas tree when I told her it was right. We need to get back in the truck. I'm not laughing, but you kept trying to get the tree, tore your ACL. I'm supposed to be pulling the tree. But anyway, I got you. Just let the man lead.
Well, that's the other thing that I'm coming up against, and it's really starting to make me uncomfortable. So I'm getting up there. You know that, age-wise.
I hate that phrase, but
I read a statistic that if, once you hit 50, like you lose 10% of your strength every decade. So I've already lost like 15. Like, so when people are, hey, Steiny, can you help me bring in this washer, dryer?
I ain't there
and I'm
yet, Steiny. I'm not, but I got you.
Here, can you carry my suitcase?
Man.
And it's like, I actually might not be able to carry your suitcase. I'm not lazy. I'm just old.
Oh, man.
Like, you know what I can't do anymore? Somebody getting onto a plane, little old lady getting onto a plane, and she's putting that bag up.
I got you.
I can't help her.
Wow,
If it's heavy, I can't get it up there anymore.
I'm not living in 1950. Anyway, Steiny, I got your back, man. But you let it out.
I do feel a little bit better. Nobody tell her that.
Giants will cheer you up tonight.
Kyle Harrison. Who's pitching for the Giants?
Ronald McDonald. Yeah.
Well, they got a shot.
But you really think they're,
like
just real quick, you just think they're done. They no coming back from this.
I think there's no coming back from this. And in fact, maybe tomorrow or maybe with Willard, we can have a realistic conversation on, well, what do we hope to accomplish this year?
Well, after I take care of my business with him.
Okay. That's fine. Would Steiny have been this mad over the grill if his rich buddy had just sent one to him? It's a little.
That's what Evan kind of was alluding to.
No, and I just couldn't get it up.
I can help you with that.
All right. Yeah. I can't stand fourth grade humor, and yet you continue with it.
No, that was
all the
real
time.
life.
It's sophomoric. Tonight, we got a ball game. The Valkyries, they begin the Commissioner's Cup play by hosting the Portland Fire. During the Commissioner's Cup, the Valkyries will play every team in their conference once, with the best performing team in the Western Conference facing the top Eastern Conference team in the championship game. You can catch it tonight on 95.7 The Game or go to Valkyries.com to get your tickets. Crossover next. I tried to do it Sunday, and I just couldn't get it up.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. The business card that gives back all you put in.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC/R contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
Every detail matters when designing a space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and beautiful too. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore our selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Thank God, no dibs.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, it's time for the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered, bayalarm.com. Let's welcome in Willard and Mark Grandy. Mark Grandy in for Dan Dibley. And this is where I turn it over to you guys.
And I normally say the fellas.
Happy.
Yeah, welcome back,
Goo.
Welcome back.
Yeah, you missed set.
You look tan.
It's what? Yeah, look at it. I got a little sun. This is for my guy Squirt. You missed Steiny going off. I don't want to tell all his business, but he told all of us. Steiny, you're hilarious. You're right, You're right, though. That's disrespectful to the grill master for his partner to go get a new grill without consoling Steiny first, and he went off this last
I didn't need consoling.
But to consult you, yeah.
But now I need consoling.
And he's mad.
I'm confused. Wait, what happened? So Sunday
tell the story.
Sunday night, I'm grilling.
Okay.
And we've got grill issues. It's old, and we might need a new one. But
Yes.
I got it done with the, lit it and did the meat and all that stuff. And that was Sunday night, and I get a text Monday morning at 9 o'clock. She's in Boston.
Okay.
She's gone.
Yeah.
Hey, I just ordered a new grill. It'll be here Friday.
Okay. What's wrong? What's wrong?
Randy,
What do you
get
mean,
your
what's
uncle.
wrong?
What's wrong? You wanted to say?
Well, I would have settled for a number of things. I would have settled for a link,
A
missed
conversation.
a conversation.
Wow.
I would have settled for hey, here's a picture of something I bought. You into it? Or hey, we need a new grill.
Right.
You know what? You're going to Boston. Let's go get one on Friday.
So every relationship has its own dynamic.
Before he went public, Willard, I told him, sounds a little privileged, but you can tell it. And sure enough, we get the text.
I know a lot of dudes who'd be like, if you found something that makes you happy and it cooks the food, we're good. Because I don't want to get into the fight. I don't want to go shopping. You want to go shopping? I don't want to go shopping.
They could have went to Freeman's.
I do not want to go shopping. If you found something you like, good on you.
Well, she does know I love Friedman's.
Well, you can still go to Friedman's.
This is
You missed it.
No, I get it.
He's truly hurt and bothered.
I get it.
There's actually another facet.
But maybe that's your dynamic.
There's actually
right?
another facet that may be a factor or may not.
Okay.
So we just got our tax info, so we got a little bit coming.
Uh-oh.
So
Nice.
So that's how it started. Like, we can use that money for something. I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. We can use the money for something. That was Sunday. Then Monday, bought a grill.
Was it like a crazy expensive grill?
I have no idea. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know how much it costs.
Wait, so was she here Sunday and then she just left Monday morning?
She ordered it from Boston.
How did she know that you
Sunday
needed
night
a grill?
she was here.
She was here
Yeah,
Sunday
yeah.
night. Okay.
A lot of people said rich people problems, but you're all right.
Maybe it's an early Father's Day gift.
That's what we said, but
that cannot be a gift. We split the grilling duties.
Oh.
If I did the grilling and I was like one of those guys, yes. But you can't gift me a grill for Father's Day. Like I would never, hey, I got a grill. Happy Mother's Day. You grill as much as me? No. Like those are
I don't know.
combined
If
gifts.
I like to grill, I would like having a good grill.
But you're normal. This dude is special. But Willard, I do got to ask you this. What happened to us, man?
What do you mean what happened to us?
I thought you and I had something. And I'm sensitive.
You do this to me three times
and I'm
a year.
insecure, but Grandy, I really got away from the station, not on purpose. I couldn't get reception. Paid $92 for internet, but that's another story. But you hurt me yesterday, and I told Steiny and the listeners I'm listening yesterday late night to the crossover. We got it right here. I wrote it down.
I'm bored.
And they're like, Willard. And Devone is my guy. That's my dude. I'm a Devone fan, okay? Hey, Willard, what do you think about the Giants? You guys were a fun listen. Hey, Willard, what do you think about the Warriors? You guys were a fun listen. And Willard, my feelings were hurt. Like, you kept banging that drum like... You've never said that to me.
I say that to you guys every day.
Randy, I'm driving on there.
Every single day.
Trying to get me Wally Pimp.
I walk in here
What
and
happened
go,
to I'm your guy. Will, if I had $1 for you guys were.
You are too
Steiny
sensitive.
goes, what about the Niners? You guys were fun.
That's not what happened. We didn't even talk about the Warriors yesterday.
Will don't want his boy back. Will, that hurt me.
It's patently untrue, number one. And what's even funnier is I ripped you way bigger later in the show, and you didn't even hear that. You promised that you weren't going to Instagram from the boat, and you Instagrammed before you even got the big seat warm. And your video's worth nothing. It was just like
I'm
a
getting
dirty
cursed
window
out.
and water.
Yeah.
And I'm like, go.
My bad.
Go have a trip.
Yeah.
I mean, I figured it out
IG
later.
University, I need.
Well, and then you showed up today and told everybody that the hamburgers were like hockey pucks, and I'm like, now I get it. Like he's not eating, he's Instagram. So I get it. But still.
Yeah, I got to get better. Stoney said you suck at it.
No,
man.
yeah, you guys know you're my favorite show. Don't.
Dude. You guys, I listen to every word, Grandy.
Hey,
that Wheeler was like he was talking to Odyssey, and I love Devon. You guys were fun. I said, damn, I'm about to text 30. We good?
Devon's allowed to be a
he's
fun
the best.
listen, and he was fun and funny because. And I called him on this right when I walked in the room yesterday. He made it sound like the Spurs don't even belong in this series.
But the Knicks got action, I believe.
But you still don't think they're going to win. So
no,
what does that
action.
mean?
Stoney said you want to bet. Action means 6 or 7.
Oh, I'll buy a 6.
All right, okay.
I'll buy a 6.
And the logo back on the court.
I'm Spurs in 5 or 6, somewhere around there.
I wouldn't be shocked if they won. I really wouldn't. I don't think they will. I won't pick it. But it wouldn't knock me off my feet.
I'm not going to ruin this for Stoney. You guys came in hot about this Giants lineup tonight. Can you let Stoney know who the line? Wow.
Okay. This is not for a fact. I'm offended by this lineup.
Wow.
I'm offended by it. Kyle Harrison's throwing for the Brewers.
A lefty.
That's right. You're old lefty. Yeah.
They threw a lefty yesterday.
Man.
And so the Niners, or the Giants, went right-handed heavy. And I can wrap my head around that. So the fact that Jonah Cox is in center and Victor Barakoto is in right doesn't necessarily bother me all that much. And there are a couple of left-handers in the lineup. Their names are Rafi Devers and Luis Ariz. So you already know who's not in the lineup.
Man.
But I'd like to give the room, Grandy, you're out because you already know. Did you look, Guru?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Steiny, did you look?
No, I didn't.
I'd like to give you as many guesses as you want as to who the designated hitter is for the Giants tonight in Milwaukee. As many guesses
Rodriguez.
No, he's not even on the team anymore.
Juwan Jennings.
Bader's hurt. Juwan Jennings is Pilar. That's my six. That's the guy they did pick.
Keep going, Snarty. You'll never get it. He's got you.
How about... Well, he just put that pitcher on too, Pagaris.
Pagaris. It's not his name, but also hurt.
What the heck? Hold on. It's not going to be Susak.
No.
He's catching.
Can I give you a hint?
Sure.
He pitched in yesterday's game.
Oh, Kennedy.
Wow.
Steiny?
Wow. Oh, no.
This is an offensive for the fans. This is, and actually for Bryce. Bryce has 5 doubles and a homer in his last 15 at-bats.
On fire.
He has when he was in SAC, he had a better OPS against left-handers than he did against right. So you are either overthinking this at minimum. At worst, you are basically saying, we don't want our new prospect to strike out against our old one.
Man.
And I don't want to accuse them of that because I think that that's a little bit of a cherry pick, but it feels that way. Buddy Kennedy.
That's wow.
Over Bryce Eldridge.
Which we talked 4 hours about he should be in the lineup every day.
Yeah. Buddy Kennedy.
Not Buddy Healed.
Well, why are you yelling at me?
Oh, yeah.
I set the lineup.
Because you're here.
Yeah. Okay. Let me think about this for a second.
Wow,
I mean, they won't say we didn't want him to strike out against Harrison, but they'll say, we gave him a day off because it was a tough lefty. I mean,
matchup base is what they'll say.
Probably.
Okay.
Buddy Kennedy.
They also haven't given him a chance against lefties, and he got a double. He got a double off a lefty last night.
And
yes, Buddy's already.
Why are you hiding him from reality? You know what I mean?
How can you call something matchup based? Kennedy's never had an at-bat for the team in his life. I have no idea what matchup is that.
Across the board.
What was he got a good history against Kyle Harrison? No, he doesn't. He'd never been on the team before.
I think this is bad, man.
This is.
And I'll
what
say
if he
this,
gets 2 homers tonight?
Well, then they lucked out. Anybody, who knows?
Right.
Devers is, but when he came, I was all in real quick, and he's my favorite Giant. I think he's a star. Earlier, I was having fun with Stoney and said superstar. But this thing is so bad to me, and the math is there to get it turned around. I heard your shot about me, the 9 games back in the wild card. But if this thing continues to go south, why wouldn't you look, if you could get a buyer for Devers? Because the more I'm getting into, and I am, into Eldridge, not only should he bat, and I know that's what he's known for, he should be in the field every day. And if Devers, your best player, is in the way, and this thing, like Steiny says, can't get resurrected or turned around, why wouldn't you look to say, let's try to get some young stuff for Ralphie Devers? What? Bryce should be in the field and hit, not just DH.
When you consider where the Giants are right now, what you're saying makes complete sense.
Wow.
Dan O'Dowd, the former GM of the Colorado Rockies, joined us on Friday.
What did he say?
He said, you have got to get Ralphie Devers off this team as quickly as possible.
Did he say that?
Yeah. And that's the conundrum, because he's your best player.
Yep.
Your best offensive player.
Wow. But what's it leading to?
Yeah, when you say where they are right now is one of the worst teams in baseball.
They're terrible.
So what's the point?
They're terrible.
Exactly.
And we did this exercise earlier. That'd be fun to throw this at you. I'm the Giants. I don't care what inning it is. I need to put up a 0 for 1 inning. What pitcher are you putting out there? You can have any pitcher on the team.
It's Webb.
Okay.
I'm still going Webb.
What would you say, Steiny?
Isn't Gage's ERA like 1.5 or something?
It was.
Under 2?
I think it's gone up a bit.
I think I'd have to.
I mean, is that, yeah. Okay.
You going there, Steiny?
Yeah, I mean, I'll throw Roop out there.
Okay.
Matt Gage's ERA is now 2.63.
Still pretty good.
It was 1.5.
I chose Webb as well, just by default.
I think I would probably choose Webb.
But third gritted teeth.
Yeah.
And just because there's not many other good options. But I get what you're putting
down, Will.
Yeah, his ERA is 5. Like, there's no good choice.
And the Rat on the Table brought to you by Echo Pest Control is, and I told Steiny this, Adames Endeavors had an incredible May, but it's not equating to, so now it's the rotation is, the fire alarm's going off on that.
They've been one of the best, sorry, go ahead.
Let me get this done. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco to Odyssey Sports Station. They've
been one of the best offenses in baseball for a month. And they're 10-17.
Now that's stark.
Legitimately one of the best offenses in all of baseball. By a number of different metrics.
It's been my whipping boy forever. Oh, it's the offense. No, now I'm like,
it's everything else.
The vase has some cracks.
And Buster knows better. That's what ticks me off. Buster Posey was a part of 3 World Series championship teams that were based on pitching and defense, and he was their catcher. He knows better. Like Hauser and Malley and Bo Lucky and all, like, he didn't attack the pitching staff in the offseason.
Why do you think?
My only guess, honestly, is they didn't want a lot of money on the books when this whole thing, the CBA, blows up after the year.
Let me ask you this. What Giants player, let's take Eldridge off the table. Like, to me, what Posey's got to do is, what player will get him what he thinks is the best value in return? Like, is it Devers?
That's my answer.
Does the fact that he have 5 more years, does that scare off a team so you won't get his value? What about Adames?
And Adames, by the way, no different than Chapman, also has a no trade. So Devers, it's a sliding scale with Rafi Devers. The more of the money you pick up in a trade, the better the prospect return you'll get. Okay. I think you could get prospect return, but it's not going to be great prospect return unless you agree to take on a lot of the money.
Okay.
I got to believe there's a team out there that...
But I mean, yeah, this Rafi Devers,
man,
great hitter.
The Red Sox were clearly just over the moon to get off of his money. Right. They got what turned out to be a couple of good players, it seems like, in Harrison and Tibbs, but they then just got rid of them ASAP for nothing in return.
Man, oh man.
They just were glad to get off the money. So
he's got a deal tonight, right? Like, I expect him to mow him down.
Oh, he's been great this whole year. Oh, one of the best pitchers in all of baseball.
He's going to be a red ass tonight.
So what happened here? Just our scouting development. I'm asking.
Scouting.
Yeah,
they found him.
They found him, and he really did.
He flashed.
He flashed. He struggled with injury. His velo went down.
That's when I was like, oh, this is over.
I think that there were some things behind the scenes with Kyle, the team. I don't know that his family and the team were always on the same page, and it just at a certain point became a lot. But I also don't think it's like that they didn't. Like they were always really bullish on Kyle Harrison, but
then just pitching his ass off.
Rafi Devers got offered, so it's not like they were just like, we got to get this guy out of here. You
didn't think there was much in the can. I gotta believe, because I sure didn't, but I'm not Buster in the.
They probably weren't expecting him to have a sub-2 ERA this season.
And a strikeout machine.
Remember, though, that at the time, remember when Bowden came on and he was like, how the Red Sox gave up Devers and didn't get Eldridge is crazy to me. And
he
so
did say that.
When you're in conversations for someone like Devers, a team is going to say, give us your top prospect. And the Giants were probably thrilled to be like, no, let's give you our second best prospect.
I love Bowden because we had him on the day that trade happened. He said the Giants last year wouldn't be shocked if they got to the NLCS World Series possibly. And then now a year and a half later, we're right here. Like, I don't have the answers, but this is wow to me.
Buddy Kennedy.
DHing.
And Friday night in Colorado, that might be the worst loss of this.
Everybody's terrible.
Twice.
Every week we come in here with that was the worst loss of the year, though. Like, we went into Friday, still thinking about Wednesday.
That Wednesday loss.
Well, you got a new third base coach. Yeah, shout out.
Officially. Has officially been announced. Man. That'll solve all the problems.
I keep telling Matt that Steiny, it's got to get better. Okay, he gave me that one. Steiny had a good material. Would you trade Devers for Harrison?
Yeah, sure.
Right now, yes.
Yeah.
Totally.
Bryce will be playing tonight.
Yeah.
So on balance, you would think that Devers is the Giant player who could get you the best package coming back.
Yeah, just because like whoever gets him for long term, but you'd have to take on.
And you get talent.
I got to feel like you'd have to pick up at least 50% of the deal.
I don't know if that gets you the best prospect return, but it might be the most meaningful and impactful trade for you because it opens up first base for Bryce Eldridge and nobody else.
Hello. Man.
But who would get you big prospect return? Every time Robbie Ray starts, that's another start that he can't make for the other team, and he still can't find the strike zone.
My mind when Steiny asked that was, well, who are we talking about here? Are we only talking about the infield guys? Are we including Ramos? Are we including Logan Webb? Yeah. Like, who are we talking about?
Everybody.
Ramos will get you a good chunk.
Logan Webb
will get you a lot.
That's your answer at the deadline.
The Yankees get a Logan Webb. I mean, man.
But I don't think the Giants have any appetite for that at all.
Right.
I wouldn't rule out a Ramos trade necessarily. But
that's like sending out a young, cost-controlled player for other young, cost-controlled players. You know what I mean? I
don't think they're that in love with him in the first place.
No, they're probably not. Probably not.
Part of me does not want to move Devers, believe it or not, or Adames in a way, because I think one of the reasons is I wonder if the length of their contract tamps down their value. But also I believe in something like your team's got to have some integrity. Like, it's got to have some pro players on it who are like legit. And so if I can move Chapman, I might, obviously. But I'm not moving Adames or Devers unless I really like the deal.
The Slusser article, I thought, for those of you who didn't see it, like there was the headline was that Chapman getting death threats or whatever on social, which, this comes up every now and again, and it's just an awful part of the whole picture. The underbelly of that article, though, was like Matt Chapman clearly gave her the wink, wink. I'm not accepting a trade.
Oh.
You could see in the way she wrote it. She's like, it's not happening. So the left side of your infield is the left side of your infield. I don't see any way out of that right now, under any circumstances.
He loves the base now.
I got to read that because
not happening. He's not going. He doesn't want to go anywhere.
Can I ask why not?
I think that when you get, he's
33,
right. You get to the second half of your career. He's had a lot of time here in the Bay. Yeah. He's selected coming here as a free agent toward the end, and I know that was for Bob Melvin.
And then re-upped.
And for the first 2 years that he was here, everybody loved him.
True.
Even last year, those get flashing the leather like, man.
Yeah. And then I don't even know, does he have kids or whatever? Like, how he gets. Yeah. He doesn't want to, like that. Yeah.
But how many years between him and Adames?
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Like, what?
Too many.
Yeah.
He should have had an error last night. I thought you got to give him an error on this part.
He hit a homer, so who cares?
I thought, okay, 2-0. The Rocky thing is traveling.
What if he would have, was it a rise? What if he would have passed? Did you see he almost passed the guy on the bases? Because the runner had to wait. The runner had to wait, and Chapman had to run.
Well, the runner's like, it's definitely not gone because Chapman hit it.
Yeah, wow.
So I got to say.
He hadn't homered since March.
That's a long time.
All of April and all of May.
And it wasn't all at Third and King either.
Oh, my God.
Man.
Can someone, do you guys have any help for me, though?
On the Buddy Kennedy?
Doubles and a homer in your last.
That's negligence, man.
15 at bats, and you're the dude.
That's bad.
You're the dude. You're the number one dude.
I don't even like Schmidt at leadoff.
Buddy Kennedy?
Man.
Well, I mean.
Well, Tony Vitello will be asked about that before the game tonight. You've got to believe.
And his answers,
I
feel
like he's my neighbor, man. I'm rooting for
Vitello.
I'm rooting for him, Grandy.
With a young guy like Eldridge, we like to give him a day off a week at least.
Who was that sound you played?
Exactly.
You should have played the sound. Who was the guy in Tennessee? Did they hear that? Saying that, comparing him to Nick Saban, Tony V.
Yeah, they played that.
How do you know?
Because they had him on the show.
Oh, okay.
No, it was the morning show.
Oh, okay.
But I know to play 7.
We understand.
10:45.
Give us a clip, though.
Basically, he said he's the Nick Saban of
which means
Major
what?
League. He could be one and done and go back. Not get fired.
Great in college, try in the pros, fail, go back to college.
If it's on him,
it would be his decision.
If he chooses to do that.
And I'm rooting for him, but the more of this thing, like man, nobody's built to take what he getting peppered with, man.
Why not? It's a bad baseball team. It happens.
They weren't last year.
They weren't great either.
The other one, okay, sorry to keep referring to this, but we got into Tony V with O'Dowd last week.
I'm going to go fire it up.
The question was like, I don't know why he took the job. You look at the roster, he's like, I don't know why he took the job.
Wow.
Why'd he take that job?
Maybe just to become the first guy to ever do it.
Maybe.
Or he was like Goo. They could win 90.
I'm kind of with you, though. Like, when people say Todd Golden, it's like, why would he take the Warriors job right now?
Timing is everything with this stuff.
In 2 years,
he wanted to coach in the majors, manage in the majors. Simple as that.
Dude, how far out of the wild card are they?
9. The math is still
That's
there.
what I love about you.
Actually, is it? No, it's real.
I fired up your guys' show on the Odyssey app, and
what I love got to 5.
What I love about Shagoo is without
how many
fail.
teams?
Yes, you don't understand.
Catch. Do me a favor. Don't mention the wild card until the Giants leapfrog one team.
The rule in here is
one team in the standings.
When they're 500, talk to me.
When?
Well, then adhere to that.
Right.
And
you and Willard are buying Steiny and I a meal.
Dude, it looked
Not yet.
Man.
Still got to be employed by Odyssey by the time we get there, or it doesn't count. But anyway,
wow.
Anyway, so the math that I do want to do, I'm gonna do this. I have to do it during a break because, right? But the next break, what would they have to go between now and the deadline to be 500 at the deadline?
And this is Steiny up his alley. He did something earlier. You have it already?
No, but my guess is it's going to be a number that makes everybody laugh.
Yeah. Like 700 base.
Which means remove the idea from your thinking about the Giants buying.
Wow.
Okay, I'm going to say 30 and 16, something like that.
I bet it's even worse than that.
That's 14 under, right?
Yeah, but that's a lot of games. I think you're giving them maybe more time than they have.
Oh, before
maybe only 22.
Well, they have 2 months.
They got 2 months. They have 2. Yeah, so you might be right.
55-ish games somewhere around there.
Okay. Right. I'm going to look it up. All right. But I need a minute.
We'll be looking.
Yeah. All right.
And I can give you a minute.
I love you, Goo.
If I like to grill, I would like having a good grill.
But you're normal.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny dudes.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
You ever go to therapy?
I haven't been to therapy.
You've never gone to therapy?
No.
That's such a 30-year-old thing to say. I would have said the same thing when I was 30. But then somewhere along the road, you kind of drop the ego. I know dudes were like, we got it, it's fine. And then you realize, sometimes we don't got it. And there's a reason I ask you that question, because there have been a number of times, oh God, did he do it again?
You left his phone.
He did it again. No, don't help him.
Let's see how long it takes.
Everybody's always helping him. He's a big man. He can handle himself. And the penalty is you have to come back into the room, say hi to YouTube, and get your phone.
Who the F?
Anyway, I've never watched a team before that's made me feel like therapy is needed more than this Giants team.
Yeah, that's fair.
And like, you know me, like I'm not wired like scream, yell, flip out because you lost a game kind of, but so many times this year, I look at what's happening and I go, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. They arrived at this whole juncture in a very stubborn way.
Yes. They lucked into it.
Very much lucked into some sort of a pathway for Bryce Eldridge, only because of Elliot Ramos's quad and Casey Schmidt's willingness. Is there a path? And then that path got created. And then bombs started getting hit all over the yards. The gaps have been absolutely attacked by this guy for the last week and a half. And Buddy Kennedy.
Starting at DH tonight.
Do you know how many Giants fans didn't even know that there was somebody named Buddy Kennedy on the team? It's north of 75%.
Even though he pitched in last night's game.
I know that yes, you could easily say, it's just one game, like relax. Who knows? If they knock Kyle Harrison out in the sixth inning, a right-hander comes in and Bryce probably pinch hits for this guy. And that's true. So am I losing my mind over 2 or 3 at-bats? It's really not over 2 or 3 at-bats. It's over this entire concept. And I just, for the life of me, despite conversations with people in the organization, within baseball, within the media, within friend groups, with you, with Dibs, with the guys, like I can't understand what the hell the thought process is here. It's like the Giants this year, they moonlight. Tonight's a Farhan night, right? Tomorrow will be a Buster night. And then it's a Devers night, like we're big bad hitters. And then there's like, no, we're platooners. And then we just, hi, Guru, come get your phone.
Guru. You got to say hi
come
on YouTube.
Come get your phone, you guys.
Come over here.
Yeah,
come over here, Guru.
This is the new deal.
56 years old, your
there you
starts
go.
going.
There you go. There you go. The fun thing is all Granny has to do is hold up the screen and that cowboy logo's there. And I'm like, I know whose phone that is.
See you, Goo.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow,
This is life and death.
Anyway, I'm not going to, you know what I mean? I'm not going to cry on the couch. But this, you can't make this up and you can't make it make sense.
During the crossover, you threw out 2 options as to why they decided to do this. And number 1, I think, is essentially like matchup, left on left. They didn't want left on left. Kyle Harrison pitching for the Brewers, a lefty, a good lefty. And Bryce Eldridge, of course, is a left-handed hitter. Buddy Kennedy is a right-handed hitter. So that is one option. That's the option I guarantee you they will say, and maybe it's what Steiny said as well. You mix in, well, he needed a day off, even though he had a day off on the 28th, not that long ago, before the Colorado series. He started 4 straight games.
Bryce Eldridge needs a day off is like when my 12-year-old is like, Dad, I'm tired. No, you're not. You're 12.
I agree.
You can play. He's 21
That's
years old.
That's probably the likeliest reason that they will give is a combination of those two.
And the majority of the time he plays, he doesn't even play in the field. He's on the diamond for like 6 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
He needs a day off?
And then
really?
The other option is more of a PR optics angle, which is we don't want our prized prospect to get struck out 3 times by our former top prospect, who is now striking out everybody he faces for the Milwaukee Brewers in Kyle Harrison, and he's on the bump tonight. I don't know which one is worse, because the first one, as you're talking about, I call BS on him needing a day off, and he can hit left-handed pitching. He has in his
every level.
Yep, and specifically of late in terms of like this year at the minor league level. Wasn't as good maybe a couple of years ago at some of the lower levels, but he's really gotten better at that. He told you and Dibbs in spring training he feels like he can hit lefties as good as he can hit righties. He told that to you guys on this very station.
Rifled a double in the right center field alley against a lefty just last night.
And it's not as if he's been getting lots of opportunities off lefties. They don't have a major league sample size that suggests he can't hit lefties. This is some made-up, fabricated thing in their mind. So I don't know if that is the decision, really. Who knows what they'll tell us versus what they actually believe. If they believe that, that frankly might even be worse than the PR stunt side of it, which is we don't want him to look bad against our former top prospect. That is bad in its own right, but the first reason I think might be worse because you're showing an actual misunderstanding of who your top prospect is as a player. And who he's supposed to be. Is he supposed to just be on only starts versus righties for his career?
You better not. If that's how you feel about him, you should have traded him. Or you should trade him. If that's how you feel about him, then trade him. And Rafi Devers is in the lineup tonight. If you're supposed to be a great left-handed hitter, they just play you. Didn't Buster Posey literally come in and say what we want is everyday players? We need to un-Farhan this team. And by the way, he did it. He did it. Right? I don't see anybody telling me that Willie Adames and Matt Chapman aren't allowed to face right-handers. Nobody ever even thinks of that. This whole lefty-on-lefty thing has completely left the building in my... Like, it's absolutely out of control. But Arise is allowed to do it. Devers is allowed to do it.
I'm also a little upset that Jung-Hoo Lee's not in the lineup. The dude couldn't get out all series in Colorado. I'm less upset about that than Bryce, but... I mean, what does a guy got to do to play against a lefty? Both those guys. Bryce Eldridge last 11 games.
What a weird
He's
team.
13 for 38, batting average of 342, on base 409, slugging 605, OPS over 1,000. Over 1,000 in his last 11 games. 44 plate appearances.
It really is one of the weirdest teams I've ever watched play sports. Like, my mind is now running based on what you're saying and then the other things that I can think of. Like, literally, we're in 60 games. Just allow your mind to wander to some of the things that we've seen. We've had a third base coach already reassigned. We have had an untold amount of blown saves in the late innings, and 2, 3, maybe 4 people have been tried at closer. We've got catchers in the outfield.
The closer got sent down to AAA.
The infielders are in the outfield. Outfielders are in the infield. A top prospect, the top prospect, was called up so that he could sit.
They played Susak at third base a little bit last night, didn't they?
We've got multiple people who cannot keep the helmet on their head. We have got a manager who's never managed, a GM who's never GM'd, and a president who's never presidented. And it just, what a weird experience this is. I find it all to be a moment in time because I'm not here to tell you that Buster Posey, Zach Manassian, and Tony Vitello are not good baseball men. They are. But this thing has been constructed in such an odd way. And one decision after another doesn't seem to be married to the one before it. it really does feel, it feels kind of like the way college kids handle a weekend. It really does. Where you know what I mean? Like, I've got teenagers at home, and when you ask them on a Friday, what are you doing tomorrow? They'll tell you, and then tomorrow comes, and none of it is what they told you the night before. It's just like, no, we're doing this because this person doesn't want to drive, and this one got sick, and now she's doing something with her boyfriend. It's like, let's get Rafi Devers. Now let's bring up Bryce Eldridge. Now let's sit him. Now let's play him. Buddy Kennedy. Jonah Cox, like, my God, you guys are all over the place. You're all over the place. It's mind-boggling. I can't even catch my breath with everything that this team keeps throwing at their fan base.
No, me neither. And I like to give the benefit of the doubt when I feel like it's deserved and earned, but with what you're talking about, all the crazy decisions, and I'm less about like roster building, although we're going to get to that. I know we will today in terms of acquiring Devers and all that other stuff. That is more to the back burner for me. But some of the confusing things that they've done specifically with Eldridge, I can't give the benefit of the doubt anymore. I'm almost assuming like they don't know what they're doing because I don't know what the other explanation is. Like if you bring Eldridge up and your goal is to jumpstart the offense, like, okay, I guess I could see it. I don't think it's the way that you handle your top prospect, but I guess I could see it. And to their credit, if that was the reason, the second that Eldridge got up here, Devers and Adames started hitting. So maybe that did have some kind of impact on it. But everything since then, I can't. Like, what would we be talking about right now if Ramos didn't get hurt? Would Eldridge still be riding the bench more often than not? Would he be back down in Sacramento?
This is a great question.
Like, what would be happening? How would this be different?
I don't know.
They got gifted the easiest solution, or one of the easiest solutions to this. It fell in their lap, and then they still come out and do things like this, which is starting Buddy Kennedy at DH over Bryce Eldridge because a lefty is on the bump. Give him a chance to hit lefties. We got the 925 chiming in saying we're losing our minds and that we're going crazy more so than we should be. This is a big deal. They're not giving Bryce a chance against lefties.
The texter says, I, for the life of me, cannot understand why everybody's up in arms. It's not the end of the world. He's not playing today. Stop bitching about it. I don't know if you've listened to any of the conversation that just happened. That's the centerpiece of about 37 things that we've mentioned today. So
it's not about just today. It would be one thing if he has started since he's been up 25 of the 27 games.
And it'd be
that's
another
not the
thing
case.
If you had earned the right to have a little bit of slack because a lot of other stuff is going right. But I don't know if you've noticed nothing, and I'm not overstating that, nothing is going right. Not one thing has gone right. Not the starting, not the relieving, not the defense, not the offense, not the construction, not the managing, not the general managing, not the coaching. Nothing has gone right. So when nothing goes right, these things come into question a hell of a lot more. Buddy Kennedy.
They don't deserve the benefit of the doubt anymore in my mind.
We're sponsored by the San Mateo County Fair, 888-957-9570. And this lineup interrupted the other thing that we were going to rant about.
What was that?
Well, I'll tell you, because it's Devers related, and we'll get to that coming up next. But your phone calls are always welcome. 888-957-9570. Grandy's here for Dibs, Willard and Dibs.
It's time for the San Mateo County Fair, powered by tradition, inspired by innovation, blue ribbon moments, fun, and bottle cake! And where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team. Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
California drivers, your 2022 or newer car problems could actually qualify you for a major payout. Ford drivers got up to $186,000. GM drivers got up to $173,000. And those are just some of the settlements recovered this year. Some drivers may qualify for even more. If your 2022 or newer car keeps breaking down, stop paying for a mistake the manufacturer should be paying you for. California Lemon Law could entitle you to a massive cash settlement, a vehicle buyback, or even a replacement vehicle. If your 2022 or newer vehicle has repeated issues, warning lights, engine trouble, transmission problems, electrical issues, or it's been stuck in the shop for 30 days or more, you could already qualify. We fight to get your money back, and you pay absolutely nothing unless we win. Call 800-527-2131. That's 800-527-2131. 800-527-2131.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get ready for Jim Gaffigan and his Everything is Wonderful tour on June 13th and 14th at the Masonic. A 4th show was just added. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for a chance to win tickets to the 4 p.m. show courtesy of Live Nation, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
34-19.
What's that?
That's the math. If the Giants would like to be at 500 or better by the trade deadline, they will need to go 34-19 in the remaining 53 games before the trade deadline.
34-19
in the remaining 53 games before the trade deadline.
Let me do a little extra math here.
So
that's a 641 winning percentage.
Anybody feeling like that's a good possibility?
Over the course of a full season, that's 104 win pace.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and vote. That's going to be a no for me,
and that's about a third of a season. So it's a gigantic chunk.
A ton of games before the deadline.
103 win pace until the deadline to get to 500.
And reminder that if you're 500 at the deadline, even that is where you usually like, should we go this way or should we go that way?
That's where they've been a lot lately.
And that's where people will argue, like, how in it are you actually? But that's if they play on a 104-win pace between now and then. So,
which we know they won't.
It's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. So I think what my point is, and it was partially your point yesterday, and I do think it's where the Giants' heads should be and Giants fans' heads should be, which is if I'm Buster Posey, I'm looking for a deal sooner rather than later. Because the earlier you do it, first of all, you can kind of lurk in the middle of the night because maybe the league doesn't see you coming. But whatever you're offering up gets more games on that other team and therefore is of higher value. You know, again, if a team liked Robbie Ray, well, you can have Robbie Ray for you can have him for June and July too.
It might be better to trade him now.
Maybe not.
Because maybe by the time a month rolls around, he's continued to struggle.
Right.
Maybe.
But if you like Luis Arise, you can have him for June and July also, not just August and September.
Yep.
But then there's this. And to me, this is you were out last Friday. You would have loved this. Gosh, you would have loved this. I wish you were here for it. But Dan O'Dowd, who used to be the GM of the Rockies, came on. And he was just filled with a bunch of bangers. We were going through all of the stuff across baseball and with the Giants. And he shot straight. And one of the things that I think is being underplayed, because he's had a wonderful month of May. He has played like his all-star self. And it's a great day for it. Kyle Harrison faces Rafi Devers tonight. The key piece that went out versus the key piece that came in. So that is question number one. If you had that deal to do over again, would you do it? Harrison's going to be an all-star. Devers is Devers. And there were other players that went out. And one of them is a phenomenal farmhand for the Dodgers now named James Tibbs, first-round draft pick for the Giants a couple years ago. But there's sort of another piece to this, which is that you acquired Rafi Devers, and it does complicate things for your top prospect, Bryce Eldridge, because they play the same position.
So, no Devers. If Devers wasn't on the roster, Eldridge is playing tonight. You would think.
He would play every night.
Yeah.
He'd be your first baseman, and then when he actually needed a day off because he was actually tired, you could put Casey Schmidt or somebody else over there at first base.
Yep.
So anyway, we kind of threw that out to Dan O'Dowd, someone who has built baseball teams, made deadline deals, that kind of a thing, and done it from the Giants' position, which is we not good, so what should we do? And when we brought up Eldridge and Devers, the situation and the same position, listen to what O'Dowd said.
I can't imagine the Giants moving forward with both of those players, and the player that they probably need to move is the one they just acquired a year ago. Now, I realize, how the hell are you going to move that guy? Well, he's 28 years old, and I realize he signed through 2033, talking about Rafi right now. I'm not sure that ballpark's a good fit for him. And I don't see him playing with the same freedom that he played with in Boston, that sense and air of invincibility that he had. I mean, this guy hit good fastballs all the time in Boston. He doesn't hit good fastballs right now. I think the ballpark's in his head. I don't even think moving in that gap's going to change that. And so I think they've got to figure out a way out of that deal.
Okay. Let that marinate for a second.
Okay.
Dan O'Dowd says the Giants have got to get a way out of the Devers deal.
You can hit me with a 1-2 punch now?
Well, he had a little bit more to say about Devers. Okay. Larger picture. Listen to this.
The Giants have been big game hunting, as you guys know, for a long period of time, and they've had a really difficult time getting the guys that they've earmarked to come there, and very simply because it's a hard place to hit. It's like Seattle doesn't attract those kind of players either. I just felt like they looked at his age, and I think they saw how much money was owed to him, but just said, like, at his age, the kind of contractual commitments they made to other players that were older than him to try to get him to come to San Francisco. I thought they really thought they were adding an aircraft carrier. It simply has not worked out that way. And, just watching the kid play, he seems like he's not connected right now to the organization in a way that he was prior to this, in a way good players have to be able to perform up to their capabilities in any environment or situation. So, listen, I just think it hasn't worked.
How's that all grab you?
Interesting. He's talking about how Devers doesn't feel comfortable in the ballpark or even connected to the team, or the organization.
Says he's not playing as freely as he did in Boston. And I know it's kind of interesting because he just had a phenomenal month of May.
Amazing.
Just a phenomenal month of May. He was terrible in April, but he has bounced all the way back, and he looks like Rafi Devers. So for me, I sort of listen to all that, and I go, well, hang on. Maybe we don't just make it about Rafi, because I get, as a Giants fan, you'd be like, but he's hitting. Right, and that's leading to what?
Well, can I read some numbers off to you?
Fire away.
So in the month of May, and then also including yesterday, the first day of June, Rafi's hitting 300. His OPS is 942. All right, that's all-star, that's superstar level stuff. The Giants' offense as a whole has followed suit. During that time span, the Giants are the second best slugging percentage in all of baseball, 456, number 2 in baseball during that stretch. They're third in batting average at 261, and they're fifth in all of baseball in WRC+, which is an advanced metric that essentially encompasses everything offensively, and it takes into account ballpark factors as well. They're fifth in baseball during that stretch. And it's largely because of Devers, but Adames has also been better. Casey Schmidt has been really good. Jung-Hoo Lee's been pretty good during that stretch. Chapman has been better in May than he was in April. Like, there's a lot of things that lead to that. Devers has been a lot of it. One of the best offenses in all of baseball by a number of different metrics, 10-17.
There you go.
10-17. So everything lately offensively has been working the way that Buster Posey envisioned it was going to work offensively. A part of that lately as well has been Bryce Eldridge. Like, it is working offensively the way that Buster thought this offense would work offensively. Yet they're 10-17. 10-17.
So
even when it's working, they still suck.
Right. So that's why it begs the question. And so I think it's twofold. It's a twofold question that we can put out to our audience, and you're welcome to participate. 888-957-9570. It is, as the Giants and Rafi Devers get ready to face Kyle Harrison tonight, if you had the deal to do over again, would you? And then B, would you deal Devers now? Would you call teams, be willing to probably take, I'm not kidding, half of the salary? You probably got to pay 15 of the 30 per year if you want to actually get something big time in return. And you will create an avenue at first base for Bryce Eldridge. You could probably get some young pitchers that you sorely, sorely need. Because how do you have all of those offensive stats and still lose games? The Giants don't have any pitchers they can count on right now.
Your starting pitching stinks, your bullpen stinks, your defense stinks.
And it's the reverse of what happened in April when the bullpen was really good and the Giants wouldn't win because they couldn't get a hit.
Starting pitching was pretty good, too.
Starting pitching was solid.
Even despite Logan Webb not pitching well in April.
He was really good. Hauser got better, all of that. And now you look at it, something like the second inning last night, and I'm like, I don't know who the hell they can count on. I have no idea who the Giants can count on who stands on the mound for a living. No clue. Mm-mm. So it's two questions. You know, I can't fake this. When the Giants got Rafi Devers, I was very much in favor of the trade. I thought it made sense at the time. But I'm willing to say, knowing what I know now, I wish they could undo the deal. And the reason for that is not that Devers is not great, and it's a little bit of a cherry pick because Harrison is now pitching really great. But when you're in this situation, when you are 23-37 and feeling like you're not that close roster-wise.
It feels like it might get worse with their schedule coming up.
There you go. You might be more willing to take those things that are not a sure thing. And Kyle Harrison at that time was not a sure thing, and Bryce Eldridge was not a sure thing, and James Tibbs remains at this hour, though tearing up AAA, not a sure thing, and Rafi Devers was a sure thing. Well, in the situation they're in now, I would reverse it. I'll put the thing down, flip it, and reverse it. and say, give me the three unknowns instead of the known, because it doesn't matter. It's not helping them win.
I think when the Devers deal happened, I was right there with you in terms of excitement for it. I loved Buster Posey taking the risk. I think we had maybe given up on Kyle Harrison being like a true number one of a rotation at that point, but I don't think anybody was certain that he was not going to be a big leaguer. I think you were expecting at some point Kyle Harrison was going to be a big leaguer and probably going to hang around the bigs for quite a long time. But I think most of us probably gave up on him being a true ace, and he's not the ace of the Brewers because they got this young crazy guy in Mizorowski, but he's pitching like an ace. But even with that aside, I was into it. But the two things that strike you when you make a deal like that is, well, it better pay off early because you know it's not going to pay off late. How much money that you're paying him when he's age 36 years old, even before that, when he's 34, 35, 36, you're paying him $28.5 million per year all the way out in 2031, 32, and 33. He's not going to be worth that money then. So in order for this to make sense, he has to be worth it now. And in order for him to be worth it now, not only does he have to produce, but he has to lead to wins. And he either hasn't been producing or he has been producing, but as we just said, hasn't been leading to wins. So that's like maybe one thing why you were a little like, okay, let's see how this works out. We know it's going to be bad late. It's got to be good early. The other thing is I remember talking about this with you when the trade went down. Okay, what happens with Bryce Eldridge when he's ready now? Yep. And that was on our radar way back when the trade happened.
And the thought was you can't worry about that because who knows?
Who knows? But that was also on our radar. Sure. But now you're at a point where, okay, Bryce is up. And every time he's not in the lineup, we lose our freaking minds. And number two, you're not winning baseball games. And if it's not going to be worth it now, how is it going to be 5 years from now? So I think that the two concerns that we had when the trade happened have become reality. And unless you envision this turning around quickly, as in next year, Devers leading you to 90 wins, what is the point in having him on the roster anymore?
Well, and again, from a former GM's perspective, I want to reiterate the way he phrased that. He said, I cannot envision the Giants going forward long-term with both Devers and Eldridge on the roster. So let's sort of ask it that way.
If they trade Eldridge.
Well, if you're a Giants fan and you have to pick one right now, who do you pick?
Oh, I'm trading Devers.
Exactly.
Even if that means I'm paying a majority of the contract just to get him out of here. I want a team to take as much in a potential Devers trade. I would want some team to take as much money as possible and for them to give the Giants as good of a prospect as possible. But reason number one why I'm doing the trade is not that. It's because I need to clear a spot for Eldridge.
There you go.
Everything else for me is kind of icing on the cake.
I don't know many Giants fans that would see it differently. Maybe, again, even Bryce Eldridge has done some things lately that I think certainly make us feel like, oh, this is going to work. But let's also not act like that's a done deal by any stretch. I don't know that he's going to be the big leaguer that we all think, and we know about sophomore slumps and injuries and things that can happen. So I have no idea, but he's incredibly exciting. I am a total buyer, but the reason I would definitely pick Eldridge over Devers right now and into the future is just the situation of who the Giants are. Rafi Devers being about to be 30-year-old MLB hitting savant doesn't do anything for them right now. It just doesn't. And how long will it take before it does? And how old will Rafi be? And where's the contract at that point? Plus, if you are, again, if you're looking at this infield and going, how do we open some things up and who's tradable? Well, unfortunately, you signed a deal for the whole left side of the infield that says if they would like to be at third and king for the next half decade of our lives, then they are.
Nothing you can do about it.
That's it. That's it. They get to say, and you gave them that. But Devers doesn't have that. And Arise is only here for a year, and they're both, quite frankly, with the situation the Giants are in, they are blocking Casey Schmidt and Bryce Eldridge, the two most exciting young players in the organization right now. And I would listen to anybody who's like, no, man. Like, come on, Giants baseball and Devers, and this is, I get it, but 23 and 37. 23 and 37 with what feels like no good pitchers. And nobody who I'm that excited about that's about to jump up either. I'm not that excited about Wiz and Hunt. I'm not that excited about Blade Tidwell. Maybe they will be good. But
we were more excited for Kyle Harrison than either of those guys.
For sure.
By a pretty wide margin.
He's a bigger prospect than those guys.
Anything that they do that actively keeps Casey Schmidt and Bryce Eldridge from being in the lineup on a regular basis is, in my opinion, the worst thing they could possibly do this season. At this stage. Maybe not all Giants fans are with me in this. I've given up hope for postseason. I've given up hope for meaningful baseball and the way that Steph Curry talks about meaningful basketball come the end of the season. That's me. Maybe that is a pessimistic view at it. There's a lot of time left to play better baseball, but I think it's basically impossible to make the postseason. Maybe not everyone is there, but I am there. So I've turned my attention to, all right, let's make sure that Casey Schmidt is legit. This is who Casey Schmidt is, and let's see what Bryce is for the course of the rest of the season. That's how I view the priorities 1 and 1A, 1B, 1A and 1B for the Giants the rest of the year. It's those two guys. And maybe it's a couple of other youngsters that you come up and that you play here and there at times. But those are the priorities for me. And there are, as you're talking about, there are lots of reasons to believe that when this team is healthy, and if there's no trades that happen, those guys won't be playing every day. Yep. And that, I think, is the worst thing you could possibly do.
I want to rerun this so everybody really lets this sink in. No one voice is the end-all, be-all, but he's not the only one saying it, and I'm also going to give extra credit for anybody who's ever actually run Major League Baseball teams. Jim Bowden said similar stuff to this when he jumped on a few weeks ago. He's been a GM in the National League, and so has Dan O'Dowd, and this is what he said with regard to the Bryce Eldridge, Rafi Devers conundrum.
I can't imagine the Giants moving forward with both of those players, and the player that they probably need to move is the one they just acquired a year ago. Now, I realize, like, how the hell are you going to move that guy? Well, he's 28 years old, and I realize he signed through 2033, talking about Rafi right now. I'm not sure that ballpark's a good fit for him. And I don't see him playing with the same freedom that he played with in Boston, that sense and air of invincibility that he had. I mean, this guy hit good fastballs all the time in Boston. He doesn't hit good fastballs right now. I think the ballpark's in his head. I don't even think moving in that gap's going to change that. And so I think they've got to figure out a way out of that deal.
So that's how one GM would be thinking about this. And my big thing, along with you, I know because we talked about it yesterday, is there is actually a clock ticking here. Every day that goes by is another day that the other team doesn't get that player, number one.
Yep.
Every day that goes by is another day closer to Elliot Ramos's return. This is one of the 4 or 5 different things they could do to ensure that Bryce Eldridge plays every day. And so I don't know what's available when it comes to trades. I'm always mindful of that. We go trade him, and it's like, does anybody want him? Is anybody willing? Is anybody there to give you something that you care about in return? You know, I'd love to trade Brandon Ayuk too, but there's a reason it hasn't happened yet. But here we are, and this for me, if I'm Buster Posey, would absolutely be on my radar, and I would not be waiting. The Giants are one of those rare situations where normally you're like, let's get to the deadline, see if we can get 5 teams bidding over each other on these players. If I'm the Giants, the month of June is where I move, just like you did a year ago. And Devers is on the table.
Let me ask you this. How willing do you think the ownership group would be to give Buster Posey the power to say, all right, get somebody to take half the contract and we'll pay down the rest?
I don't know. But
what do you think the reason is that the Giants didn't spend as much on pitching this offseason? Was it Buster Posey just simply thinking that group was good enough? Or was it, you've spent all the money that we're going to let you spend, Buster?
I don't know if ownership is looking at it like that. I do think that the team, after the days of Johnny Cueto and Jeff Samardzija, I do think this organization has decided we don't want to do long-term for pitchers. They get hurt too much. Now, I know Logan Webb got a long-term deal.
That's different.
Not that expensive.
He's also homegrown.
And he's a homegrown guy.
And he's never really been hurt.
Right. So, but it seems to me, when we talked Framber Valdez and guys like that in the offseason, it just seems to me like the Giants don't want to do that. They just don't want to do that. So then you get to a point where you're sort of shopping at the bargain bin and you're seeing who wants short-term deals. This is why Blake Snell came together, for example. Why did he come together? Because he didn't get the deal he wanted, and he was willing to come for 1 year, and the Giants are like, perfect. That fits our thought process too. But that's not usually the case, and so I think they ended up without great options, and those options have come up snake eyes. I do think also the impending CBA negotiations probably factored into this as well.
I know we're going to hit a break in a sec.
What's up?
Tony Vitello has spoken pregame.
I think I'd like to hear his response.
This comes courtesy of Susan Slusser of the Chronicle. Not a direct quote, but you want me to read it or should we wait?
No, hold it. Well, no. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Should I do it?
Do it.
Susan
Obviously
Slusser,
not a good day.
Susan Slusser writes, the unusual lineup she's referring to for the Giants, that's one way to put it.
Please tell me he said because we're terrified of Kyle Harrison.
Is a factor of the left-hander starting for Milwaukee, Slusser puts in parentheses, Harrison, ! And the fact the Brewers tend to split up the games with left-hander, then right-hander, Vitello says. Not a bad day to get Leah start off. He performs best when he gets some rest, but he and Eldridge will be in at some point. So not starting Bryce or Jung-Hoo Lee because there's a lefty starting, but they anticipate a righty out of the bullpen probably first after Kyle Harrison, and that's when Bryce and Jung-Hoo will be in and getting at bat. Or two. We'll see.
I have even more problems with it now. Starting with, hey, good job telling the Brewers exactly what you're planning to do for the rest of the night. Now the Brewers can just be like, hey, I have an idea. How about if we don't do what they just said we're going to do?
Hey, lefty out of the pen.
Second of all,
Kyle Harrison, throw a shutty.
How many times in the last 3 weeks have we been told that Bryce is coming in to pinch hit? And then he doesn't come in to pinch hit.
We told he was going to be up here only as a pinch hitter, essentially. And he's had like 2 pinch hit at bats.
And third, why do you keep buying the idea that Bryce doesn't hit lefties? Why are you feeding us that? It's not true.
I don't know. It's a good question, Mark.
If you had some right-handed bopper who you couldn't keep out, then I could get it. But this guy's name is Buddy Kennedy. And yesterday is the first day I've ever heard of him.
Yeah, another position player pitching yesterday. That pissed you off too? Too much other stuff to be pissed about. I get it.
Yeah. Okay. So Buster Olney, who is really catching up in the San Francisco Buster race, by the way.
Oh, no.
No, I'm kidding. But Buster Olney's going to join us in an hour.
Don't do that.
No, I won't do that anymore. But Buster Olney, who, calming voice, but I bet you he's not going to tell you it's okay. But we'll find out. Buster Olney's going to join us in an hour. We'll keep talking this out. We do have some Niners and Warriors stuff to get to as well. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. That's Grandy in for Dibs on Willard and Dibs.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code SNAP to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey everybody, it's Dibs. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the finale. Right now, Argentina is trading at about 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,033 if they win soccer's biggest prize. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position if you like it or you dislike it, you can make the move. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements do apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE8 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE8 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE8. Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
It's your second one of the day? Whoa, third one?
It's time to drink.
Whoa!
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those days, huh? Can I can I share some numbers with you?
Please.
So we read what Susan Slusser said, Tony Vitello said.
We got to get those right-handers in there against Kyle Harrison.
Essentially, yeah. So Bryce Eldridge and Jung Hoo Lee not playing because they're left-handed hitters.
But they'll be in later when the game matters.
When there's a righty in.
Yes.
The game might not matter. They might be down by 12 runs.
They could be. And the Brewers are also not contractually obligated to put a right-hander in. I checked.
That's true. They don't have to.
It's not a rule.
And, Kyle Harrison, he could just throw all 9 innings. You never know. But anyway,
true.
Susan Slusser of the Chronicle says that Tony Vitello said the reason why Bryce and Jung Hoo are not in the lineup today is because there's a left-handed starter for Milwaukee. Of course, that's Kyle Harrison. So I'm thinking, all right, Kyle Harrison's got to be elite versus lefties.
I mean,
he has to be, right?
Why else would you do this?
So I looked up his splits, and this season, Willard, he's actually way better versus right-handed hitters. This year, Kyle Harrison versus righties, a 191 batting average against, an OPS of 551. Versus left-handed hitters, Kyle Harrison, a 245 batting average against, and a 593 OPS. So the batting average jumped about 50 points, more than that, 54 points, and the OPS jumped 42 points. He's actually a reverse splits guy. What about Bryce Eldridge? Bryce Eldridge this year, I'm going to say just in AAA because he doesn't have many at-bats against the lefties at the major league level. In AAA this year, his average is nearly identical versus left or versus right. 302 batting average versus left, 301 versus right. And his OPS is better versus left-handed pitchers than right-handed pitchers. 911 versus left and 892 versus right.
Correct.
It's the same thing. There's more of a different split for Buddy Kennedy, who's playing instead of Bryce Eldridge, essentially. He is really good against lefties and not as good against righties. So that 1/3 of it makes sense, but the other 2/3 of it makes no sense because Bryce is as good or better versus lefties, and Kyle Harrison is way worse versus lefties. So I don't get it.
I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I do know that all Major League Baseball teams pour millions and millions and millions of dollars into analytics departments. It's not something the fans get to see very often, but around baseball, there are rooms that used to be used for other things. In the case of the Giants, it used to be where the manager would come do his post-game press conference. They had a whole press room. It was very nice.
Yeah.
Now we're all tucked into a corner down a hallway at an unmarked door, and this isn't because of that. I don't care. Like, it's fine. There's plenty of room. We can go in there. We can hear Tony. It's wonderful. It doesn't bother me, but whenever something, you're like, oh, I wonder why they did that. It's because they turned the whole room into part of the analytics department. And I don't know, like, again, I look at this stuff and I don't think to myself, well, maybe the computers are broken. Like, they must have found something.
Yep.
But how many times has somebody said this year about the Giants, make it make sense? And I feel like this is another one of those days, and I don't feel like what Tony Vitello just said in the dugout made it make sense. That's all. And they don't owe us a half-hour discussion over everything that went into their thinking, but we also don't owe the Giants saying that, yeah, we get it. We get it, and we give you full board to just go wherever you want, and we're going to give you the benefit of the doubt. You don't get it because you're 23-37.
The other part of this that I personally don't get, let's just say the splits do suggest across the board that Buddy Kennedy would have a higher chance of success against Kyle Harrison than Bryce Eldridge. The splits don't say that, at least in my opinion, but let's just say that they did. I, again, am at a point, Willard, and I think you're probably with me, and I think a lot of Giants fans are, where the time for these minuscule edges that you're looking for on a day in and day out basis.
That's a good point.
I don't really care about that anymore.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't really care. Like, if you think Buddy Kennedy has a 3% better chance than Bryce Eldridge to hit an RBI double today, like, all right, cool. I guess. Like, I'm giving up on this season turning into a postseason team. And I know you're not going to, like, tank and try to lose games. But in my mind, Bryce Eldridge's continued development is worth more than the minuscule edge you get maybe by starting Buddy Kennedy over him.
I agree with you. And I'm not going to expect the Giants to feel like a fan and give up on the season and sort of be like, it doesn't matter if we win or not. Like, they've got, they've got over $200 million wrapped up in all of this. And yes, they should still try to go win ball games. But your point is a good one. And here's kind of how I would put it. I know in all facets of life, there's something to be said for veteran people versus people who just got there. And veteran people, you get a leeway that others don't. It's almost like the way we parent. You know, people who do the whole, like, do as I say, not as I do. I mean, I'll give you an example. All those little dot watching apps that everybody has on their phones?
Oh, yeah.
And if you're a parent, you get out like Life 360 or whatever like that so that I can see where the kids are.
Find my friends.
Yeah, they can't see me. And they ask all the time, how come we don't get to see your dot? Because I'm a veteran. That's why. You're not. I am. You don't need to be knowing where I am.
My parents share their location with me.
Well, I'm not saying that you're 30.
True.
They're in their 70s. Right? I don't need to be showing a 12-year-old where I am.
At a certain stage, it reverses.
Right. Like,
where
dude,
I tell them, no, I need your location.
I'm at work. You don't need to know. I'm good. I got you. You just be where you need to be, and I'll take care of you. But so I understand veteran versus rookie. However, to your point, I have arrived at this point where I'm starting to get bothered by the whole, like, remember when we were like, ooh, you can't sit Chapman and Adames too many days.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to sit well with them. You can't. Devers wants to play first, so that's not going to sit well with him. How come in the case where you're 23-37 and knowing all the things that it took for him to be who he is and what he's done since he arrived, why can't we say the same thing about Bryce? And I would like to tell the Giants organization, that's how the fans feel. Bryce is going to be a good soldier because he's 21. So, yeah, you don't need to explain to him why he gets a day off. But I would like the organization to know that's how the fans feel. When you say it's not going to sit well with Chapman if he sits too many days, well, it's not going to sit well with the fans if Bryce Eldridge keeps sitting because you have yet to give everybody a good reason as to why. You just haven't. Your reasons in the dugout don't make sense, and then he plays baseball and we watch and ball go far? Like over and over and over again, ball go far? So, I'm willing to say, treat me like I'm dumb, but tell me why what we're watching in your mind is clearly not what we're watching, because there is no reason, none that I can see, for him to not get as many at-bats as is humanly possible.
It would be one thing if Ramos was healthy and Ramos was playing left and Casey Schmidt was the DH, Devers was at first, the rest of the infield was the same, and Bryce was taking a day off. Like, that would be different. What you're talking about, Bryce going to be a good soldier. He's certainly going to say the right things when asked about it publicly. You can already tell that's the kind of guy that he is.
Totally.
But I don't know, if I'm Bryce, and maybe Bryce is a better man than I, and that's certainly possible. But if I'm Bryce, and I'm looking at how I'm hitting the ball lately, over 1,000 OPS the last 11 games he's played, and you're sitting me down for Buddy Kennedy?
There's no way he's not
No
pissed.
offense, buddy. Like, I really mean no offense to you, buddy. It's different, though, if it's Casey Schmidt playing over me. But it's Buddy Kennedy playing over me? I would be pissed.
Totally.
I would be pissed.
I'm sure he is. The quotes that he gave Bob Nightingale a week and a half ago in that USA Today article told you everything you need to know. He said it in the right way, but he's like, when you hear someone go, yeah, it's a little different, but it's not my decision, that's all you need to hear. We're all adults here. We're not stupid. I know what that means when a 21-year-old kid says this is different, but it's not my decision. Nobody says, but it's not my decision when they agree with the decision. Nobody says that. They just agree with the decision. He does not agree with some of these decisions, and that's okay. He's a pup. It doesn't all need to be like an agreement.
He's also,
but it needs to make sense.
Professional athletes are also have such a crazy mindset where they probably believe they're the best option for every situation. And there will be times where they're wrong, but the Buddy Kennedy half of this is where I get really stuck on. You and I both were losing our minds when he wasn't starting over one of Ramos, Adames, Chapman, Devers.
Well, and that was more just about
I more blamed the organization for having him up here in the moment.
I don't believe you just don't treat people that way.
But we were upset at that, and now this is Buddy Kennedy.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it's a game and one single game, and Vitello says not only is he likely going to get in the game in the second half of the game when a righty potentially comes out of the pen, he also said, according to Susan Slusser of the Chronicle, that Eldridge will remain a regular starter going forward, which is all great, but they haven't earned the benefit of the doubt given the way the last month has gone when he's been up here. So until proven otherwise, I'm kind of just assuming the worst.
Sure. And so this is all for me. It's micro, macro, macro, micro. You and I think, had kind of a macro thought about where our discussion might go today, and then the lineup came out, and we got into a micro, and that's fine. I oscillate back and forth on that, and sometimes I watch sports that way. I think we have to. Like, you have to micro, macro, because sometimes the macro explains the micro.
Well, how can you enjoy what's happening right now on a micro level?
That's my point. Like, in this case, neither of them explain either. And that's, I think, what's actually frustrating for fans. I give an example of what I mean by that. Let's take the Los Angeles Rams right now. They did something in the first round of the NFL draft that made people go, that's not what I thought would happen there. They drafted a quarterback, and then a few weeks later...
Not only drafting a quarterback most people thought was a second-round quarterback at most, and they picked him, 12th overall?
13, 12, something like that. And then a few weeks later, they give a $55 million extension to their current quarterback, who's also the reigning MVP of the league. So I think a lot of people go, wow, micro, confusing. Okay, now go macro. Macro is Stafford's 38, there's a back injury in there. They knew in the back of their mind they were getting Myles Garrett, which also meant they knew they didn't have a first-round draft pick next year.
Maybe not even 2 years from now.
Right, and therefore, their assets that would be needed in order to get said Matt Stafford replacement are probably not going to be in place. And that was part of yesterday for me. I went, macro just described micro.
We can still be confused why it was Ty Simpson of all people.
You don't have to agree with it. But
it makes a little bit more sense.
Like, I think that there's varying levels of debate when it comes to sports. Like, there's the I agree or I disagree, and then there's where we get to, I don't even understand what the hell's going on here. And that's why
the public had only seen half of the picture.
Yeah, exactly.
Until yesterday.
And that's what I keep getting stuck on so far this year with the San Francisco Giants. I do think that's sometimes there's a piece of this in the frustration that fans feel between like, let's rip the team or let's like back the team or whatever. Sometimes macro describes micro, and even when you're upset in the micro, you can go, like the Warriors are a really good micro-macro conversation.
I know exactly where you're going.
We'll see what they do.
They've been a micro-macro conversation for a really long time.
Exactly. But
long time.
What people are looking for right now is for this to flip, and can the micro help describe the micro? And I thought that's what Steph Curry was trying to do at the end of the year when he's like, we don't have to be so hyper-obsessed with championships all the time. He's trying to bring a little macro into his micro, and he's the representation of the micro. The Giants are so hard right now because you cannot do either and help it figure anything out. The micro is you're really bad. So you could then go, but we're bringing up Bryce Eldridge, and wait till you all see this. And then you go, okay, there's a macro. I don't like the micro. I like the macro. But instead, they bring him up and they sit him. And then they do all these weird machinations, get lucky with an Elliot Ramos injury, and then now it feels like we're getting Farhan-esque. Every day we got a roster move. It was Jonah Cox, and now it's Buddy something, Kennedy, right? And we're pulling up relievers, and they'll be in the lineup, and then they're not. And now we're all this mix and match nature of it all. And I come away going, can you please pick micro or pick macro and help us understand what's going on? And the Giants seem to go back and forth hour by hour.
We might have a record of not uttering this name on this station, but I'm going to break it just to further discuss this. The reason why the Jonathan Kuminga stuff got started.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Back in 2022.
I wasn't already pissed enough.
Back in 2022. It made more sense for Kuminga to not be playing as much. One, he was a rookie, but two, because the Warriors won a championship that year. They were really, really good.
And I would extend that even to the next year or two because you could reasonably say we're trying to win again.
It got more difficult to use that excuse the last few years.
No doubt.
Because the team clearly wasn't nearly as good, and realistically, I don't think many people felt that they could legitimately win a championship.
Right.
That's made the last years a little bit more confusing. So when you have the combination of a young player that I think everyone would agree, even the Giants, despite the way that they've handled it, everyone would agree the most important thing for him is to be playing as much as he possibly can. I don't know many people that disagree with that. That's a realistic, that's the real thing there. And you have a big league club that sucks. That is the perfect situation to get that guy in all the time. What makes no sense is when you have a big league team that sucks, or they refuse to admit that they suck, and maybe this was the Warriors' problem for a couple of years, but still not being willing to turn the keys over to your youngster to see who he is. When those things aren't in correlation, it makes no sense at all. And it's why the Kuminga thing was so vicious for such a long time, because it was dueling ideas that should kind of fit, but the team never let them fit.
Drake London, 4-year extension with the Falcons. That just broke. I thought I'd just throw that in there.
How much money?
Enough. He got some dough.
Falcons getting out some money this offseason. Bijan and now Drake.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah, Drake London. I don't know.
Puka Nacua taking notes.
Exactly. Well, is he? I don't know if there's internet where he is, but anyway. Just thought I'd throw that in there and break up the thing. But yeah,
thanks.
I think you just said something that's probably the key to this. Like, you want the Giants to admit that they're bad and that this season is over. They're not going to do that, and I don't even know that they should do that. Certainly not publicly, and certainly not with their behavior. What I hope is that in the back of their minds and behind closed doors, they are aware of, whether you want to call it the math, the reality.
Shout out Guru.
Whatever.
The math's still there.
It's just not. It's just not. Like, you can't Just because numbers are literally on the table does not mean the math is still there.
I can't wait till in the first 5 minutes of Steiny and Goo tomorrow, Goo says, 10 games out.
Only 10 out.
I got the Giants going.
Yeah, thank you, Goo.
82-75.
I mean, are they allowed to go 34-19 in their next 53 before the trade deadline? Yes, they're allowed to. Does that mean the math is there?
Do you know they have the hardest strength of schedule in the month of June in all of baseball?
Perfect.
And it's not close.
So there again, what I hope is that the Giants behind closed doors are looking at a situation realistically. And it's a word that I hate. I hate the word realistic because that's not what sports is made of. And I don't even necessarily think that that's the way people should behave. But there's a line that you have to find for yourself, everybody, and sort of do the like, how much of a dreamer do you want to be? And this is just flat out not one of those moments. You know what I mean? I could buy into it if you could say, look, we're just dotted with good players all over the place, and just in a wacky way they've underperformed, or we've had injuries and they're coming back. Like there are moments where I can say, sell me on how you think this can get better. But in an age and at a moment where it literally feels like the Giants don't have one pitcher they can trust, not one. And a champion GM who won 3 rings because he always was the catcher for the best pitching staff. He knows this. Buster, you know how this works. You know it better than anyone on the planet. In this ballpark, with this team, with this fan base, this. You know. And you know that you cannot win when you can't trust any of your pitchers. So I would, if I were him, start to behave accordingly based on the overwhelming math, which is the percentage chance that this is going nowhere at all this year.
I think you're right. The other half of this is, I was just talking about, when the team is bad, that's the perfect opportunity for a youngster to get plenty of playing time. It's why the Kuminga stuff was whatever it was. The thing about Bryce, though, if I was Bryce listening to what we're talking about, I would probably be offended by what I just said if I was Bryce. Because what I also said implies, essentially, Bryce can't help you win games.
Right. If he plays, we're giving up.
Bryce still might be your best option to help you win games. Given the way he's been playing of late, that's a bat I want in the lineup every single day.
Well, I do want to point out, just because you go young doesn't mean you automatically lose.
Look at the Cardinals.
Well, the whole division. I don't know how many of you, nerds like us, and you check out the standings and stuff every day. The entire National League Central has a winning record. The whole lot of them. And it's largely made up of organizations that we often say at the beginning of the year, well, they're just fodder for the other teams.
Yep.
The Pirates, the Reds. Oh, by the way, I don't know, we consider them small market-esque, but the Brewers go to the playoffs every year.
Maybe the best run organization in baseball,
right?
Honestly.
The Cardinals sell off at a discount people like Goldschmidt and Arenado over the last few years. They're 31-27. Go Cubs, go. They got off to a rip-roaring start, and they've really cooled off, but still 32-28. So, yeah, playing Bryce is not a white flag. And some others, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I can't figure out. They're all calling these people up, right? Cox is here, and Eldridge is here, and
Buddy Kennedy is here.
And they traded Patrick Bailey for other young catchers, and they're playing. And so I know they do want to do that. But at the same time, it's like the deference to these veterans still runs the show. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Buster only in a half hour, and we'll keep talking this out. There is also stuff to get to, both with the Niners and the Warriors. In fact, did we hear it directly from someone in the know earlier today that the Giannis thing has officially become a pipe dream and the Warriors know it? You can judge for yourself if that's what was said. We'll have that coming up. Grandy's in for Dibs. It's Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic report brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Valkyrie's game starts at 7 p.m. Your ride on northbound 101 already tough from before, Cesar Chavez. 280 northbound brake lights begin at Mariposa. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom. That's your game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. Let's be honest. Most people don't just want to lose weight. They want more energy, better sleep, better workouts, better confidence, and to feel good again. That's why so many people are turning to Jumpstart MD. They take a total health optimization approach with real medical support, not some random online program where you're left figuring it out all by yourself. At Jumpstart MD, you work directly with clinicians who personalize your plan and stay with you every step of the way. They offer affordable GLP-1 medications, non-GLP-1 weight loss options, testosterone therapy for men, total hormone optimization, and even peptide therapy. And the best part, it's all tailored to you, your labs, your goals, your lifestyle. You can meet with them at any one of their 13 Bay Area clinics or online anywhere in California. Right now, mention the game and get up to 70% off. Plus, all members receive a free hormone consultation. Call 855-JUMPSTART or go to jumpstartmd.com. We got you, California.
If the rice ain't with it, then it ain't right. Yo, what it do? It's your boy Pilo, and I'm out here with Senior Sisig. If you know, you know. These guys been serving up Filipino flavor and repping the Bay for the last 15 years. Whether you're cruising through San Francisco, headed to the game, or just looking to grub, tap in with Senior Sisig and make sure you try my special collab item, Pilo Sinigang Wings. If the rice ain't with it, then it ain't right. Sisig, 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 Sisig.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
All right, first bite of the ranch snack wrap. Oh, wow, that's really good. Juicy chicken, crisp lettuce, shredded cheese, Cool Ranch, all wrapped up in a soft tortilla. Yeah, next time I'm definitely trying the spicy one. McDonald's snack wrap, ranch or spicy. Order ahead in the app, $2.99 each. Looks like I've got plans for tomorrow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
It's Big O Tire's anniversary sales event. Now through June 14th. Buy 3 tires, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, you'll also get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty for free. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. But not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I need a little range, step to the range. There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
It's a great question.
Wow, that's a great question. That's a great question.
That's a great question. And that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
And that last voice was Buster Olney, and he'll be on in a half hour.
Mark.
And I'm on a heater, Dennis. I'm on a heater. No, Dennis, I'm on a heater.
Mark.
Yes, that's both of our names.
If Buster gives you a that's a great question this time,
then I'm going to circle the building, and you're going to have to do a half hour of the show by yourself.
All right.
Granny's like, that sounds great.
What a game.
Hey, real quick, because there's some dubs to get to.
Oh.
Yeah. But this will be good for a laugh. Our buddy Justice De Los Santos, covers the Giants for the Merc, was talking about the Giants hiring Gary Pettis as their new third base coach. They made that official.
Father of Dante Pettis.
Yep. And a former big leaguer himself. And he will be taking over starting in Chicago this weekend.
Next series, yeah.
After the Giants are done getting their butts whipped by the Milwaukee Brewers. But listen to the four people Tony Vitello consulted before making the hire.
Oh, no.
You're talking about some big people now. So this is good, right?
I can probably guess a couple of them.
You all want Vitello and everybody to, check with the elder statesman, right?
So Bruce Bochy, was that one? No?
No.
Oh, Dusty Baker, though.
Dusty Baker.
Right.
Yeah. Dusty Baker.
He was the manager for the Astros while Pettis was their third base coach.
Right.
And then Ron Washington.
Correct.
Okay. Steven Risotto pointed out that they overlapped in Texas.
Yep. So he consulted Dusty and Wash.
Okay. Who else?
Now we're going to go outside of the organization. Harold Reynolds.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he just wanted some MLB Network analysis about the whole thing.
Maybe they played together back in the day. I don't know.
But before he could make it official, he needed to talk to one man.
Oh, no. I'm scared.
The hip thruster. Yeah.
Drew Gilbert?
We're going to go talk to Drew Gilbert. Just be like, hey, dog, what do you think?
About their new third base coach?
Well, they were like, look, if you were running to third and your helmet flew off your head and the third base coach yelled at you and went, just leave it, run, would you get mad? Maybe that's how it went. I don't know.
Is there any reason why? Can you explain it to me?
Drew Gilbert was in Houston as a prospect once upon a time, which is where Gary Pettis worked as a prospect.
So maybe they high-fived once or twice in spring training one time?
Yeah, maybe.
And also, real quick, guys, the correlation with Harold Reynolds is that Tony Vitello was a draft analyst on MLB Network for a few straight drafts. So they worked together on set during the draft.
What's that got to do with Gary Pettis?
Yeah, what's Harold's connection with Pettis?
I have that's Tony's connection with Harold, but I don't know how he knows.
That gets us halfway home.
Yeah, all we figured out is how he knows Harold Reynolds. We didn't figure anything else out.
Well, that's whatever. That is less important than me trying to make sense of why Drew Gilbert needs to be asked about Pettis.
All right, let's just say this.
No, Tony, if I may, is there like a I wonder if Giants fans are feeling this at all. Is there like a little thing with Drew Gilbert? In other words, like, is his standing right now within this organization feel a little inflated for who he is?
They seem to really like him. Really like him.
Like, Drew Gilbert was acquired in the Tyler Rogers trade from the Mets last year.
Before Vitello was the manager.
Right. But he played for Tony at Tennessee.
They also got Blade Tidwell in that deal.
They did, and others. The Giants at the time were like, they had Jung-Hoo Lee in center field. And then Harrison Bader gets signed. There are obviously others. Jonah Cox has now been playing some out there, although he made the jump.
Yeah. Gilbert started the year in AAA, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
But he got called up relatively soon thereafter and has stayed up ever since.
And has stayed up.
Well, one of the things that bugged me about last night's game is Drew Gilbert related, and I think kind of speaks to maybe the team's love for him.
But by the way, like, his numbers aren't
they're not terrible.
Offensive.
He's
hitting 231.
Coors helped some of the numbers a bit as well for him.
659, and for those of you who like analytics, he is a negative 0.1 WAR.
Which maybe is like top half of the roster.
Correct. It also means that he's not even playing replacement level baseball.
No.
So Drew is and he's a young player. I'm not like coming after Drew, but he is a replacement level bottom of the roster player right now who can't find a helmet that fits.
It seems the organization loves him more than the fan base does, and it's not that close. The gulf there is pretty wide. And I think I can point to last night. One thing that confused me and kind of frustrated me about last night, Jonah Cox, who they called up straight from AA, makes his first career start in center field. He gets one AB. He struck out on 3 pitches. It was not a good AB. He swung and missed on a high fastball way above the zone. Bad AB. It's one AB. He had the weird play in the outfield where he collided into the fence that I know Goo was confused by. Whatever. The Giants did not say he got subbed because he was hurt as a result of that. He was fine.
He's back in the lineup tonight, isn't he?
Yeah. In the 5th inning, he gets pinch hit for by Drew Gilbert. And it's because maybe what the Giants are anticipating happening again tonight, they went to the bullpen and they switched from a lefty to a righty. So they didn't want a right on right. They wanted to bring the lefty off the bench, and that's Drew Gilbert. And look, I get it. Gilbert maybe is a better hitter, probably is, than Jonah Cox.
I mean, not based on their minor league numbers. Jonah Cox was
Jonah Cox in double
numbers.
In AA.
Sure.
Yeah.
Double A is actually a harder place to hit than AAA.
My point is,
these particular leagues is what I mean by that.
You start a guy and it's his first career start. He gets one AB and you yank him. You're down 8-2 in the 5th inning. What are you really gaining by that little advantage you're trying to get from Drew Gilbert from Jonah Cox to Drew Gilbert in the 5th inning, down 6?
Can I double down on that?
Yes.
So I'm going to try. Let me see if I can get this going right here in front of me. The Sunday game in Colorado, before it was crazy, before it got out of hand. I think it might have even been the 5th inning, where the Giants ended up scoring 7.
Yeah.
But they started that inning only up 4-3.
Correct, because the Rockies just scored 2 on that Robbie Ray crazy throw.
Right. So I'm going to backtrack here and see if I can find what I'm looking for, because when it was 4-3, no, this is not the time I'm thinking of, because Gilbert actually had a triple in that 5th inning where the Giants rallied for 7 runs. That was the triple where he kept hanging on to his helmet. There's a different at-bat in the Colorado series where things were close, and Drew Gilbert was due up, and it was a leveraged moment, and the Rockies went to a left-handed reliever.
Pinch hit?
They didn't pinch hit for Drew Gilbert, and I'm thinking to myself, isn't that why Victor Barracoto is here? Is that not why he's here? But they don't. So that's, like, to combine with what you're saying, that's just a tiny little thing about what I'm getting at. Like, is his standing in the organization a little bit elevated? It kind of feels that way sometimes. It's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, it's just something we're noticing.
Yeah. So, anyway.
I think you got your bases covered when it comes to your third base coach with Ron Washington, Dusty Baker, and randomly Harold Reynolds. I don't think you need to ask Drew Gilbert.
He said, Buster, before you make that call, hang on. There's one more guy I got to talk to. And then he calls up Drew, and they do like a Key and Peele sketch together, have a beer, and talk it out. And hopefully nobody gets hurt with the hip thrust. Hey, Pasta, does Will Clark stop by the clubhouse anymore? And what happens when Will Clark runs into Drew Gilbert? How does that go? Like, this is an ambassador of the organization who is on a podcast mother bleeping the behavior in center field 5 times in 45 seconds. And let's be real, it wasn't Jung-Hoo Lee's idea. Like, let's be honest with one another. Jung-Hoo is like, so wait, I'm supposed to do what when you thrust your hips at me? How does that go when Will Clark walks by Gilby? How's that conversation going?
Well, he's around sometimes from Louisiana, but, I mean, since Gilbert didn't come up through the Giants system, Clark is probably more unfamiliar. But my favorite thing about it is that he debuted the thrust, was told to not do it anymore,
right,
and then continued to do it multiple times.
Let's do it a different way.
Oh, they did the Key and Peele football celebration hip thrust.
I feel like Bader is complicit.
Oh, Bader absolutely is.
That guy is.
Bader and Gilbert are 2 peas in a pod.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he got plantar fasciitis because of it.
Clearly.
Can I share a couple of texts?
What's that deal when you got you commit a crime, but you have somebody that helped? What's the word I'm trying to think?
An accomplice.
Well, sure, that works. There's a legal term for it, but whatever, aiding, abetting, whatever. Yes, Bader is an accomplice. He is completely guilty. Best supporting actor in Major League Baseball. But I don't blame Jung-Hoo.
Don't stop now. Just keep it going,
That's
baby.
right. Yeah. Go to the hips. Am I right?
Go to the hoop.
Go to the hips.
Go to the rack.
Anyway,
can I share their 2 most recent texts with you? The 925 writes, Drew Gilbert is starting to give me Pods vibes. As far as the org thinking he's something he's not. And then the 707, Drew Gilbert is Pods.
So 2 of you had the exact same thought.
Exactly.
Unless
Pods can dump.
Yeah. maybe 2 friends are together. They're like, we should text them at the same time.
I think that's a little mean towards Pods.
Pods is a better.
I got to say that in duck because
no, Pods is better on his team than Drew is on his.
There's a lot of people out there that disagree.
But they're wrong. Like, there's no question. There's no question. I also do not think Drew would get booed at a Warrior game. I think Drew Gilbert would end up on the screen and people are like,
who's that?
Who's that guy?
Well, he'd be sitting next to like someone else and they would put somebody else's name up on the video board.
I know how he could get recognized. Just make sure he's wearing a hat and when he stands up to wave, it flies off and there's a bandana underneath. I mean, like, oh, well, look, honey, that's Drew Gilbert.
This sucker.
Was the word you were looking for conspirator?
It doesn't matter.
Was it accessory?
I believe that's the word
accessory.
I was looking for.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome.
I had given up on it, and then you saved it. Good job.
According to Google AI, accomplice versus accessory are actually different things. Unlike an accessory who generally helps after the crime, an accomplice is actively involved at or before the time the crime is committed.
Okay, then Bader is an accomplice.
Okay, there you go.
He definitely didn't wait till after the fact. This got talked about in the clubhouse before the game. No question. Dude, they rehearsed it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like, okay, you'll stand over here.
Jung-Hoo Lee's like, are you kidding me? Please.
Can you imagine if they're, like, I know that the guys who come from a different land often know a lot more English than you'd ever realize in an interview. Like Shohei Ohtani, I know this for a fact. Shohei can have a full conversation with you in English. But you ever wonder if, like, a conversation like that calls for a translator and how that goes?
Wait, you want me to do what?
Yeah, Jung-Hoo like pulls his translator over and they're like, all right, can you tell him that this is how it's going to go? And then what are those 2 guys actually saying to each other? I just, whew. Anyway, thank you, an accomplice.
Thanks for signing off on Pettis, Drew. We really appreciate it. Now we got our new third base coach, and all's great.
Thanks.
Well, Drew is the one that got held at third in Philadelphia. So he's probably like,
yeah,
Tony, I like to talk about this. Hector Borg guy. All right. Y'all want to hear Buster Olney's going to join us in 10 minutes. You want to hear what? Yeah. By the way, YouTubers, Buster's going to be on video.
Yay!
Uh-huh. That's right.
Buster Olney.
Buster Olney, not Buster Posey. But Slate's, Anthony Slater, ESPN, was on the Ryan Russillo show and had a few things to say with regard to the whole Giannis chase and the big game hunting. Okay? So let's check it out. Listen to what Slater had to say. Ryan Russillo show.
I've said this, in the past couple of weeks, but I sense a decreased level of thirst from them to make a monster move. And you could hear that in Steve Kerr's press conference afterwards about, discussing the future of the franchise with Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy and coming to a more realistic understanding that they aren't chasing championships they're just kind of trying to guide out the Steph Curry era while, protecting the future. And I believe using the 11th pick.
Anthony Slater senses a decreased level of thirst for the Golden State Warriors. How does that grab you?
It's what I expect. And I think it's basically what he told you guys a couple weeks ago, right? Very similar.
Well,
he was on the show a couple weeks ago.
It wasn't those words, but yeah.
Similar overall vibe. I think it's the Warriors both reading the room and reading the reality of their situation, which is they're just simply not near the level of the best teams in the league right now. And I don't think bringing in a Giannis, it changes things, but it doesn't get them fully to that level. And even bringing in someone like a Giannis or a Kawhi would require them making a lot of concessions and giving up a lot of things to get it done. I just don't think it makes any more sense for them to do it. So I hope Slater is right, because I think it's absolutely the right move to kind of wave bye-bye to those dreams.
What about the 11th pick? Here's more from Slate's Ryan Russillo show.
What if Golden State flips with Milwaukee, so they'll move up a spot, Milwaukee moves down a spot, but Golden State takes on all of Giannis's money?
And that, I think the Warriors would love that. They would love to get Giannis in any type of scenario.
I was trying to come up with a trade that would match everybody else's. It's like, so wait, one of the teams gets, this makes no sense. I was kidding. The delivery was just too dry.
It's funny when you were like beginning to put that together. I thought you were going to say like takes on Miles Turner's contract, something like that. You know what I mean? Because I think there's other like smaller level bites that could make sense for the Warriors. They got to be creative, but at this point, I just don't see them in the Giannis conversation.
It was almost as if Russillo was...
That was confusing.
Well, he was pitching a trade idea that's kind of a baseball thing or a football thing.
Well, he's just saying they swap picks. The Bucks are picking 10th. The Warriors are picking 11th. The Warriors get Giannis?
But then he started talking about whether or not the Warriors would take on all the money. In the NBA, I'll be straight with you, I don't even know if that's legal to not take on all the money. The trade has to be a money match. Therefore... Yeah, and who's like trying to get Giannis for less than the max? Like that's not a thing.
Well,
so that was clunky.
But if the Warriors move up from 11 to 10 and get Giannis and give away whatever money it takes to get Giannis, then you do that because you're only giving up this year's first-round pick.
Yeah, that doesn't make
But it's going to cost you at least 3 first-round picks and probably 4. So, no, it's off the table. And what Slater was talking about is, not bargain bin shopping, but in a lower tier where you have a bad contract like Miles Turner and you say, in order for us to take the money, you give us your first-round pick, we'll give you yours. We move up slightly. We get you free from a bad contract. That's a more realistic kind of thing.
It would be wonderful, and maybe I'll text Slates this and let him know. It would be wonderful if credible people like that could help the Warrior fan base move past this. There are 2 reasons, and beyond those two reasons, I would love Giannis on the Warriors. But the first 2 reasons are, A, they do not have the package to get him, And B, the package that they would offer would be legitimately stupid for them to give up right now, because you don't give up 6 years of first-round draft capital when your best players are 38 and 37 years old. You just don't do that.
Can I add a C?
Go ahead.
He doesn't want to be here.
Sure. You don't know that, but I get it. And I agree with you.
I very strongly think
I agree with you, but I don't know that, but I agree with you. Okay, so beyond those ideas, it's great.
It's great, yeah.
It's great.
Do it.
So it'd be wonderful if the NBA credible reporter world could help the Warrior fan base move past this. I don't think that what I'm stressing or asking for is inactivity by the Warriors, but this whole sort of thing that we fall back on, which is Warriors, Steph, big game hunt, win. Like it's time for that to go. Steph has coached us through that. Steve has coached us through that. And maybe Slates is helping to coach us through that. I do think there are some exceptions. I do think that LeBron James, there is a sliver of a chance that LeBron James is on the Warriors next year. I don't think it's a good chance. I think it's a chance.
It's way more likely than Giannis or Kawhi. I'll say that.
And I think it makes some sense because you don't have to give up any first-round future capital. So, I get that some people would need to hold their nose. Others would outwardly throw up. It also does make the Warriors super interesting. It makes them even older than they already were. I don't think it makes them some great contender, but it would be freaking interesting. It would be
they
very,
would be the center of the NBA world, that's for sure.
I mean, in February, if you've got a lineup that has Jimmy Butler, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Draymond Green in it, tell me you're not getting your remote control.
Oh, I'm watching.
Yeah.
But
you have to watch. You're on the postgame show.
I'm kind of watching just to see how this circus goes, as opposed to, wow, this is really great basketball to watch. I'm intrigued to see if they can hang with some really good teams. It's more just a circus or a train wreck you can't look away from. It might be that.
It might.
But it'll get a lot of eyeballs on it.
And the idea that all of them would be healthy at the same time is probably a silly parlay. But
yes,
like I absolutely could see the Warriors doing something like that. But yeah, like they're going to have to get creative. And I don't think that their creativity should include things like first-round draft picks, including the one that they are about to make in 3 weeks, right?
Yeah, what day? I forget what day it is.
It's June something. I know we're doing
the 23rd or something like that.
We're going to be at Laughing
Tuesday, June 23rd. 3 weeks from today.
3 weeks from tonight.
Yeah.
3 weeks from tonight. Yep.
First round, 3 weeks from tonight. Second round, 3 weeks in a day.
It's going to be a race to see if that 11th pick can happen before.
It'll be close.
Before we get off the air.
It'll be close.
So it might be yours.
Maybe you'll have to stay on the air. Who knows?
Willie.
We'll see.
We'll be at Laughing Monk.
In San Francisco, right?
The new one, exactly. Exactly. So that'll be a great night. But that's just kind of what I feel. Like I'm excited to see what they do. I think it's going to be tough, but it'd be great if we could, my opinion, just move this off of Giannis.
Yeah.
And maybe to a degree, Kawhi too. Like this, doesn't make sense. I don't think.
I'm with you.
Okay. So check this all out. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Buster Olney, one of the best MLB voices out there, ESPN, is about to join us. He'll be on video. He just texted me, by the way, hey, we'll do all the Giants stuff, but you want to get into some of this labor stuff too? I think he's got some stuff to say.
Yeah, let's do it.
So we're definitely going to do that. That's next. Grandy for Dibs, Willard and Dibs.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
J Vineyards returns as the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries, continuing its mission to uplift women across industries. J Vineyards and the Valkyries share a commitment to female leadership, ambition, and breaking barriers to support women who raise the bar in sports and beyond. So Valks fans, join us at the game, at home, or at Jay's Tasting Room in Healdsburg for a memorable experience. J Vineyards, raise a glass to excellence, on the court and in every bottle.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Attention California vehicle owners. Feeling worn down by a 2022 or newer car that won't stop breaking down? We know the sleepless nights, the missed hours at work, the money and pride tied up in a vehicle that keeps letting you down. If your 2022 or newer purchased or leased vehicle has had repeated problems or been in the shop for over 30 days, California's Lemon Law is on your side. You could be entitled to a full refund, replacement vehicle, or a cash settlement. We've helped thousands of people get real relief, and we'll fight the manufacturer so you don't have to. There's never a cost to you. For a fast, free qualification check, call now at 800-535-0310. That's 800-535-0310. 800-535-0310.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
So we've been saying over and over all year long, make it make sense, right?
Yep.
And sometimes you need help with that.
Yeah, we've mostly failed at that.
Well, we haven't done it, and I don't think the Giants have done it. So that's why our next guest is perfectly placed, because I think this is what he at least can attempt to help us do.
Please.
Is make it make sense. And also on a night where the Giants are about to go against Kyle Harrison, really, really good day for us to kind of review all of that and see what the baseball world is thinking about it. So let's go out to the River Islands guest line, and also with us live on YouTube, which is a real treat. One of the best, Buster Olney of ESPN, joins us here on Willard and Dibbs with Grandy in for Dibbs. Hey, Buster, what's going on?
What's going on? That is a high bar you just set for me, right?
Yeah.
To try to explain that, and there's no way you can. I mean, who would have imagined we would be into June and Casey Schmidt would be the Giants' best player? Who had that on their bingo card? Who had the Matt Chapman with 2 home runs in the beginning of June? It's unbelievable. If you want to take any solace, and I know you won't, it's not like the Giants are alone. It feels like that Major League Baseball has 3 major disappointments, one being the Giants, one being the Mets, and one being the Detroit Tigers. And the question moving forward is, how do you respond to that if you're overseeing the organization?
Well, let's start. Before we go forward, let's go backward. They face Kyle Harrison tonight. Devers has been much better, had a very good May after a bad April. But all things considered, if you're the Giants, do you regret the deal?
Wow. No, I don't think you do, because I think he actually, as we sit here today, I'm not confident that Willy Adames is going to be able to come back and be the same player he was with the Brewers. I don't know if Matt Chapman's going to come back and have another big year offensively. I do think Rafael Devers is going to hit. And he's demonstrated that not only in past years, but also in this recent run. And as if you're in Buster Posey's shoes, you're looking for a foundational, some kind of foundation at this point. You're looking for things that you can bank on. They've got plenty of cash. We know that with the Giants. The question is, how do you build on top of that? And I feel pretty good that Devers is going to perform well. And here's the bottom line. We don't have any indication that the Giants necessarily were going to unlock a pitcher like Kyle Harrison the way that the Brewers have. The Brewers have made an art of this. They and the Tampa Bay Rays, the Cleveland Guardians, are considered to be 3 teams that are really good at getting pitchers and getting the best out of them. So even if they had not made that trade, we don't know if Kyle Harrison would have been good for the Giants.
Buster, you mentioned Rafi of late has been hitting better. Since the start of May, his OPS is around 940. The Giants, though, are just 10-19 during that stretch. So Rafi can be hitting great, but I think the reality of this roster is it might not matter. So what do you do if Rafi is good, but the team around him isn't good? What good is having Rafi on the roster if the team is still bad around him?
Yeah, and so that's the big question between now and the trade deadline. What if you are the Giants and you continue on the same trajectory? How far do you go? Now, I've talked with executives of other teams who say, look, you can't move a Matt Chapman now. You can't move a Willy Adames right now. You're kind of stuck with him to some degree. That doesn't mean the Giants can't try. Maybe it's a bad contract for bad contract situation. If they determine internally that they feel like that these guys aren't necessarily going to get better, then you start looking at, guys like Robbie Ray. What kind of value is he going to bring back in return? But look, you got to be aggressive. You have to be bold. To me, in their shoes, because you don't want I mean, we do have the labor situation coming up, but you don't want to go into next year just saying, hey, we hope these guys are all better than they were a year ago. I don't think any Giants fan, I don't think anyone in the front office would sign up for that.
Buster Olney with us. I do want to add to the conversation that both Adames and Chapman have no trade clauses. And so,
right. Exactly.
I don't even know if the Giants would have the ability to that. Even if they wanted to and found a taker, it still may not happen. Buster,
super complicated.
Yeah, totally. We absolutely want your response, especially from the national perspective, on the way the Giants have handled bringing up a top prospect. And they started out by not playing that much of Bryce Eldridge. They lucked out with an injury that opened up something for him. But, Elliot Ramos will be back soon. So what's your take on what they've done so far and should do next?
That makes no sense to me, the way they handled it at the beginning. As you guys, I'm sure, have said 1,000 times, if you're going to call up a top prospect, you want him to play. And if you're not going to play him, then he should stay in the minor leagues. And as you move forward, then the question becomes, with Ramos, what role do you see in for him as part of your future going forward? And if you think Eldridge is a bigger part, and based on what I've seen, I think they should just keep playing him. And then Ramos maybe becomes one of the guys that they're talking about with other teams at the trade deadline. And look, one of the signature parts of the trade deadline is there's not a lot of good offensive players available. Like we've seen this in recent years in an era in which pitching is dominating. If you have someone who another team looks at and said, that guy can help us offensively, you're probably going to get something good in return. That makes the Ramos Eldridge decision easier for me. But Look, I'm not the first person to say it, and it won't be the last. The handling of Eldridge when he called up, it was kind of incomprehensible. Yeah, because it doesn't. You want the guy to play.
Yeah, we're with you, Buster. We agree 100%. And obviously, we've been trying to figure out, well, who exactly is that coming from? Is it from Buster Posey? Is it a joint agreement? Is it Zach Manassian? Is it Tony Vitello? Is it all of them? I'm curious how you would rate what Buster Posey has done since he became president of baseball operations for the Giants. His big moves have been re-signing Matt Chapman. That was technically before he was promoted, but it was essentially his decision there. Signing Willie Adames, trading for Rafi Devers, and, not doing as much with the pitching staff, both the starters and the bullpen, and the handling of Bryce Eldridge. How would you describe the Buster Posey experience? Because what we're doing out here is separating him, the player, and the executive is paling in comparison to what he was as a player.
Well, which is really hard, right? I mean, it's hard to separate. Buster probably in the next, 3 years is going to make a speech in Cooperstown. And you can't forget what he accomplished for the Giants during that time. He's a part of their fabric going forward, but I think he'd be the first to tell you that he can't give him better than a C minus at best, because you're judged on the results on the field, and they've been bad. And it's interesting because I remember last year, when Bob Melvin was still the manager, talking to him about how does Buster handle things? Because that's always a big question. I mean, in Boston, the perception of Craig Breslow, for example, is that he is top down. Like, he wants his manager to be compliant. My sense from talking with Bob last year about how Buster did things, he was always around. He's always there for input. But I don't ever see Buster going to his manager and saying, you have to play this guy. Now, through the years of covering teams, I have had many conversations with Brian Cashman of the Yankees about prospects. They come in, and the understanding is with the manager, look, we're calling this guy up, and he's going to be your second baseman, or he's going to be your catcher. When Jorge Posada was developing into the catcher, the Yankees actually got rid of Joe Girardi because Joe Torre loved him so much that he would play him more. And the front office was like, look, we have to play Posada. We have to develop him. We know you love Girardi. Those are the tough decisions, and I think a lot of that has to come from the front office. If you're going to call up Eldridge, then you have to make it clear this guy's going to play.
Well, and Buster Olney, ESPN, is with us. By extension of that, what is your view on how the Tony Vitello experiment part of this has gone?
I think there's not enough information. I mean, look, if the results are the results, and And I know because he came in, swimming upstream against the narrative that he came from college, that it's a total disaster. I know. I mean, it's not hard to pick up the phone and call someone and say, hey, what do you hear? And with the team playing so poorly, you can hear a lot of negativity, but I don't take it at face value because I mean, that happens anytime a team goes into a tailspin where one exchange, one moment can be spun into something really bad. Here's the bottom line. If your three best players, your three highest paid guys play badly, the manager's going to look bad. That's how I look at it. I don't think Tony's responsible for the fact that Matt Chapman hasn't hit so far and that Willie hasn't hit so far and the starting pitching has not been good.
Buster, one thing that we've been talking about this week has been maybe a deadline for Buster and the Giants before the actual trade deadline. And that deadline might be Elliot Ramos's return date, because what happens when Ramos comes back? It likely means that Casey Schmidt can't play in left, and it means one of Schmidt or Eldridge maybe can't play every single day going forward. And I know they made a big trade for Devers last year this month, a couple weeks away from the year anniversary of Devers to the Giants. Are you hearing anything about potentially the Giants making a trade or maybe multiple trades far before the deadline again, or is it too early to even be thinking about that?
No, it's not too early. I mean, they demonstrated that last year, right? If a team has a particular need, you can find a bidder. And as I mentioned before, in this particular market, there are not a lot of great hitters. And so there might be some marketability for a guy like Ramos. I mean, Casey Schmidt, I don't know what the internal view of the Giants have of him long term. Is he part of the solution? Is this a hot stock and you take advantage of it now because he's playing well? You can't really flip Ramos until he demonstrates that he's okay going forward, and maybe he'll do that. But I do think that they will be in a position where they can get some value back. And one thing about Devers, I should have mentioned before when we were talking about would you make the deal, bottom line is that the Giants clearly have a hard time getting good hitters to come to the park. You can't, if you work in Colorado, you can't get good pitchers to go to Colorado, because they do not want to deal with the conditions there. And I think it's pretty clear from what we've seen from, the Aaron Judges of the world, they have a really difficult time getting elite offensive players to go there. So I understand the thinking when they traded for Devers, who is, I think at his best, he's one of the top 10 hitters in baseball.
That said, Buster, it was interesting conversation last Friday. Dan O'Dowd came on and he made the statement, I can't see the organization going forward long-term with both Devers and Eldridge. I know there's the DH, but it really does cause a flexibility issue if you're going to say both of them are just on the team and in the middle of the order. So how do you see that?
I think generally speaking, he's right, but you're not going to be able to trade Devers now with the contract. And with, Rafi, I think you guys have got a sense. He's not a clubhouse cancer, okay? He's a good guy, but he doesn't like doing all the bells and whistles. I'm guessing he probably hasn't come on with you guys. I'm guessing he doesn't do a lot of media. That was pretty clear.
There's none,
yes. Right. It's pretty clear he doesn't like to do that. So there are not going to be a lot of teams lining up to take him. And look, I think if you believe that Eldridge is going to be a star, you have to keep him. So is it too trying to squeeze two players into an uncomfortable situation? Absolutely. Maybe another guy, that you look at this point is Arise and just say, look, we're going to flip him. We're going to get value. But to me, I'm hanging on to Eldridge and Devers because you're looking for some foundation of offensive talent.
I'm curious, and I know you just said that you would hold on to Devers. If the Giants were, say, sold on trying to trade him, what would it take to unload the contract? Would it take the Giants telling whoever that they're willing to pay down half the contract and you kind of forget a major prospect haul in return? What would a potential Devers trade look like? Would it just be eat a bunch of the money and find a taker, and as simple as that?
It would be ugly. I mean, first off, you would definitely have to eat a lot of money. You might have to take a bad contract in return. To get a team even interested in it, you might have to give up some prospect value. I mean, at this point, and then I'm just going on feedback that I'm hearing from other teams where they're like, man, they're stuck with those guys. They feel like that unless the Giants basically are willing to make a bad trade, that they're probably going to be stuck with these guys, and they just have to hope that they start playing better. It's not an easy roster to turn around, that's for sure.
You know what? I wonder what your larger view is on that then, turning the roster around. You know this market, this team. This is not an area that, quite frankly, is all that open to the idea of an open rebuild. This is a top half of the league payroll. This is a big brand. They still fill the ballpark, even when they're losing all these games. So conceptually, Buster, how do you see this ownership group attacking a problem like this?
Well, clearly, I think the Giants' history says they should focus on pitching. And I don't know what form that takes, but that has to be going forward what they lock in on. And who knows? I mean, maybe through, some frustration. And part of it, that's a difficult question to answer in part because we don't know what the economic system is going to be a year from now.
Yeah.
Right? And you would assume that the contracts of Devers and Adames and Chapman will all be grandfathered in. And how much flexibility will the Giants have? You would assume, because of how the pitching has performed this year, that is absolutely going to be the focus of whatever they do. So if they flip Ramos, they flip Arise, they flip those guys, they're going to have to get pitching in return.
So, Buster, that opens the door to the larger baseball question, I think, what you just said. And that is, I know we're early in everybody sort of exchanging terms. So we're at a moment where it feels like, well, a lockout is inevitable. Is a lockout inevitable?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lockout's inevitable December 1st. Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Well,
like the last time it was as well.
Yeah, I don't mean December 1st lockout. I mean, like, is it inevitable that the season is in trouble?
No, I don't think it is necessarily. Now, and I can tell you, I'm more optimistic that there are going to be games played than a lot of my colleagues. I think one of the big media misses in the last 5 years was in the last labor negotiation, the leadership of the union recommended turning down the owner's last offer. And that was put to the rank and file among the players. And something happened that was not reported on enough. It was not forecast, but it's something worth remembering. When they put the vote into the hands of the rank and file, did they follow the leadership? No. They bulldozed that offer, and the players, the rank and file, said, we want to go back to work. And that's part of the reason why we wound up having that entire season that year, and why next year, one of the big questions is, we know that the players' leadership is saying, we don't want a salary cap. Do they have the players behind them? Or is this a John Belushi situation from Animal House? Who's with me? Right? Okay. On the flip side, we knew back in 94, 95, the real fight was between small and big market owners. Can that coalition hold together, knowing that they might risk games, risk the sport at a time when it's going so well? Yep. Look, the union is not, in my opinion, when you talk to rank and file players, they're not as deeply invested in this whole conversation as they were 30 years ago when, other players are telling the likes of Lenny Dykstra to shut up and get in line. That sort of culture is not there quite so much anymore. What's going to happen? I don't know. But that's the major fault line, I think, in this negotiation.
Buster, obviously the details matter, but broadly speaking, how would a salary cap change the way that we know baseball now? Would it be a big difference? Obviously, the Giants are a have in terms of a franchise, but the Dodgers are on a different level, and that's what everybody compares themselves to. How would that change baseball as we know it?
It would be enormous. I mean, it would look much more like the NFL, and I'm not advocating. I want to make that clear. I'm not saying that's good or bad for baseball, but the bottom line is that going into a season, it would be like the NFL, where a team like the Marlins would be in more of a level playing field. Now, that would take some time because that they would have to grandfather in all those contracts that the Dodgers have, all the big deals the Yankees have had. You mentioned the December 1st lockout. Those last 2 weeks before the lockout, you were going to see so much signing action. Guys like Tarek Skubal getting huge contracts because teams will want to get those deals on the books. so that they're grandfathered in if, in fact, there's some kind of a salary cap. It would be a dramatic change in the economic system. Look, you hear for years people have said, well, why it's unfair, Yankees, Dodgers, Giants, they're one of the big market teams. Why should they have an advantage? This was the economic system that was put in 1901. And now the owners are pushing for a significant change in that, which would change the sport.
Buster Olney, ESPN. You're the best. Thank you so much. Appreciate you making time for us. And I know we always joke about it, but with what's going on with the Giants, you're gaining on being the most popular Buster in town.
Oh, man. There are a lot of dogs and cats a lot more popular than Buster Posey or myself.
Well, debatable. But anyway, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Thanks, Buster.
Buster Olney, ESPN. Love talking to him, and I love that optimism that he just suggested, the larger view.
Not losing games,
well,
ideally.
I'll tell you something that sort of struck me over the weekend that I didn't think I would ever think. You want to know who my favorite non-Giant in all of baseball is right now?
You're talking about a player?
Uh-huh. I give you two guesses.
Your favorite non-Giant?
Favorite non-Giant.
Non-Giant player?
Yes.
I don't know.
It's Bryce Harper.
Oh.
And I know that Bryce Harper has a history in this town. But first and foremost,
He's also been outspoken about the labor issues.
He has, and it's a big part of why I love him so much. Like, first of all, I know that it's not felt good that, he's like, he said no to the Giants. But he's also been very outspoken that he's like, I would have said yes. If they had just caught up the offer, I would have said yes. Buster Posey will tell you Hunter Strickland wanted Bryce Harper, so don't blame Bryce for that either. Bryce Harper about 2 weeks ago ended up all over social media because he said yes to go with some kid to his promposal in Philadelphia.
That's right.
He showed up at a girl's house. She's like, it's Bryce Harper. Spoiler alert, she said yes. So, and then there were his comments over the weekend where he basically said, look, I know that the players don't love where the owners are sitting, and I'm sure the owners don't love where the players are sitting, but the bottom line is this. We are not in a spot to break our momentum.
He said, quote, we're coming from two different areas, but we both have to understand our game is in a great position right now to succeed, and we can't lose that momentum.
And added that he's like, this is not 1994. We're not going to just juice a couple of guys to go hit a bunch of homers and rally back from this. There's too many other things going on. And I was just like, bravo. That is one of the best things I've heard an athlete say this year.
Last year, Rob Manfred, commissioner, was going around to clubhouses at a certain time last year to talk about some of these labor issues, because you've known for a long time that something was coming. Obviously, the CBA's expired, and this was kind of a reckoning, and it's probably going to be come December. And he kind of went viral for yelling at Rob Manfred when he went into the Phillies clubhouse. He's been very open about all of this.
I'm just like, I know that he gets booed at Oracle Park. I'm sorry. I like Bryce Harper. Save your boos for the Dodgers.
I don't think that's a hot take.
Yeah,
I got nothing against Bryce Harper.
He's been awesome. If you love the game and you love people who are self-aware, like remember when that guy was a kid, he was just the most hated thing out there. And I'm like, you know what? I like that guy. I wish the Giants had offered $20 more million.
Well,
for me, he's the one that got away.
I'm glad that Buster only gave us a little bit of positivity when it comes to baseball in general. But man, what he said about Rafi Devers. I mean, he said he wouldn't trade him, but you can't trade him.
I want to make sure y'all heard what he said with regard to Devers, Adames, and Chapman. His sense from talking to other teams, quote,
they're stuck.
You're stuck with them. Eat it.
Uh-oh.
Eat it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. All right.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. All right. Coming up next, there's something kind of fun that after the Myles Garrett thing yesterday, we wanted to start playing with. We started dabbling with it a little bit yesterday. Let's see if we can peel the onion and unpack this a little bit about basically the top players in the NFC West, which for my money, clearly, best division in football. So we'll play with that a little bit. Coming up next, Grandy's in for Dibs, Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic report brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Valkyrie's game is already causing some slowdowns. 280 northbound brake lights begin at Mariposa. That game starts at 7 p.m. Northbound 101 jam from just past 280 on to East 80. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom, game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. Time for some real talk. A lot of people are hearing about GLP-1 medications right now, but figuring out what actually works for you can get confusing. That's why I like Jumpstart MD and what they're doing. It's not a do-it-yourself weight loss program where you're left on your own with an app and a prescription. At Jumpstart MD, you work with real clinicians who personalize your plan and make the adjustments as necessary. They offer medical weight loss with GLP-1 medications like semaglutide and tirzepatide, and also non-GLP-1 options. They have testosterone therapy for men, hormone optimization for women, and even peptide therapy. Everything's based on your goals, labs, and health history. You can have it in person or virtual visits. They've got 13 Bay Area clinics and online care throughout California. Right now, mention the game and get up to 70% off. Plus, all members receive a free hormone consultation. Check them out at jumpstartmd.com or call 855-JUMPSTART. Jumpstart MD. We got you, California.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing scratchers. Watch this.
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC/R contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
All right, first bite of the ranch snack wrap. Oh, wow, that's really good. Juicy chicken, crisp lettuce, shredded cheese, Cool Ranch, all wrapped up in a soft tortilla. Yeah, next time I'm definitely trying the spicy one. McDonald's snack wrap, ranch or spicy. Order ahead in the app, $2.99 each. Looks like I've got plans for tomorrow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
We're looking at upper 60s in Hayward, low 70s for tomorrow.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right. So you're stuck with them. Rafi Devers, Willie Adames, Matt Chapman. Yeah. That's it. There's the end of that. He kept bringing up trading Ramos.
He must have listened to me yesterday.
Well, or maybe he just used that as an example name because we sort of mentioned him as the guy he's the one who's not in there right now.
Yeah.
He's the one who's coming back.
He also mentioned Arise.
Yeah.
Which is the obvious one.
Yeah, but how come you didn't mention Jung-Hoo Lee? Just throwing that out there.
The Giants probably like Jung-Hoo Lee more than they like Ramos, would be my guess.
Well, they've certainly invested a lot more in him. I don't know if that makes him someone you want to like more. Elliot Ramos is significantly cheaper than Jung-Hoo Lee, which also makes Jung-Hoo Lee much harder to trade.
That's true.
But Jung-Hoo Lee's having a hell of a week.
He has a decent year.
Not tonight, but he's having a hell of a week.
Maybe he comes into the 5th inning, gets 2 at-bats, and hits 2 extra base hits. We're going to find out.
Let's go to Mike in Fairfield who wants to talk about this, and we'll get to the Niners here in a sec. Hey, Mike, you're on with Willard and Grandy. What's up?
What's going on, brother? I just want to talk about Vitello real quick. You know, I've been hearing a lot those first couple months about not wanting to blame it on him, which I understand because Buster Posey is not giving him a good team. But what I've watched the Giants for a long time, and I feel like this has been some of the most vanilla coaching I've ever seen. There's no hit and runs. There's no bunting the players over. There's base running blunders all over the place. And I feel like we're kind of being easy on him. You know, it's almost like the way Buster and Tony has been. They make Farhan and Kepler, or whatever his name is, the old coach, kind of look good.
Well, I mean, and Olney's point a moment ago was when your top hitters don't hit, any manager will look bad, which I buy also. But Mike, not to dismiss your point at all, it's completely fair. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. That's the way it's going to feel at times. And I don't think Vitello's had a great year. I guess the perspective I come from is that when you put a manager in the big leagues for the first time, I expected a learning curve. I expected mistakes. Mike's not wrong. There are times when it looks like Tony is hesitant to do anything. Remember, for 3 weeks, he never used a pinch hitter, ever. And so...
I felt he kind of left Roop out to dry yesterday.
So let's talk about that for a sec, because I know a lot of people think that, and I get it. Let me add this, though. Dude, when you're in the 2nd inning and you're in the midst of, they play all 7 days this week, you're in the middle of a road trip, you're already in your 4th game in 4 nights, and you've got a bunch more until the off day. You're already struggling. I'm like, I don't want to go to the bullpen in the 2nd inning.
Well, 4th inning, they're down 7-2.
Yeah.
Single, walk, bases loaded, nobody out. He's at 90 pitches. Mm-hmm. And they left him in. Now, he ended up getting a double play and then struck a guy out. So I guess it paid off. Only allowed one more run. But I was shocked. Single walk, bases loaded, nobody out, 4th inning, down 7-2 that he stayed in.
But you're going to lose that baseball game. You're very likely going to lose that baseball game. And so if I'm
they later pinch hit.
Yeah, if I'm like
Jonah Cox,
right,
for Drew Gilbert for Jonah Cox, thinking that the minor increase you get in the hit probability there is going to help you come back and win that baseball game.
I guess and they didn't know that Landon's back was bothering him because he didn't say anything.
Yeah,
and that's on Landon.
They found out after the game.
But I'm like, if you can get 10 or 15 more pitches out of him and see if he can get to the 5th, at that point, I'm like, you're going to lose this game. You're going to lose this game. So. I get it. You know what I mean? I get it in the midst of where they are right now, where he's like, I don't want to tax a bullpen that's not very good to begin with. It just isn't.
That's fair.
So, but yeah, Tony's going to make some mistakes. That had to be baked into the pie. When you got him.
He's not been perfect.
No.
Absolutely.
Not at all.
Him being perfect doesn't make this a playoff team.
No, and him being imperfect is not on my top 3 reasons of why they're not.
Yes, I agree.
I guess that's kind of where I'm at.
I agree.
The Vitello conversation, and I've made analogies like this before. If you get home from a long day at work and I don't know, one of the railings on your outside balcony is broken. And the house is flooded. Which one are you calling on first? In this analogy, Tony is the broken railing outside. Your players all being bad, except for a couple people. That's the flood.
Obviously not a good day.
And so,
Thanks, Tony.
or I guess in a more concise way, roster construction right now.
Well, I was going to say lately, the last month or so, it's kind of been more, I think, of who they actually are. The first month was weird because the offense was the worst offense in baseball, despite them actually having talent. The pitching staff, both the bullpen and the starters, were actually pretty good, and it was a shock considering who they have in both those spots.
Yep.
And now the roles have been reversed. And they're probably not this good offensively, and they're probably not that bad pitching-wise, but this is more of who they are than April. And this, I think, is more blame on Buster Posey or front office as opposed to players.
It's all roster.
I'm not upset that Brubaker stinks. That doesn't surprise me.
No, it's all roster construction. It's
Brubaker?
It's the best. Speaking of roster construction, so I wanted to continue the conversation we were having yesterday because I thought it was a fun one. And as usual, nothing new in my world where I'm over here getting accused of defending the home team.
Being a homer.
Well, it's not so this is all based on the Myles Garrett thing.
Don't worry, the Rams got Myles Garrett. No big deal.
Well, I guess my question to you, because I don't think it's no big deal, but how would you like me to appropriately stress out about that? In June. And I felt like you and I both agreed that it didn't, make as much sense for the 49ers as it did the Rams.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And the 49ers didn't have the offer that the Rams could make. So
correct.
I settle with that. I'm kind of like, I am a worry about yourself person. That's kind of how I look at it. And it's like, if there's nothing that you could have done, well, then good job, Rams. Do you all want the 49ers to react in some sort of a way? Do you want them to do something? Do you want them to sign Joey Bosa? Do you want them to...
I don't want them to do something they wouldn't have done in the first place. I think being reactionary is bad. I don't think you should do that.
And then as a fan, would you like me to react and be like, well, that's the end of that season, which is what I felt like I was kind of fighting against.
I can understand why you felt that way. You're right. You don't know what's going to happen for this season. I thought, and I know that last year is a unique year with all the Niners injuries, but considering what Seattle was, considering what the Rams were, and considering particularly the offseason the Rams have had, I felt like the gap for the Niners to try to catch those teams has grown this offseason. And I feel like the Niners are the third best team in the division. And I think it's relatively clear.
That's an interesting one. I don't disagree with
I don't like feeling that way.
Okay.
On June 2nd.
Well, what if I threw this at you? I'll buy that right now, the 49ers, if we're going to play games on paper, the Niners are the 3 seed in the NFC West.
Yeah.
I'll buy that. By the way, quick aside.
Yeah, what?
I'm driving in today, and I'm listening to Steiny and Goo, and they're talking a little bit about this. And Goo goes, yeah, I mean, it's probably the best division in football outside of the NFC East. And then he just keeps talking. He just kept talking. And Steiny, I was like, I'm trying to text him. I'm like, you gotta, dude, hit your buzzer.
You gotta be tough.
Right, you gotta say something. You can't just either you were asleep at the wheel or you agreed with him. Hey, no, seriously. I was screaming in my car. I'm like, I'm not. And I didn't get to it on the crossover. We could do it tomorrow. Guru, I know you're listening. I'm not letting you get away with that comment.
I mean, the NFC East might be the 4th best division in football.
They're the 3rd best division in the NFC.
Yeah.
And that's
NFC
a
North,
freaking fact.
with Bears, Packers, Lions, and Vikings.
Other than the Eagles, what do I say that I know? Not think. What do I know?
I think you know that the Cowboys are at least
what? At least
a 500 football team. At least
a 500 team.
I think. But yeah, that doesn't mean that much.
No.
And the Commanders could be a whole lot better this year. But
they could. But what do I know about the Commanders?
Not much.
Other than Brandon Ayuk wants to be on it. What do I know about the Giants?
The Giants will probably be better than last year, but they only won 4 games, so it's not a high bar.
And they've had a real interesting 2 weeks for not the right reasons.
Yeah.
What do I know about the 3? Forget it. I know Arizona's a mess. What do I know about the Rams, Seahawks, and 49ers?
They all won 12 games or more last year. They all were in the playoffs, and 2 of them were in the NFC Championship game, and one of them won the Super Bowl.
Gonna rest my case right there.
I would also say the AFC West with the Broncos, Chargers, and Chiefs is better.
I probably...
And I can maybe say the AFC North.
I was going to say.
With the Ravens, Bengals, and Steelers.
Probably could make a case.
Probably not the AFC East. I don't believe in the Patriots, but the Dolphins and Jets are bringing that down anyway.
I think I could have a fun conversation about the NFC East versus the AFC South. I think I could have a fun conversation about that.
Yeah.
Forget the Titans.
Texans, Jags, Colts.
Texans, Jags, Colts?
Yeah.
Goose
sipping the Cowboy Kool-Aid, which I don't blame him for.
NFC East. I was like, don't you think you just slid that by everybody? I heard you.
I wasn't listening at that point.
I heard you, Goo. You do not get away with that. That's a no. Okay.
Yeah, I'd probably stick with NFC East as the 4th or 5th best, and there's only 8 in the whole NFL, so it's middle of the pack or bottom half.
All right, so back to the point, which is if I go ahead and I agree with you that the Niners on paper are the 3 seed, but you just made the statement that you feel like the gap between them and the Rams and Seahawks has gotten larger this offseason.
Yeah.
That's a tough one for me because, Myles Garrett is phenomenal. And it makes the Rams better. There's no question about it. But couldn't I at least start an argument with simply the return of the 49ers players?
I'm factoring that in.
Closed the gap.
I'm factoring that in.
To start. Yeah. That closed the gap just to start as a baseline.
Compared to the playoff loss to the Seahawks,
right.
Yes.
And then just that. And
I'm not operating that the beginning of this offseason was a 40-point gap between the Niners and Seahawks.
And then we've got to get into all the moves that were made in the offseason.
Yeah, Odigizua and Mike Evans.
Well, for all the teams.
Oh, yeah.
Myles Garrett,
Trent McDuffie.
I don't think the Seahawks have done anything this offseason that scares you. Have they?
No, but they were just already so good.
They were good. They're very good. I don't know who their running back is this year. You know what I mean? And you know me on drafts. I'm not going to put any stock into any of that yet. But the 49ers, the return of their players, the reworking of their receiver room, do I think they caught up? No, I don't. But as a baseline to me, that gets them closer. And then we get into all of the unknowns. All of the unknowns, which is player health for all 3 teams. How does the draft and free agency impact their rosters going forward? And then I also throw in one other thing, which is a little woo-woo. I'll admit that, but it's a new year. And crap doesn't go the same way one year that it did the year before. It never does. Every year we come back at the end of summer and we line everybody up as if it's exactly the way it was the year before, and it never is.
There's always a team that goes from worst to first.
It's just stuff. And the Seahawks did what they did last year with, if memory serves, were they third place the year before? Were they the third place team the year before?
Probably.
Or were they second? Maybe they were second.
They were second.
Okay.
Tied with the Rams, 10-7, but the Rams won the division.
They were already a good team and played a second-place schedule. Now they're going to play a first-place schedule.
Yep.
How does that factor in? I don't know. But, like there's all these little ingredients that get sprinkled in that make the whole thing new. So I am not under the impression that the Seahawks start in September as this overwhelming league juggernaut. They're they're good. They're one of the best teams in the NFL. We knew that already. But I don't see them as unstoppable. Do you?
Not unstoppable. I would say the Rams are more what you're describing there, this crazy juggernaut, than the Seahawks. The Seahawks, I think, might have the Niners number more than the Rams do.
They did when we last saw them, yes.
And generally, McDonald has done a really good job against Kyle Shanahan offenses.
Well, how many times have they played 3 times last year?
And they went 2-1.
Yeah.
And he was the coach the year prior. And he was also the head coach or the defensive coordinator for the Ravens that Christmas game a couple years ago when Brock threw 4 interceptions.
Whatever the case was. Correct. Yeah. But I mean,
he's a really good defensive coordinator,
sure.
And it feels like he's had success against Shanahan offenses more than almost any other defensive mind does. Some of that is obviously personnel-based, but it seems like he's a common denominator there. I don't know. I just look at...
I'll buy that.
I look at rosters. I look at star power. We put this graphic out on social media yesterday, and kudos to our social media wizard, Whitley Sandretto, and it's just a group of 4 players from the Niners, from the Rams, and from the Seahawks. And it was a simple question. Faithful, how do the Niners stack up in the NFC West? For the Niners, quarterbacks are included in all 3 of these, even though maybe you wouldn't think the quarterback is one of the 4 best players for all these teams. But it's the NFL, so we're including the quarterback. For the Niners, it's Purdy, it's McCaffrey, it's Kittle, and it's Warner. You could make an argument. Maybe you want Nick Bosa in there. Maybe you want Mike Evans in there, Trent Williams, whatever.
Give me the 4 again.
Purdy, McCaffrey, Kittle, and Warner. Yeah.
Kittle's okay. We're putting the fact that he's hurt to the side. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the Rams, it's Stafford, Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams, and Myles Garrett.
Okay.
For the Seahawks, it's Darnold, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Leonard Williams, and Devin Witherspoon. Okay. Those last 2 are defenders. Leonard Williams, a defensive lineman, one of the best in the NFL, and Devin Witherspoon, a young corner who's amazing. Right. Really, really good.
And the takeaway is?
I think the Niners, that group of 4, I think the Niners are the 3rd best group of 4. I don't think the Niners have the star power that the other teams do.
The Niners don't have the star power that the Niners stars are older.
Definitely.
That's my concern.
And they have more questions around them, I think.
Well, that's fair. Although, I guess where my mind goes is they're except for Matt Stafford, they're older. Well, Devontae Adams is old too, but they're older, and that is a concern. I have a hard time though looking at the Niners and saying the issue that is a concern for me with the team is their lack of star power. Like the Niners have plenty. I think they've got plenty of top end of the roster talent. My concern is so many of them are coming off of major injury, or in McCaffrey's case, the most carries that anyone is.
You're kind of waiting for an injury.
Totally. I'm a huge fan this year of Christian McCaffrey needs to not be so overwhelming in terms of the game plan. I want McCaffrey in there. I want McCaffrey getting touches. I don't want him getting 30. I want him getting 17. I want to see.
I'm with you.
I want to see some young legs do some things. I want to see shakeups. I want Jordan James. I hope. I mean, we don't even know who Kalen Black is yet, but I hope it works, and I hope that's a really big piece of what they're doing offensively.
I'll believe it when I see it. We haven't ever seen it. Since McCaffrey's been here, it's been McCaffrey 24/7.
Oh, and why not? I mean, he's freaking Christian McCaffrey.
That's what you have him for.
But now did he turn 30 already now? I think he turned 30, didn't he?
I don't know exactly when his birthday is.
Or he's about to before the season starts.
I'll check.
It might be coming up, but he's 30, and he's coming.
He turns 30 in 5 days.
In 5 days. I had a feeling it was coming up this month. So he's turning 30. He's coming off just a truckload of carries, and I don't think last year looked quite as explosive.
Yeah, I agree.
I thought he looked really good. Really good. And still
it was more touch-based than explosion-based.
And I loved him in the passing game, but there was nothing about the Niner run game to really love last year.
No. I don't know. I tweeted about this yesterday, and I was getting a lot of hate, like, oh, you're already giving up on the season. You're saying it's over. I'm not saying that at all. I just think the Niners have a gigantic challenge ahead of them, and given how good they are, it feels like they should be a team that is favored or has a good shot at the 1 seed and a bye and a good situation going into the playoffs. And I just, for the life of me, that seems unrealistic.
You just can't see it.
It seems unrealistic to me. And it means the path for this team getting to where I want them to go in the postseason is going to take winning multiple road playoff games. And that just seems unlikely.
So I think you're letting the division kind of overwhelm you, because I would look at it a completely different way. If I said, take 5 teams in the NFC, I want you to guess the 1 seed.
And it's going to be in my group of 5.
And you get 5 teams to draft. Are the Niners one of them?
Definitely the Rams.
Okay.
Definitely the Seahawks.
Okay.
I think I'm including the Eagles in that.
I figured you would.
And then the other 2, no one from the NFC South.
Exactly.
Nobody East from the NFC East. Do I want to include a team in the North? I'm not a big believer in the Bears. Do I think a Lions bounce back? I would probably say Lions and Niners.
Okay.
That would be my 5 in no particular order.
Well, then you drafted the Niners as one of your 5 most likely, but you're already like, I can't see it.
Well, because I think the Rams and Seahawks will win the division. One of those will win the division.
Have you ever been wrong about a sports take before?
No.
Okay. Let's go to Austin and San Jose. Austin, what's going on, man? Thanks for calling. What do you want to yell about today?
The disrespect for the Adam Peters, man, who used to be in your front office, is unbelievable. I know the guy is in the Commando world now, but Jesus, I mean, he did some good things when he was with the Niners, and he didn't get stupid overnight. So I hear Grandy talking about discounting the NFC East, and I'm going to defend my boy Guru, because I think that, first of all, I don't know if you guys have looked at any of the draft, what the guys have done in the draft. I mean, you guys act like every year you just start over from where you ended. I mean, the Niners had a good run last year, and all of a sudden they're the favorites, and Seattle won the Super Bowl. So you think these other teams are sitting back just saying, well, we got to figure out we'll just wait for Seattle and the Niners to win, and then we'll figure out what we want to do. These guys are already game planning around being better. So you can't talk about last year. Last year is last year. Ask Kyle Shanahan. It means nothing this year. So this whole notion about who's going to be the favorite means nothing. And if you look at the schedule for this year, guys, you're going to play the NFC East. So we're going to find out all this talk about, as Willa just completely discounted NFC East as being garbage.
Well, no, but Austin, you know what, Austin, you've been talking for 1:20 and haven't said one reason why you think they're going to be good. So like that, meet me in the middle. I'll buy your take, which is part of what I'm saying, by the way. There's all kinds of crap that's going to happen this year that we don't see coming. But I think it's a completely fair take to not think that the Washington Commanders are at the top of the NFC. Convince me otherwise.
No, they drafted very well. They got Sonny Styles. They drafted a wide receiver out of Clemson.
Oh, well, that's a lot.
They drafted very. Do you know anything about these guys?
Do you, Austin?
No, I do.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. I follow the Commanders.
So you know.
You don't. I don't believe you know anything about it.
You know people who just got drafted are definitely going to be good. Do you know that the head coach of the Commanders' head coach doesn't agree with you, Austin? Coaches will tell you that draft picks are 50-50 propositions. Don't start acting like that's a done deal. Don't do that.
But you're on the radio talking about how the Niners draft picks are going to be this and that, and you're always talking about Mike Williams and all these guys.
Austin,
I mean,
I'm going to have to hang up on you. I got to hang up on you because you're lying now. You're lying. I'm going to tell you what, ask Mark Grandy. Say, hey, Mark, has Willard ever in his life on the radio put in ink a draft pick before the season even started for any team? Go ahead, ask him. He's been here for all my shows.
Grandy, I'm waiting. I'll let you talk. It's your show, man. Go ahead, Grandy.
Well, I'll answer Willard's question. No, he hasn't. He hasn't said that.
Okay, that's all. Fight fair. Just fight fair.
You also, when things look like they might not be going great, you preach patience.
Absolutely.
But specifically for
he can be patient with
specifically
the Commanders.
For a team that hasn't, or a player that hasn't played a snap. No, you don't make any kind of judgment.
Never. So, Washington Commanders.
Do you know what their Vegas win total is?
I would bet it to be 8.5.
7.5.
Ooh.
Over under 7.5.
Hey,
Same as the Cowboys, actually.
Austin, I like the over.
Mark.
Dennis. All right, we have to go. But 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Grandy.
Hey, it's Dibs. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. France is trading at 18% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $519 if they win soccer's biggest prize. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, DIBS, to get $10 when you trade 10, KALSHI. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, use kalshi.com/regulatory.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Every detail matters when designing a space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and beautiful too. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore our selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour, and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. Find wherever weed killers are sold.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Mark, haven't you? Do you remember what happened with Debo? Mark,
yes.
You look at, has Trent Williams not held us up the last 3 years? You're not watching the same game I'm watching. I had season tickets since Kezar Stadium.
Oh, well,
you know
then,
what I mean?
Then,
I know what I'm talking about. Mark, since they have.
Do you know anything about these guys?
Do you, Austin?
No, I do.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. I follow the commander.
So you know.
You don't.
I
don't believe you know anything about it.
You know people who just got drafted are definitely going to be good.
I do, but...
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
Man.
95.7 The Game. Whoa. Breaking news.
Well... It's 95.7 The Game related. It's show related.
Oh?
And it's breaking news.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm so glad we're sitting here talking about the 49ers right now because there is 49ers 95.7 The Game breaking news with regard to tomorrow.
I'm so confused.
Don't be confused. I'm about to tell you what's about to happen.
Okay, tell me.
And it affects you because you're hosting the show tomorrow with me.
Oh.
Right?
That's right.
Okay, don't get sick.
I'll try not to.
Wear a mask. Because tomorrow, likely in the 3 o'clock hour.
Who's coming on?
With his debut performance on 95.7 The Game.
Dejon Stribling?
Ladies and gentlemen, Osa Odighizuwa will make his debut performance on 95.7 The Game.
Former Cowboy.
Osa Odigizua.
He's a really important player this year.
Huge player.
Really important.
Huge player. All right. So Osa's coming on.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, Jan, get fired up.
Take that, Austin.
Bring it on, man.
We took him from the NFC East, and now he's ours, Austin.
Mark.
Eat it. You too, Dennis.
You're getting into some arguments this week.
Absolutely. That's okay. Hit me. I don't get there's no fear. There's no problem. And by the way, there's no it's all good. It's all good. Austin listens to this show every single freaking day. And I think he knows this. Like, I don't do too much chatting right now on YouTube because most of you, not all of you, a lot of you are jerks and you're just trying. No, seriously. I love all of you, but you use YouTube to try to get a rise out of people. Not the second baseman of the Giants, just a regular a regular rise out of people. And that's fine. I get it. That's all part of it. But the reason I bring it up, I see you. I see you. I see you try to pick at people every 3.5 minutes, all day long. All day long. So, do more of what my suggestion is do more of what you just did. If you're Austin or anyone else or Dennis, call. We can debate it. You're going to, yes, it's our show. So you don't get to stay on for 7 minutes, but we get to debate it. And if it gets testy, then it gets testy. But if you sit here and say something like I'm on the radio all the time saying that the Niners nailed this year's draft, and you say something that's a complete falsehood, I'm going to bring it up, and then we move on with our lives. And Osa Odigizua coming on tomorrow.
I'm excited for Osa.
Yeah.
I don't think it's crazy to say that the NFC East is not the best division in football.
Well, that too. I should have, what I should have done was I should have just turned my mic off and let you handle them. Because you agree with me.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe the Commanders will go 13-5 this year. I have no...
They'll be better than just on the basis of health, you would think. Jaden Daniels healthy for a majority of the season. They're going to be better.
But he wasn't very good last year when he did play.
Yes, that's true.
Is that a concern? Is it a sophomore slump? I don't know. We'll find the whole thing out. But I stand by what we're saying, and I don't care who the hell any of your teams drafted this year. Mine included. We don't know. Period. We don't know if these players are going to be good or not. And
we don't even know fully about last year's class.
Agreed.
You have an idea.
Yeah, you can say.
And you probably think higher of that group than I or maybe some others. But it's not like you can flatly say it's a terrible group. You don't know that yet.
No.
You also can't say it's an amazing group.
Agreed. And there might be, it's a trend, right? That's the way I look at a draft a year or two in. It's like, how is this trending? I like Upton Stout. That's trending really well.
Yeah, I don't dislike him at all.
There's a lot of other players where you're like, ooh, this or that.
I'm uncertain about Alfred Collins.
Totally.
CJ West showed some things. So did Alfred. Not like they're flat out failures or busts.
And I also look at different players differently. You know what I mean? I'm not going to get mad at Marquise Siegel looked good for a period of time, and then they didn't use him a lot. But it's also a 5th round pick. And so I'm not going to
Michael got hurt.
And then here's the other thing, and this is actually something I've been wanting to point out, especially with us talking so much about the NFC West, because I'm preparing myself, in fact, for Dejan Stribling. This guy became probably, outside of the first few picks, and maybe even if you do loop in the first few picks, he became the most discussed draft pick of the entire draft by the whole nation, not just here. Because
he was the poster boy for the consensus mock draft stuff.
Right, the mock draft fight. And Kyle Shanahan had to go on Rich Eisen and talk it all out.
For 5 straight minutes.
He became the face of that whole thing. And I'm preparing myself for the Niners also have Mike Evans and Christian Kirk as free agent signings. And they have Ricky Pearsall. And they have young guys from the last couple of drafts who they say they like.
And Brandon Ayuk's still on the roster, Mark.
Well, that's not an issue. But, Cowing and Watkins, like, I don't know the way that this is going to go. And so what I would predict right now is whether it's halfway through this year or even all the way through this year, people are going to go, all that talk for this guy who had 400 yards and played 10 games, and there were times he didn't even get on the field. I'm not saying that's the way it's going to go, but it might. And that doesn't immediately make it a stupid pick, because who's on the lists that you just came up with for the Rams and Seahawks and their best players? Like, let's go back and look at what Jackson Smith and Jigba did his rookie year. I thought it was evident that he was a good player. That's what I thought. That was my perception of him. I don't even remember the numbers, but I do wonder. Can you pull them up?
Yeah, give me a sec.
I thought it was evident that he looked like he was going to be a good player.
63 catches, 628 yards, 4 touchdowns.
There you go. 628 yards. Nothing to write home about. Not something you could count on in a fantasy world or a real world. Like, he was not the centerpiece of an offense. But I looked at him and I went, he looks like he's probably going to be a good player. But 600 yards. Mm-hmm. 3 years later, some people would say...
2 years later. This was just his third year.
2 years later, some people would say he's the best wide receiver in the game.
Yeah.
And there were people ahead of him that had to be moved. DK Metcalf, even Tyler Lockett to a degree.
And his quarterback got better.
Right. So I could see something like that happening. The 49ers have kind of taken their wide receiver room and they split it in half, like cutting an apple right down the middle, where they did we'd like to win right now, and then we'd also like to build a room for the future that we can rely on in a way that we couldn't with our last group. And so, to me, Mike Evans and Christian Kirk are we'd really like to win this year, and then the Stribling, and they hope Pearsall, and even the Watkins and the Cowing is more that's what we hope this may look like 2-3 years down the road.
So what you're telling me is the Niners wide receiver room is 2 timelines? That's kind of what it sounds like. There's a world where a year from now, they're entering the 2027 season and Stribling is like wide receiver 2. Where it's Pearsall and Stribling, potentially.
There's a world where Stribling is wide receiver 1 by week 13.
Yeah, a bunch of injuries, but it could...
No, not even necessarily. Like, he might pop. And there are certain rookie wide receivers. It's such a fascinating position to me.
It feels like Mike Evans is wide receiver 1 as long as he's healthy this year.
You would think. You would think. But there's so many scenarios when it comes to football, and the rosters are a beautiful meritocracy, and if somebody does move ahead, then they will move ahead. I agree with you in theory, but wide receiver is traditionally, for me, is a position that kind of takes 2 years for them to really pop. But there are exceptions.
Puka popped as a 5th-round rookie.
Puka was a 5th-rounder and was nuts by week 2.
Jamar was amazing as a rookie.
Jamar was amazing. Justin Jefferson by the back
took
half.
a bit.
Yeah, took half a year and then went crazy. Let's go back a little bit. I'll never forget Anquan Bolden, who was not supposed to be a huge player and popped at the craziest level with the Cardinals when he was a rookie, and then was paired alongside Larry Fitzgerald, and they had just one hell of a receiving core for a little while. But you're right, the quarterback matters, and then we'll see.
How about a guy that's been in the news recently because he returned to the team that he was a rookie on, Odell Beckham Jr.?
Yep.
He had, at that point, that might have been the best rookie year for a receiver ever.
Although I bet if you ask the Giants now, would it have been better if he just, slow played that a little bit?
Maybe.
And didn't lose his mind so quick, and he got a huge contract and then was kind of never really great again.
Maybe. Yeah.
So football's amazing, man. It changes so fast. There's so many scenarios, and it changes so fast. And I enjoy kind of going on that ride a little bit. That's all. So that's why, you call it, preach patience. And I'm just like, this so constantly looks like something in June and then July and then August and even in September. And then by December, you're like, whoa, look at all the 3 and 5 Niner teams that end up in the playoffs or vice versa. So, but I'm preparing myself for that. For Stribling to not have huge stats and the Niners to get dragged for it. But then he could be really, really good.
Yeah, he could.
After that.
I think the larger draft conversation, at least for me personally, it's been less about like the consensus mock draft stuff. Because you're right, there's a lot of stuff that happens behind the scenes that teams are doing. The teams are doing the evaluating that the public doesn't know about. The general consensus mock draft stuff is people not with organizations that put this stuff together. And that is, how much stock are you going to put into that? As you guys learn by the number of people you guys talked to on this show soon after the draft, there were a lot of teams that felt Dejan Stribling was worthy of a first-round pick or maybe early second-round pick. So it didn't seem to be that much of a reach. Yep. My larger issue hasn't been the Niners necessarily trusting their ranking system and their process and their evaluation. It's as opposed to, compared to the mock draft consensus. It's just been, I think, recently, their evaluations haven't been great, whether it's in agreement with everybody else or not. I just think they've made...
Well, when you say recently, though, that's kind of what...
within the last 5 years, 4 or 5 years.
But you have to remove recently because
I'm removing this year. I'm removing last year.
Yeah, we don't know
But
yet.
Those 3 drafts before these last 2 years... I think the overall trend is it's not been very good.
I think that's fair.
And we're seeing it in the roster now where you're relying still on all these old veterans to get you through.
That is fair. I also think, though, that more of the conversation has leaned into the Niners sucked at drafting during those years, and not enough has leaned into a lot of the picks got traded for McCaffrey, and they made one massive 3-year error on Trey Lance.
Yeah, that's fair.
And so it's both. It's both. They haven't been great, but they also did not have a lot of early capital, which is going to make a draft not look great. And then in the wings of the whole conversation is don't forget they also got a franchise QB.
They got Brock Purdy.
They got a franchise QB.
Yeah.
With the last pick in the draft.
Yeah.
And you get credit for that.
Which turned what would have been an all-time terrible draft class. Oh my God, ugly, terrible. One of the worst draft classes ever. It turned it into, oh my God, they got Brock Purdy.
I don't really think this, but I know some people do. There is a scenario where without the pick of Brock Purdy, the regime's not even here anymore.
It's possible.
It's a scenario. I think unlikely, but
it's possible.
Yeah,
definitely.
I mean, who would have been? I don't know. Maybe Jimmy would have still been here.
I don't know what they would have done. Yeah. They would have tried to trade for another one. They missed out on Stafford at that point. Maybe they would have tried to get somebody else.
Kirk.
Probably, honestly.
Probably
instead of him going to the Falcons, he probably would have been a Niner.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know how that would have gone.
Probably not great.
Sean in Napa, you're on with Willard and Grandy. Grandy in for Dibs. What's up, Sean?
Hey, nothing much, guys. I'm a big fan of you guys. I love this 957 and coming home from work, and you guys make the traffic, the driving go away. So I want to thank you guys. You guys do awesome work.
Thanks, man.
So, hey, I was listening to this. I'm a huge 957 fan. I listened to the morning show, and I forget who the caller was, but they made an interesting question. I don't know if you guys heard it or talked about it, but they said that everybody's upset about this Myles Garrett trade. People saying that the Niners didn't have any players. But the caller did it. He made an interesting question. He said, take the player out, give the Niners the same picks that the Rams give, but trade the player out and put in Purdy.
Oh, God.
So basically that – now –
Wait a minute. Who brought this up? Sean, who brought it up?
There was a morning caller in the morning show.
Okay.
A caller made an interesting point. Basically, take Jared Verse out, take the same draft picks, take the player out, but put Purdy into that deal for Cleveland. And he asked that who do you think the Niners – basically the question was, would they do it?
Would the Niners do it or would the Browns do it?
Yes. Either way. That's what the caller said. And a lot of people said that after that question was made that a lot of callers said that they would make that deal. Personally, in my take, I would never do that deal. No way. I don't, not a chance in hell I would trade Purdy for Myles Garrett. Yeah. And a lot of people are saying they're upset about it, but I want to hear your guys' thoughts about that question also, too. I think my heart gut feeling is that I think the Niners are going to trade for Max Crosby, and I'm thinking that they're going to get way less than what the Rams gave up for Garrett. That's what my gut feeling is.
Okay,
so what you guys think about that.
Thanks much. I think the whole Max Crosby thing has probably been tabled. It's just been too public, too difficult, and so I don't know to what level he's even still on the market.
Hey, remember when he was a Raven? for a bit?
For like 3 days.
Unofficially, a Raven?
Yeah. Flew out there, met with everybody, all of that.
It seems like they made amends. It seems.
The Raiders and Max?
Yeah.
I think they kind of had to.
Yeah.
I mean, after something like that.
I don't think he's getting traded.
It trucks the value so hard that the Raiders, it's like, what are you going to do? Now you're going to trade him for 40 cents on the dollar. Yeah. And now it's a bad trade, and so I think they had to make.
I also don't think they trade him to the Niners.
I think you're right.
But it's funny, a caller brought up the scenario that a caller on the morning show brought up. I loved you asking, confirming, wait, who said that? Because I knew you were about to just yell at either Spadoni.
I was going to drive over to Shasky's house.
Spadoni or Shasky, if it was them that brought it.
We're going to have some beef.
My son's asleep upstairs.
Nah, you better start talking in that voice more.
Don't worry, it wasn't one of them. It was a caller.
So
Niners don't do that.
Okay, yes. Of course they don't do that. Can I add something else, though? Because I know, right, President of Brockistan, like, you have to also look at that, I think, through the lens of how positions are valued. Financially, draft pick-wise, trading a quarterback is a completely different deal than an edge rusher. Now, an edge rusher is one of the highest valued positions on the team, but quarterback is completely different area code. Yep. That's a totally different set of real estate. So that's number one. But number two, when does this angle not live anymore? When does this angle not live anymore?
Trading Brock?
It's not even about trading.
Not being sold on him as the guy?
Right. That's closer, but I'm just sort of like, I'm thinking about the curiosity, the dismissive nature of where we're at on it. I remember where that conversation used to be, and it used to be about, well, they're not going to do the $50-something million a year for him, are they? But that ship has sailed. Yes, they are. Yes, they did. Here we are. You could bring up your stat that you brought up the other day.
What?
What is it, like 130 passes away from being the top-rated passer of all time?
Oh, was that my stat? I don't know what you're talking about. Was that Dibs?
I work with too many people.
I don't remember that.
Might have been somebody on Fox over the weekend. I can't even remember what the hell is going on. Is it Tuesday?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Worst day of the week.
That's it. I don't know if you know that. That's a fact.
He just has to get qualified is what you're saying.
He has not qualified for career stats. And when he does, in about 130 passes, provided that half of them aren't picks, Brock Purdy, at that moment, will be the highest-rated passer of all time.
Well, you know why, right?
Oh, it's Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not trying to say that he's the best passer of all time.
Kind of sounds like it.
But that number, in and of itself, should probably dissuade anyone from suggesting that the 49ers do anything other than Brock Purdy at the quarterback position for quite a while. I'm not going to say 10 years. I won't even say 7. But this contract that has just been signed, at a minimum, this has to just be gone from everyone's brain, in my opinion. I'm not saying you have to like him. I'm not saying that you have to like him. You don't have to love the contract. But the concept of the Niners bettering themselves by having someone else at quarterback is just a pipe dream. It's just not something
it depends on who the someone else is. If the someone else is Mac Jones, then it's no. Obviously.
Okay, so all right. Let me rephrase.
There's a group of quarterbacks out there that would make the Niners better. Yes.
Not available, though.
Yeah, no.
Outside of the Bills being like, so we now have decided we hate Josh Allen. Do you want to trade him straight up for Brock?
Yep.
Outside of that and other weirdo things that won't happen.
Mahomes, Burrow, Lamar.
Trade Brock Purdy for a pass rusher.
The greatest pass rusher in the league, Mark.
Greatest quarterback of all time.
No.
Grandy.
No.
No, you know what I'm saying.
I do know what you're saying.
I guess just an easier way to say it. Why is anybody's head going there? Why are you going there?
They're not as big of a fan of Brock Purdy as you are.
You just got to look at his numbers and stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. But
he hasn't won a Super Bowl.
Does someone think that's the problem? The quarterback? Of all the things you could point to, that's where you want to look in order to say.
Sam Darnold won a Super Bowl last year, but he had the best defense in the NFL.
Yes.
Has maybe the best wide receiver in the NFL. Had a pretty good offensive line.
Point being?
Brock is better than Sam Darnold in my mind.
Agreed.
But Brock, I think, is the level of quarterback where this is going to sound like I'm a hater, and you're probably going to disagree, but I think Brock is not at the elite level of quarterback where he can mask a lot of wrong things and win a Super Bowl for you. That's a really high level.
I'm not.
Brock isn't on that level. Things have to be
that.
really, really good around him.
I'm not offended
He can
by
elevate it, sure, and he's capable of winning a Super Bowl, but he's not capable of, say, winning a Super Bowl with the Buffalo Bills roster.
Neither is Josh Allen, if you haven't noticed. My biggest problem with the take that you just gave, which a lot of people give, is not me fighting back saying, yes, Brock Purdy is. I don't think what you're saying exists.
What do you mean?
I don't think there is such a thing as a quarterback.
This Niners roster, I think, is better than the Bills roster.
That's
Josh
fine.
Allen, I think, would have won a Super Bowl with his Niner roster.
But that's a
it's a hypothetical, yeah. But
that disproves your point. That would be Josh Allen with a lot of help. This idea that a great quarterback, can go, all right, average people, get on my back. We're going to the bowl. I don't think it exists.
Well, people will throw out Tom Brady, but that's literally the greatest quarterback that has ever lived.
I also think he had a wonderful roster around him. We focus only on receivers, and we go, he never had great receivers. I've said for years, I think receivers are overpaid. They're not the center of football teams. Tom always had wonderful stuff going on in the trenches. Good defenses around him.
Very good defenses.
The greatest, maybe one of the greatest tight ends of all time, just like Mahomes has. Good defense.
Maybe the greatest coach of all time.
Absolutely. So that's my pushback to that. You know, Joe Montana, Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes.
There's levels to how good the roster has to be with X quarterback.
I'll buy that.
And I know you're not sitting here saying that Brock is one of the 5 best quarterbacks in the NFL.
I am not.
I know you're not saying that. But
he's going to be one of the next names pretty quick after that.
Like when Sam Darnold wins a Super Bowl, Sam Darnold obviously was very good and had a great postseason and exercised a lot of demons, but it's because the roster around him was the best in the NFL.
No doubt, but I'd also argue that when we got to the playoffs, he did some things I didn't think he could do.
Like I think Brock is closer to Sam Darnold than Brock is to Lamar or Burrow or Josh Allen.
I don't mind any of that.
I don't think that's offensive at all.
I don't either. What gets me is when people go, I need a QB who's a dog who can put everybody on his back and take.
That's this made-up language. I don't know what that means.
This isn't Madden. Like that. I don't think that exists, and I don't think you can give me an example of it ever. I don't think Montana did it. I don't think Elway did it. I don't think Brady did it. I don't think Mahomes did it. They all had great rosters. I go to the NBA. It's the same damn thing. Oh, Phil Jackson and Steve Kerr and Greg Popovich, great rosters. And vice versa.
Well, it's everyone that makes fun of LeBron for going to the Heat to win the finals. He wouldn't have had to leave Cleveland if Cleveland had a good roster around him.
It's kind of a weird overarching sports topic that I feel like we run into a lot, which is people wanting that elite player who does stuff by themselves. It doesn't exist.
LeBron gets so much hate for going to Miami and teaming up with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, while Michael Jordan had Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman and all these other great players on the roster with them.
You don't win in sports with a person. You just don't. There's no such thing as winning in sports with a person unless you play golf or tennis.
It's an individual sport.
It's just not a thing. If you want a great individual, let's do Serena Williams for an hour, and then we can move on. But it does not exist. So that's my pushback on the Brock thing. Like, I need him to elevate everybody around him and drag him to the. Doesn't exist. And it's what's super funny is half the people that someone will bring up in that case are a bunch of dudes that have never even been to a Super Bowl. Y'all want Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson? They've never even gotten there. And whether they've had good rosters around them, we could debate. I actually think that's the biggest problem with the Bills. Josh Allen has not been supported with a good roster.
Specifically not the last few years.
And that's why he always falls short. It's not his fault. It's the way I view it.
He's come painstakingly close so many times. So many times.
He's a great player, and they've not been an awful roster around him, but that's how I look at that. There's no such thing as a quarterback that just grabs a bunch of dudes and goes to the Super Bowl.
No, if you win a Super Bowl, you have to be a really good team. But the team around the quarterback can be a little worse if the quarterback is better. The quarterback is the most impactful position on the field by a mile.
I'll buy that. But to me, Brock fits into that conversation. Maybe not to the level that you would love in a perfect world.
Somewhere around there.
But the whole he doesn't elevate people, I don't know. Ask the people. They disagree with you. I think he elevates the 49ers. I think he's elevated a lot of the people around him. I think their offensive numbers for receivers, tight ends, running backs, blah, 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 all better than his predecessors or others around him. I see that.
Can I read you a certain publication's quarterback rankings?
Oh, here we go.
This is ESPN's quarterback rankings.
I already know.
Ranked by Mina Kimes and Ben Solak.
Yeah.
Do you know where Brock is?
It was either 15 or 17.
It was 15.
Yeah.
Can I name the 15 ahead of him?
Sure.
I'll start at 14 and go all the way up to 1. Jared Goff is 14th. Trevor Lawrence is 13th. CJ Stroud is 12th.
I mean, this is all laughable.
Matthew Stafford is 11th.
That's too low.
I think this is specifically for this coming season.
Okay. Well, then that's a prediction, and then it's completely fair.
That's how I would make sense of Matthew Stafford. That doesn't make sense at 11 for me. 10 is Jaden Daniels. 9 is Jordan Love. 8 is Caleb Williams. 7 is Dak Prescott. 6 is Justin Herbert.
Number 5.
Thank you. That's Drake May.
Number 4.
Joe Burrow.
Number 3.
Lamar Jackson.
Number 2.
Josh Allen.
Okay.
Number 1.
Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, so you know what's
Those
funny?
are the 14 quarterbacks better than Brock Purdy.
So whatever. Everybody gets their own opinion, and that's predictive and fun, and I would clearly disagree, but do you want to know what's super fun about that list as you were rolling through it?
Yeah.
I wonder why we don't do to quarterbacks what we do to head coaches. That's what goes through my head there.
Explain that.
I will explain that by saying, in fact, it's been a big debatable thing after Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch went to Tom Tolbert's backyard and all talked about, no, I would absolutely take the ring and 9 years of suck as opposed to annual relevance. And this is the pushback that everybody will give about Kyle Shanahan and others like him, where I'm sorry, you're not elite because you haven't won a ring. Now do that quarterback list again. And how many people,
Super Bowl winners,
have we elevated into the top 10 in the league who have never even thought of a Super Bowl, let alone have been to multiple? I know Brock doesn't have one either, but he's been to one, and he's been to multiple NFC title games. And we got names flying around here. Dak Prescott and Jordan Love.
CJ Stroud is crazy.
Keep going.
Dak Prescott. I mean,
Caleb Williams.
They'll say, well, in his second year, he made the playoffs. You know what Brock did in his second year? Went to the Super Bowl. And that was his first full year as a starter.
And as a rookie, he went to the NFC title game.
And maybe would have won that if his elbow didn't explode.
So that's all. Just be fair. Be fair. Do you have to win a ring or do you not have to win a ring?
I don't agree with that ranking. I probably have him somewhere around like 9 or 10.
Yeah, what is it?
As opposed to 15.
Whatever.
But
yeah.
CJ Stroud ahead of him is crazy. Jaden Daniels seems crazy. Jordan Love seems crazy. Caleb Williams seems kind of crazy. Drake May won everybody over last year.
I like Drake May. I like
Drake May too, but
a lot of this stuff is sex appeal too. I mean,
I don't know how Matthew Stafford's 11. That doesn't make any sense.
Jaden Daniels was like, he popped as a rookie.
Anyway, I know that would annoy you, so I brought it up.
No, I already knew it. I'm moving off of rankings this year. Rankings. Where's he ranking quarterback rating all time? Oh.
Doesn't qualify.
Talk to me week 5.
Okay, I will.
Number
Not 5.
1. And I'm gonna box everybody all year. Because when you tell me,
I'm so looking forward to that.
When you tell me that number doesn't count and that it's a concoction of what's around him, I will say, no problem. I accept your point. But before you leave, make sure you say that Kyle Shanahan is the greatest NFL coach who's ever lived. Because if I can take a mediocre, whatever quarterback that we should trade and turn him in to the highest rated quarterback in history, that's pretty unbelievable. That's Santa Claus stuff.
Yeah,
So-
Willard, you're manipulating the numbers. I don't know exactly how that math works. There's probably something weird with that data.
I'm just going to be game show host. You get to pick one or the other. One or the other. Brock's either the best in the league or Kyle is. Your choice. Don't ask me. You get to pick one or the other, but you can't say neither. That's what I would say.
Now, they both suck. It's just that Kittle and McCaffrey and Trent Williams are so great.
Right.
Clearly.
Right. Like, unpack that for me. How's that even a thing? How's that possible?
I would tend to lean Shanahan's way because he's done it with multiple quarterbacks.
I think I would too. Yeah, I'm not under the impression that Brock Purdy's the best quarterback of all time. I am under the impression that
he's the best quarterback that Shanahan's had as a head coach. Definitely.
For sure. And just in a general sense, he's brushed aside for reasons that I think have been well discussed by now. In a way that is, I think, kind of silly. You don't quarterback in the NFL by accident.
He's not the best quarterback in the division. Do they have the best running back in the division? Yeah, it's got to be McCaffrey, right?
Yeah. But as always, let's discuss that again halfway through the year. He's 30. The Cardinals used the third pick in the draft on a running back. I don't know what that's going to look like.
They don't have the best receiver in the division.
I don't even know who the Seahawks running back is. So it's kind of hard to compare.
Yeah. A rookie. I mean, that's who their running back is.
And Brock
Both
Purdy,
Notre Dame running backs are in the NFC West.
Brock Purdy's not the best quarterback in the division, but he will be in 2 years, maybe one.
Likely.
Yeah.
But they don't have the best quarterback. They probably have the best running back. Don't have the best receiver. You could make a case they don't have the best tight end, depending on when George Kittle comes back.
Yeah, and McBride's pretty special.
They don't have the best offensive line in the division, that's for sure.
Do they have the best anything?
Running back.
Okay.
If McCaffrey's healthy.
If he's healthy.
That best linebacker, best individual linebacker, and that's probably about it. Best individual running back, best individual linebacker.
Best coach.
I mean, it's really tight.
I'm just trying to make you squirm.
It's really tight.
I just want you to squirm.
McVay has a Super Bowl.
Get away from me.
I'm probably lean McVay.
Oh, so does Matthew Stafford, and he was 11th on your cute little
Mike
QB
McDonald
list.
also has a Super Bowl. Maybe Shanahan's the third best coach.
Maybe. And Sam Darnold, therefore, would be the best QB.
No.
Or eligible. He's got as many Super Bowls as Stafford does. So they're tied. They're just the same player.
Mike LaFleur, he might be a better head coach than Shanahan, too. Leading the Cardinals.
888-957-9570 is the number. Grandy's in for Dibs, and this is Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic report brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. The Valks. This game starts at 7 p.m. Traffic on 280 northbound already backed up from nearly Mariposa with northbound 101 jam from 280 getting into San Francisco. Metering lights are on at the Bay Bridge. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom, game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard for Habas. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards and asked, do you smile or not? And then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It is on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
What's for dinner? Good question. Great answer? Safeway roasted chicken. Choose from hot, ready-to-eat rotisserie favorites like traditional lemon pepper or savory rosemary and garlic. fully cooked, fresh prepared, and ready to serve the moment you get home. Make it the center of dinner with a salad, sides, tacos, sandwiches, or just carve it up and let everyone dig in. So when the day gets busy and dinner sneaks up on you, Safeway makes it easy. Stop by Safeway tonight for a hot roasted chicken. Safeway, dinner solved right on your way home.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Hey everybody, it's Dibs. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the finale. Right now, Argentina is trading at about 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,033 if they win soccer's biggest prize. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position if you like it or you dislike it, you can make the move. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements do apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And you know, as much as I love Willard, I'm more of a Dibs guy. So if you want to do what I do, go check in on Dibs and say hi to him. Get in the YouTube chat. Do it right now on 95.7 The Game.
That's my guy Shasky. I bet he attacked that caller who suggested that the 49ers trade Purdy and 3 picks.
I wonder when that was. I want to go back and listen.
For Myles Garrett. Blow it up! If you... Okay, here's a fun one. Who's worth more on the open market? Like, in other words, if you got into a Purdy and Myles Garrett conversation, who's got to add picks? Both make a ton of money. Myles Garrett is better at his position than Brock Purdy is at his, but Brock Purdy's position is more valuable.
Who's the more valuable asset for a football team to have? All is equal. Yeah. Like, you don't already have a good quarterback or a great edge rusher.
Who's adding picks? The Purdy side or the Garrett side?
The team acquiring Brock Purdy has to give up picks.
Okay, so you think if it's...
Purdy is more valuable than Myles Garrett.
Ooh.
But it's because...
Did you hear that morning show caller who wanted to give up Purdy and 3 more draft picks? I'm glad that came from you.
It wouldn't have sounded good coming from you. It's because of the quarterback position. It's very simple.
Yeah. Boy, that would have really set the whole Shedeur Sanders world on fire.
Myles Garrett as a quarterback is Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen. Like, that's who he is as a quarterback. Brock Purdy as an edge rusher is... Oh, God, I don't even know. Who's like the 10th best edge rusher in the NFL?
Jared Verse.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. That's honestly not a terrible comparison.
Yeah.
It's simply positional availability and positional value.
I want to say hello to, looks like 324 area code, which I'm not even familiar with.
Hey.
Willard and Grandy, misspelled, by the way. Spelled you with a Y.
Yeah, Grandi, people. I appreciate it.
So there's no I in team, but there is in Grandy.
Mm-hmm.
Willard and Grandy don't have the street cred to be rocking the sweet new Curry Li Ning sneakers.
Oh. I've heard the 324 is northeastern Florida, so I don't know how you would know my street cred. 324.
I don't even know how anyone would know what the sneaks look like. Did we actually? I know the deal got announced. Have we seen sneakers yet?
No.
We haven't seen sneakers yet.
No.
We did
I don't imagine we'll see sneakers for a bit still.
I don't know if anybody saw the
Maybe a
follow-up
prototype
from Shams today, though, about the deal was announced yesterday. Today it was announced how much it's worth.
10 years, $400 million?
$400 million.
God, that's a lot of money.
$400 million. You probably
my God.
You get a second house in Atherton for that. You get another one.
I think the first house is big enough.
$400 million.
How much money do you think he's made over his career? All in.
Steph Curry?
Contracts, NBA contracts, endorsement deals.
And then who knows what else?
Everything. I mean, he's got to be a billionaire now, right?
AI, don't you think?
Is Steph Curry a billionaire?
No, I don't think so yet. How much has Steph Curry made?
And it's not like he's getting a $400 million check tomorrow. Like, that's not how it works.
On and off court. Let's
committed to winning.
Steph Curry has made over, is this true? AI says he's made over $530 million just on the court.
I can check that for you.
That sounds very inflated to me. Is that real? Off the court, he has amassed, all it says is hundreds of millions through massive endorsement portfolios. Under Armour, it mentions Li Ning, and then it says total basketball-related earnings are well past $1 billion.
In terms of career earnings, NBA contracts only $470 million through this season. That will jump to $532 million after next year.
Okay, so that's what AI is referring to.
Yeah, $470 million currently on court.
Well over $1 billion, but that doesn't necessarily make him a billionaire.
No.
I mean, there's a lot of fees, and when you say made $530 million, okay.
Yes.
Taxes.
There's a lot of taxes
fees,
on that.
All that stuff.
A lot of taxes on that.
What kind of bracket is that?
Yeah, I think the tax that I pay is bad. Jeez.
I think the answer to that would be if he wants to be a billionaire, he certainly can be. We're also talking about someone who hasn't even had his 40th birthday yet. So this deal with Li Ning, I mean, if things continue to regenerate themselves, we'll see what he does. After the fact, does he buy in on a team? I could
also see him owning a portion of the Warriors when he's all done playing. I could see that.
I think Warrior fans would like that.
Absolutely.
Cash me out one time.
Yeah, follow the Buster Posey route.
Or many times.
Buster Posey is a minority owner.
Right.
And now he's also the president. Maybe Steph Curry will be the general manager.
Steph has made...
Don't do that.
I think Steph has made $10 for every dollar that Buster made.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
So he can buy a bigger piece, if you will.
A much bigger piece.
Jonathan in San Jose wants to talk. Hi, Jonathan. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, good evening, Willard. I just wanted to end today on a bang, bang Niner gang. I already know that the trade happened and everyone's in a devastation sensation and ambulance all day long. And I got to say, stand up, 49ers. Let's get some backbone. First of all, I know we got a lot of injuries that we're coming back from, but we're coming back from it. We will have on the team. Am I the only one crazy for actually being a little hopeful for next season? I remember when we got our recent addition to the wide receiver room, Mr. Mike, everyone was ecstatic and excited. And yes, Myles Garrett is a phenomenal player. I'm not dumb. But we also had Aaron Donald in our division for a long time, and guess what? Kyle Shanahan and the crew, they developed a plan, and they were able to contain them some games. Some games we weren't able to, but, hey, that's the game of football, eh? And we also had one of those beasts that, recently has been injured, but still a threat to the league. We had Bosa. Did the rest of the organization shut down during the offseason? No, I don't think so. So I just say 49er faithful have more faith than what you guys are showing now, and this isn't to any of you two. But I'm just saying all day long I've heard, oh, my God, the world's ending. Our season ended last season when we had all those injuries and how it started, and when Fred was gone, everyone said we're done. And then you got Mac the Truck Jones in there hooking us up for the season and getting us through, going into Philly, taking out those birds. And then, we lose to the other chickens, but that's all right. I think we're going to be fine next season. The one thing I don't hear anybody talking about is just even then, if we did get Myles Garrett, we don't, our defensive coordinator, we can't keep the same defensive coordinator, and that's my only gripe with the Niners right now is keeping consistency with that department. But other than that, I got faith, Willard. I'm with you, brother. I'm excited for next season. Let's go, 49ers.
Jonathan, thanks, man. That is actually a very good way to kind of end all of this. That's where I'm